peers. I continued holding my ground. Laughable goals, envy hidden in advice that they give. That's just how it goes. I'm staying on go. Monopolize a set of skills and chance it whenever I roll. Never rolling over. Only one in the backs of the women who get to know me on the surface. Deeper questions won't buy the time that she need with me. That shit is not up for purchase. I told my circle I jackpotted. Now I gotta set the example. Luckily my catalog rivals any poppin' artist. Hot with the best that I gamble. 777s every time. How the fuck is it a hit every time? Okay, hold up. This nigga working like he off ketamine high. Disassociated from all the legions. Had to zero in on the process. Cause I'm in this shit for the long jab. Making use of the omens that God sends, you know. One day at a time. Taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind. Thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time. Taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for. I've been at the crib going overtime. I wrote a line and coincide. But anybody trying to go for mine was homeless, trying to cope with cousins, overdosing, thoughts of suicide, provoking guns in and out the home and doing things I ain't proud of posting. Dropped out, did a lot of motion. Dropped out, never stopped the motion. Dropped out, then I dropped the bullshit. I just had a threesome last night. Black chick, white chick, both of them stuck in a pot of stuff. You down to fuck or what? Cause up is down and down is up. Now I'm going down for what? I just turned down 6 figures, no deal. Now I'm going on my own time. I remember all the cold times. I remember all the fuck. I've been doing this a long time and it's go time till it's over. I ain't trying to die when I'm sober. I ain't trying to die when I'm older. I love myself, yeah, I love myself. And I promise if I could, then I would fuck myself. Can't put somebody else above myself. Why I trust you when I trust myself? Trying to claim shit that you did for me, dog. Fuck that, everything I done done myself. Fuck. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now, told him on the lay. I've been moving check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple-double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I bust soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't belabor like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low, but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I bust soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are doubting, I dare the show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this breaks, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and I'm gone.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Respect. a joke so sad with it. Tamika just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a mind, gotta get already. Not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless in the G, yeah. Better get lost, won't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. I'm up that hut hike. I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning. I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose. She off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
Hey, she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearned for the limelight. Spend a couple hundred for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby.
I gave it to you to charge. I gave it to you to charge.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it, success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous, down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank, I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze, the roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag, I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need the bag, I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. Plus a family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket, Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit, nose diving in the house and woo. Watch how I get ahead, watch how I get ahead, watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare, I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tits on 10? Back in the back, that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Yeah, they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water no bed like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, yeah. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to boss, I had to renovate, I know. They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna bring me down?
And UK and Ireland circuit. For the UKIC LAN finals, we have Duck Duck Goose, Verdant, Viperio and K10 all playing here within one of these prac rooms, like you see. They'll be playing on PCs provided by overclockers, which all include i7s, 3070 Ti's, 16 gigs of RAM, and we also have 360Hz monitors provided by BenQ Zowie. For me, this is a bit of a dream of mine to host a LAN under the UKIC brand. I've been part of kind of UKIC/UK circuit since 2019 and 2021, I believe, with Endpoint. And going from kind of hosting, obviously, our events on FACEIT, Cash Cups to Invitationals, and now the UK and Ireland Circuit League and Collegiate, along with Finn or Mischief. To be able to put on an event like this is certainly a dream come true for me. I hope you all tune in over the weekend to witness the top 4 teams within the UK and Ireland battle it out for the first UKIC LAN finals.
Hey, we're here at the Endpoint HQ. This is where the event's going to be run. We've had K10 here boot camping for a few days already, doing a bunch of media and obviously playing games and getting ready for the event. Going through, this is just the play areas. So we've got Viperio going to be in this room. Ta-da. Verdant are going to be in here. Each team's getting their own room here. Duck Duck Goose are going to be in this nice glass room. Yeah. Each of the PCs have got webcams we were putting up yesterday as well. So we'll have live feeds from the players while they're playing as well. Going through, nice chill area for the players between matches. We will try and have it so we have a kind of a free-flowing camera which we can walk around and talk to people as well on the broadcast. Kitchen area for the players and staff and production. Evan, our tech guy, obviously helping out. And we've got pastries and sandwiches that will be here for lunches and breakfasts and throughout. But yeah.
We'll send it then. Hi guys, this is the production behind the scenes, I guess. You got Brandon here.
Hi.
I'm Tex. Basically, we're rewiring the studio. That was step one because it was a mess and cables were all over the place.
Yeah, everything down there was not so good, but now it's nice and pretty. We should be good to set up the rest of the stuff today.
Yeah, basically, for those of you who find it interesting, we're running key fill into an ATEM. So we're doing 2 MEs, and then we'll be sending it out to Twitch via an encoding rig, which is basically a separate rig that does everything for us, and it's lovely. Yeah, so there you go.
Nice.
That's pretty much it, to be honest. It's a mess, but it won't be when we're done.
Smile.
TM.
Hello there, I'm Evan, and I work in the system administration side of things in the Endpoint HQ. We've been working hard over the last couple of months getting everything ready in terms of server and hardware so that we can have everything prepared for the playoffs for the UKIC LAN finals. All the hardware that we've got on site, we've been preparing so that we can have the lowest possible latency and also the best possible gaming experience for everybody that's participating in the event. I hope you enjoy.
Hi, I'm Ree. I'm doing socials alongside Tom. I'm also helping out with the content, so I'll be getting like the photos and clips and stuff. Also working on stuff like this, so some of the fun content we're trying to go like Beyond the Summit style, similar to the Foundry because that went down really well. Yeah, should be a good weekend. I don't know.
Hello, I'm Jack. I'm the content guy at Endpoint. We've got a lot of fun content planned for you lot involving the players and the casters. I've taken a lot of inspiration from Beyond the Summit, and not only that, just how well the Foundry went down. We feel like we're going to kind of continue that kind of vibe, quite a laid-back environment, something a bit different to other LANs, but it's still a serious LAN. So I'm expecting a lot of great reactions in the chat. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stuff that we've got planned for you.
Welcome home, everyone, to the UKIC Season 0 Division 1 LAN Finals. It is me, Retro, joined by the lovely faces that will be taking you through this weekend, Fred and Mr. Dweg himself. Yes, how are you guys doing? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good, doing well, feeling good, and I'm excited. I'm really excited.
I'll keep for LAN, man. I mean, you always have to prove it in the UK scene on LAN, and the idea that we got top 4 teams in the UK circuit right here, right now, I think that's what everyone's gunning for.
Yeah, for those of you that maybe just didn't watch this whole intro that we've just had, the VT, we're here. It's chilled. It's laid back. We're going to have a good time here on the stream, but more importantly, here to bring some laughs to you all as well. The BTS vibe is what we're getting at here. So hopefully over the weekend, a couple of players involved, stuff like that. If you've been keeping up to date with socials, we had a chat with Pete this morning, you know, talking about MVPs, players to watch, things like that. 4 teams come into this event. Only 1 will take home the trophy. Of course, prize money on the line and stuff like that as well. The nice thing is, the way this works is all 4 of the teams here have already qualified for Division 1 next season. So at least, you know, you're now playing for the money and the trophy. The security of playing in the top tier of UK seasonal Counter-Strike is there.
Nice kind of little security, I guess. I feel like a lot of the teams, they definitely do that kind of give one opportunity again. Yes, you might not be able to take it here, but definitely the opportunity to bring it back again. So,
and I think as well, like the whole idea that we've seen these guys play each other in the regular season, and of course there's been like a couple of open quals and closed quals recently. So we're starting to get the idea of like who is better than the other teams. But when you come to LAN, I think even with the rosters, right? Some of the rosters that we saw in the regular season aren't the rosters that we're seeing now. So we could very much be in for some surprises. And for some of these guys, they're like debuting on HLTV and CS2. They've had some games in CSGO, but not in CS2 just yet.
Yeah, and that'll be very interesting, as you say. Like we'll talk about it all when the matchups come up and whatever. But yeah, there is a lot to talk about when it comes to changes from here to now. Obviously, 4 teams here. Obviously, our initial thoughts when we come into today is like we're eliminating one team at the end of the day. We'll bring up the schedule for everyone at home to have a look. We're gonna be eliminating a team today. We'll be pushing teams to the upper bracket finals. Obviously, starting off today, Verdant, Duck, Goose. Then we've got K10 Vipero happening later on. The losers will play each other. So 8 PM, we'll have a team that's out of this tournament. Hopefully here to stay for the weekend. You know, you never know. But hopefully here to stay. But yeah, one team eliminated by the end of today's action.
Yeah, I'm hoping they'll be joining us kind of on the couch.
Yeah,
bring
bring them in.
Insight as well. Yeah, for sure.
No, I mean, even Duck Goose that we just saw up on screen, I don't think a lot of people would have seen them qualifying to a top 4 position and then being actually here. I mean, you had like Soulsland, I think, represented pretty well at the last Epic. TLR, Adam JC's team, they were probably another favourite to be here. So the idea that you've kind of got a UK core but with some international spice as well, it's nice to see a name that maybe people aren't too familiar with.
And I think as well, when you come in as the quote-unquote underdog, I feel like there's no pressure on you. I feel like when you come in as that #1 spot, there is so much pressure to take it because everyone's kind of not expecting it. But we're thinking, okay, maybe we could be seeing the likes of, Verdant take it. They've looked so good in the past. But Duck Goose, I'd love to see an upset. I'd love to see a surprise. And hopefully we will be seeing that later on today.
Yeah, hopefully teams don't underestimate, because as you said, Josh,
definitely.
It's very different being like in a LAN environment. I know this isn't like an Epic or an I-Series where, you can sit next to one another as such, team on team, but it's always cool to have these guys here, and obviously thank you to Prac Rooms for giving us the facility Endpoint as well. They're in their HQ. Pretty sick, I think this is the first of its kind in UK when it comes to having teams in a facility and stuff.
Yeah.
And by the sounds of things, chatting to the players and stuff, it's gone really well, and everyone's turned up and having a good time. I
mean, even when you look at the rooms, they're actually quite close to one another, so it makes me do wonder, especially when you got guys like Verdant. They'll be giving it with some of those rounds, and I think until maybe I go down there and actually see it, like, is there a little bit of back and forth that they can kind of get that vibe of one another? Because I think a lot of these teams are obviously used to the BYOC vibe.
Yeah,
I think as well, you're definitely going to have the more vocal players really kind of playing the mental game, I think.
Oh, yeah. Easily. Obviously, you were talking about Soulsland and talking about TLR not making it. We can have a quick look at the bracket as well and sort of discuss how that's gone down. Obviously, it's going to look quite empty right now. We're only just starting day 1. We have the playing stage there, how Vipero and Duck Goose made it. Obviously, Verdant and K10 having qualified through the group stage effectively. So they didn't have to go through the play-ins, and they were invited here just through the performance that they had in the groups. Gents, I think it's very obvious who we have as a favourite and who we have as an underdog in this competition. Is there anyone in particular on this list that you think could be providing upsets and could be making that deep run and maybe challenging for that top spot?
It's a tough one. I think a lot of the teams, realistically, you're gonna be thinking, in my mind anyway, I'm thinking it's gonna be Verdant, it's gonna be K10. They're probably gonna be the finalists. But I feel like there's no real need to kind of question the other teams. No real need to count them out, because it's LAN. As you said, there is going to be so much pressure, and I feel like a lot of people forget about that. Like when you're playing kind of in the comfort of your own home, just no pressure, all it is the screen in front of you. There's not really much else you've got to think about. It's just, I'm just going to play my own game. But when there's that kind of LAN environment, as you said, they're quite close to each other, there's going to be some screaming and shouting.
And something to add as well is, obviously with that schedule, it's BO3s the whole way round with double elim. I think every player and every team has been screaming for that for so long, because I think the ultimate schedule and the ultimate bracket is BO3s the whole way along, and with the lower bracket, a second lifeline. And I think for some of the squads, some of the weaker squads, you'd have to say, like your Viperios with stand-ins, with Duck Goose, they might struggle a bit more, even just like the depth of the map pool. When you face off against teams like a K10, like a Verdant, it's going to be tough to win a best of 3 in comparison to a best of 1. But it sort of legitimizes any sort of upset. That if we do get one here in this bracket, it means just so much more.
Yeah, as you say, like there's always a second and a third map, right? Like in a BO1, anything can happen. In a BO3, we should get the result that we were anticipating, right?
But you got to think as well, both Vipero, obviously, and Duck Goose, they qualified, we saw it earlier, it's 2-0s.
Yeah, it's true.
I feel like maybe it might be a thing where, they win the first map dominantly, they come into the second with confidence, and I feel like that can sometimes outweigh a team's map pool, because if you have a tough map 1, not only are you going to be thinking, okay, we've just lost our own map, what are we going to do on our opponents? I feel like that's, it's always a tough one, and I'd love to see some strong 2-0s from, I guess you could say, upset team.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think obviously we'll be discussing the teams in just a moment. It's been nice as well, I guess, the whole interaction we've had between like the players and stuff. Like obviously you saw in the video, we've had a chat with basically everyone already. Everyone's chill, everyone's setting up and ready. Unfortunately, we had like plane delays, like people delayed taking off. Trains have been, yeah. Josh has loved the train.
Unfamiliar.
Yeah, I was gonna say you love the delays. We've had like little problems in people getting here, but obviously last night everyone's set up. You know, we were coming in. K10, obviously it was said in the VT. They've been boot camping for a few days already.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering how that's gonna play out, right?
I mean, you have to look at that one straight away and say, if you're not winning the event, why come here to boot camp? Like, that has to be the perspective of K10, is that if you're going to come here early, if you're going to come here to get those extra days under your belt, mate, you've got to be pushing for everything. Like, grand finals got to be a minimum. Winning the trophy has got to be the goal.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well they are definitely one of the two teams that I think are going to take it.
Yeah.
You know, I think kind of when we got here yesterday, we kind of all had a little conversation and we were thinking, you know, who's going to take it, because it is still somewhat up in the air. I think a lot of people maybe not kind of maybe underestimating K10 a little bit. I've still taken in the video we did with Pete, my MVP. I think it's going to be Shine. I think K10 can take it, and maybe it's a bit of a hot take early on. We haven't even seen them play yet, but that 1 week early it's got to be helpful, surely.
Yeah, we can talk through the game at hand now, right? Obviously, we've got game 1 happening in just a few moments. We were talking about Duck Duck Goose and, you know, the mismatch that they've had. I wanna shoot off straight away and talk about these rosters, because obviously for Duck Duck Goose, I want to start with them. I think it's very easy to have a look at this team. We were kind of wondering, you know, what's going on today? What is the roster that we've got going? Obviously, Moz is now playing from the regular season, if I'm not mistaken. We were playing with Prime, or at least that's how that was listed.
Even in the play-in, they played with Prime.
Yeah, but I don't know what's happened, whether he's been dropped or they've moved people about.
Yeah.
Moz is playing today, and it's been nice seeing him here. And he made a big gamble, by the way. You know, he left his team in Div 2 to play here in Div 1, and if they didn't make it, he would have been out of a Div 2 and a Div 1 team.
I mean, it has to be said, like, we'll probably get the players up after the game to kind of get an idea of what's going on. But that's one of the surprises, I think, for Duck Duck Goose, is the fact that you're not using the same 5 from the regular season that you're bringing here to LAN.
It's got to be a weird one as well. Not only, I know you said kind of Moz taking a risk, but I think as well it's the players as well. You've got a core. You've been playing together throughout the whole of the playing stage, and now what? We don't know about it, but there's got to be a reason that Prime's no longer there. You know, Moz as a replacement, are they going to have that synergy? Are they going to have that kind of core strength? But I believe we do have the rosters that we're going to be showing as well.
Yes, so we can talk about Verdant now as well. Obviously, for these guys, I think experience goes a long way. I think we've seen them in a couple of like CCT, Swiss systems. We've seen them playing in like, you know, your tier 3, tier 2 tournaments, getting the reps under their belt. One of the more experienced teams that we have here at the LAN in terms of HLTV. Obviously, it comes as an obvious one at this point, but 2 recent changes that have been made as of recent. Obviously, bringing in Wolfie and Ducky. I know that's old news to us now.
Yeah.
But I feel like we're getting to that time now in the system where we should be confident in these 2 players individually that are fit into the system. This should be a lucrative machine rather than still getting used to these teething issues. And I feel like Duck Duck Goose is a good opponent to test that with, because you're not really going to know what they're going to bring to the server today.
Yeah, and I think there could be some criticism, and I think there is a little bit of criticism with that core 3 of Verdant being together for so long, where it's like the classic NIP, it's always the 5th that's going to be changed in and changed out. I think this is the kind of tournament that if they go the whole way, right, if they look really comfortable, if they win the whole thing, that solidifies, okay, you've got that solid core 3 and the newer 2 players that have come into the fold.
And the fact as well is it's not as though they're just doing it online, they've done it on LAN.
Yeah,
I think that's a big one.
I was going to say, we've got Veto ready. Sorry to cut him, Fred, but we've got to talk maps as well, because obviously this is a big one. We were having a chat yesterday. You know, we were all sat down and discussing. I think the two bands that we're going to be seeing here, and then the 2 picks, I think for me at least, it's going to be very interesting to see what direction Verdant take it, because we were in 2 minds about this.
Well, I think straight away for Verdant, I mean, they'll get rid of Mirage. They've always hated Mirage.
There we go.
In terms of the pick, I mean, Anubis and an Overpass, I think it's been for Duck Duck Goose, and then it's always like Nuke and Verdi, isn't it? Like, those are the 2 that we're going to get from Verdant.
Well, there you go.
Probably Vertigo, but it could be Nuke as well.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a Nuke, to be honest with you. I think, look, when I think of this Verdant like side, you know, even like, I know this is such a throwback, like the UMX days and things like that, it was always Nuke, man. We've seen this time and time again from the Verdant boys. Now it's time to rattle through the tail end of the Veto. Vertigo being banned out next, as you said. Look, it's going to be between Nuke and Vertigo for the boys over at Verdant, so you're going to get rid of the other.
And we were talking about it last night. We actually thought Anubis could have been picked by the Duck Duck Goose. The idea that you've got that as a final map decider, in theory, and especially from the Veto alone, it looks decent. The factor is you're playing one of the very best teams in the UK scene. LAN experience, online experience, being very successful. I think this is going to be a really tough series for Duck Duck Goose.
Yeah, I think as well, something like as we mentioned, it's either going to be a Nuke or a Vertigo for Verdant. You know, we know that so solidly. I feel like that second map is going to go the way of Verdant. I can't really see an upset. So there is so much pressure on Duck Duck Goose to take that overpass.
Yeah,
as we said, overpass, one of their strengths. Anubis as well. We're thinking they could have been the maps they picked. They've got them both, but it's whether they're going to get to that Anubis. They really need to if they want a chance of taking down Verdant.
I feel like the nice thing is, as you were touching on, Josh, and I guess to feed into the whole point of that Veto, is at least they're playing the comfortable maps, right? Like, the two maps that we came into this series saying, like, oh, these guys should be picking, actually see in the Veto, you know, they get both Overpass and Anubis. And it's like, look, if there is any room for an upset against Verdant as a whole, you need to be on your A game and you need to be playing maps that you feel confident in. So the fact that they get them both, it's a good sign, but as you say, like, you're playing against the best team in the UK in terms of UK cores. So it's like, it's always going to be tricky.
And you'd imagine for Duck Duck Goose, you have to set your goals maybe at a slightly lower moment than everybody else. Taking a map in this series, for me, has to be looked at as a positive. Taking the whole series as a whole, I think maybe we get to that conversation a little bit later down the line.
Gents, it is time to head into the action. We've talked about the maps and the teams, and it is time to get into some CS2, our first game on LAN here in the Prac Rooms, Endpoint HQ. I'm so stoked for this one, guys. Quick predictions, score-wise. Are we saying 2-0? Are we saying Verdant?
I'm saying
What's
2-0. I'm saying it. I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Cool. Over to you, gents. Have a good one.
Yeah, sorted. All right, Overpass coming in. Yeah, and you'd have to expect here from the Duck Duck Goose side, give us an opening few rounds. You know, give us a little bit of a taste of what we can expect across the day.
I'll be honest. I think if Duck Duck Goose can kind of really hit the ground running here on Overpass, we could see an interesting one.
Man. He's already, okay, the camera placement's a bit better now. There we are. Okay, I didn't want to see too much forehead cam there.
Looks as though I don't think we'll. I think
we're
going
to stop call. We're okay.
That's fine. Yeah. We can chill. Player's going to take a bit of a breather.
You were mentioning K10 and Verdant obviously being the two favourites. Who do you actually reckon's winning the event, or is it too early? Do we need to at least see both?
I want to see both the games. I'd love to. I'd love to kind of go. You know what? I reckon. I'd love to give a prediction now, but I want to see what Verdant can do here against Duck Duck Goose. I'm kind of expecting. It'd be great for Duck Duck Goose to take a map, but you know, if it's a kind of a 13-5, 13-4, 2-0 for Verdant, then I might change my mind. I don't want to kind of sit on the fence too much. I'd love to give like a strong opinion, but I think it's too soon to tell.
Yeah, and I think obviously what we can touch on is the fact of the limited amount of time we've seen Duck Duck Goose. I think the team's only been together for just over a month.
Yeah. No.
Or maybe like on the span of coming up to 2 months now. Now, they played Verdant in the regular season and got 5 rounds. They got 3 against Viperio and 8 against K10. So we all know that coming into this event, Duck Duck Goose haven't been able to beat any of the teams in front of them. And I mean, that's got to be like fuel, right? The idea that you've lost to everyone that's here, but you're still qualified. It's like, we get a second chance.
Exactly.
We get a chance now to try and see if we can do it on LAN.
The thing is as well, I think a lot of if the 3 teams that they lost to, they're all here, it just goes to show, you know what, we are number 4.
Yeah. And that's one way to look at it for sure.
And I think as well, some teams might kind of overlook them. Oh, well, you know what, in the play-ins, dominated, let's forget about them. We don't need to kind of, maybe we'll spend a little less time kind of anti-stratting them and stuff like that. So I think it's going to be an interesting one, but I think Duck Duck Goose, there's a lot of pressure for them, but I think at the same time, if they can start off this overpass nicely, I think we're going to be looking at a really interesting starter here, but looks like we're heading in. Oh. maybe not.
We'll hold it off for a second. I mean, one thing that we did see is obviously Adam JC's team, TLR, in the play-in. Anubis was picked, and that's why we were kind of sitting there as the game got started thinking it could be Anubis, it could be Overpass, one of the two. That Anubis, their map pick, actually went all the way to a triple overtime. It was the nuke map that was actually fairly one-sided. And it does make you wonder. I mean, there aren't many teams in the UK scene that can beat Verdant on nuke, but the idea that was the more comfortable maps out of the two to qualify to the LAN. At least we kind of expect some level of depth from Duck Duck Goose. I just don't know, is it a level of depth enough to even compete against a team of this kind of caliber?
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think Duck Duck Goose, if they can show a lot of signs on Overpass, maybe even take it, I think they could still upset. There's still a chance. You do have to understand that Verdant, they've got a lot more game film. They've got a lot more time kind of with the HLTV games. As we said, they've kind of been playing with each other 3 years now. The core of that roster.
Crazy long time.
So you've got to imagine it's kind of 3 years versus just over a month. there's going to be so many more like kind of contingency plans that Verdant have. So I feel like if kind of Duck Goose come into this with a kind of an open mind and go, you know what, these guys, they've got so much more time as a team together. Let's just see what the best what we can do and kind of take that as a success as a kind of on its own.
I mean, it's crazy to think, obviously, the Viperio side, now Verdant, that was at the RMR. Just after the RMR, we saw the likes of 2 drops coming in. Obviously, MMS has like now moved over. Another player that was quite intriguing was Docs, was actually eye-gelling and kind of on trial for a little bit for this Verdant side. He's obviously gone over to X-Coalesce, and then they've eventually been picked up by K10. The idea that potentially in that upper bracket final, we can kind of have Docs up against some of his old teammates. And I think that's something you're always going to get from these kind of top 4 LANs. Most of the time, everyone's played with one another before. I think Zodi, the IGL of Viperio, he actually played with Behind on Duck Goose in the Danish scene. And it's like, how crazy is that? That they played with one another on Sarah Esports in the Danish scene, and now they're here at UK LAN playing in the UK scene.
Yeah, I feel like it's the good thing about, I feel like, the kind of the UKCS. I feel like it is a double-edged sword. Some players are going to be able to go, you know what, I've played with them, I know their tendencies, I don't think they've changed. But I think it's good because it means that, you know, when the games are finished, as Pete said, there's kind of a little communal room. They can all have a chat. And I think it's a really good thing because I think there is that level of respect. Obviously, when you're in the server, there's always going to be... But I think the second the game's over, you know what, fair play, GG's, you guys were great. And I think that it's a nice thing to see because, as you said, I think these players might be teaming with each other in the future. Let's not burn bridges.
Yeah, and I think anyone at home, at us out on Twitter, at UKI Circuit, and maybe let us know, is there any players you want to see involved in the content? Obviously, we have a lot of content planned between maps of series, between series itself. Like, it's going to be really cool to try and bring everyone together. And I wonder who's going to be the content king out of the 20
there's going to be one.
Here. There's got to be someone. Maybe 21 people, because there's actually one coach as well.
Yeah. See, I'm thinking it's going to be the coach.
You reckon?
I think Biscuit's going to make an appearance. He's going to love it on here, and he's never going to leave.
It is true. I've been trying to push those Verdant guys for a while of getting the content in, and sometimes it can be difficult with the players to encourage them to get on camera and to produce stuff. But once they're there and once they've got the vibe, especially with the fun activities we've got planned, I reckon they're gonna love it.
Yeah, I think as well. Once they get like a slight little taste.
I mean, I've even just seen the title of what we're doing, and I'm keen. We haven't even gone into it yet.
You're doing that one.
Yeah.
Straight away, we've been vetoed. Me and Ryan have been vetoed for that one, but I think we're going to be... is this it? Are we live?
It looks unlikely.
Right. They're all still in. Well, it's fine. We can continue our little.
I do want to say as well, the HUD. I'm very keen to see this progress.
Yeah,
I always like new build HUDs. There's a couple of interesting features as well. I don't want to give them away just yet.
Yeah, no, I know.
But there are some that we've seen that on the stream we haven't seen it just yet.
Yeah, I think once they're brought up, I think I'm keen for it. From what we've seen so far, and I know there's some more that they've probably kept hidden away from us to keep us on our toes.
I want to ask you actually, Zola, what was your first UK LAN or first UK online event?
I think it was it must have been. Is this with casting or playing?
Either, whichever one was first, really.
I think it was Epic 34. I went with kind of group of my uni mates.
Okay.
It's only LAN we got playoffs. So
really?
Yeah.
First time.
Yeah.
Not bad.
And it was the old I think it was Dusty Icelandic team. They came. It's still my claim to fame. I think we went 9-2 up on them on T-side nuke. Yeah, we joked it. Yeah. Come on, it's UKCS, right? No, but no, I feel like I love the kind of the more progression that the UK scene is having, especially at the lower levels, because it means that everyone still has an opportunity. Yes, we were kind of expecting the Adam JCs, we were expecting like TLR to be here, but Duck Goose, maybe a team that no one, not to say wanted to count them out, but no one really expected them to be here.
No, I don't. Well, again, that fourth spot I think was always going to be fairly up for grabs. The number 1 and 2 is very clear cut. Number 3 is pretty clear cut as well, and then that fourth one, because you've got to remember you've got 10 teams in the regular season and the play-in. Like, you've got quite a few chances to try and make it in. I mean, you had Biani, who obviously used to play with the Dusty guys. He was playing with Whiffen on the Atlantic esports team, which I believe is a subdivision of Atlantic Seafood, which is like a tuna export.
Really?
Yeah, no, honestly.
I'll be honest, that's a good sponsor, right? It's tuna for life. It's not a bad way to, keep you in the food.
Yeah, and what we got here? We got some liquid death as well.
Yeah.
Have you tried it? I've tried the mountain water, which is, mate, it is a surreal feeling drinking water out of a can.
It feels odd.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna get a buzz, but I'm not.
You thinking it's fizzy? yeah.
No, but yeah, it's an interesting one. I think a lot of the teams here they're gonna have a tough time because of kind of the LAN environment. I think it's definitely not going to be an easy one. I think first game as well, straight away, they were kind of wanting to head in, mentally prepared. Obviously, technical issue. It happens in every aspect.
I mean, obviously, K10 isn't playing now, but there was a stigma for quite some time, especially with Leaf and Docs and even Shine. They wouldn't go to LAN. Like, they never went to the I-Series. They never went to the Epics. And I think there was either an article or it was the common consensus where one of them was like, it doesn't help us going to LAN. And it's like, well, that might be one thing to try and help results. And I think that really showed with one pin, especially against like the Artist and Co lineup at the time with the online results. But we always know, if you want to prove yourself as the #1 team in the UK circuit, if you want to prove yourself to be the go-to team, you got to do it online. And I think this is a perfect opportunity for maybe the critics to be silenced and even the players to be like, hey, like, we're here to win, and that's what we're going to get.
I always think back to kind of like when it was Axile, Shiro, Inters. Everyone was like, oh, they're just onliners. Second LAN comes back, they're dusted. Like, there's never going to show up. And the second LAN here, everyone was like, okay, we need to actually respect these guys. And I hope that's a similar kind of thing here.
Yeah.
But it was what? Was it their first LAN? They went with Coalesce and they won it?
What, at the Epic LAN?
Yeah.
I think it was, right? 37? 38 was it?
Yeah.
I've been to too many LANs.
Yeah, I was going to say, you've got...
It's cool to be here, though, because I think, as well, the idea that you've got, like, a slightly different consensus. It's not BYOC. You just need to bring your peripherals. You show up. Obviously, overclockers, like, providing some really sick PCs to make sure that the quality is really high. My 2 PCs at home, both overclockers as well. Like, that's what you want to play a tournament like this. And here we go. It looks like we are live with the pistol round. Finally, we're getting into Verdant versus Duck Duck Goose.
I'm keen for it. I'm ready. Early pistol here from Duck Duck Goose. Oh, just a pop-through monster straight away. Return nades come through, but it seems as though Verdant looking pretty dominant onto a 3-on-3 now. Extinct dunking down with the nade. Thus settles Giraffe. Tries to find an entrance, but Fizzy, interesting. Peeking on his own, finding one. Extinct eliminating. It's all on behind. The in-game leader needing to step up, finds the first. Searching for the second. Oh, hello.
Done all right there.
This round started in style, and it's exactly what I said. Duck Duck Goose, they need a quick start. They need a great early round, and they found it.
I think it just shows right there from Verdant. They had the flash set up ready for the monster pop or the anti-monster pop. But in the end, I mean, the trading game works out pretty nicely for Duck Duck Goose. You can see the isolation of both of those fights. You obviously have Extinct out to bridge. You got a Heaven player coming back down. So for behind, that's got to be a perfect start to your map pick, getting off with a 1v2 clutch.
Yeah, going to be happy with that. And straight away, Duck Duck Goose, not messing about. Rifles on everyone.
Felico, yeah, get it over and done with.
Yeah, the thing is, I was kind of expecting a couple Mac 10s to make some money, but I feel like we see less of the Mac 10s in the second round T side, but just because less teams are going to be forcing on that CT side, and I feel like the MR12 has really made a big shift of the second round force for CT, and I don't really know whether I don't know whether I like it
in the first half.
I think as well, if you're kind of keeping your opponents on their toes on the T side, it's, they've got to try and think, where the best site to hit, what the game plan is. But if you're making those info plays and constantly kind of finding those picks, and we've just seen it again from Ducky, great kill there onto behind, picks in con. Oh, lovely spray from Extinct there. And from a full buy, it's just an instant success here from Verdant. It's a 4 versus 2, half HP on Lucas, and goes down as well. All on Fizzy. Straight away, Verdant, they brought the guns out and they found success,
pretty instantly. And I think it showed as well. I mean, obviously the buy state's pretty rubbish there from Duck Duck Goose, so you want to try and make something happen. Behind is able to get all the way out towards short water without that molly down to the short pipe, so looks to try to engage into a fight, loses the fight to Ducky, and then even Extinct in con. As soon as you double up, as soon as you multi, you just know that round is over. Very clean.
Yeah, and I think as well, we needed to see a little bit more of I guess, an aggressive game plan. Yes, they try and send their way up con, but we had weaknesses in the weaponry. The utility wasn't perfect. To me, that's a monster pop, but maybe they need to kind of get the lay of the land before they go for something so aggressive, because I feel like, is that really something you want to be showing in round number 4, especially with, you know, the Verdant having on the pistol round, what they showed is they got great contingency plans.
Yeah.
We saw, you know, 2 nades, 3 flashes invested from Verdant on that pistol, and, you know, the nades got the kills, the flash helped the team out, and yes, they did lose the pistol, but it just goes to show we're going to be bringing out Yuto on everyone. We're going to be so prepared for everything you throw at us.
And I think it's great to see Extinct back with the boys, because obviously he played with pretty much everyone on Chrome and Eidos and UMX and Coalesce and Famba and Eco, and then that was when he moved away and played over at Blackhand.
Yep.
Played with the Dripmen for a little bit. He was out for about 4 months or so before coming back into the lineup, and he's almost approaching a year on his second stint, which is crazy to think you've played with him for so long, you come back a second time, and he's still here for nearly a year.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Verdant are going to have on a lot of these teams. They're going to have that kind of team synergy. I think for the K10 lot, obviously the likes of Docs and Shine,
those two.
They've been around for a while, but it's kind of, you're bringing in other pieces. And I think what Ryan brought up is the fact they have been here, for 4 or 5 days beforehand. That is going to be so key for that kind of team synergy. Even kind of just getting to know your mates. I feel like it really, really helps.
A lot of the time, you might actually meet them for the first time. It could be situations like that. I mean, Artist and Extinct playing and peeking up here against Party. There is one returning frag up on the Eco for Duck Duck Goose, and the M4 being recovered by Moz, but being overswung here from Verdant. Now, this round streaks 3 in a row. An opportunity for Duck Duck Goose to kind of hold to them at bay early on. I feel like if there's any way you want to cause a threat, if there's any way you want to try and win your map pick, you've got to keep it competitive in the opening half, because if you let Verdant run away with it, they're just going to stomp you in the series, because they are an incredibly strong team. If you give them economy, if you give them AKs to constantly be saved on the CT side, it's just game over.
Yeah, and I think as well, we're seeing the AWP out already here for Artist, and I feel that's always a really, really kind of big part of Verdant's success. I feel like the fact that not only Artist kind of calling, but also AWPing, I feel like not many players can make it work, but I really think Artist does.
And I mean, calling around yourself is always something that's going to be very key to this Verdant roster. Having an understanding that you've got players like Extinct and Giraffe that you've played with for so long to give them responsibilities on the single bomb sites itself and call around what you're seeing, what kind of utils being offered up. I mean, check out even the opening damage. You've got Lux, Fizzy, and Behind all down fairly chunked up. Haven't even had much of a contact just yet.
Yeah, and I think just the util game alone. Oh, Extinct! Talk about just another set of 2 kills there. Gets a double. Obviously, we saw it before in Con. The fact he's able to back away is crazy as well. And we're looking at 2 players low HP, utility not looking great either. Just a smoke and a nade. Already, Duck Duck Goose. You know, where's it all gone wrong? Extinct's just been given so much time. He's already got 12 kills.
Yeah, they're doing very well right now. And you'd feel like moments like that probably won't be displayed against the team like K10. Now, oftentimes, we always know for a T-side, you smoke off the front side of the bathrooms, you molly down to Divider, and that's when you can start taking some of that map control towards Banana. But for Extinct, smoke goes down from the T-side perspective, just gets flashed over high, and the way that he's able to prop out, get a couple of kills, fall right back in, and then look at the double setup they have towards Divider and the Banana peak. You've got Extinct working off of Artist, Duck Duck Goose. I mean, this is 4 rounds in a row that haven't looked that competitive, and 4 rounds in a row in which bomb plants aren't being given up either, which means buy eco. You're not going to get consistent rifle rounds forward.
Yeah, and I think as well the big problem here for Duck Duck Goose is that's 4 on the bounce for Verdant, expecting a 5th. I'm kind of thinking, are we going to see a tag pause from Duck Duck Goose?
Yeah, true.
We've got to make a change. We've got 4 of them to use. Let's just take a breathe, even if it's just 30 seconds for the in-game leader to go, come on guys, let's play our game. Let's stop getting kind of forced into these tough situations. But something that kind of the mentality of this Verdant side is they kind of every opponent they face, they treat with that level of respect, and they go, you know what, it is a level opponent. We cannot go into this thinking, you know what, we're going to smash him. And I think it is that kind of mentality and that kind of the teamwork that it really works for Verdant, because they go, you know what, it is a 50-50, we go into it, let's bring it back in our favor, let's show that dominance, and straight away the rifles will come out and it is just so dominant.
And I think Verdant have learned their lesson very, not very often, but in moments previously, especially on LAN. You can't underestimate your opponent. I mean, look at what happened in ESL Prem I-Series. I mean, they lost to Raptors. That's a game that shouldn't be happening. Of course, Raptors went on to win the entire thing. But I think from Verdant's point of view, that's a game where online you're beating them, you come to LAN and you're not beating them. So I think this is again a very big opportunity. Luckily enough, they're not in Birmingham to have some uncomfortability in that grand final. But this is the LAN that should be won by these guys.
I think as well, this is the LAN for Verdant to kind of not make a statement, but to go, you know what, we're back.
And with the new org as well. You got to remember, these guys are on Viperio, they're now on Verdant. Even from Verdant as an organization, I think we've seen some pretty cool stuff with them, that depending on where they place, they're going to plant some trees.
Yeah, I think that's good. I like it.
Yeah, they've been posting it all around for social media. But just from an organization point of view, the idea that you've only picked these guys up recently, you've already got some HLTV matches under their belt, if you're able to prove we are the #1 team in the UK scene, that's going to feel like, okay, we picked up the right roster.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, speaking of rosters, obviously K10, they got announced this week. Viperio got announced.
Crazy.
It's a big LAN, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
I think everyone kind of realised, okay, these teams are going, let's see, you know, which ones are we going to pick up?
Yeah, that's what we like to see. Kara, 0-7 right now, trying to see if he can make something happen, getting flashed out towards short water control. Moz looking to try and fight onto Extinct out from Party. Duck Goose. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen an opening pick from them, and I think that's something that they're obviously trying to work out. But you can even see, come a minute 20-odd on the default, it's so passive. And it's because they've been losing so many engagements and so many duels out here to the front side of the bathrooms that even taking short water, it's with one individual. A few more players are starting to cross out towards that monster presence. It's really only Moz pulling at least some level of distraction up towards A.
Well, I think that's something that Moz needs to be so ready for. Oh, that's a lovely little nade. That's unfortunate for Moz. But yeah, I feel like we're going to be heading into the action. We're going to be going into the gunfights. And Karat, that's an important kill onto Giraffe. Team kill there. Giraffe taking down Wolfie. Man advantage for the T's, and I feel like a sentence we haven't heard for quite some time, but they've got a real chance here.
They try and get that molly out to the heaven control. Extinct and Artist trying to break the smoke. Not really given much with that AWP, and this is actually looking very promising for the post-plant right now.
Yeah, and straight away, Artist backing away, just going to be saving. And I like it from Verdant. There's no real need for them to throw these weapons away. I mean, don't think they're winning it.
It's true. I think with this sort of money, though, I would have liked to have seen a prod for at least exits.
Yeah,
just to try and make it a little bit more expensive. I mean, 10k for Extinct, 9k for Artist. I think it shows that they're obviously not comfortable whatsoever, at least giving that little bit of risk to throw yourself into it. You can save onto the AK, bring it forward into the next round. Duck Goose, I mean, we didn't see how that kill came through from behind, but Ducky burned to the molly. So I'm not sure if he was out towards the toxic barrels and it was maybe a HE and then a molly, or a little bit of spam as well. But obviously that opening kill, the TK came involved from Giraffe, and this did make a difference factor in the round.
Yeah, and I think as well, I think sometimes that's what Duck Goose needs to just run with. You know what, we've got a little bit of luck on our side. Obviously the opening kill with a molly, whether it was a nade, whether it was a spam, still, you know, it was the kill that they found, but the second one, a little bit unlucky. But if that's what Duck Goose has got to find kind of to get their rounds, then, you know, it's still not looking so confident for them. I think if we obviously had the likes of Artist or kind of Giraffe or Wolfie already down kind of towards ABC, we might have seen them prime for it, but just not in the right positions. Extinct getting crunched in on, taken down by behind, and that's another opener. Really key for Duck Goose.
Yeah, a lot of pressure being built up there in towards Connector as well. And we've seen previously that Extinct's been quite successful. That time around, Duck Goose probably bring a little bit more pace than what we've seen recently. Like they've normally been taking con from what I like to call from bottom up. That time around, top down, being able to just put quite a bit of emphasis forward. So opening opportunity for Duck Goose. This is probably where we should start seeing a bit of an info play from Verdant, maybe trying to take back some of that short water control. I think you've got a little bit of a spot of Dice and APC from Wolfie, just to kind of get an idea of any walk forwards towards long or this banana control.
Well, I think as well it kind of worked out nicely because that was the one round that Artist decided to go towards B. You know, I feel like, yeah, maybe a little bit of kind of chance on their side, but clearly well called. It seems as though they're going to be heading into the execute now. Moz starting the attack, needing to find this player towards Truck. Great entries there from Duck Goose. And that's the A-bomb site open. 5 versus 2, and it's just going to be another save here for Ducky and Artist. But what a brilliant round. I'm liking the response.
That's a good round. Probably the best round we've seen from Duck Goose yet. The idea that they can just work the pincer in there towards Connector. I think for Verdant, there was a lack of info of what was happening in that man disadvantage. You've split the bomb sites 2 apiece. Even down there on A, you've got Wolfie just jump spotting out towards Dice, and even that pizza corner just getting cleared straight away. Very good round.
Yeah, I think what we might see, I hope to see, I think Verdant might just take attack here. 2 rounds in a row that they've lost against a team that they're kind of maybe expecting to take. And we see it a lot from Biscu. He really likes to use the pauses early because he goes just instantly kind of assessing the errors and going, you know what, we need to make a little bit of a change. And I'll be interested to see if Verdant decide to call it early.
Yeah, we know that Overpass is not one of the weaker maps, or one of the stronger maps, I should say, for Verdant in the pool. We didn't see them play Overpass a single time in the regular season. Again, best of ones, they're always going to ban that out. We did see them play it most recently in a closed qual against K10, and that went 13-11. So the idea that Verdant versus K10 is probably our upper bracket final matchup. We know that they've got what it takes to beat a team like K10 on it. Now they've just got to prove it against Duck Duck Goose.
Yeah, and I think as well, this is going to be a really pivotal round. Because finances here for Verdant still not perfect.
Yeah,
yes, Artists sitting pretty.
It's been dwindling down for the last couple of rounds, that's for sure.
And you've got to imagine, you know, it'd be even worse if we didn't see the kind of previous 2v3 save. So
yeah.
So I feel like Verdant, if they don't secure this, Duck Duck Goose maybe can take 6, maybe take the lead and kind of head into round number 12, but they've got to secure this one. It's kind of easy to say, harder to prove, and Artis making things even more difficult as he takes down Moz.
Yeah, Kara struggling, unfortunately, out here towards a short water and monster kind of position. I think for Verdant to be able to get a couple of opening picks, within the first 30, 40-odd seconds of the round,
yep.
It feels like there's not many chances back into this round. And this is where you look at some of the individuals to maybe have some impact. Extinct could get flashed up here towards a Topicon. There's actually no one really on B directly to try and help him out. So get away with one, search for that information. I don't think he quite spotted that second player, but there's info now at least.
Yeah, Giraffe going to catch a brilliant timing. Takes down Fizzy behind 4 HP. And there he goes. And Extinct does such a good job. Obviously, it's a bit of an info play. If he goes down there, it's still a 4 versus 3. They've still got the man advantage, but not only finding a kill, dealing the damage kind of for 2 as well. But yeah, it's been a tough start here for Carrara, and I hope that's not something that really affects the mental, because it always plays such a big kind of aspect here in CS.
Yeah, and again, he's not a player that I know too much about. 22 years old. We know that he's been very much involved in the mix LAN circuit, but in terms of Team CS, haven't seen much from him.
And kind of you're no longer kind of playing against mixes. This is against
100%.
teams now. Yeah, this is really the kind of the adult table.
Yeah, B-Pop very quick out of the gates, and Lux has already been seeing nothing whatsoever down towards that pick control. 1-for-1 response. A lot of CTs are backed up out here towards the short sandbag.
Yeah, Corral finds his first. Good on him. Bit of a confidence booster. Bomb can go down. Bit of a misspray from Extinct. They make their way back into kind of the deep waters. It's a 4 versus 3 gone. Very low HP for Wolfie. And I wonder if we're going to see Verdant go for this. They're still trapped towards short smoke behind it. Carrar, second secured. Takes down Wolfie. A brilliant response here from Duck Goose.
I think there's nothing left in this, is there? Maybe an exit kill or 2. Artist is very defensive. Extinct is very defensive. And for Duck Goose, I mean, when you consider the opening losses that were actually taken, a very good response.
Oh, Extinct. Ooh, bit of a wisp spray. Somebody. Oh, that's tough. I think he wanted to go.
Get it out of the way.
Yep, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen once in the series, right? Artist going down there as well is tough.
I'm very familiar with those kind of rounds. Yeah, Verdant not being able to keep that round streak alive. So 3 out of the last 4 rounds go in the way of Duck Goose. They have to look at this sort of late segment of the first half and say it's a pretty good recovery from us.
Yeah, definitely. You know, you kind of, when you look at a map like Overpass, you're thinking, you know, 7-5 CT side, that's fine. You know, that's kind of what you're hoping for.
It's a decent scoreline for them.
Yeah, but we've got weaknesses on the side of Verdant here. Ducky's on an MP9. We've got a FAMAS in play. Artist, I don't really know how he died to the bot. You know, it was already towards ABC.
Just like
with
CS2.
Yeah, CS2. What can you do?
That's the easy one.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's got the orb himself. He's happy with that. You know what? You guys, if you don't have money, that's your fault, right?
Yeah, Extinct with the HE placement. A lot of chunk damage going back down. No flash off of the wall after hearing those initial footsteps. So Extinct, I think, realized that a couple of rounds ago when he got that first duel when he was playing anti-flash, no flash. So maybe just a few tendencies that they're getting familiar with. Verdant will be very happy with the start of this round. And when you consider that Wolfie and Ducky, with the FAMAS and MP9 are out on B, they've read this very well. The stronger riflers are 3-stack on A.
Yeah, and I think as well that's the brilliant thing about this Verdant side. I feel like they adapt really well, and they're so prepared for everything you're going to throw at them. And I feel like you know what, we've seen a little bit of pace from Duck Duck Goose towards B. They're probably expecting us to lean heavily towards B, so let's take a gamble. Let's set the rifles towards A, and it's worked out perfectly. But kind of, there's still time on the clock here. No aggression from Verdant here towards short, so this is where Duck Duck Goose, although limited time, they might switch things up. They might head towards the B bomb site, and it's so important here for Fizzy and Karad to find, you know, keep themselves alive and maybe even find a pick here, because that's what's really going to kind of kickstart this B aggression.
Yeah, Extinct's going to start making that info play, get that tell. The rotation of the NWP has not come out just yet, and I think Artis is starting to move. Giraffe's starting to move as well, but it might just be a fraction too late.
They're going to pop through now, but Wolfie kicks things off nicely. Great double from Wolfie. Finds the third as well, and yeah, you might be going into weaker weapons, but let's not overlook them. You know, whether it's a FAMAS or an M4, Wolfie can make things work. Lovely triple there, and nice end for Verdant. I think something you do need to take into account here for Duck Duck Goose, yes, they won the pistol. We'd be looking at something maybe a little bit different.
Yeah, it's true. I think 5 rounds on the T side against what I would consider the best team in the comp, it's actually a pretty good start.
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
there's still room to make this entire map competitive, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think as well, yes, it took quite a while for Karad, but you know, he's finding kills now.
Yeah, and I think what we're going to do, get that half over and done with, we're going to head to a short little break and come back after that.
Maybe, maybe not. There we go.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for...
I've been at the crib going overtime. I wrote a line and coincide, but anybody trying to go for mine was homeless, trying to cope with cousins, overdosing, thoughts of suicide, provoking guns in and out the home and doing things I ain't proud of posting. Dropped out, did a lot of motion, dropped out, never stopped the motion, dropped out, then I dropped the bullshit. I just had a threesome last night, black chick, white chick, both of them stuck in a pot of stuff. You down to fuck or what? Cause up is down and down is up. Now I'm going down for what? I just turned down 6 figures, no deal, now I'm going on my own time. I remember all the cold times, I remember all the fuck. I've been doing this a long time and it's go time till it's over. I ain't trying to die when I'm sober, I ain't trying to die when I'm older. I love myself, yeah, I love myself, and I promise if I could, then I would fuck myself. Can't put somebody else above myself. Why trust you when I trust myself? Trying to claim shit that you did for me, dog. Fuck that, everything I done myself.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for...
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah. I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Doing well after the short little break, but it was an important half and an important kind of finish there for Duck Goose. I feel like things were getting a little bit out of hand on the side of Verdant. We saw, you know, a dominant 5-round in a row start the second the rifles came out, and I feel like if we didn't see that response from Duck Goose, we'd be seeing a very different kind of half here.
Yeah, and I think for both teams, they'd be fairly happy with the score lines that got presented in the end. I think for Verdant, they'll be like, we lost pistol at anti-eco, we still took the lead going into the second half, and I think for Duck Goose, they have to look at it and say, we've kept it competitive. We're actually showing some decent level, and moving into that second half, moving into their CT side, I don't want to say that they can win the map just yet, but if you get off to a good start again, maybe it's an opening pistol, maybe it's an opening rifle round, there is room to keep it competitive to then maybe we can get into that discussion of a map still coming through for them.
Yeah, and I think as well, usually with kind of the new mixes, a team that might not have as much synergy, I feel like it is the T side that is usually a little bit lacking, but the CT side, I feel like, you know, maybe you're not going to have that level of kind of structure regarding taking space mid-rounds and stuff like that. But I think if you've got the kind of the ability in the server, if you've got the sight holds, you know, on lock, yes, you're going to be facing off against a strong team on the T side, but you can find those openers. But I think something that really needs to be key for this this Duck Goose side is we need to see the open play. I feel like that could be a dominating factor, and we haven't seen it so far. The finances just not been strong enough.
I think that's another thing as well, is that there's going to be quite a few teams at this event where I don't think the AWP's going to be as prevalent. Duck Goose is a prime example. I mean, what about Viperio? No Awaken. What do you expect there? Is anyone going to pick up the AWP? Is it going to be 5 riflers? Obviously, we know Shine's going to AWP. We know the Artist is going to AWP. But the other two teams, I think there are question marks that if we do see it, how impactful is it going to be, and how frequent is it going to be as well?
And is it going to be kind of picked up by, you know, one of the strong riflers who's maybe a strong player in the team and confident on AWP, or is it going to be kind of picked up by one of the new additions and going, you know what, maybe I'm not the best on the rifle, see what I can do with the AWP, because you can still establish dominance maybe if you're not the strongest player, but sometimes you see it quite a lot. You're having a tough game, someone brings out the AWP and instantly you just see that correction, but let's see if Duck Goose can kind of continue the showing that we saw towards the end of that one, because they're going to be happy with 5 rounds so far. But I think the pistol round is key for them, because Verdant, you know, winning the pistol here, they're going to find 9, maybe even double digits. And is that where it gets a little bit too out of hand?
It could be. I mean, I'm very keen to see exactly what Extinct's going to be able to bring in this second half. It seems like we are going to get that monster exec, smoke out of the gate, flash to come in high. Actually, double smoke, heaven and short. So it looks like they want to try and take some ABC control out to Graffiti.
Yeah, and there's a player waiting here, tucked away too. I like the setup, but kills not working out so nicely. Fizzy does get one, but great shots there from both Wolfie and Ducky. And now we've got Artis in the back lines waiting, primed, ready to go and securing kills. Gets the first drop, steals away the second, and it's Julies with Karar. 1 versus 4 gone to a 1v3, but clinical shots needed, and the setup's too strong. Lovely little bait and switch behind the pillar. I think Verdant, the second it drops down and kind of Artis in the back lines, the round's done. There's no way.
That's maybe something we can steal for the Pug Stunts.
Oh, 100%. I like it.
I mean, right there, I think it's a little bit of an unorthodox pistol round. You've got smoke towards short sandbags. You've got smoke out there at heaven. And I think it's obviously very readable from Verdant. If you come out Monster and you see no one, there's no one at the pillar, there's no one barrels, well, they're playing either a retake B setup or they're playing very defensive. So as soon as they come out to APC and Graffiti, they know that there's going to be individuals there. And the trading game was very good. Only 1 kill came through from Fizzy.
Yeah, and I think in that scenario, I think when you're the CTs, if you just stay fully tucked, with the kind of the peekers advantage, I feel like it's crazy.
Swing and fire.
Maybe I'm just not very good at the game. We've established that for quite some time, but I feel like you can't hold angles anymore. You've got to be a little bit mobile, and that's what we saw a lot from Verdant CT side. They were always on the move, always kind of very mobile. And I think if Duck Goose maybe take the fight from ABC, you could surprise someone, but. Yeah, it was a tough one. It was a great pistol from Verdant, but nice shot here from Karar to kick things off, taking down the in-game leader. Moz finds one as well. It's it's man advantage here. You can't count out these second round forces, but we mentioned we don't see it much. Duck Goose bringing it out. They realize, you know what, we haven't got that many rounds to kind of give away. Let's see if we can kind of steal one away here.
Karar giving away the info out here towards Dice. He's at least individually given himself a couple of chances towards that banana position out there at long. They've forced a bit of an over-rotation up to keep 3 towards A and just that single player of Moz. Now, he could be out towards short pipe just to cut any of that rotation towards connector. Everybody else could stack up on A in the meanwhile.
Yeah, I think the real risk here is what we're seeing from Karar. If he goes for these kind of early pot shots, yes, he can secure a kill, but also he can weaken the A defense. So, oh, lovely shots with the D. Karar, second secured. It's still man advantage here for Duck Goose. AK has been retrieved. Ducky now going to be pushing through. There's a player towards truck. Rotations have come through. Fizzy, it's all about timing on his peak. Will secure one. 3-on-1 here for Ducky now. Can he even get one? Bit of a miss spray, and there it is. The Max 7 finding, the AK retrieving, and Duck Goose, second round force going their way, and you've got to praise Kara heavily there.
That's a very good round, and I think it showed that you brought impact off of this lurk kill. I mean, Artist just searching for information, gets domed in, Lux with the D, gets away with one, and then in the end for Kara, swings out in the open, struggled in that first half, really impactful kill, and then Fizzy with the MP9. As soon as he gets that one from truck, everyone swings together. 3-2-1 swing, you know that you're going to drop him, and for Verdant, I mean, double eco, got to buy it up. This could actually be Duck Goose tying up the scoreline at 8 apiece.
Yeah, no, I think as well, you've got to imagine Verdant really going to be maybe taken aback by that. You know, not many teams are going for that second round force, and Duck Goose happy to do so, and it's clear to see why. Nice opener though from Ducky, the flash from Extinct, Tech 9 upgrade into that Galil, and this is where you kind of question, you know you're going to be against weaker weapons. Why are we so deep there?
Yeah, and individually as well. I mean, not even a teammate around it. I mean, that might be one of those, in the hindsight, you reflect back on. Yep. But for Duck Goose, giving away a bit of a freebie, and Ducky does spot info of one player in the bathrooms.
Well, I think as well that type of players, you could find 3 kills there. It's still not the right play.
Look at what they're doing as well. They're playing a really passive B setup and putting in a lot of emphasis towards A. So there should probably be a press out here towards bathrooms to get back in towards Connector lightly. Fizzy needs to play really defensive. He needs to stay alive for as long as possible.
He just needs to keep his range, but now they're aware of him. Nade's going to come through. It's going to be a triple swing. Moz to his aids. Getting 2, but Draft. Great double there with the tech, and Artist once again keeping himself kind of away from the action, ready for those late rotations, securing kills, and Verdant, they bounce back. They show, whatever you can do, we can do better.
I do wonder how scrappy some of these back and forth force buys are going to be. Both teams struggling on the anti-force buys. I mean, unfortunately for Fizzy, you're down just so low at 4 points of health, and you're not really getting much teammate support there from Moz in terms of impact on that rotation. And the Tech 9's up close, getting some really good range. And for behind, obviously it is double eco you're going to buy up. At least he's got an M4. The issue is, what about everyone else? Because it's just pistols.
Yeah, I feel like this is where Verdant, they kind of realize, okay, we know we know how they're going to play. They're going to look for pot shots with the Deeks. They're going to make these gimmicky plays sitting in a smoke. And I feel like Verdant need to be very cautious here. But Moz overlooked and will find one nice trade from Ducky. And that gives them kind of bit of the run of things on the B-bomb site as they are going to swarm their way through. They're aware that the M4 is towards heaven, so Ducky going to be bringing out the smoke now. Fizzy going to attempt to connect with the Mac 10 at close range. Fizzy and Lux both go down, and behind going to give an opportunity for the M4 in the next, but surely we're going to see Wolfie and Extinct go for a bit of a hunt here, and already we've got the running shoes on here for Wolfie.
Behind, holding on to this M4 can at least bring a slight upgrade come that next eco round. But I think for Verdant, the idea that you're up 10-6, then it's eco, 11-6, pressure is really going to be on Duck Goose because you're running out of rounds that we can give them survival to be like, there is still a chance of a comeback.
Yeah, I think as well, it's kind of when it hits that 12, they've got to be at least maybe 3-4 rounds away. Otherwise, are you going to go on a 6-round streak against Verdant?
Yeah, the next rifle round for me is going to call this map and potentially even this series. We spoke about it in the pre-game. You're not winning on Nuke, I don't think. No. Even though we saw a fairly good performance from Duck Goose against TLR in the play-in on Nuke, there are many teams in the com outside of possibly K10 that are going to beat Verdant on Nuke.
Well, I think as well, like I love a kind of an upset, I love a comeback story. The underdog's always what you're rooting for, but come on, it's their strongest map. They're probably the strongest team here. Yeah. They've got so much time on Nuke, and it's Nuke and Vertigo for Verdant, and the fact they've got one of them is that's a guarantee.
And that's always what's going to happen, is if a team tries to punish ban against you, you just pick the other. Like that's always the strength that you're going to find. We know that they don't like Mirage. We know that they like to go into their Nuke and their Vertigo. Moz came in fairly close range to try and deal with Wolfie. Unfortunately, not staying around for long enough means that that P250 is probably not going to find anything at all.
Yeah, and I think as well that the control that it seems Verdant are taking towards the A-bomb site. Artist doesn't spot out Lucas, but close to it. Lucas needing to hit the shot, but no instant headshot, and Ducky will eliminate.
Unfortunately for Moz, running out of players. You've got someone around you, but what? P250 and a USP. Verdant, I mean, they haven't really been tested a massive amount here in the second half. Again, we've only seen one rifle round. we've seen what the anti-force buy being one, and that's it.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, something that is going to be really big is, you know, I mentioned Duck Duck Goose. A big chance for your success is getting the AWP, trying to show dominance.
Yeah.
Are we even going to see it? Haven't seen it so far. I don't think the finances.
The money's not going to be here unless you win the opening rifle round and give yourself at least a couple of rounds in a row.
Yeah, but it's going to be so tough. Nice shot from Moz. That's an AK to be saved. We could see an AWP, in fact.
I don't know.
Oh, it took a little. That's unfortunate.
If it's Moz and Synergy, but there's two of them. I'm pretty sure it is Moz and Synergy. Bro, they look identical. No, do you know what it is? I think it's either Moz and Igorek or Igorek and Synergy. Like the two
Those
of them. some variation, mate. They are the same person.
Maybe they are. Have you ever seen them on the same team?
Well, I saw them at LAN. And I was talking to one of them, and I was like, "Oh, how you going?" And they're like, I was like, "Oh, Igorek, like, how you doing?" He's like, "I'm not Igorek." I was like, "No, you are." So I don't know. Maybe.
You are who I say you are.
There's a what do they call it? Doppelgangers. People that look the same.
Have you found a doppelganger in life?
Me? People say I look like Cirque. I don't know why. I think it's just
the short hair.
Shape. Yeah. A lot of the time it's the haircut that does it. And Lux, though, what he's going to do is aggressive out here towards Park. And notice how even Ducky's position, he's playing anti-flash behind that harder cover in the Park control. So not being blinded by that flash, a very easy pick for the T side.
Well, the fact we've got 3 players towards A, there was no one by his side, was that, you know, we needed to see a little bit more kind of teamwork there from Duck Duck Goose. Yes, you've got this control, but Karan not only needing to find 1, he's got to find 2. Hasn't even spotted the flash, fully blinded. And yes, they're going into a choke point, but the crosshairs unaligned for, you know, half a millimeter, and the shot's just going into the wall. It's unfortunate, but I'm not seeing a world in which Duck Duck Goose can bring this round back, let alone the game.
They could potentially actually drop a couple of players out here towards T-spawn and the bomb if they get the timing right. Moz is making that info play towards short water. It's about trigger discipline here.
They've given up the game plan. Wolfie, Giraffe, and it's all on behind now. 1 versus 3. You've got to go for it, right?
Nah, you can't do. Not 1v3 on A. If it was maybe somewhere like in Con, potentially, but too far away, 1v3, she's never going to happen. And I think the in-game leader of Behinds had another uncomfortable round where you don't want to be saving, you want to be trying to go for it, but you got to look at the risk versus reward. Yeah. There's no winnable chance here in this 1v3, and
yeah, it's definitely a tough one.
I mean, even the economy, you've got decent loss bonus, but you're holding on to 1 rifle. You're still going to struggle to get a decent buy together for what could be the very last round of this entire map.
Yeah, I think it's a tough one. I think in if he was closer, maybe he might have gone for it, but it's kind of Duck Duck Goose are in that position now where it's, you know, are you going to give another round to Verdant, or are you going to throw an AK away? They're the 2 schools of thought. Like, yes, you can win the round, you can take it, but if Behind went down there, that would have been tough.
Yeah, it would have been. Duck Duck Goose, unfortunately, gave us a fairly competitive first half performance. Again, it was only 5 team rounds, with 2 of them being the pistol and the anti-eco, but I think that stretch of 3 out of 4 at one point in the half gave us a little bit to work with. But this second half, anytime you sort of get off to a slow start, you need to respond instantly, and that comes down to the first force buy, that comes down to the first rifle round. And if you're not coming through successfully, you're running out of economy, you're running out of rounds, and I think it shows by the scoreline at 6-12.
I think something as well, you know, where's the tack pauses? You know,
yeah, I mean, do you know what? I say that myself. But then when I go
sorry,
to LAN,
I stole your line.
but the thing is, when I go to LAN and play, like, I have to really force myself to call them, because I think it can be difficult because you're stuck in the moment. A lot of the time, you feel like you're making the right calls, and you're sticking to what you want to achieve. It's just the minor details of timing was off on a flash, or maybe timing was off with the comm, and that's what costing us. So sometimes we can look at rounds in a row being lost, and it's not so much that taking attack's going to solve anything other than the fact that it's just a mental breather.
Yeah, see, I think it's all the time when it comes to attack. Half the time, you know, I don't even know what I'm calling. I barely know the game, but it is just that mental breather, and I feel like it plays a really big part, especially for me. I feel like I'm quite a confidence player. If I haven't got a kill in the first 5 rounds, I'm going out. Yeah, it's over. Packing my bags. I'm heading home. Let's see if Duck Duck Goose are going to be packing their bags here. Lucas goes for the swing, taken down by Extinct already. The potential final round kicking off nicely for Verdant.
So much molly damage, just getting forced into that fight. Moz is almost tempting face, but it's being watched from Giraffe. Slight off angle out here from the short pipe. There's the first and the second. Oh, he makes it look so clean, doesn't he?
It's so simple, but I feel like that's why Verdant kind of have their name. That's why they are the dangerous side. And Giraffe, just a lovely tap onto behind. Kara, maybe not the strongest of performances. You got a 1v5 to try and find. I'll be able to just go for the save, go for the KD.
Keep the sanity. Yeah,
you know, Finn's here. He's going to be bringing out the stats at some point. You got to salvage it, right?
Kara might be able to get away with potentially 2 out in heaven. I mean, the bomb's already been ticked halfway.
Yeah, it's done, right?
How many more? Come on, give him a few.
Just tough.
Yeah, a very good performance in there from Verdant. 13-6 to start this map off, and I think it shows there from Duck Duck Goose. Look at that second half. Lost pistol, won the anti-force buy, and then that's it, just getting completely swept.
Yeah, and I think as well, something that Verdant kind of do really well is not only do they have such a great kind of team synergy and they have such a great kind of team cohesion, but the ability of the players as well.
Yeah.
Like, we talk about artists, you know, both Ryan and Pete were saying, you know what, Artist, he's going to be the MVP.
Yeah.
Wasn't even needed. And I think that's the brilliant thing. I think Artist, as an in-game leader, he calls around the riflers, calls around the stars, but when maybe the chips are down, maybe things aren't going so well, you know what, guys, I'm going to see what I can do on the AWP, and I feel like it works really nicely. They kind of have 2 phases to their game plan, and obviously we saw it there. The riflers just absolutely dominating. It was kind of Giraffe, Extinct, Duck, just everyone.
Well, yeah,
really
I mean, Extinct obviously had some really high impact frags in that first half, and then I think Ducky in the second half just being really consistent. And across the board from Verdant, I think you can expect that in the majority of maps in this series. You can expect that in the majority of series, maybe until you reach K10. If that is the upper bracket final that everyone is anticipating, that's when it maybe gets a little bit more cutthroat, and that's when it gets a little bit more of a challenge. Because I think from the perspective of Biscu and co, they have to look at these opening games to say, we need the result, but we also want to be comfortable. Like, we don't want to be getting 13-11s, 13-10s in our opening game, because that shocks the confidence up against a team like potentially K10 in the upper bracket final.
And the thing is as well, it's not just your own performances. You know, if K10 are just having an absolutely stunning performance, 13-3s, 13-2s, and then you're facing off against each other, you know, you have to have strong performances in these opening games to kind of just set the tempo for your team. You know what, we've had a great start, we lead to finish.
And I think here for Duck Duck Goose, they have to reflect to themselves that this game is not done. Like, it is maybe to us, but from their perspective, right, they've played Nuke in the tournament. They've been fairly successful. Obviously, this is now the 4th map in a row in which they haven't beaten a team that's competing at this LAN event itself, but they put in a good performance on Nuke against TLR. They've got to show it. I mean, you're starting on the CT side, right, of map number 2. It could at least be something that go in with confidence and go into the idea that, that this is going to be a possibility.
You know what? I'd love to see Duck Duck Goose kind of just refresh the mental and hit Nuke with a new form level, a kind of new pace, I guess. But it's going to be a tough one. They've got a little bit of a breather, and so do we. So we'll be joining you guys back in about 5 minutes' time.
UKIC LAN event. We just started in the cast room, Josh and Fred giving us a good show, but it is... Hello. Can you hear us?
Bye-bye.
This is exactly why to pick some brains of some players. We're just gonna have a great time with it, really. So here we are downstairs, the main room. The big man walking by, Mr. Viperio himself, here at the couch, at the sofas. Anyone want to chat? We'll talk to TJ first. We're gonna intercept.
What do you want to tell me?
Lead admin. How is the first map of the first event? You happy?
I'm happy. We had a few issues at the start. Once those got ironed out and the game went live, like everything was perfect. Didn't get to see much of the first map, but I'm happy with how everything's going so far.
There you go. You happy with the trophy? Because that was one thing that we were discussing, right? I made a joke, but it is actually pretty cool. You happy with how it turned out?
Yeah, the trophy, happy with. There's going to be the same design for each season coming up in 2024. We'll have different, obviously with the red for Division 1, we'll have blue for Division 2 and green for varsity when we have the LAN finals come next year. So yeah, really happy with everything, how everything's turning out.
The leaks. Pete, do you mind if I grab a word? Here we go. So what was the prep like leading up to this event? Obviously, this is going to be something that was like very well thought out by you guys. Like, talk me through the process. Obviously, I was talking to you earlier and you said you just gave a date and you went with it. Like, what was the build up like? Anything in particular that you had to kind of like prep for?
A lot of it actually is the tech side, which is not really my side. So a lot of it props to TJ and Adam and Evan, especially. I did a lot of and Finn's been helping out as well. A lot of the tech side, much on them really. And it's kind of just making sure that, with the content team, we've got enough content. So Jack and Rhea have been working on that and making sure that we've just kind of, we don't run out of content and then we get to like day 2 and we go, we've used everything. Yeah, it's just kind of scheduling, make sure it's all good, make sure everything's good, coordinating travel, that kind of side of things, trying to keep the costs down, as you do. But yeah, no, it's good. I'm happy. It's going well. It's yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. We're gonna go and intercept some more people. We're gonna have a wander this way. I see someone dodging the camera. Don't you think you'll get away from it? I'm gonna see Viperio. What's happening here? We're live. Can I grab a word with anyone? Who wants to talk? It's too dark apparently. We're fine. Oh, the light. Get the light on. Get the light on. Right. Marco, I'm grabbing a word with you. You're here, so I'm gonna grab a word with you. You were here very early on, unlike the rest of the team. How were the FIFA games?
Finished 11-9. It was pretty rough.
There you go. Foot champs on the weekend. Ready for this event? Obviously, not the best for you guys in terms of playing with coach and new trial and things like that. You happy though?
I'm so happy. I'm so ready for the event.
There you go. Wise words. Grab a word with you, mister. Talk to me. What has been your favourite part of this event so far?
Just meeting everyone, and I like the style of it.
And the liquid death.
Yeah.
The liquid, yeah. Beautiful. Liquid death. Yeah. What do you think? Oh my God, I can hear me. Oh look, it was me. It was me. What do you think? Event predictions, like humbly speaking, what's your expectations coming into this event?
We want to take the challenge to anyone. I don't care if Pap's playing or not. We're taking the challenge to anyone, and we're still confident we can beat them.
Sounds so confident.
God, Pap. Right, we're gonna go and intercept more people. Thank you very much, gents. Good luck with the game later. I'll see you about. Who else can we? I can hear me again. Everyone just wants to listen to me. I'm going into K10. I need to unlock. We're gonna get into K10. I've got to let the door in for them. Go. I've got to push a button again now.
Keep the door open for you.
Thank you. Here we go. Oh, we'll come through. We'll come through. K10 under the microscope. We are live in the Taz. I'm talking to Taz here because this is the big man from K10.
Hello.
How's it going, man? You had a good night's sleep?
Yeah, no, sleep was good. We had a few issues getting into the apartment. But other than that, yeah, we're all good. We're here. We're excited to be here. The boys, they've all been here since Monday, focusing, grinding, working hard. So, yeah, we're excited, man. We're ready. We're prepared.
What were the issues?
What, with the apartment?
Yep.
Lockbox number 3, opened it up, no keys. Had to wait an hour and 40 minutes for another apartment.
Nice. There you go. That's the humbleness.
Yeah.
How's the boot camp been? I'll ask you a more serious question. How's the boot camp been with the guys? Obviously, like new team, new jerseys, things like that. Like how's things been from your end?
No, really, really, really good. Obviously, it's a massive step up for K10 in terms of quality and caliber of player. So we're definitely, I would say, in fresh waters, but we're prepared. Our ethos has never changed. So we're going to keep moving forward, give these guys the support they need.
Just want to have a word? No. Okay. Well, that'll be that. Any words for the broadcast, Mr. Cameraman?
No.
Cool. We'll move on. We'll move on. In circles. We'll go right. We'll go right back in here. Now the question is there anyone else about? Anyone else that we can have a poke at? Not really. It's just the same people. Okay. Do you know what? We'll leave it there because people are running out. We're going to head back to the intermission screen. When we're back though, game 2, map 2, Verdant versus Duck Duck Goose.
Can I cut to
Hello, Zola.
Hello. We thought we'd
See you later, Ryan.
Now he's it.
Come on, get out of here! No, but I tried to block you out anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
We can see the expressions at least.
Yeah.
Drop one of them. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. No, talk to me about what I'm on, gents, because obviously Duck Duck Goose's pick, we wanted to see something out of them. Start looked good, right? Win the pistol, get off to a good start. We thought, yeah, this could be it. Even in the second half, very competitive in terms of early round, forced by responses. Didn't feel like we got the ball rolling, though.
Yeah, it was really tough for Duck Duck Goose. I feel like they really caught Verdant off guard with that second round force. You know, Karat, those deagle shots, I was like, okay, someone's woken up. And you know what? First half of your first game, you're always going to be stressed and you're always going to be a little bit. But sometimes it just takes a couple rounds to get into it. And I was so keen for that. The second I saw that second round force go through, I was like, okay, Duck Goose, they're here to play. But sadly, Verdant kind of just kind of rolled over and just dominated. But I think do we have the MVP?
Yeah. Josh, I want to talk to you about this because I mean, look, performance of a game. To be fair, I will throw up the MVP screen now for everyone at home to have a look. Of course, it's the big man, Mr. Ducky, plus 13, 91 ADR, and 1.81 rating.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Not a bad performance, is it? First game on LAN and you're ripping like that? Yeah,
I've never seen a rating like that before. Yeah, no, I mean...
not from you, at least.
Yeah, of course. For Ducky, I mean, I think you just want consistency out of the majority of riflers. I think that's something that Fred and I were talking about, is that for Verdant, especially in this opening game, you just want to make sure that you're getting the W, you're getting the win on the board, and you're not being stressed about being pressed too much. And I think Ducky was pivotal first half, second half, fairly consistent. So, yeah, good performance from him.
Yeah, I feel like as well, it's kind of like the CT side from Verdant. I feel like Extinct, it was, there you go.
Oh, yeah,
the amount of double kills, triple kill, it just seemed as though there was multis every single opportunity that Extinct had. And I feel like, not to say, slow down on the T side, Ducky just stepped up.
One thing I do want to ask as well, the logo for Duck Goose, does that not look like a flamingo? Is that just me? Why is it pink?
I don't know.
Well, why is the duck pink?
Flamingos stand on one leg, mate, and that is not standing on one leg, is it?
I don't know how you guys can see that.
Man, it's maybe old age.
I don't know.
I'm getting there.
It's a good point. It's pink. I don't know. Cool.
Why not?
Could have gone with the festive colours though, like go for a red or a white.
Something like this.
Yeah, exactly. Talk to me
about... to be fair, that looks kind of more pink than red.
Like I know. It doesn't. Oh, there you go. This guy.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a nice start. I feel like Duck Goose. He's just messing up.
It's gonna be like this all weekend.
What have I got myself into?
Talk to me about the choice of outfit, mate. Like, what was the deal behind?
I don't know, man. I've got to keep Gil happy.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gil was excited, man. Gil was excited.
He sends them to you, doesn't he?
Nah, the drip. I've been working on it. I mean, I don't produce them myself, but
do you not?
I'd like to think that I have involvement. In choice.
The choice.
Yeah.
You have the choice ultimately, Josh. You put your card to the machine.
That's
when
it.
You have
just
the power.
tap and run.
Yeah. Don't even tap, guy. don't even tap.
That's too far. What have you done there?
Watch out.
I know what's behind them.
Obviously, to come full circle, and obviously we talked about map 1. I think obviously Fred, you raised the point, and we kind of all knew heading into this BO3 that if we wanted to see that deciding map, Duck Goose had to make the dent on Overpass because we head into Nuke next, right? Which is the pick of Viperio, and I feel like Nuke has been like a synonymous map with the names that we have on that team, right? Like, we're talking history. I know if you come from HLTV, the percentages don't look amazing or anything like that, but you look sort of involvement in UK, like your ESL Prems and things like that. These guys constantly played Nuke, constantly beat teams on Nuke, look strong on the map, and the problem for me is like, we go from one very biased map in terms of it being heavily CT-sided straight to the other one that is also very heavily CT-sided. And it's like, if Duck Goose, look, you get to start on that CT side, but the problem is we saw an Overpass. I actually put up a good T side, 7-5 half.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Didn't get the ball rolling on the CT side. If we see that on Nuke, there is no chance for them.
And for Verdant, I mean, there was a bit of a surprise loss, a really one-sided loss to Viperio, actually, in the regular season on Nuke. But the games that they had against Royals and TLR were really comfortable on this map. And I think for the Duck Goose side, the only official they've played on Nuke was that game against TLR in the best of 3 in the play-in. And that was decent, but again, starting on the CT side, going up against a team that obviously didn't even qualify to the event, I think it's difficult to draw that line to say that there is a chance. I mean, there's a very slim chance that we go to a map 3 for me.
I think as well, you brought up kind of the HLTV stats from Verdant, and yes, okay, maybe Nuke's not their strongest, but remember, who are they playing against? These are going to be
competition.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. These are going to be kind of teams that have solidified themselves in Tier 2, and maybe even teams that are going, you know what, we're going to poke our head through the kind of the ceiling and see what we can do in Tier 1. And you have to imagine that Verdant, they might be playing against these really tough rosters. Not to say that it's not the same caliber, but Nuke and Vertigo, they're the two maps that they've been looking dominant on for years. And when I say years, they've been playing for that long, and that's crazy to think.
One thing I want to add, Ryan, is we saw Ducky's performance map 1, number 1. We're seeing him on Nuke. Ryan and I got 16-0'd by Ducky. Epic 35 on Nuke.
You had to bring it up, didn't you?
I wasn't gonna. I was gonna let . So.
expected Ducky to have another good performance.
Yeah. I mean, that was the morning game though, wasn't it? That was first game on, like literally first game of LAN.
Brought us into the event,
So
brought us back to reality.
Humbled, yeah. And you know, I'm not saying Duck Goose are like us, but it is going to be that same uphill battle, right? Because
it's tough, yeah.
Look, I know you've got that CT side, and it does feel like you've got something in your back pocket when it comes to being able to side select on such a one-sided map. One thing that I think we're going to have a lot of discussion on, and like sort of results will show us over the weekend, though, is that the T side is becoming a lot more viable on CS2, right? Like you can get away with a lot more on the T side. Halves are shorter as well, so you can always like adapt, change, and hit them with new things. And your strat book doesn't have to be as deep. And that's one thing Vernon have got is they're going to have a lot to show.
I mean, one thing that we saw, especially on the city side, the breakage of the smokes, especially from Artist out there towards Divider and Bathrooms, he was doing really well. And I mean, Nuke is a prime example, mate. If you get those timings right, you break those outside smokes, there could be a lot of picks on a CT side and a T side just with like that pinpoint precision of the util.
Yeah, and I think it also comes with the fact that Artist has so much experience kind of with that kind of playing towards outside, playing towards garage, and even on the T side, he knows where your opponent's going to be. He can break that smoke. It doesn't even need to. Probably just take a pot shot through it and find it. Like, I feel like that's something that I kind of brought up a little bit on Overpass, is there was no AWP for the side of Duck Goose. If you don't have one on Nuke, I feel like the CT side it's so strong when having the AWP, because you can throw them towards ramp for one round, they can play towards main, have a little kind of opportunity towards garage. You kind of just continually maneuver them around the map, and I feel like it can really be dominated by it. But we didn't see it on Overpass. Are we even going to see it on Nuke? They're starting on the CT side. We need to see strengths from Duck Goose. If there's even a chance for them to go to a Nuke.
Doesn't Artist have about 10k games on FACEIT as well? It's something stupid. Man, what's he doing in his spare time? Just pugging?
Yeah. That's why he's probably at the top. Like, to be fair, we spent a lot of time pugging. What's our excuse?
You bots. Yeah, you absolute bots.
Yeah, well, someone's got to be there, right?
Yeah, exactly. You know, someone wins, someone loses. You know, it's just you're tonight's big loser. No, I do think that's a very interesting point, though. Like this AWP head-to-head that we had, because obviously we're meant to have Lucas, the Lithuanian, on the side of Duck Goose, and quite vacant, as you say, on Overpass. Artist is an individual we know is very capable with a rifle as well, and I know, as you say, like it goes hand in hand, not being an AWP, like not buying an AWP and then having to play with the rifles. For me, I feel like Nuke is one of those maps where, as you say, there's so much adaptability, there's so much change that you can have. If we don't see it, it's going to feel like a piece missing, right? And I know for sure when we head into that server in a few moments, like Artist, the moment he can get one, he will have one. And even I think back to the days of UMX, you know, like they were always innovating, they were always trying new things, like even on the T side, which is where they're going to start, like these vent dives and things like that. Like Duck Goose are going to have to be prepared heading into this second map.
And I think another thing as well for Vernon is they want to take this opportunity to perform on LAN, because obviously most recently they played in that event that qualified them to the Turkish LAN. They lost to Endpoint in the grand finals. I mean, they beat Royals and K10 in the quarters and obviously into the semi.
Monsters Reloaded, right?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. And right there for Vernon, that's like an extra opportunity towards the tail end of the year to get on LAN to put performances up. I think they have to look at that last one and say, man, that's a missed opportunity. Let's come here to the Endpoint HQ. No Endpoint here. No threat. Like, which beat everyone.
Yeah, no, I think that's something that is kind of a big thing. You know, you're not facing off against them. I feel like, although it might not have a big impact, but home turf, you've got to imagine that it's going to have a bit of an advantage, right?
Oh, of course. Like, as you say, like you live in the shadow of Endpoint in that sense, right? Playing with like 3 UK and then like being able to come in as like second best, I guess, in terms of ranking. Ultimately, though, they've got this opportunity now. There is no Endpoint, as you say. Got to see concise results, though. There's no letting your foot off the gas in that sense, because the moment that ball drops, like we even saw it on Overpass, like a glimpse of it in that second half when that force buy came in. You were mentioning it, Fred. Like, if that second round gets converted, you know, you
could actually have a bit of a map on our hands.
100%. It gets very competitive very quickly. So for me, it's like, well, you got to find that balance. You got to feel confident. You got to feel good. You got to feel like you're at home. But at the same time, you've always got to show that respect to the opponents. I think we saw a bit of that on Overpass, right? We saw a lot of niche plays you were mentioning, like the blowing open of the smokes. These like little things that managed to pick up frags. And one thing I think is unfairly represented, obviously Ducky very deserves of that MVP, you even touched on it yourself, the M4 in Connector, Extinct, just double kill after double kill after double kill. And that's the sort of thing that Duck Goose really needs to counter here on Nuke, because if you allow those 3v5s to come in, it's going to be very tricky. Nonetheless, gents, I do believe, I heard in my ears, that we are ready to go to the game, and we are ready for map 2, hopefully straight into the action, into the deep end. Is it going to be a 2-0? I'm wondering, gents, you know.
Come on.
It should be, right?
You know what? I'll do it then. Underdogs. Duck, Goose, take nuke.
There's always one.
There you go.
There is always
Man
one.
was so confident in a 2-0 when we started.
Here we are, ladies and gents. It is map number 2, Duck, Goose, Verdant. Josh, take it away, my friend.
Yeah, for Verdant, T-side start, opportunity to put some pace out here towards the ramp control. Very quick out there to the railing of the drop down, but look at the entry coming through from Extinct, and the cutting of the rotate attempt in towards the lobby control too.
Yeah, the fact Giraffe finds Lucas as well just makes things even harder. Obviously, it's a 5v3, but it's going to be so tough. The instant rotations from Duck Goose, you know, the calls a ramp hit, they already send players down towards B, but it's the A-bomb site that Verdant have decided to hit. And I think this is something that Duck Goose are going to be kind of seeing quite a lot, is they're going to be going for those early rotations, because I feel like as the weaker side, they've got to try and have the numbers on their side. You know, you can't just have one defender down towards B. You're not going to be able to try and fight off against the side of Verdant. But once again, great start from Verdant. A 1v4 gone 1v3 for Karar. Julie's in hand. Are we really going to be seeing the round go his way? Draft steals the show.
I saw a bit of munching going on towards Artist, and I want to know, do you reckon that's gum, or do you reckon that's a bit of pre-map food?
I'm thinking...
Get a feed.
Yeah. I don't know.
The casters here love a feed.
Yeah, see, we got pods of Pringles stashed away. If only. That's the dream, right? We'll get that ready for tomorrow.
A good effort in that 1v3, but I think it was never really going to happen. Backstabbing from Giraffe. And I think it just showed there from Verdant. Look at the space that they're able to create even after they took ramp control.
Yeah, it's just a nice little pop out here through towards the A-bomb site. Oh, okay. Look nice. The opener did go their way, but Extinct finding 2. Wolfie as well, taking down Fizzy.
How good are your util to top site hits on Nuke?
Oh, they were good, but then...
CS2 came around.
Yeah, but I want to say...
Just an excuse.
Yeah, sure. I feel like, no, it moved from like I'll be a util player to, oh, you know what? Yeah, just let me go first. The thing is, right, if you die first, you can just eat food while they're expecting.
I've got my... top hut molly, default molly, a couple of flashes. Do you know what? I used to have the triple HE for default.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
we ran that a couple of times. That's always a good one. Hey, that's a proper tilter and a half. But for Duck Goose, I mean, it's a full, pretty much eco. I mean, there's a couple of upgraded Deegs, but they're looking to try and get those rifles in. And I think, again, very similar conversation to map 1. You want to try and keep it competitive from the absolute get-go, especially on the city side of Nuke.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really tough for Duck Goose. This is going to be the real test of it. I think if you lose this round 3, it's going to be giving a 4th potentially away to Verdant. We're going to be seeing upgraded pistols in the next.
There's a bit of a gap there.
Yeah, there's something to work with, but nades over the smoke, trying to spot something, but still nothing. We've got to play it down in secret as well. This could be a little bit dicey for Verdant. They need to be ready for it. If Lucas can take attention away, they line up, but sadly Lucas not securing. We should see one go the way of behind down towards secret. A 4-on-4 hit. Giraffe searching for something towards Hut, but getting a little caught out, and the steps are heard. The lobby crunch coming through, and Moz finds one. Giraffe. Oh, and that's a good double. Karar will kind of pick up the pieces, but we shouldn't really be expecting a 2-on-2 here. Great from Giraffe.
Yeah, he's done well there. And even the info, they knew that behind was down lower. They know that Karar's in at lobby. I think for Verdant, the slower they run this clock, the more pressure that's going to be applied. Reposition from Karar is being backstab at ramp. There's a player in at lobby. He's pretty much sandwiched between the two. If he gets one more kill, it's basically just on timing.
Yeah, I think Karar's got a good idea of it, though. He's so ready. We'll find the pick, and as you see, attention turns straight back towards the lobby, and it's now Wolfie 1 versus 2. I feel like this is kind of the first clutch we've seen in a while. But whether Wolfie can win it, though, is the question. Utility, non-existent. You see the flash come through. Wolfie just needs... Oh, the double setup here. Surely Duck Goose take it. Steps up the vent. Oh, he is tucked towards Tetris. Needs to find the kill quickly. Oh, Wolfie doubles down once again. Verdant somehow finding these 2Ks. That is absolutely insane.
Why have you said that, Fred? Why have you said that? And I think right there for Duck Goose, Karar's had a sick round to be able to find that level of impact, to find these couple of kills. And I think they play it pretty correctly. They come out from door. They have a flash out to the vent, to the closed vent corner. No one is clearing Tetris, though. Someone's got to be clearing that.
Yeah, well, I think it's a bold play from Wolfie to play towards Tetris because you are kind of locked in, but I think at the same time...
the thing is, he heard the flash come into lobby, and he knows there's a lower player, so he's expecting they're going to come together, probably door and vent, so really well read from Wolfie to position himself in a way that he can kind of get both frags together rather than being able to get separated.
I think as well, it's just another example where Verdant... The ability of the individuals is just shining so bright because they can find these doubles, and it's the lack of kind of trade ability, yet there's the potential, right? You know, we're seeing players doubled up. We saw it obviously in the clutch. We saw it with the hot aggression.
Yep.
We should be seeing these trades, and we're not. And I feel like the absence of that, not only is it making things even harder in the rounds for Duck Goose, but you've got to imagine what that's going to do for the finances. Because Verdant, if they can keep 4 alive here, they can start making some money, not only getting their 4th round, but maybe even kind of 5th, 6th on the board. They're going on a streak. They're looking good on the T side. And we need to see something from Duck Goose to kind of show us, you know, what they've got a chance. But so far, it's not looking great.
And of course, this is obviously a bit of a grudge match for someone like Behind who used to play for the organisation of Verdant. And I think it's nice to see him back involved in the UK scene. I think it was quite easy after what happened with his last team to maybe say, oh, go back to the Danish scene and just kind of leaving it be. But coming back to the roots, and once you're in the UK scene, you can never leave. Simple as that.
Yeah, no, I feel like a lot of people kind of they do like the change to the UK scene.
Yeah,
I feel like
Swedes in the past have always liked playing with the Brits.
It's nice to see. It kind of diversifies the UK scene.
Even Resist, what is he, a Dutch player?
Rest, from
K10.
First AWP play, though, it is in the hands of Lucas. We do see a kill there from behind, but quick trade from Ducky, and that's what I'm on about. The AWP from Lucas straight away striking. That's something we haven't seen so far.
Jeez, what an opening that is. That is just pure sharpness right there from Ducky. Very good spacing towards that main position. And for Fizzy, re-smoke off, try and reposition. I think he's still being watched towards credit.
Yeah, they're definitely aware of it. Nice find, though, from Fizzy. Brings it back to that 2-on-2. And I like how Duck Goose are playing this. You know what? We have no clue where these final 2 are. Let's just go shoulder to shoulder. Let's get the trades. And maybe kind of just let the AWP be the one to take that contact. Because in an ideal world, at least the trade's coming through. But this long flank here from Extinct could be huge. Something that Duck Goose need to be ready for. This seems as though Lucas is prepared. He had a slight little look, but timing doesn't go their way. With Lucas looking towards Squeaky, they might not be ready for Fizzy here, to be honest.
It's coming through, but it's the Heaven player as well. Bomb gets planted. Smoke goes down towards that right-hand side. Fizzy looking up towards Heaven, but a player underneath him. And the round streak is getting a little bit out of control. And I think for Duck Goose, this is what we talked about earlier on, needing to win your map pick to cause any kind of threat in this series. Because it's rounds like this where it's 3v3, feels winnable, 2v2, feels winnable. And then late round situation, just getting caught on timings.
Yeah, I think as well that's the kind of the problem you have with that continuous, like, you know, moving around there. I think when you're on the CT side and you have no information, everything's a question mark. You're literally just kind of walking around in the hopes that no one's behind. I think in that situation, I would love to see a double main setup, one holding towards Squeaky, one holding Heaven, or kind of just looking towards outside. But they kind of just put themselves into the crosshairs. But behind gets himself very deep here. Seems as though they're aware of him, but Ducky will fall. Great from behind. Skewer is first in this one. We've got a man advantage here for Duck Goose.
I think the concern is obviously the A side's been taken. The Deeg. Oh, that is an uncomfortable one to see.
Yeah, especially as Kara's been pretty clean with the Deagle so far.
Giraffe out here towards default, just trying to pull a little bit more distraction now. His teammate Wolfie is going out towards ramp, so this is a little bit more just of a bait and a distraction right now. Oh,
I think we might. Maybe, I don't know.
we've pressed the stop button for a second. Ooh, someone's gone down. 2v3. What's going on right now? No.
3v1.
Nah, not quite in the end. Wolfie, good effort. Duck Goose, get their first rounds.
Yeah, the fact it's kind of on a half by not only saving 2 AKs, they got the AWP in play. They're going to have a fair bit of money to work with, but Duck Goose, something they need to think about is they've got to string these rounds together. And I'll be honest with you, Josh, I think they need the last 6 in a row to salvage it.
I mean...
7-5, I'll take it on nuke. 6-6, I don't know.
Yeah, they need as much as they can in this second half. There's no denying that.
But I like the deep play here from behind. You know, it's the first time where I feel like we've seen Duck Goose go for those kind of aggressive positions early on. Like, yeah, we've seen them go for the hut takes. Yeah, we've seen deep positions from Kara towards ramp. But we've not seen it from the get-go, and I think it did catch off Verdant there.
Now, outside smoke straight away from Verdant. Doesn't seem like the whole pack is going with it, though. Fizzy with the anti-rush nade out to the door and seeing absolutely nothing at all. Even Lucas with that AWP looking up to top silo doesn't catch any info.
Yeah, we do see the first pop of the nade with the smoke, but Lucas sadly not spotting anything. We do see Artist out on the AWP though, so we've finally got our kind of first AWPing duel, and it's what, taking the second maps, round 7.
All right, we're in slow-mo cam for the moment.
Oh,
chilling for a moment. Yeah. The Giraffe is really patient on this angle,
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Jump to the future. Duck, how has he got here? Just we had a player in garage ready and waiting, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, down to this lower bomb site, you've got, what, a single defender from Kara. Now, there is a lobby play that's being made silently. There's still a player on a lurk of a giraffe out there to ramp. So, a good timing from him. I mean, this should be an easy kill.
Yeah, there it is. Whether he's ready for the second, though. So prepared, but Fizzy still finds it, and that's a key altercation. That is such a key fight there. Extinct needs to be ready for what I believe is Fizzy on top.
I thought Wolfie got a kill there, but it was the other way around.
Yes.
Another good round, though, from Verdant. I mean, even here for Lucas. I mean, what do you do? 1v4. I think you can't even hold on to the AWP. Being watched in from main, yeah, see you later. 6-1 start.
It's a really strong performance from Verdant. We did expect it, but at the same time, you know, the CT side of Nuke, we've had plenty of rifle rounds now for Duck Duck Goose, and yes, this late lobby control is working, but they're just losing so many picks around the map, and it's a tough one. I think we need to see a bit of a change of pace here from Duck Duck Goose, and I think you've got to take some risks now, because what, you're 6-1 down.
Yeah.
It's not going to be the easiest of comebacks. Already best case scenario, CT side, you're finding 6. You've got to change up the pace. You've got to keep Verdant guessing, because you can't just play your own game. Like, you can't just kind of play your own game plan and play passively on this CT side. You've got to take big risks.
Yeah, I think
without it, it's going to be tough.
It's always going to be tough, because I think the aspect that we've definitely seen from Verdant on their T side is look at the space that they're taking. They're taking ramp, they're taking deep outside, getting players into garage, and I think Nuke is always a tough map to play. And when you've got a T side that's as drilled as they are in creating space, creating opportunities, it feels like even trying to adapt can just be tough. Because I mean, look at like even Giraffe. You've gone what, double squeak door. You've cleared out lobby, clear out T roof. You go back into ramp, and Giraffe is sitting there waiting in trophy.
Yeah, and I think as well that the lurkers have such a key aspect, because they're always going to be cutting off rotations. Yeah, Giraffe, normally you're expecting to find the player dropping down heaven, but you know, he's heard the lobby take.
Who did you put as potential MVP on Pete's video at the beginning of the event?
Oh, it was I went for Shine.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a K10 stan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've still got a chance. So far from what we've seen from Verdant, though, you know, maybe do I change my mind? I think
you got to see both opening games. I think both of the upper bracket semis. Get a bit of a feel as well. I mean, even for K10, like there's the whole morning game. You know, we always have a laugh in the UK scene of the 9 AM, 10 AM games. But when you are playing 3v3s on LAN, one of them's gonna have to be at 10
one of them's got to be early. Yeah, exactly. Well, 11 AM. Well, we could be playing until 4 in the morning if people want. But you know,
game
either way,
hours.
yeah. Well, to be fair, that's when they're in their prime, right?
Yeah.
The late night pugs, they hit different.
He knows. Yeah.
But yeah, it's been an interesting one. I think are we going to be seeing more Nuke from Verdant? Because
I mean, it depends if teams are banning it against them. Like,
well, after what we've seen so far, they're going to continue.
I think like K10 are going to stick to their permas, and I think Viperia are going to stick to their permas as well. I think Mirage gets banned quite a lot from like the X-Raptors new Viperia side as well. But even their sake, I don't even know what to expect map pool wise. The idea that you're coming in as a core 3, player on trial, coach standing in, no AWPer of Awaken. We could very easily go into a Viperia series and say, all right, they ban Mirage, and then they don't ban Mirage. Because I think it's very difficult to look. I mean, take even the Epic LAN result, right? Epic 40, they won the whole event.
Yeah.
Adam 9130 was standing in.
Yeah.
So there's literally Regan and MMS, and that's it. So 2 players out of the starting 5 at this event won the last LAN, which was what? End of October, right?
Yeah, it's
so
fairly, you know.
2 months?
Yeah, exactly. It's
so long.
It's not a lot of time at all. I think as well, something that's quite interesting, obviously Duck Duck Goose, we saw them ban Inferno, but you know, all 3 of the other teams, they're insta-bans Mirage.
Yeah.
Like, I think yeah, same. Right? I think K10, we've seen them play it a little bit, but I think it is really going to come down to who has that first ban.
It's funny, actually, because we know, what is it, that K10, they get rid of Nuke. They're not a Nuke fan. And then when they played Endpoint in one of those closed quals, because obviously Endpoint hate Nuke as well.
Yeah.
They like both floated it, and then they picked it. And I was like, what's going on here? And then they were down, I think 10-0.
Yeah,
so it didn't come back to work out for
them.
But
I think that's something that I think the likes of Duck Duck Goose and maybe even that Viperia side, maybe you've got to take those risks. Maybe you've got to float your kind of your insta-bans, because
maybe.
I think maybe not for Duck Duck Goose.
Especially if you know the insta-bans are going to be the same. Yeah. Get yourself at least a little bit of a head start at the Veto.
But I think for Duck Duck Goose, they're in a tough scenario, because I'm interested to kind of know why we didn't see. But I believe it was what it was Inferno their Instaban, right?
For the
for this game.
They
banned Inferno.
They banned Inferno, yeah. And then obviously it was like Anubis or Overpass was what we were thinking.
Yeah,
we're going to be the map picks.
I was kind of interested to see why they didn't ban Vertigo, because not only is it one of their...
Then you go into Nuke, isn't it? Like, if you banned Nuke, they go Vertigo. You ban Vertigo, they go... That's the problem. And I think that's what we did see from Verdant, maybe back when they were Fanbit and under Eco, especially when they were playing a lot of online CS. Is that was one of the main criticisms for them, is that it was Nuke and Verdi, and it's like, well, how does that help in a 3-map series, especially when you're taking on international higher-end competition? But I think we know, especially in the UK scene, their Nuke and their Vertigo, it's always a go-to.
Well, I think as well, it was kind of like 2 years ago, it was just Nuke and Vertigo, and now it's we've got Nuke and Vertigo plus the rest.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that a lot of teams, yes, they're going to remember this, this Verdant side. They're scary on Nuke and Vertigo, but you're not going to be counting them out on the other ones as well. I think the only map you might have a chance on is if they mess up the vetoes and don't ban Mirage, and I think that's the only chance you got.
I just actually did not see the timing of the jiggle that came out to credit. Behind, though, should be forced away. I mean, they know he's out to T-Red. He is pretty much completely sandwiched.
Yeah, I think you've just got to take a bit of a pot shot. Ooh, gets the dink.
It's not a bad fight when you consider that you've been mollied at the back of T-Red.
Yeah, it's just the fact that now the outside control for Duck Duck Goose, they just have to kind of give it up. Lucas, with an AUG facing off against many opponents and kind of many unknowns is, are they going to be showing presence towards ramp? Am I going to have to fast rotate? Am I going to get completely on my own towards outside? But Moz by his side now, going to be searching for a bit of a pick here towards main. Reposition here. I'm to perfection, because they're not going to be expecting him. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, they heard him now. Yeah, he's done for. He has to reposition in quickly. Ducky does get that entry, and now they just swarm the A side. Player in behind gets caught from Artist, and then your Hut individual, what's that? Fizzy with the MP9. I mean, you're just trapped in lobby. Get away with one, but you're just going to get sandwiched again.
Ooh, gets the second.
Ah, that was a moment.
A lot of damage onto the third as well. There is a world.
Especially with Artist low. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think something that Artist does so well is, regardless of HP, I feel like he's always just in the right position. Like, we saw it so much on Overpass. Like, he's always taking down the rotations. Like, the Tech 9 round towards Con, he found one, did the damage for 2. I feel like Artist just is always ready for those rotations, and it just catches people off. And I feel like that's it's quite an underrated aspect of a player's game. Just knowing where your opponents are going to be and just post it up on the angle, right?
And Ducky outside, trying to see if anyone gets on top of Garage. Don't see that all that often. Obviously, the icebox to credit, then onto Garage itself. That's what he's watching out for.
Well, I think because, we saw Artists in the last towards Silo, Duck Duck Goose already are going to be a little bit cautious towards outside, right?
Right. Out towards the ramp control with the M4. Actually could be quite a bit against him. Probably should see a jiggle and a lamp flash for the T side. Well, there might be a boost, actually, for the AWP to look to try and get a pick.
Yeah, the boost.
Keep the head ducked down. So
yeah. And there it is.
Nicely done.
We've seen that play from Verdant quite a lot in their past games, and once again, it's catching someone out. And not only is that complete ramp control, but these are going to force some rotations. Already, we've got behind down towards the B-bomb site, completely on his own, though, somewhat swarmed. And it's going to be really tough. Duck Duck Goose, they've got to take a bit of a gamble, and we've seen it from Moz taking that lobby control, but Ducky with a double could find the third here as well. Eventually taken down by Lucas, but still disadvantaged here and behind, still yet to come alive here on the bottom of the bomb site.
Ooh, a nice kill there onto Artist. This is actually turning into a bit of a winnable situation. Bomb goes down pretty securely, obviously out towards the single door. Behind, and Lucas have to try and work in from double now.
Some information gathered, though, with the nade. Extinct pulling out the Molotov. They're going to be pushing through, I believe. Ooh, actually, in fact, just sitting behind. But as time ticks away, things are going to be quite tough here.
Look at the vertical crossfire. They are both tucked in towards this corner on the left-hand side. Lucas out of the gate sees that first. They swing together, and there it is. 8-1 from Verdant. And I think you look at that round. They're making their way down from ramp. Get themselves the lamp flash. Get the assist. Ducky's still in main, making impact happen. Cutting those rotates, keeping it expensive. And it obviously slows down the timing for CTs to get into the vent, to get down maybe to decontamination, get in there quickly, put pressure on denying the bomb from going in.
Yeah, I think a real big kind of play there is Behind does a good job to kind of keep them away from the bomb site, but also keep himself alive. It was a little bit unfortunate. Yes, he finds the kill onto Artist, but maybe we needed to see a pick a little bit earlier on and then the kill for Artist, you know, to have a little bit more impact. But as you said, there was no rotations down towards Ven. It was just a little bit of a tough one. But what it seems as though that and the kind of the 1v2, that's the best we've really seen from Duck Duck Goose, apart from their round win. We really need to see a change of pace. But Verdant, it's 9 now. 9 on the T side of Nuke. Safe to say this game's done?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, right there from Verdant, you just go in for the quick A pop. There's just so much util. So many flashes in there from the main position. The 2 anchors just get caught. MP9's trying to get to what looked to be like a lobby crunch, or at least a prod in from Hart. And then Extinct just gets 2 kills on the entry pretty much straight away. And the MP9 even goes away from the AK. 9-1 from Verdant.
Yeah, and realistically, Verdant should take double digits here, but double digits on the T side and Nuke, it's kind of it's unheard of. And I think not only is it gonna, as we said, you know, Verdant need to have a lot of success at the start to kind of build that confidence, because you know the likes of K10, maybe even Viperio, they could have a strong appearance. You need to be showing dominance on your map selection, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
And another thing to consider is these rounds have been over fairly quickly. I think with Overpass, it was definitely a slow and kind of run out the clock for a lot of those T-side defaults, but here on Nuke, the rounds have been closed pretty quickly from Verdant. Duck, Duck, Goose. I mean, you were mentioning it, Fred, you would have liked to have seen some tacks out there at map number 1. I think I'll get on your bandwagon here on map number 2, because you are right. I mean, it hasn't slowed the progression down of this game whatsoever.
Yeah, I think as well, in like some scenarios, sometimes when it is a little too far gone, I think a lot of players will be like, oh, just get this
checked out, yeah.
And it's tough because you hate to see it, because you want to see a competitive game. You want to see kind of everyone playing at that top level, but it is sometimes just, you know, it's tough when your opponents not only are on their map pick, they are a strong opponent, they are the strongest team here on paper, and you're already 9-1 down. You know, it's kind of the thing where you're going to take a tag, but is it going to change anything, or are we just going to focus on the next game?
Yeah, timing here for Ducky. Might be able to find a way for 2. Oh! Okay, there is at least a player in the vent to try and get that trade forward. Got worried for a moment there for Ducky.
That's exactly that. Rounds like that is kind of what Duck Duck Goose need. A little bit of luck on their side, but it's not working out nicely. And Extinct, the bomb's going down. It's ticking away. It's a 2 versus 3, and Extinct just has the confidence. Yeah, I'm swinging you. I don't care. We're going to win the round anyway. I want the kill. I want to, you know, an extra stat on the score sheet, right?
Fizzy, seen him in quite a few of these 1vx's, often saving, trying to get down to this lower bomb site. And I think, again, you could even see Giraffe not peeking, just keeping himself tucked. As soon as that contact comes from Wolfie, that's when you can extend the angle slightly, not wide swing, but just open it up. And from a 1v2 perspective there, Fizzy, that just is not winnable. You cannot fight both of them at the same time there.
Yeah, it's once again great post-plant position.
Yeah.
I feel like it just comes with a, you know, we saw the up and down on the B-bomb site when they were in that 2v2. It seems as though Verdant, when they've got the man advantage, they're happy to play a little bit loose and kind of a little bit, not egotistically, but with a lot of confidence.
I think another thing is they're getting the bomb down on B and there's no pressure, so they can actually get on the box up to the railing. I mean, if you're coming in quickly from double door or from ramp or single door, you put pressure on to maybe them getting scrambled on the bomb site. But I think for Verdant, every time they've hit B, it feels like they've got a good 10, 15 seconds to set up before there's even a potential contact to come through.
But it's because of the kind of the ducky positions towards main. It's kind of those late
slower the rotates down.
Exactly. And I feel like not only have Verdant got such a great initial game plan, it seems as though every single contingency is, you know what, we want to slow down those rotations. What are we going to do? We're going to chuck a player in main. How are we going to do that? We're going to take that outside control, take players towards garage. And not only are they they've got their initial game plan, it's just so much easier when they're finding the kills alongside, because it seems as though Verdant, time and time again, they're getting these openers, and it's coming off the back of kind of Ducky's outside aggression, Artist on the AWP, and it's something that we needed to see from Duck Goose if they wanted a chance. And yeah, granted, they've got the opener here, but you know, they have to salvage this round. It's you know, best case scenario 2 and 10. You know, pistol round can end it all, and straight away, yes, you find the opener, but 2 quick kills, maybe a third. Giraffe taking down Moz. Fizzy and Luke.
Oh, yeah, he's too good, man. He's too good.
What are you meant to do, right?
Not much. I mean, right there for Duck Goose, it's the right idea. You know that the plant's going down towards lower. You always know there's going to be a late lurk in lobby, so go out hut, go outdoor, clear out the positions, try and go 1-for-1, and you just lose both of the fights to Callum. Giraffe doing really well.
Yeah, I feel like there's always going to be moments where you have the right idea. And Duck Duck Goose, they knew the game plan. You know what, we got to go 1 for 1, maybe even 1 for 0 here. But the ability of some of these players, it's just ridiculous.
And I think right here, the idea that this is obviously a HLTV event, every single match is being provided on HLTV, which is great, because I think there's a lot of tournaments we see in the UK scene where it's like only top 4, or maybe only late stages in the playoffs, we kind of get that leverage. So for Verdant, this is obviously really good for their HLTV points. They're, what, 110, I think, on HLTV?
Around that mark.
So a good tournament placing here. Towards the tail end of the year, maybe you get another invite to an online official or anything like that. But yeah, I don't think much to talk about in that first half, other than the fact that was very solid from Verdant.
Yeah, it was really, really strong, and it just really sets the pace for their next games. It's you know, the Viperios, the K10s, who they might be facing.
Yeah, you'd be worried.
Definitely, and I wouldn't want to be playing Nuke against them. You know, T-Side 11-1. It just really goes to show. And don't get me wrong.
And for a team that beat TLR on this map to qualify to LAN, the 13-8 that actually came through. I mean, it's a good scoreline, right? It's a good, convincing result.
It just shows, you know what, we know this map, we've got successes on it we're against a known entity. But you mentioned the kind of the HLTV rankings for the likes of Verdant. It's really good for a Duck Duck Goose. You know, this is a time where, you know what, maybe you're not going to take the event, but you can be able to find, you know, some results. You know what, maybe I'm not coming first or second, but I want to show that, you know what, we're a valid team. You know, maybe can we get someone to pick us up?
Yeah, and I think right now we're seeing a lot of org support in this event itself. Everyone is on edge to do well, to get these opening victories. And I think when you look at that from the Verdant standpoint, really clinical map number 1, really clinical to come through. And right here for Verdant, you'd imagine it's going to be over quickly. We're going to head to a break and come back very shortly.
I love you.
I know.
Don't mess about. Turn your old games and consoles into cash.
Now, Fred, we saw Watford up there on the location. I reckon we've got to get in there at some point.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bring on
100%.
the FACEIT stacks online into LAN. Obviously, prac rooms with the Endpoint HQ. We're here up in Sheffield, but many locations across England.
Yeah, really interesting stuff as well, because I think when it comes to the likes of the Epic LANs, of the kind of hopefully more events like this in the future, you've got to imagine teams are certainly going to be taking that opportunity, right?
Yeah,
you know, maybe even if it's a couple days before Epic, if you want to be the team to take it at these kind of UK events, you've got to get yourself a little bit of a boot camp before, and it's great that, you know, what prac rooms are doing.
Yeah, and I think obviously we've got like a lot of the feeds in the intermissions and what have you. Individual rooms, right? You're not in a LAN cafe where it's like every team is there, you're all together, you're all there, you're separated, and you know you can be be close by.
Exactly.
You can still be a bit friendly.
Yeah, and I think as well, it's kind of like sometimes, let's say you were boot camping with teams of similar ability.
A bit of scrims then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you know you can kind of set it all in person. You can treat it like an official Veto's in person. You know, I think that could add a little something, if you know what I mean.
Well, let's see here for Duck Duck Goose if there's any return whatsoever on this pistol round. 111 down on the T side of Nuke, extinct with the Julies out in Heart. There's a lot of players waiting for that press.
Yeah, they're ready for it. Clearly watch some game film, but Artist's going to be the one to take the contact. Oh, missed shots with the Julies, eventually Extinct connecting. Can't secure the second as of yet. We've heard the drop down, gets crunched in on by behind, but Giraffe rotating will find one. Struggling to secure the second, but still a 4 versus 3 Verdant favored here. Oh, and it makes things even worse as Ducky finds Fizzy. Kara finding a pick, drops down, but we have got a player already in secret. Hasn't caught him off yet, though. Kara needs to be ready for it. Bomb can't be denied. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
And behind needs to try and kind of rotate up here towards the top side. Artist could just get onto the bomb. And Giraffe has even got the kill to the top side. So I think we have to see a force by here. Don't think you can eco for next.
No. The bomb plant is huge, though.
It does help.
Yeah, but
it's about it.
You what, 11 rounds in a row, T-side? It's not going to be easy. I think, you know, Duck Goose, Overpass, they showed signs of life. I feel like their T-side on Overpass, it was, you know, it was not. I don't want to say impressive, but they showed something.
I think it does show that come the lower bracket matchup right here for Duck Goose, we actually should get a competitive performance from them. 100%. I mean, the idea that on their map pick, they showed us again, if they won that anti-force buy, it could have been 8-8. Get a few rifle rounds in. We're looking at a different map. Unfortunately, not winning your map pick. Going into Verdant's nuke is never going to be easy. Artist already with a kill. Oh, mate, it's fallen. This could be the quickest round yet.
Yeah, and Extinct just keeps going. Karar, it's what, 15 seconds and all 4 of his teammates are gone.
Yeah, it's over quickly. Down to the Galil, 1v5. Maybe get a Lions 1v5 that we saw previously.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The smoke's fading and Karar will find one, but what, 3 HP? And, well, there you go, none left. It's over. Verdant 13-1. I'll be honest, this is a little hot take from me. I think that's going to be the most dominant game we see all of LAN.
No, that's not a bad take. I don't mind that. Yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, again, I don't think we're going to get a 13-0 here at LAN.
You never know.
I think, unfortunately for Duck Goose, it was won and lost in that first map, and for Verdant, it's the expected result. You came in here, get a good victory, 2-0, didn't really fumble too many rounds, so they'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, and I think as well it came from that, you know, we spoke about it, that overarching goal of, you know what, we treat every opponent with respect, and we're gonna come into it with a level head. It's a coin toss, you know. There's 2 teams, one of us is going to take it. Yeah. Let's just treat them with that level of respect because, you know, there's always going to be upsets. Let's not throw the game away. Let's play our style of CS. And that's exactly what happened on Nuke. It was just brilliant. And I feel like Verdant not only going to be coming out of that series with so much confidence, but now it's kind of like, oh, okay, 13-1 on Nuke. I don't think another team's touching it.
I don't know. I still think it's coming in. I think it was just still be as successful. I mean, I don't know if we could see a nuke actually being dropped from Verdant across this entire event. Like if they keep performing to that kind of degree, it's going to be a real threat if that map keeps approaching.
Yeah, I think as well. It's kind of like, you know, with Duck Goose starting on that CT side, only 1 round. It's a tough one, and I think.
Definitely just got to keep the mental. I think that's the main perspective here. Maybe Ryan, you can chime in on this as well. You're in situations here where you got like absolutely banged right in that second map of the series. You've still got a lower bracket. I think that's a thing right here that like keeping a mental strong and allowing yourself to just remember one more game. Let's at least get a map win. Let's at least get a series win in this lower bracket, Fred.
Well, they definitely can. They've still got opportunities, and you know, I'd love to see that crazy comeback. You know, they've still got a chance to take the whole thing, right? Yeah. They've still got that opportunity.
Well, it seems like what we are going to do is get the players up here very shortly. So we're going to head to a little break, and then the players are on their way.
Making use of the omens that God sends, you know. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for.
I've been at the crib going overtime. I wrote a line and coincide. When anybody trying to go for mine was home, was trying to cope with cousins, overdosing, thoughts of suicide, provoking guns in and out the home and doing things I ain't proud of posting. Dropped out, did a lot of motion. Dropped out, never stopped the motion. Dropped out, then I dropped the bullshit. I just had a threesome last night. Black chick, white chick, both of them stuck in a pot of stuff. You down to fuck or what? Cause up is down and down is up. Now I'm going down for what? I just turned down 6 figures, no deal. Now I'm going to my own time. I remember all the cold times. I remember all the fuck. I've been doing this a long time and it's go time till it's over. I ain't trying to die when I'm sober. I ain't trying to die when I'm older. I love myself, yeah, I love myself. And I promise if I could, then I would fuck myself. Can't put somebody else above myself. Why trust you when I trust myself? Trying to claim shit that you did for me, dog. Fuck that, everything I done myself.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. everything I said I do. Head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Moran, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't draw the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell.
Back, ladies and gents, joined, a somewhat full couch, and then A jam-packed one over here.
We're cozy. We're cozy.
Yeah, living it. Gents, obviously, game one over. Got the two teams here as well. How does it feel playing on LAN? I'll ask both teams. We'll start with Verdant, of course. How's it feel?
Yeah, it's very comfortable. Like, it's unbelievable. Like, I think we all kind of we've all seen photos of kind of what Endpoint HQ looks like, but we're all blown away with how comfortable it actually is. It's crazy. It's just like Endpoint went up beyond to like make us comfortable, so it's class.
You guys, what's the views? You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's really good. No complaints. Everything's moving smoothly.
Nice.
Yeah, this
Easy
being
stuff.
like my first event that I've been to other than Epic LAN. Like, I'm just amazed by how like the rooms have been set up. All of the production and what we can.
Yeah, just to your mouth. Yeah, keep going. Keep going, keep going. Yeah. Oh, there we are.
This is my first event other than Epic LAN. Like, I'm just amazed by how everything's been set up, laid
Yep.
out, and I can interact with the rest of the team.
Ryan, do you want to have a look if the microphone's on? We'll just.
I know what you mean, though. I think sometimes
1,
when
2.
you.
Is mine on? Hello.
Yeah, you might
there we go.
It's on.
There we are.
There we go.
Third time's the charm. Yeah, no.
This being my first event other than Epic LAN, I'm just amazed by how things have been set up by Endpoint and the crew.
Yeah, for sure.
And also the comfort of the prac rooms is just amazing pretty much.
Yeah. I wanted to ask actually, because obviously you guys like rooms are quite close to one another. If it gets really hyped, can you like hear from room to room like the LAN vibe, or not really? Or is it just like separated off? Because I know your room's
They're
been
probably better to us than us, to be fair.
We could definitely hear.
Yeah, okay.
That's good. That's good.
That's what we wanted.
I think sometimes in the downtime you're not going to be hearing much, or kind of.
No. It's only when the officials are on. Yeah,
but it's I love that there's still that kind of aspect of I'm going to shout louder than you and get in your head, right?
We played Winner Takes It All by ABBA before the game started, just to see if they could hear it.
Oh, they could.
They joined in, started singing as well. Yeah, it's a lovely thing. Yeah, to be fair, commenting on that, when I was downstairs watching the game on stream, like obviously we're watching the Twitch delay, which is like 3 minutes from when you guys are playing to now, and it's like you could hear you won first pistol, you won the second pistol, you won the force buy, like you could just hear like in the whole area, like everyone was just shouting. It's pretty sick.
I want to ask actually, there was one round, one of the early few rounds of T-side nuke. You had the main smoke, the second smoke, and then no smoke to get the secret. Intentional or not intentional?
Yeah, that's the round where you shouted at Mo because he wasn't going fast enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty much for me to like refrag. It's pretty much to like refrag the guy like Icebox. Or, we call it Brody,
put
but
pressure onto the Icebox credit way.
Usually right now like everyone's kind of around there. The outside rifle's there, throwing a HE, so it's like to get that path.
Yeah.
But we kind of want to block everything left with that.
Yep.
So yeah, I fully mocked you. Yeah, I was like, they missed it.
What do you think about the new main smoke? Because obviously, like, it blocks like the credit sight line, and then obviously on the drop down. Do you feel like that's like a better smoke in CS2 than it was in Garden?
Yeah, some teams aren't like using it yet. Some like I think we got our smokes from Ints.
Okay.
So like we're using like
that was it you got from them.
Yeah. So we got like the smokes across, but some teams are still doing the like old method of just like not the top main smoke and it's just like the diagonal one. But that's pretty good because you can kind of use it for a main split as well.
Yeah.
I think FACEIT are doing that. So
I think
good.
the volumetric smokes, like I struggle with Uto as is. Now it's like you can throw like the Inferno one that lands up top and it does the whole boost as well. I think stuff like that's really cool. I really like it.
What's your guys' views on CS2? Like, I don't think we've really had much input from pro players, at least in the UK. Like, what's your view when it comes to the game, and like, are you enjoying it compared to Go? Like,
I think it's pretty. Enjoy the movement more, even though people say it's worse.
Yeah, do you want to just get your mic a little bit closer to the mouth?
Yeah, it's like a FACEIT hug in it.
Get
it right in. Yeah.
Don't worry, you weren't the only one. All three of us.
Yeah. So like basically enjoy the mechanics way more.
Yeah.
Just go the movement, even though some people say it's pretty bad.
I think it's just personal preference, isn't it? I feel like I can't really. You should have said that.
There are some doubters over
there. No, personal preference.
No, I mean, is it working? Yeah. I mean, I think the game. I think it CS:GO desperately needed to move on to Source 2. So it's high time, but I think everyone can see that Valve are obviously underwater with what they have yet to do. Like Coach Slot isn't even in left-hand weapon, all these things, Bob. Like there's so many things that were just taken for granted that aren't there, and we don't have any communication as to whether or not they're coming. if they're even being worked on, and then never mind the whole raft of issues with them changing it to MR12 without changing the money. I mean, I don't even think it probably crossed their minds that if we're going to change the amount of rounds it requires to win a game, that might change how much money we get if we win or we lose a round. They don't even seem to be worried about it. So I think there's a lot of stuff left for them to do, but I agree with what you said. I think it is a good game still, and I actually like it a lot as well.
I mean, Fred and I were talking about, obviously, your forced by second round city side. We're seeing a lot of like pro teams against it, like that kind of just go full ecos. Was yours more a little bit desperation on overpass at least, or was it legitimately the idea of putting pressure back on?
We usually don't force buy, but I just said I had a feeling we're gonna win, so let's force buy.
Yeah.
I like that though.
Yeah.
I've told the team to stop force buying because we don't win.
There you go,
we
two
can't
schools
do
of
it anymore.
thought.
Well, you get
Just
more buy
banned.
runs as well. Yeah, we were like, no. Mattis always like Extinct runs away from spawn buying, and he has to run all the way back to refund everything because I'm like, don't buy, stop buying, stop, come back.
See, you brought it up. I think the refund thing, I think it works nicely because I've always loved a little second round forward. MR12 never, but it means that now you can kind of second guess it. You know, just because someone's invested now, you can run back to spawn, as you said, like stop messing around, kind of thing. So I don't know. I think it's an interesting aspect.
Yeah, the refund thing's good. It's like for an opera as well. I think you kind of, because I'm IGL as well, so sometimes I might need to like prioritize nades or ban the op and I kind of pick. But then if I bought the op, then I'm leaving spawn. Like I could probably be a bit more supportive this round, so it kind of gives there a slight dynamic there.
Yeah, for sure.
But to go back to CS2, CS2's bad game. It's a bad game. Like it's the movement's horrible. Like I don't know what the movement is. If a guy's like up and down the stairs, 64 tick, what are they doing? Hello? Like what is going on?
I didn't talk to a single player like about
Maybe Rops. Maybe they spoke to, like I had a conversation with Rops in Twitter DMs. Like, but that's pretty much it. Like I don't know. The game is so far away from like competitive play. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like it went to CS2. We'd play CCT in like 4 days.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think as well, you kind of brought up, I feel like they were not rushed to release CS2, but they were like, okay, we're bringing it here in the summer, and then obviously it kept going back, and then, you know, summer's now September, October, but I feel like they missed out so many things and kind of didn't really think about it from the pro scene's perspective, because I think
never Valve, isn't
it? But I think with what the pro scene brings to CS, I think you always have to take that into account, right?
Yeah. Kieran.
Sorry. I feel like historically Valve have had this sort of hands-off approach with the game, and I think that's actually done the game so much. Like people don't realize how blessed we are in CS that has been the case for the most of its lifetime, because when you see the game developers over other games getting involved, they tend to ring fence their competition so that they get all the money, and it's not an open circuit like tennis is, you know, like Counter-Strike is. That's how, and I believe you get the best sort of competition, the best sort of environment having an open circuit. And Valve, I think, probably know this now but didn't know that at the time, and they've realized actually we're going to keep it like that, and now they're sort of shifting to go a little bit more towards CS because of how good it has been doing in the last sort of years. So I think they're being very careful about how much they're focusing on it, because they know just how beneficial it's been for them to be, like, you know, hands off. But I think the changes that they've made are good. I like MR12 for the record. I actually really like MR12. I just think they need to change the money. I think they need to seriously think about the hill that they're trying to die on of 64 tick sub tick. I think they need to scrap this, and they just I mean, keep working on it, but let us use 128 tick for competitive play, please.
You brought up the money. What do you think needs to be the change?
So he's going to say the money needs to be changed, but he's not going to tell us what to.
I'll be honest, I have no clue.
Well, like, it's not really it's not so straightforward for me to answer, unfortunately, because a lot of math goes into, like, you know, how much money are you really supposed to win here and there. Logic would tell you that if the game required 16 rounds to win before, right, and then you got X amount of money for winning this round, that's now worth a lot more because it's in MR12, then the money reward should change.
Okay.
It's just
so the 20% more, basically.
There you go. Yeah,
20% less.
In whichever direction that they
vice versa.
Yeah, they should look at it and they should consider it. But I feel like no one's talking about it. It's really strange. So I'm glad I get opportunities. So maybe one person involved sees that.
I think if they remove the first money loss on both sides, or maybe one of the sides, so it's like not 1400 or not 1900. I think Snappy said that. Like,
it might start at 19.
I think, yeah. So if they like forget about the first one and go right to the second one, it might be a bit better. But I don't know.
Just to jump in quickly, production's got the MVP ready. For you guys' perspective, who would you have given it to after that performance? In that game, yeah.
Madness?
Madness?
Yeah, give it to Extinct. Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see what's eventually been picked. I mean, obviously, city side of Overpass, a lot of multi-frags in the bathrooms, connector, that sort of area.
I'd say Madness probably won it. Like, I mean, from our perspective in the game, it felt like he was getting more of the key kills and contributions. So.
All right. Let's roll it. This is based off HLTV, so whoever's got the top rating on HLTV. So
makes me think it's not
here you have it.
Callum sneaked it.
He's sneaky. He's sneaky. Yeah. No. That's good. Look, 2 written.
Oh, it says no.
Well, that's what it says. Yeah.
2.02.
What do you guys think? Playing against Giraffe, was it like standout? Do you think he deserves that, or?
Oh, there you
go. I remember Ducky and Extinct.
Yeah.
I thought the same. Mo and Mattis.
Draft didn't even have. Draft didn't have his headset plugged in for like most of Overpass.
That's what gets you that 2.02 rating.
Yeah.
Because remember, no audio equals plus rating, right?
He got 2 rating that series.
Yeah. I've never seen a man look so shocked.
I'm shocked.
I mean, what?
He's going to be able to talk into
You're going to go back downstairs and he's going to give you an earful.
Yeah, I was going to say, how dare you, I carry.
I would say he's surprised.
They probably well, no, they probably checked it after.
Oh,
well, I think it might not just be kind of. I feel like Extinct did have a really key like CT side overpass, but it might just be like Giraffe finding 1-2 kills around, and if it is just that kind of impactful kill, because I feel like if Extinct finds 3 in a round that's already won, then yeah, brilliant, but the round's already won, right? So it could come to the fact that Giraffe's getting the openers, he's getting the closes, kind of thing. I have no clue.
Baiting in trophy room.
Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah, fair enough. Anything you guys want to touch on in that BO3?
I want to ask about Moz, actually. Like, how quickly did you know from maybe the TLR game to he was coming here?
When we won, I think we contacted him just before or just after.
I think you played your quali game with him, right? Like the
no.
No, but
was it just after?
Yeah. So basically, afterward, we haven't really played with him. Played one FACEIT game today.
One face.
Talk about throwing into the team.
Yeah. Get that plus 25. Gents, you're not just here to be grilled about questions. We got a fun little segment as well. I do believe.
Yeah, I'm
Fred, you're the adjudicator.
I'll be taking lead.
Yeah, have you got your phone on you?
I do. Yeah. Already, the timer already is set. I think I'm going to give you guys like 5 seconds to have a think, and then 30 seconds starts. I feel like the instant is going to be tough, but we've got the 2 teams here. Are we going to appoint team captains? What we?
Oh. We're going to use the thick ones or the thin ones?
Tom should be the captain.
Yeah, we'll nick one of these. You starting?
Oh, no.
What we're going to do?
Yeah, look, unfortunately.
Okay, so if you two are both drawing, I want to rock, paper, scissors. I want to rock, paper, scissors.
You draw first, or do you want me to draw first? I don't mind. Okay, cool. Who am I going against?
It's a rock, paper, scissors, but I'll preface, it's a 1-2-3 show. I don't want any of this 1-2 go. It's a 1-2-3 show.
Yeah. So by the way, it's CS Pictionary. Sorry. Yeah, it was on the bag, but I guess playing CS Pictionary. So we're gonna get something that we have to draw. 30 seconds. Team's got to guess it in 30 seconds. Team gets it. You've got to count the points as well.
I will.
And
yes.
then
I'll make a little tally for me if I can get.
Yeah. Grab you one of them. Grab a whiteboard as well. There you go.
I got it.
Nice. Great production.
So
we were so ready for this.
I apologise.
Right. Hit me with a rock, paper, scissors.
A 1-2-3 show.
I'm going rock, by the way. Are you? Yeah. All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, he's done. Fair play.
I want him to go first. I want.
Okay, switching it out.
I want us to draw second.
All right, already it's my team captains. It's Ryan and Kieran.
Yep. All right. Yeah, fair.
So you're going first. Have a little rummage. I'll give you 5 seconds to have a little look.
Hold on.
Make sure, stand.
Do you want to take it to the camera? Show the camera what it is, and then camera one.
Wait, no, because it will come up on our screen. They'll be able to see it.
Oh yeah. Don't show
the camera.
Just show the whiteboard. Don't show the picture, the thing. Otherwise, they'll be able to look at the monitor.
We're not looking.
Yeah. Oh, come on. The competitive integrity. No, you can't show the camera. Come on. This is a big ruling. Have a look at it. Don't show it to the camera. Don't show it to the camera. I'm not. You can show the drawing, but just not the writing.
Hey?
I'm not allowed to draw ladders.
No. It's like.
Oh, have you seen it? Have you seen it? So you know what it is, yeah?
Yeah, I know what it is.
Okay, you got 30 seconds to go. So come up there and draw. Just don't show the. All right, I'm giving you 30 seconds from now.
Okay, you can start. Hands covered.
Yeah, right hand gang. This is. Key to be
Oh, we
left-handed.
just need some time. That's all we need.
You've got 13 seconds.
As well. So,
There's 13 seconds to draw. They've got 30 seconds to guess.
oh, what is this?
What?
Right, Kieran, you got 5 seconds. 3,
God, this could be
2,
bad, guys.
1. Hands off the board.
Really
Finish.
see
Show it
it?
to the camera. Show it to the camera. Can't explain it. They're guessing now. They're guessing now.
Guessing time. Come on.
Can we have a quick look?
Yeah, you can have it. Yeah, right in front. Right in front. 15.
Is this the bag?
Yeah,
15 seconds.
I have no clue.
Come on, just throw out some guesses.
Surfboard, Inferno. I don't know.
What is
Surfboard
this?
Inferno.
A strap book.
Strap book
Is it like to go a ladder heaven?
Heaven ladder.
Heaven ladder?
No. 3, 2,
No clue.
1, 0. No points here for round number 1. Devastating. As a global elite. Wow. Wow.
What's that?
You know what? You know what? You didn't even draw the little globe.
The globe.
The globe.
To be fair, that's why you're a coach, right?
yeah. Right.
All right, Ryan. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to have a look at it. It's a tough start. It's a tough start.
I don't know.
Right, Ryan. You got 5 seconds to have a look.
As well. What was that about?
You're on the camera, mate. They've just seen it. What have you done?
Have you seen it? I did.
He has seen it. I see it. His eye. Yeah. Get another one. Come on, the camera's there, mate.
Did you see it?
No. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Have a look off camera.
Give it for next time.
All right, you got 5 seconds starting now.
Oh my god. Okay.
All right, there you go. 30 seconds. It begins.
No pressure, Ran.
Yeah, just move your
Head in the way.
Yeah. See, it's not so easy, is it, when you have the...
Well, hello.
I can't draw numbers.
No, you can't.
No,
No, no.
numbers.
Jupiter.
15.
Ooh, focus.
They can't even see it. What are you doing, Jack?
It's all right. You're doing great. Keep going.
It's no pineapple and 1 pineapple, right? 4 seconds, right?
Christmas pudding.
3 seconds.
I think I know it.
2, 1. Hands off board. Hands off board. There you go. That's the last. You've now got 30 seconds to guess. You can bring it to them. Bring it to them.
Is this a ninja fuse?
No.
Ninja diffuse.
Ninja diffuse.
I don't. I'll be honest.
Yeah, no bump. And bump. Yeah.
Oh.
Is it a bomb? I don't know. Just keep guessing. Keep guessing.
It's a HE grenade.
No HE grenade. 13 seconds remaining. Come on, guys.
It's a Christmas pudding. Bad looks of
Just
it.
keep throwing it out. Keep throwing it out.
I got no clue.
No, it doesn't matter. It won't work. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is it, Ryan? Show it to the camera.
Second
oranges. Oh,
that's
Inferno.
terrible.
Okay, fair enough.
You could have at least drawn the map on the B side.
Yeah, that would have been. I'll be honest. We've learned a couple things. We are not good at drawing, and these are quite
Play
hard.
Counter-Strike.
It's not going to be easy.
You don't draw like
Okay. So
I'll get this.
You
there
get
go,
it?
Tom.
You get it? Go up there.
Go up, have a look. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Man, we're fucked, man.
Make sure you don't show the camera though.
Just that's
Right,
for you.
5,
That's for you and you only.
4, 3,
Are we fucked?
2, 1. There we go.
Oh, it's a guy. Okay, just don't talk, man.
Yeah, you're not allowed to
Oh,
talk.
what is this, man?
You know, it's first offense.
You said
It's
I'm not
first
allowed to draw
offense.
numbers. So shush.
Oh yeah, true. I did give it away.
13 seconds.
It's an
now.
agent skin.
No. It's a person. It's a pro.
Oh, you reckon? What,
Yeah.
with a handbag?
He's carrying something.
Finished, yeah.
He's got hair.
Most people.
Plenty of it as
He's got
well.
lots of hair.
And there we go. No drawing. Stop the drawing. Oh,
Fucking
okay. I'll give you
hell.
that. I'll give you that. You're allowed that.
You
All right,
should
got
know this,
30
Josh. You're the
seconds of
pro.
guessing.
You're the
30
caster.
seconds of
Who is
guessing.
that? Which pro is that?
What?
No talking, Tom. Come on.
Just reel off the pros.
You can just go,
I don't know
mate.
what this bit is.
It's
the mouse.
Jim. It's not
It's got
Jim.
long hair.
It's long hair. It's
30 seconds.
fuck. Twist.
15.
You
You got 20 seconds now.
Is it Max?
Guys, this is poor.
Who the fuck
have no
This
idea.
is tough. Maybe I shouldn't have been the host here. I know my drawing skills
I
are
have no
bad.
clue.
Global Elite, gone. There we go. We're done.
Yeah.
What was it? Azu. Azu.
How is it?
Oh, that's a tough one.
a shoe because I remember like in the announcement it was
Oh yeah, he had shit shoes. That's right.
You heard it first. The slate. All right, who's up next?
Okay, this is actually quite tough then.
This is not it. You've already picked one already? Already on it, so you know it, yeah?
I don't need one
Yeah,
of
got
these.
to. Yeah.
You've got the
We
pen,
gotta
yeah?
get a point here. I'm
Ready
not
to
gonna
go?
lie.
All right,
We have
30
got
seconds
to
of
get a
drawing
point.
commences
Hey, Karen,
now.
take this back. Me?
Right,
I
let's
don't
have
need
a
one.
look.
Yeah, sure. That's fair. I forgot about that. It's their turn now, right?
Yeah, it already started.
Oh, he's fucking way.
20 seconds.
We're gonna lose this.
I'll be honest, there seems like there's some detail in this. I'll be honest, I thought he'd be good. He scored artist, right?
Yeah.
Wait for someone to make the joke.
What?
He's been holding on to that one. So ready.
That's been cooked since 8:30 this morning.
You got 3 seconds.
Can we
2, 1, and that's it. No more
yeah,
drawing.
we should do stealing. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. So you get 30 seconds of just this
That's
team.
so easy.
I know
so
what that
easy.
is.
Confirmed artist. Well, that is true.
Scissors.
Oh.
No.
You're so close. You're so.
No fly knife. Fuck off.
There we go. First point.
That was easy.
Diffuse kit.
No, it was a butterfly knife.
It's a butterfly knife.
No, we would have got that. We would have stole that.
So since we've done 2 each now and we're looking woeful,
Yeah.
do you want to do it like you get 30 seconds to guess your drawing?
Yeah.
And then if you don't get it, we get 30
Oh
seconds
yeah.
more.
No. See, so I don't think it's a 30 seconds more. It's a.
Oh, you get one guess.
Yeah,
No.
you get to
Not
steal.
even that. Just like every. It's
We're
not just
fucking
you.
losing this one.
It's
No,
free
no,
roll.
because they're drawing it. So I think if you don't get it, we get to make one more guess, and if that's wrong,
You get to steal it.
I'm terrible at this.
have you picked it?
No, I haven't.
Is it you, Josh?
Give him the pen and paper.
Let's see the artistic talent.
Headset on. Talk to production.
All right, let's have it.
Oh, watch out.
Okay, I'm on.
This is the comeback arc.
Yeah.
You're 1-0 down,
All right,
man.
let's have a look.
How many
Make sure you
more
don't
we
show
got
it to camera, remember?
left? Not fair.
Oh yeah, you need this.
Yeah, I'll get that in a sec.
I can.
Don't show
show
it
it
on
to
stream,
camera.
bruv.
Don't show it.
Don't show it. Give me this.
Josh, you got to pick a new one.
No.
you.
Did you see that? No, I never
No,
saw it.
to be honest, you try to show it. You try to show
Here,
it.
you
to
need
screen,
that as well,
but your
sorry.
elbow just covered it up. You're fine. Right, you got 5 seconds to have a look. Or have you already looked?
He's looked.
Oh, there you go. 30 seconds starts now.
Jaw.
Go on.
Come on, Josh.
Nowhere near the camera, but it's
You
fine.
know you've wasted 5 seconds already.
It's alright.
Give him an extra
Don't
5.
let them fluster you,
McDonald's.
Josh.
A bag.
It's 2 bags.
Next. I don't know.
2 bags of something.
Money.
P and CT.
Leaderboards.
Oh no, it's okay.
Oh, letters not allowed. Come
Relax.
on.
No, we'll allow it.
Okay, yeah, it's part of.
It's a
It's part of.
It's
Ladders. Inferno.
2
Raj,
halves.
Nook. Anubis.
5 seconds,
Vertigo,
Josh.
Ancient.
You haven't got much time. Don't show the camera. They're going to see it in a second. And that's it. No more drawing.
Hold on.
Hands off
Raj,
the pen.
30
Right, you got
seconds,
30 seconds to have a little look. You guys got time as well.
Stuff. Bags. Boxes.
Make sure you keep your ideas quiet.
CT sides. That's T at CT side.
Yeah.
Inferno. Top of the scoreboard. Leaderboards.
Not right, yeah.
Money.
Josh would have said it.
Scores on the.
Scores on the doors.
Scores on the.
Economy.
It's not catchphrase.
You got 12 seconds left.
I fucking know.
That's a leaderboard there.
No
That's CT
guessing.
These are leaderboards.
Come on,
Top
guys.
fragger?
At least
Top
show a
fragger.
guess.
Top fragger. Fuck me.
Nothing.
What is it?
All right, I'm gonna.
whoa.
No one heard.
You get
No one
one
heard.
guess. I
All
didn't-
right.
I didn't hear.
All right. You're gonna. I'm gonna give you
Did
guys.
you hear what he said? Yeah.
I'm gonna give it.
What is
Kieran,
it?
give it over to them. I'm
Okay.
gonna give you guys 10 seconds to have a look.
Okay.
Like, is it like lost
I don't know
bonus
what
or
this
like-
was, but I was thinking it was a train trick or something. But
Yeah.
All right, your looking time is over. I need a decisive, decisive. One of the ISIVs. Yeah, there's not much to say,
That's
to be
the
honest.
drawing. What do we think? You know, I thought it was like lost bonus, but I think if it
I think it's spawns.
Bonds?
Spawns.
Spawns?
Yeah, we'll go
Was
with
it
that.
Spawns?
Spawns.
Yeah, so
Was it Spawns?
What was it?
So
got us excited.
I was trying to draw the map off memory, but obviously this is like a bag, so baggage, and then you've got the T and CT side.
Oh, okay.
And it's meant to be arms race because that's the only game mode that's baggage.
Why don't you
map?
just?
Look
Oh,
at
why
this
don't you just do like gun
production
game?
even
or something?
jumping in on
What's
it as
that?
well, giving us flame.
Arms race is like gun game.
We
Yeah, I know
got
it
all
is.
the hard ones, man.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You had
I'll be honest.
butterfly knife.
I think they've all been. Yeah, but to be
Right,
fair,
right,
the
right.
only one we've got is butterfly knife, which
That's
ain't
so
great.
easy, man. He did a good job, to be fair.
Right. Yeah, I'll take this.
Is it not over? Are we not lost?
No. We still.
Right.
There's only 1
We can
point.
steal as well. We can draw.
Yeah, we still got like.
And if it's, by the way, if it is just
Some
one,
of these categories do get easier as the day goes
right,
on.
you got to start drawing now. 30
there's a
seconds.
lot,
Yeah, I
there's a
hope
lot still
so.
to go. There's a lot still to go.
All right, 30 seconds begins. Intently drawing.
That's fine. Let him
It's
draw and then
alright, he's
cook and then
cooking.
hold
He's
out.
absolutely cooking.
Yeah, come on, he's in the zone.
We best get this. I'm not gonna lie.
But his teammate can't guess until.
Oh, there we go.
That's much better. Look at that.
Oh, okay.
A blimp.
the submarine.
Yes, there are plenty of submarines in Counter-Strike, as we all know.
You got 5 seconds remaining. Time is ticking. 3, 2, 1, 0. Fingers off the pen. Show it to the camera real quick. We'll have a little look on stream. The camera there, number 1.
Yeah, what?
Oh.
Oh,
Is that like a
Is it a
bullet?
carrot?
A bullet.
Got 30
Orc
seconds.
shot.
Is it
A shot.
wall bang kill?
Wall bang, yeah, headshot.
Oh, that was a
15,
good guess.
12 seconds.
One tap.
Oh,
I
feel like he's close.
Shit, what is that?
He's not close. He's shaking his head.
Alright, yeah, it's done. Yeah,
It's
we're
over?
yeah.
So you guys have had a look. If you got
You get one guess. You get one guess. What is it?
It's nothing to do. And it's
We have one guess.
Yeah, you have one guess. Oh, come on.
Man,
What do you
is
mean?
We'll be here all day.
30 seconds, yeah.
Is it a
It's definitely a bullet of some sort.
bullet?
Do you reckon collateral?
Collateral.
Oh, I was gonna guess.
Oh, what was it?
Nova.
Nova.
Okay.
I'll be honest, no one's getting.
We were nearly there.
Man,
Back to me.
I got the shape completely wrong.
Unlucky.
Who picked these words? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, guys.
Come on.
Yeah, it's not because we suck at guessing or drawing.
We lost.
Blame the production.
It's you guys next.
Yeah, you got. There's still so many things for you guys
Get
to
in
get
there.
wrong. Honesty's the best policy,
Get
right?
a good one, Tom, for fuck's sake. Get a good one now.
Pick a good one. All right, go up.
Don't be showing us.
Yeah, you've got time, remember? No rush. Taking this serious.
He's taking it very seriously.
Right, Tom.
Something this event.
We're wondering.
Gotta call home with something.
Have a look.
Okay.
Don't show it to the camera. Don't show it to the camera.
Oh my god.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't see it. You're
Your
good.
30 seconds begins now.
Okay. It's a person. Oh.
Can we show that on Twitch? Yeah.
It's not a person.
Oh god, this is tough.
Keep going. Keep drawing. Put pen to paper, man. Anything.
I think I know.
Anything.
I think I know.
You've got 8
I
seconds.
think I know.
7,
You know it?
6,
Yeah, I think so.
5, 4, 3,
Shit like nukes?
2,
I don't know.
1, 0. I say stop drawing, but that was about 20 seconds ago. So what are we guessing? You got 30 seconds, guys.
I think I know it.
Best of luck.
I don't know what
Ryan's
the symbol
confident.
is in the
You've got to
middle.
get it, guys. You can't give them the 2-0 lead. Ryan is
Reckon he's
so
probably
certain.
the Verdant logo.
No, because
It's
Irish players maybe, or because of the tricolour.
15
I
seconds.
just don't.
I don't know what the bit in the top left is. That's what's catching me off.
Oh, there we go. You're getting on.
I don't know. I have no clue.
You
what
got
this
5
is.
seconds. You haven't even guessed anything. Just go anything.
Yeah. I don't know. That is nothing.
Okay. Ryan, you seem
Right,
confident. I want to hear this.
So I reckon that's a map coin, but I don't know.
Oh! Has he got it?
I don't remember which map coin it is.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's not a
I
map
thought
coin.
it
It's so wrong.
Oh.
Is this CT?
Why you're even guessing now?
I don't know. I want to have fun. No one's getting it right.
If it's not a map coin, you wanna go what?
The fact that he drew something else and then erased it just shows you how
That's when you
poor
know
he
he's
is.
gone
you're
bad,
both-
mate.
I'm fine.
I have no idea.
What was it?
You're happy with that? We'll go like T side.
That's a
like
bit
the
harsh.
terrorist coin.
Tom, don't turn around.
What's your guess?
The terrorist coin.
Easy for ends. Oh God.
Wow.
That's it. No, to be fair, no.
That's a
To
really
be
hard
fair,
one.
it's not an easy drawing.
that is pretty close. Like.
That looks
Right.
just like their logo.
Now you say it, it makes so much sense. Right, Ryan, you had a look. It's off camera, don't worry. Make sure you don't hold it up behind the white light because they can read it. Cool. Ryan, I know the drawing, by the way. It better be good. No, I always thought, yeah, but you shined it up to the light so people could read through the back of it. Yeah. This one's not using. I'll give you an extra 3 seconds. Generous like that. Oh, this is beautiful. I'll be honest, this is brilliant. You know what, Ryan? You've cooked.
Wait.
You have.
He's done
cooked.
well there.
Yeah, brilliant. Look at that.
yeah.
Look at that.
That's ancient.
Oh, there it
Yep.
is. That what you're saying? Ryan's guessed. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
ancient for sure.
Yeah.
Beautiful
There you
drawing.
go. You can start guessing
Good work.
now.
Good work, Ryan.
Ancient. Yeah, lovely. That was a brilliant drawing. I'll be honest. That's the first drawing where I've been like,
The
you know
first
what?
time the word's like actually doable though.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I don't know. You might just start drawing some old person. Like you guys' drawing strats are really very different. That's good though.
Ancient's easy, man. Fucking easy for ends.
Oh, that's what they all say, right? Ancient's easy.
Fucking easy for ends.
I don't know. We lose a lot of games on Ancient. I don't know what you're on about.
Kieran, have you gone yet? Are you going now?
All right, so you're trailing by 2. We need a big comeback. All I'm saying is the last one is going to be worth double points regardless, 100%. Because you need to like, yeah, for sure. Man, I've got the rules. I'm the adjudicator. I can do what I want, right? All right, you got 30 seconds starting now.
We can't see it.
Person.
Handle.
Flashbang.
Flames.
Oh. Incendiary.
Molly. Molotov.
Molly kill. Kill feed.
Molly. Flashbang.
Flash assist.
Flash to the door. Flashing. Pop flash.
Oh.
Before the drawing even finished, I'll be honest, that was good as well. That was good.
That was actually the best one.
That's chemistry. We've been
I'll be honest. I think the drawing from that. I think everyone's been spurred on by Ryan there. The drawing was good.
It's actually the first time that like anyone on this couch has actually said multiple words.
yeah. You didn't even
that we actually thought roughly what it might be.
Have you got one already?
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay.
What?
Man, come on, no. Pass it over. It just opens on stream. Oh. Right. You can start drawing now.
We get a camera move, thank you.
Nice. Oh yeah.
This would look very bad if we didn't have Jack helping us.
There's no way this is
big props. Thanks, exactly. They know.
That like ladder, like heaven.
You got 10 seconds.
Train.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's stepping up their game today.
All right, fair enough. Nice.
3-1. How many we got left?
Josh.
How many we got left?
Have a look on the. No, just have a look in the bag, right?
No, because we're on a time limit as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I heard 5 minutes. Like
5 minutes. All right. 2 minutes. This is the last one. It's worth.
We'll do last round.
Last round. One each. Yeah.
Double points.
No, not double points yet.
Hey, it's last round. We got one each.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Double points.
Still win. We can still win.
No, you can't. You can only draw.
Yeah.
Oh no, because you can steal.
Yeah.
You can steal. Okay, I like it. Double points. 3, 2, 1, go.
We just don't draw anything. Like
we can't see it. We can't see it.
I can see it.
Cameraman, please.
No, that's Josh is in the way.
I can't fucking see. Hold on.
Jack,
can we get a camera?
Well,
Josh is in the complete wrong position. Josh,
you have to move your head, mate.
Inferno, Mirage. No.
It's not.
Vertigo. I can't see.
It looks like Ancient again. Donut.
move behind Josh.
Oh,
there you go.
Crims. Oh, he's talking about Cave. Jaguar, Cheetah.
Cheetah?
Lovely stuff. I like it. Okay, so that was double points as I mentioned before.
Let's go.
So it is 3-3 right now. It is going to be the final round here.
Was it Jaguar or Cheetah?
It's Jaguar.
Yeah.
Big round.
I tell you what. You call it Jaguar?
I call it Cheetah.
It's kind of like a shelf. Us newbies call it short.
You say shelf?
Ancient.
Ancient. Are you talking about? Look.
It's the bit in cave.
Like in cave.
What's this? That's the cave part. It's the first part of cave.
I have no. I don't know.
Yeah, true. Because there's a Jaguar.
You guys must have some crazy synergy because I cannot see that. All right, it is the final round.
Yeah, count them, man.
3, 2, 1, go.
10 seconds, fucking hell.
10?
I feel for the cameraman.
Enjoy setting that one back up after.
Yeah, messed it up, mate.
We can still, though.
I mean, you can't. Yeah, we still wins up for grabs.
$5,000 for the winner.
Oh my god.
A generous donation.
Yeah.
The CS Dictionary.
Yeah, Pete's put a lot of trust in us. Okay. You got to stop drawing in 2 seconds. 1, 0.
Stop right now, man.
All right, show it up to the camera. Have a look at the camera. Let everyone enjoy it.
Easy.
Did a wallbang kill?
Wallbang. Oh, is that it? Wallbang.
Yeah.
Oh, they take it 6-3.
Nice job, team. Let's go.
Oh, he's raging. He's tilting. He's never coming back. What have we done?
Nice.
Thank you, though. Yes. It was enjoyable. I think the start of that wasn't great. I think everyone stepped up their drawing.
We warmed into it, you know.
I want to take a few seconds just to apologise to Azu. I am very sorry.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
Yeah.
His poor shoes.
Yeah, what you said about a giraffe right at the start. You know, Azu, everyone's getting smoked.
I don't apologise to him.
Oh yeah, true. It's not like you're gonna see him again. Oh wait.
I think that's it, right? I think we're heading to a break now, if I'm not mistaken. I just want confirmation. Yeah, we are. We are going to a break. I think.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, you four, for joining us. We're back after this second BO3, a fun one. K10, Vipero after this. Woo!
CEX. But what does it mean?
Don't mess about! Turn your old games and consoles into cash at 6! 6!
The first rule of Sex Club is you do not call it CEX. The second rule of Sex Club is you do not call it CEX. The third rule of Sex Club is
don't mess about! Turn your tech into cash at 6! 6!
I want you to send him a message.
Don't mess about! Turn your phones into cash at 6!
Doing minutes, I just put in that work. Told them it's surely business, and I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told them check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told them all that I blow soon, soon. Know as a child back in the womb. Oh, told them step back, I need more room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me and Dan, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lower, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told them all that I blow soon, soon. Know as a child back in the womb. Oh, told them step back, I need more room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones are down and I dare to show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shootin' this brace, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. This just how I'm doing this shit and I'm going. Just how I'm doing this shit and I'm going. Ayy, just how I'm doing this shit and
seagull as the competition. But if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you want to look like you can close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it, heartless energy, yeah, really get lost, okay with it, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. This my game won't stop, no, I can't fit in your box, whoa, that's demolish shop, froze, set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it, heartless energy, yeah, really get lost, okay with it, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
mic. I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez. I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning. I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose. She off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Gotta love it, man, through. Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Gotta love it, man, through.
And she know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearned for the limelight. Spent a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Gotta love it, man, through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Gotta love it, man, through.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. Down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house and woo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
Game number 2 going to start getting underway. We're joined here from Wolfie. Just played the first game of the tournament. I want to ask really quickly, do you think it's beneficial playing the opening game when everyone's watching you, or is it better to be the second game and kind of see how everyone else is looking?
I think it is better being the first game.
Yeah.
Get it over and done with. We've got the whole day free now. And then the next game is tomorrow, so we can do prep later on for wins this game. So I think the first game.
Yeah, seems like he's doing a lot of prep. He's joining us. Ryan, Zola, we're here to get this next game going. Obviously, we've got some ex-teammates of Andrew as well. I mean, surely that's... I mean, everyone's connected, right, in the UK scene. Everyone's played with one another before. What are your early thoughts on this one? Because I think last game is pretty clear-cut. I think this game... fairly similar to an extent.
Yeah, it should be closer than what we saw in the first game, right? Like, I don't think we should be expecting 13-1s and things like that. And I think, like, obviously the elephant in the room is that Vipero playing with a trial and a coach stand-in. Like, at least everyone's going to know the system still. Like, Pap's still going to know what rounds do what and the calls and things like that. But again, you're lacking big firepower because you are missing an AWPer, and you did drop IFAN, your rifler as well. So it's difficult. It is going to be a tough game.
I think that this is a really good opportunity for the likes of Jaws there to step up, right? You know, okay, you're playing in a lineup without an AWPer. There might be one kind of just bringing it out here and there, but you've got a coach in. If there's a time to show, you know what, we can win it anyway, it is now. And I think it would not only show a lot of kind of disrespect to everyone else here, but, you know, winning it with a trial and a coach, like, you've got to imagine it's kind of going to inflict a lot of fear in everyone else, because maybe you'll know it a little bit. When you kind of see the underdogs have a very convincing win, instantly your eyes are going to be on them, because you're going to be wondering what are they doing differently, how are they kind of adapting to their opponents.
And the TV over.
And yeah, I think if we could see a bit of an upset here from Vipero, that would be huge. But I think we are kind of leaning more towards K10 taking things. because obviously they had a week here. They're a strong looking side as kind of as is. So it's going to be a tough one for Viperia, but I reckon there's a chance.
Yeah, and I want to ask you about this, Wolfie. What do you think of the team? Because obviously, like, we've seen really good performances from Regan. We know that him and MMS and Zodi have kind of been together for at least a while now. But coming into a LAN with player on trial and a coach, do you reckon that affects the mental of a team? Maybe even preparation for an event?
I think prep-wise, it should be okay because they've had advance notice.
Yep.
The part's probably been grinding the game a bit more as well, actually playing instead of watching. But I think in order for them to win this, Regan's gonna have to life game. He is their star player, hard hitter. Before it was Awaken on the op as well. They don't have an opper, so it's gonna be really tough. The playstyle's gonna have to change a lot because they played around how Awaken plays because he's so aggressive and stuff. So Hap's got big shoes to fill.
Yeah, and I want to ask about the roster change as well. Did you see that coming? iFan out and Jawster on trial in?
I didn't know. They came off the win in I-Series, right? It was a massive win for them. They get the Pro League qualifier spot now in March, the core. But it's going to be tough.
Yeah, and I think for Viperia, right, they're going to know that. If we're all sitting here thinking that they're like the underdog in the entire group, I think going into a series like this, it's not a game that's unbeatable. I mean, when you look at like K10, they're a fairly new roster as well. Obviously, the core two of Docs and China have been going for a very long time. But this is guys debuting on HLTV and CS2. These are guys that, I mean, Tree, we saw at the last Epic. Zai, we saw at the last Epic. Tree played on the K10 as a stand-in, and then Zai played with LVN and Vacancy as a mix. So it's like you're going from the last two events, where it's sort of like you're not really a part of the team. You're either mixing or you're standing in, to now playing under a full lineup here in a top 4 UK LAN.
It's tricky, right? Because I think for me, look, no beating around the bush here. These guys have been at boot camp for a little while now. They have been here for a little while. So the gelling is going to be a lot easier than, the likes of Viperio, who are going to turn up. And yeah, as Andy said, maybe you are playing on short notice, but Pap's definitely going to have played in the server. Pap's definitely going to have done his homework into, how he wants to play the game, the new structure of the team, as you say, now that Awaken's gone, and you've got iFan, obviously, to fill shoes with as well. For K10, they're obviously going to have to read into that, and you can't overestimate your opponent, you can't underestimate them, because it is one of those games that if, as you say, Regan has a great game, and then Jouster, with nothing to lose and everything to gain, plays out of his mind, and then we'd even talked about it yesterday when we were sat together, Pat plays the game still a little bit, he's still quite high elo, 2.8k, you've got pieces there, but the problem for them is you look at that K10 lineup, and albeit, haven't played together as a core 5 for that long, they've spent the last 5 days together, and more importantly, they're going to have gelled in this time at boot camp, and that's going to go a distance, I feel like, when it comes to Veto, game, fragging power.
Well, we know a lot of teams in this event ban Mirage. Mirage is not liked whatsoever by the Viperia side. K10 never likes Nuke.
Don't blame him.
In terms of the picks, I mean, Overpass and Inferno I think's always been quite solid for the ex-Raptors side, and now moving over here to Viperio. And then for K10, it feels like they play a lot of Anubis recently.
Vertigo as well. I remember that kind of one-pin side back in the day. Obviously, this is their kind of two-man core, but that seemed to be the map that they used to show dominance on. And
who would have saw that coming?
Yeah, well, there you go, Mirage and Nuke.
Yeah, they're not going to try what they did against Endpoint and actually pick Nuke.
No. Well, kind of a high risk, low reward. You're never taking it, right? Ancient pick. That's interesting.
Yeah, they play quite a lot of Ancient. Ancient and Inferno is always good for them, and then I think for K10, Overpass. Oh, no, sorry, I should say Anubis or Mirage. They actually go Vertigo? How about that? I thought they were going to go Anubis for sure.
I was going to ask you about that. That Vertigo pick feels a little bit out of distance. I guess for K10, right, the one thing, I say one, there's a lot of things being at boot camp, but I think everyone understands, you can prac, in the 5 days that you've had here, you can get 3-4 more maps under your belt comfortably, and because you're here all day, every day, playing, pracking, scrimming, you're going to be able to do this, right? Viperio probably didn't expect that coming. As you would say, they were probably expecting a more default Veto, where it's like, oh, we're expecting you to have a go at this and that and whatever, right? Still see the Overpass come out, but Ancient, Verti, Overpass, Viperio now probably thinking, how the hell has that happened? What is going to go on this Vertigo?
See, I don't know. I'm gonna quite disagree with both of you here. Okay. I think Vertigo isn't really an unknown for them, and from what we've seen from this roster over the last couple months, they played it 7 times. They haven't lost yet, and I don't think that's going to change today. I think they're going to continue that streak, and I can't see a world in which they drop Vertigo.
I mean, even Anubis, right? They play a lot of Anubis. Are you surprised they banned that at the end?
No, I'm not surprised. I think they think themselves have got a pretty solid overpass, but I know why they picked Vertigo. They've been playing it a lot. They bet Big Academy on it and advanced as well.
Okay.
And they're a really good Vertigo team. We played them earlier in the season, we lost.
Yep.
So the Veto's not very surprised.
Okay. Still favouring K10 though?
I think you got it. Like, come on, you do your homework. Like, as long as you know that Ancients come in, and then you've prepped 6, maybe 7 maps. Like, you're coming into this tournament, it's all BO3s. You best be ready to play every map other than your perm. So, yeah, I'd hope for them in their case that they've done their homework. And I think if you don't buy into the stock of K10, you're expecting a very wild result. And again, like we've already talked about this Vipero roster, and when you're playing with a coach in a trial, it's like you're going to expect something, a miracle basically, out of something that is just not going to happen.
It's something we said on kind of in that Duck Duck Goose game is you've got to take your own map. And if you're Vipero, I think they've got to take Ancient. Otherwise, are we going to see another 2-0? And I think it is different. There is kind of less of a gap, I want to say, but I still think there's still a lot of pressure on Vipero to take Ancient. They kind of have to secure.
And I want to ask you, do you reckon there's added pressure here for K10? They're the only team that's come here to boot camp before. If you don't deliver and you lose your opening game, like, do you reckon that's at least on the mind of the players?
They definitely, if they don't win this, they'll be embarrassed.
Yeah.
Like they should be. They've been here 4 days, 5 days boot camping. They're so comfortable. They're basically playing at home. They're thinking in their heads, if they don't win this, that's bad.
Yeah. Okay, it's pretty clear cut then, I think. Pretty obvious.
I think so too. Like, as Andy said, like, you basically move from a boot camp into a tournament, and it's like one swift transition, right? Like, you're on the same setup you were for 5 days. Like, for all the other teams, you've travelled in yesterday. You're getting planes, trains, things like that. Like, it's a long day, and for these guys, they've all been flown in a week prior. Like, mentally, you're going to be very in check. You're going to be very routine. You know what it's like. This is just going to be treated like any other game. And look, you're at a boot camp, and another thing, you're at LAN now as well, right? So rather than playing online and with all these like online issues, like it's just straight into the server, you shoot heads, and that should be that, right? I don't think Vipero stand much of a chance in this BO3, and I think it was all dependent on that opener, right? Like I think if they can make it close, then yeah, fair enough, maybe.
And one thing I want to ask as well is obviously Vipero smashed you guys in the regular season, but yet they went 6-3.
Do you have to say that?
No, because what I mean here is like if they're able to pull off results like that, do you not think an upset on LAN in a best of 3 is possible?
Yeah, that game was a one-off.
Yeah.
No.
Say it right now.
Yeah, because they didn't even pick it in the best of 3 against us in the last UK tournament. I can't remember the name of it.
Close call was it? Yeah.
They picked Vertigo and we beat them 13-2. Well, they picked Overpass. We picked Vertigo.
Yeah.
But they picked Overpass. We were like a 10-2 or 9-3 half on Overpass. So they weren't confident on Nuke again because they knew it was a one-off.
Okay. All right, one-off. We'll see if that continues then.
Yeah.
At least we can clip it for like later on.
Yeah. Going back to
chances are we're not going to be playing them anyway.
Yeah.
I'm liking the confidence in the K10.
Yeah. All right, Ryan. Well, it seems like we're going to get this series underway. Quick predictions: 2-0.
2-0.
Yeah, I'll jump on the bandwagon.
Jeez, we're getting another 2-0.
It's got to be, man.
Yeah. All right, 2-0. Okay, well, let's see if the likes of K10 can actually deliver with the boot camp that they've brought in the prior to this event to give themselves that extra push in and an opportunity to play you guys in the upper bracket final.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm going to be ready and waiting.
Yeah.
There we have it.
Here we go, ladies and gents. It is... Oh, what is this plug? K10 and the name afterwards. What's going on? Anyway, K10 versus Vipero. It is map 1 of our BO3, of course, joined by Andy, our special guest, Mr. Wolfie. Have you played either of these? By the looks of things, it's a tech, so we're chilling right now. Yeah, like history with these teams. Like, what do you? Oh, okay, cool. What do you, like historically speaking, Ancient? Anything in particular we should be looking out for either team? Like, is there anything that you've like seen or played against, or like seen through other tournaments and other games that you should be careful for, or we should watch out for?
No, I think both teams are going to take like a passive approach to T side. I think that's most common nowadays on Ancient side. You're late taking mid, taking alley and mid at the same time, stuff like that. It could be different with Raptors and make go into the game faster to try and set the tone. But no, I'm expected to be pretty passive at the start, yeah, for both teams.
Do you think then that Vipero not having an AWPer is going to help them with a veto like this? Because obviously Ancient, like maybe you're gonna pick up an AWP every now and again. If it's on the floor, like you might as well take it. But for me, Ancient's one of those maps that you can very much get away with on both sides playing 5 rifles.
Yeah, it is. But the reason that they're so good with Awaken on the AWP, because he knew how to play Ancient AWP. It's really, really hard to get impact on Ancient as an AWPer, but Awaken somehow managed to do it because he had the perfect rotations. So it's going to be really, really tough, especially for the CT side.
Yeah, they've lost a really, really key element.
Yeah,
not just on Ancient, but just as you said, I feel like Awaken was the one to set the tempo.
Yep, definitely.
And it's like when you have that with an AWPer who can just play so aggressively and make it work, I feel like it just works so nice. The rest of the team can kind of just play a default, wait for the kind of the forced pushes from the CTs because they've got to take control elsewhere, and that's what works so well for that side. But yeah, I think this is going to be a bit of a problem. Someone's going to have to step up and take that aggressive role, and who's it going to be?
I don't even think anyone's played AWP in like history, right? Like I'm trying to think.
Nope, none of them.
No one's even played the AWP.
Not even second open, I don't think.
No, so it's going to be tricky. This is where Pat brings out the AWP. Like this is going to be a Pat masterclass with the AWP. You reckon? Yeah.
Well, I was saying sometimes when you kind of, although it might be different, but you're struggling with the rifles, it's not going well. I'll bring out the expensive weapon, see how things go. And we could see someone who's struggling. I don't want to.
I don't know.
That's not as common in CS2 though, because AWP is so bad.
Yeah, I've watched so many of the clips. It's painful.
That's gotten better though, the AWP. Like from the start of 2 to now. Well, obviously. It's gotten better though, and I think CS2 is like definitely rifle heavy now, right? It's like
definitely.
If you want to have the AWP, like I think you played the AWP both sides of Overpass in that game, right? If I'm not the second. Sorry, on Nuke you played AWP T-side Nuke for a while, yeah.
Or whenever I got it.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was going to say.
I forgot.
Yeah, but like if it's there, you go for it, right? But I think it's very map oriented now, and I think especially maps like Vertigo, Ancient, Anubis even more so now. Like these maps are becoming a lot more T-sided just because the nature of the map is like. Like on Anubis, maybe there's like 1 or 2 angles you can take with an AWP. On Ancient, there's maybe like 1 or 2 angles you can take with an AWP. Like Vertigo as well. Like I find, me compared to pro level is quite humorous, but like even then, like you can't even really find a place to put an AWP, and it's like in Go you can have an aggressive AWP that goes in, or you can have a passive AWP that sticks on the angle. It feels like now in 2, this like swing or be swung. Like if the AK gets to you first, like you are dying.
Yeah, no, pick its advantage.
Yeah,
no, that's horrible.
I think something that's going to be interesting is we kind of touched upon the K10 boot camp for a couple of days. So obviously they've got experience as a 5 hit, in the room that they're going to be playing with. But, we mentioned it, some people were having travel delays. It was mainly on the side of Viperio.
Yeah, that's true.
Not only have K10 had kind of like a 4-day, leg up on their opponents, but it was the Viperio side that were having those kind of plane delays, the train delays. They weren't getting here until, 7, 8 p.m. And you've got to imagine, even just the 1 day of playing a couple scrims, that's going to help so much. So it's a tough one.
Cool. Take 2. We go into the action once again. The cameras are working again, so we get to see everyone's faces. Did you see any of the cameras of your team?
Funny. In the rooms?
Yeah. So funny. Ducky's like the whole camera. Like his face is the whole camera, and then Artist on like round 1 is just the forehead. It's very funny. Dualies. Not going to work out. K10, 4v5, rest gone. It's time for Pap to go pushing on in, and hello, Pap. Anymore, Wizo with his set, can't find anything. Jalstair makes it a 4v2, and Viperio out the gate swinging. One thing that we talk about, Andy, in MR12, pistols mean a hell of a lot more now, and the fact that Viperio win a pistol, this sets you up quite nicely, because Force Buy's non-existent.
Very RNG as well, though, to win them.
It isn't over yet, though. Still got the kit on dock, still got Shine in play as well. You can't count them out. But
look at the post.
Regan's in such a good position.
The bait and switch works perfectly. Viperio take the pistol. Oh, even here
Pap with the first 2 kills of the game.
Yeah, there you go. Setting the pace.
I like how Pap was just playing, I think he's kind of gone into that role. You know what? I'm going in first. Just trade me, but...
Was he the first guy in? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, first guy in. Got the second as well. Even swung for the third. I think... I really like it, and I think when you are kind of thrown into the coach is now playing, the best you can do is if you get your team the trade 4-on-4, just let them do what they do best.
Most of the times when you have a stand-in as a coach, you just sit like he's just throwing util, He's been like a support player, but they're just throwing him in first. So
Don't mind the idea.
As you said, it's
a human decoy.
Yeah, but as Awaken usually being that kind of the spearhead for aggression,
they forced.
It's an interesting one.
CT side force round 2.
We saw it on that overpass game from Duck Duck Goose.
You reckon?
Yeah, because you get the MP9 on tree. Is that where it is?
It's MP9 on Zai.
Oh, I mean on like the.
Oh yeah, there you go. He knows. Yeah, fair enough. Still pushing in towards A though, and Pat in first will get traded by Marco. Jalstair finds another as well. Still at the back sight, quick dismissal for the Mac 10 tree. Tries his best to trade, and now it is Docs alone. A 1v2. At least they have done damage here on the force by K10. Hoping for a little bit more. I think when you force, you've always got to anticipate a round win, because this does hurt a lot to that economy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Docs just sending the nade through the smoke there. Obviously, as it's being re-smoked, giving away the game plan, kind of giving away the position. And now Zodi and Regan can kind of just play shoulder to shoulder. Yeah, they're going to be aware it's a force. It could be a Deagle, could be a 5-7, but the rifle's surely just going to win this if they don't even need to plant yet. They can just wait their time, wait for the
cover.
smoke.
Alright, it's a tap, never mind. I was going to say, Zodi sticks that angle and
nice.
Regan commits to the plant. That is 2 1v1s for Docs, but protocols in place for Vipero as they take a second. Felico, are you a fan of like gimmicky Felico strats? Like, does Artist jump on the mic and he's like, alright, like in this round, he'll be like, alright, buy 3 nades, chuck them down ramp, like let's send it. Like, or are you very like, oh, let's just sit and hold with the USPs?
Yeah, no. Bro, USPs feel broken for some reason against Scumbys. Like, see if you're 5 pushing somewhere, like every time, and all the practice we've played, we win in some of them as well, and we're getting like 3 kills. So it's really good damage if you literally just go 5 and push like one side of them up.
We see a Deagle invested, and that means we're not going to be seeing Shine on the AWP in the next. So you got to imagine.
I'm guessing, looking at the money, maybe like Tree can drop across. Like, I guess they'd have to switch if they do want it.
Yeah,
but,
maybe.
here we go, the Astralis stack. I tell you what, Vipero are going to be walking into this. I know they got the opening kill on Rest, but still very doable. Smoke towards long kind of hinders that plan. They'll move in towards Cave and get pushing through Jaguar very soon. Question is Pap entry, and is he going to be the man opening the sights? Because I do find that interesting, because as you say, I feel like every time we see like a coach standing in, he's like, I'm throwing the mid-util, I'm going to try and get stuck in and throw out as much as I can. But it seems like Pap's willing to run in, get the information, entry or 2,
Pap's
and
performing
feed it
though.
across.
Another 2k, I believe.
Yeah, 4 kills. Doing well.
MVP, stop the count.
There you go.
Yeah.
No
warp.
AWP,
Yeah, I was going to say, it's 5 M4s for that CT side.
A lot of diffuse hits though. Util as well is looking strong. I feel like K10, this is going to be a really important swing round for them. Obviously, going for the force in the second, it's that kind of high risk, high reward. Are they going to change the game back in their favor, or are they going to give another round away? So I think with MR12, you know, you mentioned it, Wolfie, a lot of teams do like to force on the CT side of Ancient, but, you know, if it doesn't go your way, that's another round gone.
This round is a really big round. If Appear win this...
Oh, that is a good double for Docs. MMS, he'll hold off for one of his own. Regan and Joust there, the 2 players out, so it will be an apt 3v4 that Vipero will have to secure a plant in. Smokes only temporary to hold them down. Thinking about the post, I'm wondering if we're going to get a push towards long. Got to be careful for behind as well. Pap screaming for help, but it is just Zodi left. 1 on 4 on backside. There's your first and a second, Zodi. Good attempt. Bomb plant, 3 kills against a buy like this. K10 will be feeling a bit rough.
Good damage. That means they can't get a proper full buy in the next round. One guy is going to be low util, low gun.
Yeah, as well, I think not only Doc's finding 1 there, the fact that no trading, yeah, obviously they kind of line up. It's a bit unfortunate, but no, brilliant from Rest as well. I think they just weren't expecting the swing out from the right-hand side. Obviously finding 1 on the site, finding 1 towards ramp. There's not really much you can do. It's tough for Pap, kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. You know, a valiant attempt, but Zodi's going to have to hit some crazy shots to win that one. So
yeah, I find it interesting though, because they molly pillar like default on B, and then don't throw smoke long or short. Like, they're just willing to commit to all the fights at all times. I don't know. I feel like
maybe they thought it was a double cave start.
Yeah,
you know?
trying to read into it a little too much. Nonetheless, K10 somehow have made work with the money that they've been given, but util quite limited across the board. Vipero are hoping for success, bounce back upon the recent loss. Good start for Shine though. MMS out.
Yeah, Marco, he was, you know, he was the player I said the one to watch, I guess. All in already here. Not had a bad start so far, but when you get an out frag by Pap, it just goes to show that entry fragging kind of can help, I guess.
Regan going for a fight behind the flames. Tree 60 reads into it. 3 on 5 scenario. Juggle of utility yet again. Going to try this ramp position. Problem is it's triple stacks. It's not even double cave. This is 1 long, double short, or even maybe one short, 1 sight. Now, it's going to be so tricky for them to break, no matter where they go. Is why they will think of plan B. Joust there, scouting out what's in front of him here in middle. Problem is, it's usually the mid player that rotates these sites in the 4vx's, and the fact that they still have 5 here, K10, they just know it's just going to be a disciplined round.
Yeah, this is exactly where K10 want them every round. They want it to be nice and slow. They're not setting the tempo, like Vipero aren't setting the tempo, and they get into these scenarios, and they're just going to win at the rounds.
We should see a plant here though from Hyperion.
Yeah, 100%.
No contest.
1 molly on Wizo, that's about it. Not going to get used.
There was an attempt there for Pap trying to nade the smoke, but Just going to have to get himself off the bomb site. The problem is we still haven't seen a kill from Viperio, and smokes are going to fade soon. Shine coming in from Cave. Jorster needing to find it. Zodi so isolated. The double swing comes through. No chance of securing 2, and it's all on Pap. It's all on the coach. 1v4. Best of luck.
Finds the first. And the second, Pap. Don't you dare. Smoke still on top of the bomb. He's going to have to try and correct this. Spam, decent damage, no frag. He lets loose on the rest of the magazine, and he'll have to reload in safety. That'll be the end of the round. Nice attempt from Pat. Fair play to him, actually. Like, that has surprised me.
Good damage again, keeps economy low in the cities.
Humbling, that K10 economy.
Yeah, but it's another 1v4 scenario. Yes, it comes close. Yes, there's a chance. You know,
around itself.
Yeah, I think we're not going to be seeing an investment from Viperio. We shouldn't anyway. The finances, it's going to be Mac 10s, it's going to be Galils. Oh, they've gone for it. Fair enough. Util, it's okay, but...
That's interesting, because double loss and you're playing into 5 Galils. I don't know. Are you a fan of force buys like this? Do you think the Galil is strong here in CS2, Andy? Or?
Yeah, definitely. It is. And they know because they're the only 2 alive on Coalesce, they break their money. On K10, sorry.
It's alright, well, I was there earlier. I said Viperio about you guys earlier. That was poor.
But yeah, if they win this round, K10 have no money.
I don't know. I think the force buys regarding on your opponent's money, I think they're always one to kind of work with. But I'm not a fan of the second round force after losing the pistol on the team side. I feel like you either go Galils, no util, you drop to a Mac. I still feel like you're going to be playing against some rifles, some util, and I don't know. Maybe it's just a poor man's opinion.
It feels bold. It feels bold.
Yeah.
Well, most teams will come into having a round, a set force round, though, you know. So it gives them more confidence in winning the round because they actually know what they're doing. They're not just like running about doing nothing.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, fair. We'll say nice set piece at the beginning of the round to secure the kill on Pap. Flash in towards deep ramp. Player close takes contact because it was passive B. They had to accelerate. And a molly keeps Jalstair back behind the flames. Smoke's still up for this T side, so Viperio can go pushing on in after the molly fades, but still onto a site that is going to be hotly contested. K10, not with the utility, but certainly with the weaponry and that man advantage to try and wrap this one up.
Ooh, Rest taking him down. That's an unfortunate way to go down. Tree 60 eliminating. That's 2 bomb planters falling. We'll see a kill come through from MMS. Quick trade from Docs. Regan finds 1. 3 on 1 now. All on Regan, needing to double up, but unable to do so. But I really like how K10 are playing these kind of mid-rounds. They're playing off the bomb site. They're not giving anything up, allowing just... You know what? We've got the numbers. We can play this as a retake. A bit unfortunate the bomb planter goes down there, but the lineup's just too strong there from Rest.
Viperio should be realising here they can't keep doing short long smoke. They need to take the fight to them. They need to smoke off short, fight long, take long for the post plant, or else this is just going to keep happening.
I think this is where they might be kind of lacking in, you know, kind of an outside perspective, having a coach to go, you know what, this keeps happening. Because sometimes when you're in that kind of, you're in the moment, it's, you know, it's a 4v5. Yes, they kill you through the smoke, so you kind of play the old, oh, it's a bit unlucky, we should have got him next time. But yeah, I think sometimes when you do have that 6th man, just to say, you know what, guys, let's take a breather, let's change things up. So something they could be missing here.
It's interesting because obviously Pat playing for Viperio now. Biscu, obviously your coach, is the only coach at this event, right? Like he's the only person as a 6th man, which can go a long way because, as you say, in scenarios like this, outside looking in, you're gonna realise that we need to take the fight to them. They do it in this round. And to be fair, 2v2, it's not a bad one. AK being let loose on short. Need to make sure that this is well held though for the CT side. Molly actually landing on teammates' feet and Rest. Big damage. This is scary because now it's all on Wizo. 1v2. Zai to pull off a massive clutch to keep K10 looking strong in the smoke. Trade places. Moving through, but it's Jalstair that gives it up. And now Marco low HP. A stick for Zai. 5 seconds on the hold and no peek from Cave. He knows he can hold. He knows that the moment that guy goes pushing short, MMS is going to try and set himself up for the round. And look, I can see Zai's reaction there, screaming and shouting, happy round, but I think someone's got to come in there and realise that we were just against pistols and that was a 1v1.
Yeah, you brought it up. You know, the missed utility there was a big problem. You know, it forced the rifler towards short, you know, further forward. Little mistakes like that can cost you. Yes, we've seen a good clutch there from Zai. Timing works nicely as, you know, going into the smoke to retrieve the AK. That's when Zai emerges. But, you know, that should have gone the way of Viperio, right?
Definitely. They played that 2v1 quite fair.
There you go. 4-3, first tack time out of the game, called by do believe the K10 boys, in fact, and I guess we can already see sort of the damages done to the economy of these rounds so close that K10 in a position where you can, look, you get the money in the present, but the problem is you're not thinking about your future. There's little to no money behind this. We have finally got an AWP out on Shine, though. That is the one positive we can take from this.
Got a full buy on Vero now as well, after all the forces. Got the plants.
Lost bonus on the plant. It is seriously strong.
It's clear that they're not going to be playing around with the AWP, because both Regan, Am, and MMS could have invested in it, right? So it seems as though we're just going to go.
I think at this point you do have to just play 5 rifles, don't you? Like, there's no way Viperio. You can't put Pap on the AWP. I mean, considering what we've seen for the first few rounds as well, he feels like he's the entry of this team now, right? He's the guy going in first.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of the time, so can't really put your AWPer on that position. And then Jouster's never been an AWPer, so yeah, quite tricky. Round number 8 and a chance for K10 to keep accelerating on that lead, but Viperio, with an equally good investment, could pull off an upset. I like this from Doc. Solo contact ramp. Problem is, there is a player waiting, and it is that signature flash play again. And not only the player up close spotted, but 2 towards Cave also picked up upon.
It's a great info play, but it's kind of a little bit unlucky. I think Doc should have, like, you know, should have found the kill, but yeah, the timing was there. Regan quite lucky to be alive, but Viperio, they need to really really operate well off that, because it should be a 4v5 right now. So if Viperio can take this, not only will they bring it back to a 4-4, but also it just shows that they can do it on the rifles, because it has been kind of scrappy buys recently. We've seen Galils, we've seen Mac-10s, but now they've got AKs in play. What can they do?
Not a lot. By the looks of things, Shine's AWP there for a double. Regan, Jouster now forced to just accelerate onto the only bomb site they know is vacant. It is A. Pick your poison. It is Temple or CT. Jouster, doesn't matter which way. Shine is present with his AWP. 3 in the round already. And Regan, yet another 1v4. What, the 4th one this map so far. Another bomb plant for Viperio, plus the lost bonus, so they can keep spitting out those AKs and getting that utility, but you need to start thinking about round success. Flash goes in behind, Regan with a double. Are we really going to see another chance? It's another one of those rounds where we find 2 kills, it looks winnable, and then the 3rd engagement. Must admit, for K10, that was a quick trade, to be fair, but I don't know, like the last 2 players there, very separated from one another.
Yeah, I think it's
2 alive again, sorry, like the money.
Yeah,
they're always 2 alive.
It's tough because, you know, the bomb plants keep coming through. It's not as though Viperio are far out of these rounds. And the fact that it's these 1v4s that are coming close, you know, what happens when it's the 2v2s? What happens when it's kind of they're the ones with the advantage in the post plants? You have to imagine that, yes, Viperio, they're now 2 rounds down. We've seen a crazy streak from K10. But Viperio aren't actually out of this one. You know, these rounds have been really close.
So it is round number 9.
Great adjustment there.
Yeah, I like this pace change, right? You were mentioning earlier, obviously, for K10, they're going to want to play a lot more passive. Few rounds playing back sites, waiting for post plants. This one, take the fight yet again to Viperio and results in an opener. Marco down in middle.
Yeah, and we're going to see Viperio just creep their way up towards the B-bomb site. Try and find an opener towards long. Obviously, Doc's low HP already. This could be a great way to find entrance onto the B-bomb site, but needing to find it fast. Zai caught off a little bit, just having to maneuver his way back, but Regan finding that opener. Great pick from Zai. Could deny the bomb plant, but no. Bomb timer ticking now. Still man advantage here for K10, though.
Tricky now, right? 3v4. Numbers in the favour, but HP not so much, and that's where Regan comes in. Isolating 360. Wizo, 4 points of health. Rest, 38. Shine, the only man with health, and this is where we've got to see someone step up. It has to be Shine with that AWP molly at the feet of Regan, but it's going to force him straight into the open. Rest gone, and with the money the way it is and the bombs so far ticked, Shine's left to save, and that is the breakthrough round Viperio needed to see.
Yeah, and you kind of said, you know, Viperio's best chances if Regan just has a bit of a stomp. That's exactly what we're seeing.
5.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely insane. And sometimes that is what you need. You know, first game of the day to have, you know, a really convincing victory. Not only is that going to, you know, put some, you know, the wind in the sails for your side, but also it just goes to show this isn't, you know, the success that Viperio are having isn't based on the map. It's kind of just on individual. You know, those 1v4s going to 1v2s where they really never should. We see so many financial inadequacies for this K10 side because of the individuals of Viperio. I feel like if Regan can continue this, there's a world in which Viperio can still take the series. You can't count them out yet.
Ancient's a map for it as well. See, if you have one guy who's just feeling it on Ancient, they can win your rounds themselves. Especially playing towards B, walking up ramp, killing the B-lurk, and then you've got one guy stuck in K if you have sight, you know. Pretty good.
It was a little bit unfortunate timing for Tree there. Kind of.
Yeah, it was.
It's tough, but you know, sometimes that's how it goes.
How it goes. That is the game of Counter-Strike. 5-4. Got a question for you, Andy. CT side Ancient, because obviously we were talking a little bit about maps being a little more T-sided now, whatever. Like, whenever you see an Ancient game, like we talk about aims and goals and like the benchmark point. Like, how many rounds T-side do you think Viperio need to be comfortable on this map? Like, are you saying 5-7.5's good for them? 6 all? Do you think they need to win the rest?
I think they want 6 on the T side. Because Docs will have a good call on T side. They want any chance of winning this, dude. Minimum 5. One more, yeah. At the moment, they're going to be minimum 5 here because they're on the save, aren't they? So hopefully it's 6 for them.
Yeah, the fact that Shine's playing quite passively here as well. You know, the second they see that orb, they realise, okay, the save player's towards B. Let's just hit out towards A. And that's why we're seeing quite a passive default here from Viperio.
It's interesting as well, because if Shine wants an AWP in the next round, he's going to have to save this again. There's no one with enough money to rebuy. They seem confident in playing with the AWPs early doors, so I guess that's a signature piece to this K10 CT side. Viperio a lot slower. Smoke towards Donut, and one towards Red Room as well. Marco tucks up close. Now he has the information. He can be a set of ears and a bit of a radar to the Viperio squad. This is what I'm hearing. This is the steps that are being made. One player's just pulled off towards B. And you can see instant reaction here for Viperio. Marco's heard that third player run across. They're ready to use mid as a bit more of a staple piece to this round, but a push towards A, and Rest has dropped Pat.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Obviously, kind of gambling a little bit more towards the B-bomb site, so Rest just having to take a bit of a gamble. Yes, still a 4-on-4. We're still favouring Viperio here, but you never know in these types of rounds, especially when you've still got that AWP of Shine.
Oh my god, they don't go check-in! Rest, he's found another couple, 1v2, and both players low. He himself at 12 points of health, but that 5-7 has done continual damage to this Viperio camp.
Whether he can try and take down Regan, such a great setup,
Yeah.
MS take contact, and then just the swing. It's unfortunate as well, kind of the only weapon that should have found success was the AWP on Shine and nothing. Unfortunate, but posted up towards CT, maybe just caught off a little bit by the swing, but I kind of guess that's what we were talking about. You know, the AK just dominating when going for those peaks, Shine just not ready at all.
Now if Resist got their kills, they can drop it up maybe. Nope, they've not.
Could have.
Shoulda, woulda.
Interested, because obviously I'm not sure if you saw the player cam there mid-round when everyone was pushing out Donut. Marco looked like he was talking an awful lot. Marco is definitely a vocal player. Do you see him sort of being the backup here for the likes of Viperio?
It was because of his position on the map. He was a window lurker here, the guy rotate to B, he's saying, okay, maybe 3B now, do a bit util and dash to A. That's what it's called.
Formation plays working out. Viperio 2-man advantage in this one. Should be a 6 secured, and with the economy the way it is, and MR12 and all this funky business, it's K10 that invest in number 11.
Got an AWP on Viperio. And,
on Regan as well,
it's on the Star Rifler. Whether this is the
that
right
is
decision, I don't know.
Then again, he is 16-5, and look, if there is one man that's going to pick up the AWP and still do damage, it would be him, wouldn't it? Having a shot over the top of the smoke. Getting the info, shoots up close, just double-checking, no one near. Of course, Viperio still with a minute to spare. You've got so much presence, and now Jouster on the lookout here in Donut. I'm not sure if that was player spotted. I don't think so, with the way he's clearing this, but an engagement that he should win, but Zai getting there first with the MP9 and makes a free upgrade.
Yeah, really key, because Viperio would have been set to find 7. Obviously, the investment from K10 in this one, a loss. It's going to be weak buys in the next, and, you know, it would have been really key for Viperio. Not to say they can't take this one, but although they got the numbers, the health really isn't sitting pretty. They've only got 1 smoke remaining.
The save, though.
Yeah,
for Viperio.
It's I think, yeah.
Sweet spot.
Good place to be in.
Just whether we can see the strength of the K10 T side.
Yeah. I think that's where they're going to exceed, right? Because, of course, T side, you can get away, even though you probably prepare more strat-wise for T side, I feel like CT side is where everything needs to be gelled together that little bit more, right? Like, usually when we see new teams form, it's the CT sides that struggle the most. So obviously for Viperio, they've got the harder side yet in terms of team balance, but finding 6 here and the possibility of a 7th here on their selection of this BO3, I think they can be quite happy with the resources that are being used. You know, we kind of question Pap, you know, no disrespect to him, even said to me in the lobby earlier, it's like, you better hype me up today, like I best be getting praise. And to be fair, like I was always going to come into this with a level mind. He's putting out numbers, like he is there. It's not obvious that he's obviously standing in as a coach.
Yeah, 3rd fragging. I'll take it. I think someone who really needs to kind of step up a little bit. I feel like Tree's been getting in good positions, but kills-wise, 3 and 10. You know, are you going to say that's kind of LAN pressure, or...?
I don't think so. I think he's been to enough LANs now, right? Like,
well, he's put on stage.
2-3 epics, played, a fair few.
Still think that...
I mean, maybe it's just settling in still, right? Like, I mean, no excuse for them because they've been at boot camp, but for Tree, I guess, trying to figure out what Viperio are doing. And again, I think one thing that Viperio know that they're going to be strong at is the unpredictability part, right? It's like being able to utilize the fact that you don't even know what Viperio are going to bring to the table. Like, if you get to play against them, Andy, do you think like this is going to be one of those where it's like you just have to play your game rather than theirs?
Against K10 or Viperio?
Viperio.
Yeah, we'll play our own game again. That'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go. 3v2 for K10 in this one, looking stronger, but the Pap Zodi combination, one in which that finds a fortune, and look at Pap go. 14 points of health. Zodi not much healthier either, and Zai coming in from behind.
They've got to be aware of this, surely.
I think the timing's too quick for that. Bomb plant, it'll get denied, and now with a minute and 18, Pap in the 1v1. Can he pull it off? Can he give 7 to Viperio? He knows that Zai was ramp, but the problem is there's so much time for him to loop back around cave, go through middle. There's so many options that Zai can take. He'll stick ramp, and he'll stick to finding frags. So it is 6-all at the turn of the half. K10, do it well.
That's a second 1v2 for Zai as well. Going to be ecstatic with that one. You know, I feel like it's a tough scenario to be in when you're kind of forced into those clutches, because, well, that was a 4 versus 2. You kind of always expect K10 to take that. And yes, granted, they do win it, but there's so many rounds that Viperio, they've been,
too close.
Yeah, exactly. They've been under kind of man. It's a 2 versus 4. Yet they still make it winnable.
Go on. I was going to say, it's crazy how one-sided that half could have been for K10 if a lot of more of these rounds weren't 1v4s into 1v2s. Like, if we kept the economy going, you probably don't see the force in round 11, right? You probably don't see the eco in round 10 with the saved AWP. Like, they would have a lot more money and a lot more chances at taking a better half.
That's what Viperio gambled on. They kept forcing because they knew they'll keep the money low. Every time they were in the clutches, even though it was 1v4, he's getting 2 kills, 2 alive, that's keeping the money down. So it worked out well for them. They got 6.
There you go.
I think as well there was a lot of bomb plants nearly every round, so that's going to help the economy a lot. And I think they do a good job in those clutches. But the fact it's a 2 versus 4, and all 4 of those remaining players are peeking 1 by 1 from K10. Like, I get it, you're confident, I get it, you are feeling it, and you are doing very well. But you can't just be peeking 1 by 1. You can't be showing that much level of disrespect. But we are going to be jumping to a short little break. But yeah, we'll be back with you guys in just a moment.
Don't mess about. Turn your tech into cash at 6. 6.
Ah, you're a wizard, Harry.
I'm a what?
A wizard.
Don't mess about. Turn your games and consoles into cash at 6.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It is, of course, our second half in just a few moments. Reflecting on map 1, I think, you said during the break, Viperio knew that the only way they were going to win this game is they've kept that money low, if they delivered a lot of these close rounds. And to be fair, like 6 rounds T-side, you said the benchmarks was 6, they meet it, but the problem is it's that K10 T-side that they've got to be scared of now.
Pistol. Need the pistol. If they don't win the pistol, could just be a stomp in the half of Kid.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I think Viperio, the way they played, it was that kind of unpredictability, whether we were going to see Pap kind of operating as that entry. And when you do kind of jump in and have that level of success, like started from the pistol round, but it was continual. It seemed as though Pap was having many moments, and even in that 2 versus 4, it was Pap to go find them the first 2 kills. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. I feel like a lot of the time when the coach comes in, we'll always be saying, oh, well, there's a bit of a kind of an asterisk about the game because Pap's going to be, unprepared, but he's playing well, and guess we're going to be seeing more from him and the rest of the guys. The action we go.
Second half, Viperio now switching over to that CT side. Preferred side of the pick of the bunch. Question is, are we going to be seeing this Viperio squad exceed expectations on the second half as well? Is there room for K10 to lose a map?
I don't know whether if it goes to the third as well, that would be a really interesting. I think it'd be a bit of a coin toss. To be
I mean, if they keep it up, if Regan keeps outputting the damage he is now, and you know Pap doesn't fall off and players in good positions, it'd be nice. Great start on an individual level from a man that has had a very vocal half.
They're shine now. Going to be going into cave, into the Julies of Regan. Not an easy player to fight, and they just go one by one.
So much unnecessary damage. It's the exact point, right? Is they just push in one by one into cave. I know it's hard to like get people out at a time, but the fact that the first player stops causes a bit of a congestion in the cave entrance. Marco blind, and yeah, from white to black, he will fade away in this round. Zodi, Joustair, 2v2. Both players slightly tagged up here. This is where the likes of the Julies on Joustair can exceed expectations. He'll shuffle in through long. Problem is, it's a kitless CT side, and now it is just Joustair on his own. 1v2. Going to try and catch Docs on the retreat. It's not happening here, and the problem is that bomb already so far ticked. It's 10 seconds from here about now. So this is round over. He'll try and take fights. He will win out the first. A tap again. There is no time. Docs will swing out just in case the kit's there, but now he knows he's off it. This is a 1 round for K10.
It's great from Docs as well, maneuvering back to kind of short wrapping there, finding a pick, and the fact he keeps himself alive is so key. I feel like although the round started with success here, you know, it was a 5 versus 3 at one point. I feel like, you know, while the bomb's initially going down, it was a good flash, but it's just unfortunate timings. I feel like Viperio maybe hard done by a little bit because, you know, they found the 2 entries, but great recovery there from K10.
Got to be a disciplined Viperio now. Taking the full eco, different approach.
We've got 3 Mac-10s in play. They're going to be facing off against rifles in the next, so realistically we're going to be seeing a bonus in the next. I'm expecting something really fast when we go into round number 15.
Do you ever look at a buy, Andy? Like, for example, obviously, like K10, when you're not going to know the guns that they have until you see it in the kill feed. But, like, in rounds like this, where you're going to find out they have a fair few SMGs, is this, like, a round where someone's going to call, okay, we should be buying head armor here just to make sure we don't die? Or is it just a confidence in, oh, we want the rifles and a little bit of util?
I think if you know that 3 Mac-10s, you have to buy head armor because the jumping accuracy is so crazy as well. They could be jumping across, like, 15 meters away and headshot you, and that's you, like, 10 HP. Yeah, it's rough.
They're picking up most of the kills.
They've only found the Galil so far, so that's quite scary. Rest is going to go running on in. When there's 3, there's usually more.
I guess the brilliance of the Mac-10s is making the money, and the fact it's all gone to the Galils. It'd be key if Rest finds the next one, but Regan's surely going to take him down.
Picks it up. I think it's something he's going to want to hold into heading into the rifle bite.
Finds a pick. They can't bring out an AWP.
Nade at the feet will do a little bit of damage. It's the second Mac-10 that's dropped, and the third secures. So with only 1 Mac-10 surviving, and they know about that, I guess now the ideology of this buy probably changes, right? From, yeah, we need to be buying head armor to, there's 1 Mac-10. It's a risk that you're willing to take.
I'll change the round as well for K10. Instead of 3 Mac-10s they can do, they can probably default now.
Yeah, we should see some AKs in play, so it's not all too bad. But no, we don't see the AWP on Regan, instead going for full utility. Do have the head armor on plenty, though. Only one without is Marco. MMS gambling that he won't be fighting against.
It's because if he'd bought head armor, he'd have to sacrifice the smoke. And the problem is when you're the mid player, like, the smoke is very, very useful. Tree, good start, but Joustair wants to deliver good news to this Viperio side in the form of a double. Gonna need a bit more than that from Long, though, and that's where he steps in. Joustair, time to reload. Marco swings in for another. It's so well played from Joustair. Marco makes it closed, and there you go. I won't repeat what he's just said on the camera there, but I can tell you now they are pretty pumped.
I didn't even see.
There was an F-bomb. There was an F-bomb.
Okay.
Let's freaking go. You know, it was, yeah, feeling good. To be fair, Joustair, what a round from him, by the way. I think the problem with that, though, is although it was a very nice 3K, the fact that they gave him the time to reload and put a new mag in that M4 is what killed them.
Like whiff.
Again, the thing is as well, the contingency plan is that MMS, even if Joustair goes down, MMS is there for the trade, but it wasn't even needed. He just kept his teammate alive. So, Viperio, they're looking good from what we've seen so far on their full buys. You know, that was although it was against that 1 Mac-10. it was still a full investment from K10. It's, you know, the MAC 10 was the only limitation, and it still found a kill.
Good start as well. I guess you are playing against the Pistols here, and they'll know about it with the P250 spam. Still, Viperio, as long as they keep things clean, they'll have the edge over the K10 CT side, because in a round like this, where K10 were facing off against Viperio on Pistols and half buys, it was the round that did a lot of damage. You know, another 1v2, another 3 players gone. So if they can keep this one clean, it'd be good money in the pockets. The people that will no longer be trailing.
What do you think about the kind of the investing in deagles in these types of rounds? Because it's still an eco. We're not really expecting much, and especially when you want to bring out the AWP. Because
wow!
Surely we need to see an AWP on the side of K10, right?
It's just to try and get some kills like they did now to keep the money down. Because if you go into Glocks every eco and don't get any kills, their money's going to be too good. So like you lose one like gun round, or you win one gun round, they still have 8k. Like you could be winning the round, going into the next round with worse buy than the other team.
There you have it.
It's worked out well as well.
Yeah, it has, very much so. Money left humble for the T side, another buy. One Galil in the hands of Zai, but at the cost of all the util extras. I think they'll be happy to take that trade-off. Double AK save for Viperio as well, and a signature move, I feel like, for Viperio. Last couple of rounds we've seen now, this early mid-aggression, deep molly, smoke behind it to block out the elbow info, and now you have to go pushing through, and Regan finds 3. It's a risky move that K10 will pay the price for. Shine and Docs 2v5, and just like that, the rifles turn to dust.
Yeah, the fact that Regan has continued this kind of streak of success just makes things that much harder for K10.
22-8.
Yeah, 22-8. Obviously, we've got MMS stepping up. Everyone's kind of having their moments for this Viperio side, but it's the fact that Regan hasn't slowed down yet. And I think that's something, you know, K10 don't really have that bright spark. There's no kind of, you know, crazy fragger on their side showing so far. And that's become a real problem. And I think you've got to imagine Shine usually being that player. Only had the AWP for, I want to say, 3 rounds, 2 of them being saves. So it's kind of like you really question, yes, the 1 round he was against the Rifles, he got 3k, but you know, the fact that maybe MR12 is making things a little tougher, we're not going to be seeing the AWP that much. Also, the fact that so many of those rounds were kind of 2v4s brought to 1v2s, and as you mentioned, Andy, the money was so bad for K10 the whole time on that CT side, so we didn't see the AWP anywhere near as much as we'd like, and I think that's a big difference maker, especially as Viperio side that are running without one.
That's why I was surprised the round that Resist got like the 3k with the 5.7. He was on like 5.7, so he could have dropped off, and then Shane could have dropped him util back, but it didn't. So, just interesting.
Small things make a big difference. Viperio up to 8. Tie game, 16 rounds played. Or sorry, 8-9. 17 rounds played. Viperio now with the lead. I don't know, are you a fan of this, like, nading into smokes and pushing through them in CS2?
It can be good. Not when they're close, though.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Regan's in the perfect position for that, because he barely even get flashed. And it's like, that was saying before, the only way that Viperio win the CT side is if Regan goes to them or they go to Regan. And that's what's happening.
Heading into the beginning for K10. Has to start with an eco. Couple deegs. Again, you were saying, Andy, this is just to keep the money humble, but with the loss bonus adding up. Bomb plant will facilitate an awful lot for this T side, but need to start seeing fights go their way. Zodi, a lot of damage through that wall, but it's Jouster there to bail him out. And I tell you what, Jouster, like, I know he's been playing a little while with this Viperio side now in terms of trialing. A very, very solid player. I think back to like even the days of like Socially when he was playing with the Ralphie and that lot. Like he was a very, very, very solid player.
He's all rounded, I would say. You know.
There you go. Viperio with another.
Yeah.
And look, not that maybe you would have seen this. Maybe if you saw the behind the scenes video that gets shown, like the VT at the beginning, but all the rooms very close together. We were obviously talking to Biscu and Artist like. You can hear each other scream. Like, when you're loud, you're loud. And these guys are, like, back-to-back to each other, basically. Like, Marco is facing the wall of the K10 guys. So it's going to be a vocal game. And when they scream, you're going to know.
Yeah, we also, our wall is facing right into the Viperio wall. I was telling them, if we're playing them, just bang the wall when we went around.
Yeah. Let them know.
Straight away, the admin's right in your case.
Oi, don't break the wall. Good start for Zodi, but quickly fizzling out. Shine. Finding one. Partner in crime getting another as well, and now this is where the regrouping can happen. First time that K10 have found an advantage, and as you can see, this is one of those moments that K10 know if they just bunker up, play together, play for the trades. This is a round 1.
Yeah, I think as well, the second the guns have been out for Viperio, it's just been success left, right, and centre. It seems as though, take the round with the nade of the smoke. Regan shouldn't be finding 3 there, but this could be a real pivotal round for K10, not only for getting rounds of the ball, but also confidence, because they have been shut down at every moment, and Zodi could provide another opportunity of that. Gets the first, no trade, maybe a second hit, lovely headshot, and it's all on Zai. Another 1 versus 2. He's had 2 so far. Third opportunity. Regan, great off angle. Oh, missed shots from both of them. Zai 1v2, third to come so far. A third of their rounds for K10 have been secured by this one individual. Going to be very happy with the individual performance, but it was a bit of a laboured spray from them both.
That could be the round that cost them the game as well. Like, this is the round that puts the Viperio economy on the back foot. K10 going to feel confident. Okay, we just closed out our first round. Imagine, that could be the round that cost this map.
That would have made Viperio on 12 if they won that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's going to sting.
Well, we kind of talked about K10, messing up a lot of those 4vx's. Yes, they're still winning them, but there's been 3 2v1s. And it's all Zai. After the game as well, there's going to be a bit of a confidence boost there for Zai. I was trying to find out which players here kind of are the crazy clutchers, and I'll be honest, Zai was never really on the radar massively, but from what we've seen so far,
talented. He's very strong.
Yeah, I think Docs will be the best clutcher though. Calm and composed,
intelligent individual, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, from what we kind of, when we went in and spoke to the K10 lot the other day, it seemed as though the kind of the cooling and the style from Docs is that very calm.
I was going to say, when we were talking to Taz, one of the guys at K10, he's saying like he's very much one of those individuals that he'll let you have the hype moments, like he'll let you scream, but he is very focused on like what is the next round. Like let's keep applying the pressure. Pat under threat, flashbang, good. No one checks the big box. He's the third guy in, and it will be a frag for Shine. 4 on 3, HP bar's quite low for a couple. It's still a winnable 3v4. Marco, Zodi, Jouster, all with a job to do. A couple of kits in play and a bit of util. Viperio need to think of their next step carefully. This fight is a must-win for the CT side, but Shadow gives it all away.
Yeah, low HP there on Res. The fact he's just on his own in such an important position. The fact he finds that kill is huge, and instantly we're just going to be seeing the save. But are we even going to see an investment? Actually, in fact, they've got a fair bit of money. I don't know what I'm
double loss. Double loss.
Zodi will drop one over MMS by himself.
Marco can buy himself. Yeah, this should be a buy.
Yeah, Pab will just be man fill you till 5-7 or something, maybe.
It was unfortunate for Pab, though, because you said it, the first dude didn't even check. If he swings to the left-hand side, he finds one at least.
It's interesting. Because entry pathing on Ancient, I feel like, is very important, and a lot of the time, people are playing sort of plat, big box, brokey, like this triangle, and it's interesting that both players that push out go towards Donut. I mean, I can guess you can see with the util, right? You've got a deep smoke CT and a molly on default, so you kind of know that part of the site's clear, but it's interesting that they want to prioritize the Donut space before actually letting out on the information on site.
Funny thing is, on Naking rounds, that's where Awaken will be starting big box at the op and he'll be getting 2 kills.
Yeah, that is actually very true. Very true.
He always starts there.
Tie game. A very close first map. I think a lot closer than a lot of us would have anticipated. Mr. Dweg gave us the really at the start of the map. Wondering, are you sure about this 2-0? To be fair, Viperio has shown signs that they are map contesters. They know how to play the game, even despite all of these changes and standings and whatever. They are looking good.
Yeah, it's a tough round here for Viperio, though. Not only do they have the 2 SMGs, but this is going to be 12 for K10 if they secure it. So something that Viperio need to be very cautious of is not kind of throwing things away here, especially after just finding the opener. MMS going to tuck himself away towards Cubby, but I believe we have a molly coming his way.
Yeah, this is tricky, because now he has to face into the flames, and Zai, intelligent enough to tuck into the corner and just wait a second, let Marco burn that extra tick or 2.
Main push going in.
Flank, yeah.
Oh, this is big. Yeah, there you go. Pap finds it, secures upgrade as well, backs away. Man advantage, and it's so much information. Like, look, you're going to see this A player rotate in an instant towards B, because that's the only place they could end.
Yeah, both teams seem to quite heavily neglect the idea of a flank through A main.
Sorry, once in the first half by K10, right? With the 5-7. Nice from Tree. Still got to find a bit more, though. K10 securing a plant, so at least now it's the Viperio hand forced. Tree able to collect Zodi. A second frag with that Galil. And it is all on Pat 1v3 and being in middle. The cave is on high alert, and that's where Docs will penalise. 11 on the board for K10, and as you said, Andy, fitting that the money runs out, and this should be 12.
It will.
Yeah, it's a really tough one now. Viperio kind of left in a really, really scary position because you can't force the money's not there. Realistically, you're going to have to give up 12. But, you know, I said it just before MMS went down there. They've just found the opener. It's a 5-on-4. You know, is there a real reason to kind of tuck yourself away there towards Cubby? Or, you know, I get it. It's a great advantageous position, but it's kind of high risk, low reward, right?
Surprised Pap didn't rotate back to A, and then the window player could have went at 3B. The window player stayed mid. Bit awkward.
Easy first frag for Zai. 5-7, just there goes chasing. K10 under threat, but I think they know the moment that Pap dies on B, this is a free site, this is theirs to take, and Zai even getting the information being fed to him. Okay, I've died, I've lost my life, that's an AK to the CT side, but now you know B is free for business. This is a closed book scenario for K10 to take 12.
Yeah, I think the saving of the AK is going to be key. I feel like a lot of the time we kind of talk about the rifles where you are going to be having that kind of peeker's advantage, and I feel like the aggressive nature that Viperio have taken on this CT side, an AK could be, you know, a real key aspect for success. But now Viperio, realistically, I feel like they've been kind of the ones in control here. I feel like K10 have always been playing catch up, but now it's the other way around. You know, K10 have got 2 opportunities to close out map 1, and you know, may I remind everyone, this is Viperio's map pick. So we could be looking at something. We could still be seeing that 2-0.
Oh yeah, he's got to be careful. I was going to say late exit B from tree. We'll have him dead to right. Happy to lose the M4. Get an AK in the next, and unfortunately for Viperio, no premium rifle saved. Good round out of K10. Good discipline, right? The moment they get the contacts on A, it's a hard push B. We know that the site's clear. Just simple CS. It works out for them. Marco, the fact that he goes for the killing cave there, I don't know. I don't particularly like that play, to be honest with you. I think keeping the AK probably a bit better. You know you're not going to humble the T-side economy all too much. That killer's not making a big difference.
The tree's getting some eco frags. It's good for his confidence. Didn't have a great first half, so good that he's getting some kills in the second.
I think sometimes as well, when you do have a really, you know, really tough first half, it does take a while to get back into it. And, you know, let's say Viperio were to take things here on Ancient, you'd have to imagine, you know, throughout the whole rest of the series, Tree's thinking, you know what, if I played how I normally do, we'd be looking at something different. But Tree stepping up here in this round, finding Regan. It's a 4-on-3, and already the bomb site swarming with K10 individuals. It's going to be a late retake. We've got Shine posted up here towards Temple. Viperio, we're going to have to be hitting some crazy shots if they want success, but the double donut setup surely going to take down Zodi here. Shine, guaranteed kill, somewhat should have been, but
it's a big miss. It is a big, big miss, and now if they can apply the pressure in Donut and keep these eyes turned away from sight, this is where the kills can start coming in. The FAMAS for 1. Paps chucks out his gun. He can't find another gun, and it's all left on Paps. Coach 1v3, not meant to be. K10, they'll take the first map, but not in ease. That is a very tricky one to stomach as they lose 10 rounds against Viperio.
Right at the end there. Wolfie, do you look at a performance like that from Regan? Do you reckon that hurts if you're putting up that kind of performance and yet you're still not winning your map?
Yeah, it's the worst feeling when you frag out and you still lose, but you win as a team, you lose as a team, so.
Yeah. Is there any chance in map 2? Like, I look at that one and think it was probably more competitive than what most people could have assumed, especially if Regan brings that impact, if Pap can bring a little bit more consistency. Ryan, I think it's not out of the realm of possibility that we still go to a third map.
I think there's every opportunity if that game ends like 13-5, 13-6, that we're like, yeah, this is going to be another Verdant map 2 kind of scenario, you know, where it's just a blowout completely. Yeah. But we've just seen like 10 rounds in the game. Like, I know it's a bit of a heartbreak because Regan's putting up good numbers. It felt like Joust had great impact as well on that defensive side, on the CT side. Yeah, look, you fall short of the mark, but now I'm thinking about Vertigo, and the more I think about the map, like, yeah, sure, you know, the 1-pin side, core 2 of K10 did play an awful lot. You know, it didn't feel like Viperio did an awful lot strategically, especially on that T side. Didn't play as if they had like really rigid routine strategy. It just felt like it's push as a team, frag as a team, go as a team. And if that's how Vertigo's going to work, we know a lot of pros say it's just A site simulate. You know, it's one of those maps. So yeah, for me, I think that I don't think they'll take the map, but I think it could genuinely be another close affair.
And Fred, I want to ask you, in just terms of the Viperio mindset, the idea that you're coming into this LAN with a player on trial and a coach to put up that kind of performance in a first map, surely that's got to be positive for the guys to 100%. Say we can hang, like we can at least be competitive. competitive.
Yeah, I think as well, you have to really congratulate Pap. Like, realistically, coming into the game as a coach, as that kind of unknown, and although maybe didn't have a crazy performance, but straight from the get-go, first 2 kills of the game come from Pap. So I feel like we did see a lot of that kind of, I'll go in first, you guys frag around me, see what we can do. And even in, the tough scenarios, the 2v4s, Pap was still having moments, still having key, really key aspects to their success. I think it is a little bit unfortunate to Viperio. I think they, I don't want to say they deserve to win, because a lot of their rounds, not only were they kind of really, really close, and we saw so many clutches in that game, so it could have gone either way. But Viperio, they don't look off the mark here, and I think they could take Vertigo, as you said, probably a little bit more of a free-flowing map. Kind of, you find a kill, you swarm a bomb site, and the way that K10 were playing on their CT side of Ancient, it was very, we'll let you have the site, we'll play retake. Do you think they can do that on Vertigo? I don't think you can.
I will say one thing, and he raised a really good point, and that is that the one way that the Viperio were going to win that game when it was K10 CT side was keeping the money low. And if they can do that on Vertigo, I feel like a map like Vertigo as well, very hard, like A site retakes, notoriously hard to do if you've got the right post plants. Even B at times, like if you've got the mollies and it's an open plant and you've got things like that, I genuinely think like if they can do what they did in map 1 on that T side, like it's scary.
The big question now is will K10 make it a 2-0? We're going to head to a short little break and come back and see what the result is.
Don't mess about! Turn your tech into cash! At 6! Trinity, help! Don't mess about! Turn your phones into cash! At 6!
We're here outside Duck Duck Goose's boot camp room where they've been playing the officials. And I think we'll have a little chat with the guys to see how they can get prepped for their officials. Who should we start with? Moz, new face on the team. Should we start with you? All right, first thing I want to know, resolution. What's that, 4x3 at the moment?
Yeah, we're on 4x3, 1289, 60.
Okay, and I at home have the crosshair that expands when shooting. Do you have that at all?
No. Static crosshair always.
Okay, what else? Any gimmicky ones, like even keybinds? Do you have anything that's like a bit wild?
I'm using the Wu-Ting, so it's kind of like actuation to one Zyru settings for it. But in terms of bindings, I guess my weirdest one will probably be smoke is space.
No. So what? You do use a mouse wheel up or down to jump?
Down.
Down. Okay. Yeah. So you never get in positions where you're shooting and jumping at the same time?
No, never.
No, never.
I've used that for it.
Okay, now if you position yourself as if playing an official, we've got a tape measure here. How far away from the screen are you?
I don't think that close, to be fair. I think it's just fairly normal.
Around 40 odd centimeters. That's not too bad. Is anyone closer? Is anyone really close to their screen on this team? Yeah. Okay. That's this is much closer. What have you got on any settings yourself?
Not really sure. I have space on flash.
Space on flash.
Flash on
40 odd centimeters. about 35, so a little bit less. Looked a little bit more. And for you guys right now, obviously you've got a game in what, a couple of hours time. What's like the mood right now? Is it just play a couple of pugs, warm up a bit, or maybe even like get outside of the room? I'll start with you.
Probably watch the rest of the Viperio game.
Yeah, you've been enjoying map number 1?
Yeah, it's been a good game for them. Well, not for them, for K10. And if they do lose, which they lost their map pick, I guess we're going to be playing them. So watch how they play, and then maybe counter pick or something.
Yeah. Are you guys frightened about Regan right now? Seems like he can drop 30 on LAN, just like no worries whatsoever.
He looks really good in that game, but maybe I hope he's slowed down a bit by the end of the day.
All right, we'll go a little bit further down the line as well. Do we think this best of 3 is going 3? Do we think that it's an opportunity for Vertigo to be a little bit iffy?
Probably, yeah. I mean, even this game was kind of close, so it's probably going to be all 3 maps played out.
Yeah, okay. Could be the most competitive series. I think what we're going to do now is go over to the Verdant side and see how they're doing. Obviously, they'll be quite happy with their 2-0 win. Let's have a look. Blacked it up as well. It's a push door. Okay, here we are. Oh, look at that. They're trying to hide everything. Yeah, what paperwork you got there, Kieran?
Get away from me.
Oh, Mattis has got his shoes off as well. All right, we'll start with you, Mattis. I want to have a look at some of your settings in the game. Have you got anything a bit odd? I don't know. That headset from Callum looks a bit weird.
All right.
Yeah. What? Any keybinds? Anything strange?
What's strange?
Just like something's not normal. Like we were just in there, and I think behind uses spacebar for flashbangs.
No, nothing that weird. I have spacebar unbinded though.
Oh yeah.
I only use scroller.
Yeah. Just no jumping while shooting then.
No jumping, no shooting.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to pull up your HLTV stats for that first game? I want to see if it was any good or not. No. You want to hide them? Yeah. All right. Let's have a look. I mean, 13-6 and 13-1.
1.64 second.
Yeah. Jeez, what was Andrew doing? 19 kills.
All right. Disappointing. Look, 7 kills on nuke. Useless.
Now I think Callum as well is probably the most quiet person on the team. I wanna know from you. This best of 3 series that's going on right now. You reckon it's going 3 maps?
No, I think K10 will win the second map with ease. Yeah.
What do you think about like the lower bracket round 1 game then? You reckon Duck Goose has got, like, if it goes 2-0 to K10?
Yeah, Duck Goose definitely have a chance. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it, no.
No chance. Jeez. All right.
It's a big pug, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I want to see the shotgun AWP. Where's Tom's not even here.
Stepped out a few seconds ago. I'm not sure where I'm at.
What's your elo at the moment, Kieran?
Oh, my elo is not great.
No, really?
I'm nearly level 9 these days, man. It's really bad. But,
So what have you got? Because you've got to have some good settings. Where's the coach bug button?
Over here somewhere. You know, the 10 kilos part that don't have. I actually play with these 2 buttons switched. So you know how people shift
walk, yeah.
So walk's on control for me.
That's a bit strange.
Yeah, people do think that's really strange, but like I don't know, it's just easier for me like that.
Okay.
I know, and I have
FK2 is that?
That's a CW. That's the new.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Gets the new treatment.
It is. I mean, I had to get it. Do you know what I mean? Even though I don't play anymore.
Hey Tom, you got CS open? Yeah. We want to see the AWP that looks like a shotgun.
And I also play 1080p whenever I do play. I play in native for
I saw you win that Irish LAN the other day.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit while ago.
Carry.
Did you? Oh, yeah.
MVP at that LAN. I really was.
Did you bottom frag?
No, I didn't. Didn't quite bottom frag, like, but I did all right. But no, I've always played 1080p.
Well, let's have a look at some of the skins actually. Oh, you've got Rowland. No. Oh, mate, we hate Rowland.
On this team, he's taken away many opportunities from us by being better. You know, it's very annoying.
TSM even tried to poach him, didn't happen.
I heard about that. I mean, yeah, you would try to poach him, like, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would do.
Player, like, you know.
Yeah, next year, I say Rowland's just gonna be here.
Please, God, I don't want. Stay away, Rowland. Man.
All right, I want to have a look. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, you following a bit of HLTV? Yeah. Oh, Donk Masterclass. Now, Tom told us, what was it, about 6 months ago, a year ago, that Donk was up and coming. Did you always believe that?
Yeah. We scrummed them once.
Yeah, once, that's all you needed.
And we're like, on Nook as well. It was on our map. They took our map.
We played it on Nook, right?
Was it SA Advance, right?
No, it wasn't official.
Oh, it's just a scrim. Yeah.
It was official later on, but we got a taste early on Donk's par, and we were like, oh my god, this kid's gonna be the greatest. like just from one scrim. His mate was very good as well in that game.
What, Baz? Yeah.
Baz got like
lowest ever HTV rating is against Donk.
yeah, Donk.
The lowest ever game is against Donk. Yeah.
Donk just ruins careers. Yeah. What about the Furia boys? Obviously, you used to be a big Furia fan. Yeah. Oh, look at this.
It's good to see the money.
Can we get the camera on this? What is going on?
So this is the closest I can get to Call of Duty.
So this is the view model that went 0-3 at the RMR?
That made the armor. Do you know what I mean? That's how I see it. We made the armor.
And then Rory didn't come?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's hard. Then houses needed inspecting. Do you know what I mean? There, what else he's supposed to do? Can't make it to Copenhagen.
So, you see this remodel, yeah? It's lined up perfectly.
Yeah.
That I can no scope at any distance, and I can just left click.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it.
If that worked, that would be really cool. Though.
So what res is that then?
1024.
Yeah. You're not gonna go like 4x3 stretch for the upper bracket final?
I could.
Yeah.
But then I'd be trolling.
Yeah. Trolling. All right, we might see some of that from Verdant later on today. I think what we're going to do is go and head back up to the desk and see what's going on over there.
Bye, Josh.
There we are. We got there in the end. And
we're just checking out Verdant.
Yeah, exactly. We got a new guest as well behind. No offense to this, but at least a competitive game, right?
Yeah.
A great start in this best of 3.
Oh, wow.
But
right from the get-go.
I'd imagine for you guys, you'd look at this one and think that's a real positive sign for you, that maybe you can at least have a bit more of a contentious series, do you think? Like, would you prefer to play K10 or Viperio?
Oh, Viperio by far.
Yeah?
Yeah, they have pub.
Yeah.
So.
Whoa. Fair enough. He's giving it back. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
I want to ask you as well, Ryan, off of the back of this. I mean, now that we've had like very good performance from Regan, I'd imagine for K10, just like it was for Verdant, they want to try and close in 2 to get into the upper bracket final and not be tested. I think if you are K10, you've had, 4 or 5 days of boot camp. If you're getting pressed to a map 3 against a team with 3 players,
Worrying.
a player on trial and a player on coach, it is worrying.
Yeah. I think for me, like... I no disrespect to Vernon, but obviously we heard Biscu, Ice, even Wolfie when he was joining us for map 1. It's like, if they don't win it, it'd be shocking. Like, even Verdant was saying this, because you've been in boot camp for 5 days. Like, realistically, I think K10 will look at that result and go, we should never have dropped 10 rounds on Ancient against a team with a stand-in and a coach.
Yeah.
Like, that should not be the case whatsoever. And so heading into this second map, if Viperio play the same, like, what's not to say this one gets close again? And as you say, if it gets pushed to a map 3, that is seriously concerning.
Yeah, and I wanted to ask you as well, Fred, who stood out, do you think, in that map for you? Was there a couple of individual players that did really well?
Yeah, I think it's. I think you have to point out Zai. 3 1v2s.
Yeah.
I think you said they shouldn't be losing 10 rounds. We could have seen 13-10, but the other way around, we could have seen Viperio take it. And if I was gonna award it to anyone, I probably would say Zai. But I believe we do have the MVP of that map.
I think it's quite obvious that Regan, right? And
it's gotta be.
The idea that we're even giving an MVP to a player that didn't win the map, I think kind of shows us the potential that he has to try and recover this, bring it to a 3rd map. I want to ask you, though, behind. Now, obviously, we know that coming into this event, Viperio don't have an AWPer. You watched the first map. Did you notice the impact drop-off because there wasn't an AWPer?
Not really, because K10 didn't really go for like the contact plays. They weren't abusing that they had no AWP, except at the end when they went A. I was thinking while I was watching that they should really just abuse AWP. Use PUB.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe that's something that obviously more people can think about as time goes on, and maybe something even for K10, like coming out of the room and maybe discussing, because it's a bit of a different environment, isn't it, when you're playing in the server to then when you can have a chat outside to really reflect on things. I think for K10, the best way to respond would be putting on a better performance than map 1 and maybe not being pressed all the way to double digits.
This is where you got to make your statement, right? Because look, that 13-10, like, I have no doubt, even if they win this game 2-0, this is going to be a talking point for tomorrow, where we go, well, in the opening map on Ancient, they dropped 10 rounds to a Viperio that are losing limbs effectively in this roster. They lost their AWPer, they've got a coach standing in, they're trialing a player, like, all of that included, you should not see double digits next to that Viperio name. And heading on to Vertigo, I think the important thing is it's one of those maps, again, I find it quite similar to Ancient, where it's quite hard to find an AWP staple, like a place where an AWPer can exceed expectations. You can go for a ramp pick or whatever, mid every now and again, but like a lot of these plays are like very, very contact heavy, very like, we're going to find it in the early round. This is where you've got to secure the advantage. And so for me, it's like, Viperio aren't going to be running an AWP, and from what we saw out of K10, and I find it really important, obviously Behind brought it up as well, is like they weren't abusing the fact that there was no AWP. There was no pressure early rounds. Like they weren't peeking into angles. We weren't taking the space. It felt very relaxed, very mid-roundy, and it's like, well, you're just going to give the rifles all the time in the world to do what they need to do, and they don't have an AWP. And I found it interesting as well that the one round that they ended A is the round that there was no AWPer, which is where Awaken would have been.
Yeah, I think as well, it's the fact that, without that AWP, as you said, on Vertigo, it's kind of, once you play a position more than once, you can't peak rank twice in a row. It's so predictable. So even if you were to have that AWP, it's going to be difficult for Shine. Because, as everyone's been saying, peeking with an AK into an AWP, you feel favoured. And I feel like Shine's going to have to really keep their opponents on their toes. And, maybe kind of, are we going to see him drop down to a rifle? We didn't see that much on the AWP because their finances were really, really poor. And I think maybe, they're going to be playing without it because, Shine really didn't step up with that AWP. Maybe let's focus on trying setting up other players because, you're not going to be facing off against an AWP. Do you need to maybe bring one out yourselves?
I'm sure for you as well, Behind, I'm sure you'll be writing down a couple of notes as this map progresses onwards. I think the question that everyone's wondering, is this going to a 3rd map? Are we going to see the second 2-0 here for K10 to have what everyone expected of that upper bracket final, Verdant versus K10? Could it happen right here, right now, Ryan? This is the question on all of our minds. And the question as well is 13-10 map number 1. What kind of scoreline are we getting on map number 2?
Oh, just like that, Josh. You got baited. We were told, game ready. Yeah. Yeah, right at the camera, mate. Yeah, we were told, like, get ready, go live, cancel, stop. Apparently, 2 players just dropped, so we have more time.
Okay.
So I'll answer your question.
Yeah.
What was it?
Yeah.
What, bad attention?
Yeah. I was ready to go to game. No, I think for me, it's like, what is going to be the score of this next map, right? Because I think behind, obviously, you raise a really good point in the sense that we're abusing the fact that if we don't do that again, you're going to fall into the exact same sinkhole. And if you do pick up on that, that's where K10 are going to become effective. We've got smart minds on this team. We should put them to good use.
And I want to ask about Zodi as well, because you were teammates, right, on Zero Esports way back in the day.
Throwback,
do you think that that's, like, wild that you were teammates, what, 2-3 years ago?
Yeah.
And now you're here in the UK scene as 2 Danes and 2
Yeah, it's pretty
IGLs.
wild, but I think he was in the UK scene a bit before.
Yeah.
And I came in the UK scene afterwards. And then I guess we're both here now, but it's pretty wild considering we're both playing in Denmark.
Yeah. I want to ask about your team as well. Now we've got a little bit of time. How did that project come together? Because it hasn't been long. It's been, what, just under a couple of months?
Yeah, 2 months, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically just like test a project at first with me and Ryan Fizzy. Then we were looking for an orb and like a star rifler in Prime.
Yeah.
I think we only trialed 3 players before we picked up
So very quick then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it fit immediately.
And for your teammates, have they had much LAN experience themselves, or is it a bit more on the low side?
I think Ra has.
Yeah. He's played a lot of mixers in the UK scene, yeah.
Yeah. I think Prime was at a Dubai event as well.
I remember that. That was with the tracksuit pants in the desert. That's correct.
Where they were all
Thomas
like,
and that,
literally standing in like the boiling heat, all in tracksuits and t-shirts. And
that is a classic photo. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Lux has played a ton of Lithuanian local LANs, like farming them. So yeah, we all have a bit of a LAN experience.
It's good to see when you kind of have like the regional LANs and you see people kind of breaking through. And I feel like you know, I don't know much about the Lithuanian scene, but as you said, if he's absolutely dominating, you know, trying to do it elsewhere, I can imagine that being really tough. So you know, so far so good that you know already. Here at LAN, they've already qualified, they've already made it, and you know, as we mentioned on day one, it's already day one today. It's that spot to into next season as well. So that's always the icing on the cake.
And as well, I mean, for you and I'm sure quite a lot of your teammates, it's probably quite a new vibe, and I think it's a chance for the players to maybe like grow their brand a little bit, get more comfortable with the content and the whole concept. Because I mean, we come from like the local UK LAN scene where you turn up, you play, and you go home, and then, like that's basically it. The idea that we've got cameras going on, we're doing like all these different games, and we're taking the piss out of players downstairs and stuff like that.
You are.
Sorry, there should be
don't round us into that. Yeah,
I'll join you later. Don't worry.
It won't take him long. Yeah. And I think overall, like, how did you guys find the regular season? Because obviously, very different format, round robin, everyone plays one another once, best of ones into best of 3 playing.
Yeah, it's always rough with BO1s, and like it's every week, and if you don't prepare properly, you can games. But we beat everyone below us and lost to everyone above us, so I think we deserved the placement we got at the end.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's a couple of close games, right? Against TLR in even the groups, and then obviously
Victim, I think, as well.
Yeah.
But just us, we have like some bad halves, and then we have a good half at the other end.
Just whether you can bounce back, right?
Yeah.
But like some teams really struggle.
Do you think like a new team like you benefits in like that best of 1 format, like not having that much time to practice as a team? Obviously, a lot less than Verdant and your Viperios and stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we can also surprise and like do some anti-strat that they don't expect.
Yeah. All right. Well, while we've been keep going with the conversation, Viperio versus K10, map number 2 of Vertigo. Question is right now, Ryan, map 2, is it going to map 3?
That is a very good question. We shall see.
Again,
we are
what's going
live.
on?
Yeah, we thought for a second. You know, the funniest thing is as well, I wish the stream, like we had like little insight, like someone could go back and clip that and play it on the stream, because it's like, it's live, the game is live, we are going to the game. It
Go
is
to
live.
game, guys.
No, you thought.
Fool me once.
You're teasing me. Yeah.
Oh,
who would have guessed that? Yeah. Whoa. Welcome back. What was your question, John? No, it'll be interesting. I've always talked about Vertigo as one of these maps that I think as players, a lot of people don't enjoy. I don't know what your opinion is on Vertigo.
Danes love Vertigo, surely.
It's alright now with the new smokes. It's a lot better without any of the one-ways, especially on ramp.
I thought it was super quick that teams started finding, you know, the smoke on yellow on ramp that lands on the lip and goes down. Mate, I thought that would have been a few months. It was
like a week, day 2.
Not even they are not messing about.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. But yeah, I always think that players don't particularly enjoy watching Vertigo, but I think as an outsider looking in, like as casters, I always love a bit of Vertigo, man. And I think in games like this specifically, where there's like there is actually a game to play for, Vertigo is quite a tough map when it comes to like this exact dynamic that we have, where it's like a team versus 2/3, 3/5 of a team. You know, it's like, I wonder how Viperio are going to act upon that, and more importantly, like K10, I think definitely needed to spend that break that we had there, and you walking about, like that needed to be the moment where someone hits the mental reset switch, and it's like we need to come into this game realizing what's just happened to us. Like we nearly just got beat. If we didn't kill Marco in that 1v1 on Plat, you'd probably find that it's them that have to fight in a full BO3, that full 3 mapper.
And I'm sure from an IGL as well. I mean, Vertigo is one of those maps where you have to be able to adapt quite a lot on the T side. You can't just always take ramp control, because when that anti-rush comes through and they're playing 3A and they're peeking top crane, they're peeking top gap, you can only do it so many rounds until you start realizing you have to pressure other points on the map. So, I mean, did you guys play much of it in the best of ones? Did you float it through?
I don't think we played it a single time.
Okay.
Not one of our best maps. Played it a bit in Prax, of course. It's a bit like CSGO, you contact a lot, play the round out, but you can go a bit faster now with the new smokes, you can nade them, of course.
Yeah.
It's not a wall anymore like on ramp.
Did you find that you saw much breakage of smokes out on map 1? Obviously, we saw quite a lot on Nuke in the previous series.
I mean, there was a few times that we saw it. Obviously, the Regan 3K. There was a lot of like breaking the smokes in mid, but I think for me at least, like the way that Viperio treated their T side, Marco still use those smokes as a wall in top mid, in donut, like still that cave smoke, very, very blocking. Like even if you nade it, I think it's a bit counterintuitive because you're still going to go single file out of it anyway. So I think a lot of the time it's, especially on Ancient, it's like the CT side, nading the long smoke, nading the short smoke, trying to get the info that way. I don't think the T side's doing a lot of that unless if it's in middle pushing or like you've got a counter smoke A where you can find your way sort of spreading out rather than just through like this single file line. So I don't know. I think for me on Vertigo it is going to be interesting to see that, because the one thing KT are going to have in that upper hand is the teamwork and the knowledge. Like, oh, we can nade this, we can do this, we can, you know, counter smoke this. Like, they're going to have that benefit. But for Viperio, maybe not so much. There's still some gelling issues that are going to be there with a stand-in and a coach.
Yeah, and I want to ask you as well, like breakage of the smokes on a map like Vertigo, for the CT sides, where do you think we'll see it the most?
Definitely on ramp.
Yeah.
For sure.
Alright, let's keep an eye out for it. Pistol round is finally going live, right? And I can see very excited about that.
Oh man, took us a little while, but we are here. Viperio, CT side. Behind, are you a fan of like starting, like if you had the choice here, do you still think CT side's the more viable option?
Not anymore. I think T side is way better to start on.
Yeah.
On Vertigo especially.
That'll be why. 3 kills for the price of 2. It's a good start for K10. Site secured. Bomb plant as well. Wondering what the Viperio boys are going to get up to here in the post. Jouster already with 1 to his name. MMS gone, so that means now it is just Jouster left. And this is the problem, right? Like, we were talking about smokes. I know they're not walls now here in 2, but when there's no nade, you have to sit behind that. You have to wait, because the smoke gives it all away if you go running through. Jouster happy to be vocal about this one, Fred. And by the looks of things, this is a clean sweep for KSAM.
Yeah, I think it was a really tough pistol there for Viperio, because straight away Pap was kind of playing hidden away towards quad, and I think realistically, if we don't see that molly from K10, it's a completely different round. Yes, Pap had the chance to find one, and maybe should have done, but I think at the same time, kind of the whole round is played around, you know, let's try and keep Pap as an unknown entity. Once the bomb goes down, maybe a quick flurry of kills, but you know, the K10 utility, although limited, it was just so perfect, really, and I think that's something that Viperio need to be kind of ready for. That K10, they're going to be having, you know, a lot of experience as a team, and it seems as though their strategies, yes, it's just a pistol round, but it was just so smooth there. Everything worked out so nicely, and I think Viperio need to be ready for this kind of well-drilled and kind of well-oiled machine that is the K10 side.
As a leader, as an IGL behind, like, if you're K10 after map 1, I know you win the first map 13-10, but what do you think you're saying heading into the break that you get? Like, what's the talk that you have with the players to reset mentally onto Vertigo?
I think it's just about calming down in the chaotic situations, not like overcomplicating stuff. Good comms.
I think it's interesting because I think a lot of the time we've seen quite a real neglect for the use of attack pauses so far. And to me, obviously, attack pause, you're going to be, the Ingham leader, the coach is going to be talking things through. But even if it's just like, you know what, I need a breather, I've just won a crazy clutch, or, you know what, we've thrown that round away, let's just have 30 seconds to kind of just take, just step back a little bit. But I feel like we haven't seen too much of it. And I think that could be a real problem with a lot of teams here because, you've got four attack pauses for a reason. The fact that I don't even think we've seen one yet is pretty ridiculous.
We saw a few on the first map of this.
Also on overpass when we played with Dan, but that's like a good strength of the coach, like taking the attack pauses when the ideal is in the moment and can't really think about it.
Yeah, exactly. I think Verdant do have that advantage with having Biscu.
Definitely, always useful having that sixth man. I guess Pap's the second voice to Viperio, but again, it's probably quite different being in the server, right, compared to being out of it and being able to watch all the POVs from over the shoulders. Quick second for K10, an expected result. Now it's time for Viperio to get the ball rolling. This is where we need to see the CT side develop. A lot of head Kevlar and a few MAC-10s mean this could be problematic. A Krieg! Been a while since I've seen one of them, but apparently it works out brilliantly.
Yeah, I think the risk of pushing through the smoke there for rest, obviously this is a bit of a bonus. We've got 2 MAC-10s in play, we've got a Galil in play. I feel like sometimes when you are the heavy weapon, you do have to take a bit of a risk, and yeah, it could have gone a little bit wrong, but similarly here, the util from K10 is just looking so strong. Jawstare dropped down a solo HP. I think a Molly still can be thrown to his position on the back right-hand corner. Obviously can't just sit around the smoke, but 4-on-4 with a low HP Jawstare and Rest still in a very nice position. Pap needs to be ready for it.
Problem is, there's no one buying into the engagement on Gap by the looks of things. Like, this is free real estate for Rest until MMS finds it through the wall. Pap then swings off the contact out towards the mini sandbag, and with that 4v2, Viperio should be locking in a first here. Feel like K10 pretty disconnected there, right behind that mid-round. It felt like a lot of individual engagements.
Yeah, 3 1v1s right now, all going alone, no trade potential.
Yeah,
ideal.
I think a lot of the time we are seeing plenty of moments like this, and it's a style of play that's kind of all risk, a high risk, high reward. I feel like I use that terminology quite a lot because
it is true though.
Yeah. You can come away from that as a 5 versus 2 straight away. You can be so advantaged, but, at
the same time, this could happen.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Xylo HP, going to go down to Pap. Trade will come through from Tree, but a 1v4, it's going to be tough. Has kind of chosen the correct bomb site. Can just plant here as, the final player. Low side, and we might get denied here by Regan.
Oh,
the plant didn't go through.
Wait, did he get lost bonus? No, he did get lost bonus. So here's the thing in CS2, right? I'm not sure if you've noticed this behind it all in game, but they've actually increased the bomb plant length. Like, it's no longer 3 and a bit seconds. It's like 3.5 now. Like, it is a bit longer, and you notice there, Tree pulls off at the last second because he thinks it's gone down. He wants to quick switch because he hears the player pushing. You even see the reaction there. He's like tilted. It happens, man. I'm telling you, it's a real thing.
Especially after playing CS for so long.
It's so drilled.
You plant a bomb 5,000 times,
You're going to know.
Yeah, exactly. Nice opener. Marco kicking things off nicely. Rest will get the trade. So 4-on-4, going to be favouring the T slightly, but your Viperio are going to be taking some space elsewhere, and we see that from Jawstat currently posted up here towards B.
Yeah, I think they found out Pab is playing A now, so they'll be going A a lot.
Yeah, we kind of expected it anyway, but that's a bit of a risk playing Pap towards A, don't you think? I think you could play quite passively towards middle.
I think it'd be better off him playing on A than any other place, right? Because A is where you put a lot of your resources early anyway.
Yeah, and he is throwing util, but if they don't hold down the ramp, he's going to be like the last defense, and it's not ideal, but he's doing great right now.
Yeah, fair play to him. Holding the nerve, keeping things straightforward. Tree, another clutch scenario, this time a 1v3. Able to isolate Pap in that first engagement, taking an elevated position, has a look towards Heaven. See if anyone's playing deep towards Spawn, but not the case as Tree now left on a bit of an island trying to work out with these last two players. He had the idea that someone was sight. He knows that Joustair was in and about. There's the man to help Pap out.
Positioning
spot towards headshot. Yeah, it's so good. Now the plant will come in, but this is where the player can jump over headshot. No mistakes made. Yeah, I actually think that they've given him a little too much space now. Should regroup, play together. As soon as he sees the CT swing, he should be expecting what's up close. There's the first underneath the crosshair of Joustair, but just about checks it. a close that is very close. And look, I'm seeing Viperio with a lot of screaming there, but considering the buy that K10 had, you know, it was like Tech 9s to Galil's, I think that round needed to be a little cleaner from them.
Yeah. It's kind of the reverse of what we saw in Ancient. It seems as though it's K10 who are in these unfavored scenarios, and it is Tree on his own somewhat making things possible.
Yeah, but I don't think Viperio can like scream for many of the rounds, because I don't think they're gonna win a lot.
Already saying it.
You mean they've got to get it in?
That's why
they've got to get the screaming in now. Yeah.
Whenever you win, you got to let it out just in case. Yeah.
I think it's something that we've talked about a little bit, but you know, the proximity of the rooms, you can definitely hear each other.
Oh yeah.
And I think, you know, he's sure about it.
He's heard artists one too many times already. He was the loudest,
especially when he.
Oh, I think it was Wolfie. I'm not sure though, but
I can imagine it.
Oh, Andy
they were playing
does
music
foul.
before the game, and we were like, "What's this music? Where's it coming from?"
Apparently it was ABBA.
yeah.
We do enjoy. Quick turn from Docs, but no turn around as does fall down to Zodi. So with the Deagles here, we're not really expecting much, maybe a couple kills. With Docs going down so early, it's not great, but Viperio should take the lead here. I'm still not so, you know, 100% confident that K10 are destined to take things here.
Oh my, nice shot. But it's really interesting, right? Because you were talking about this, like Pat being the util player, setting everyone up. It feels like Viperio very like solo. Like you think MMS last round he peaked gap solo, like at 51 on his own. This round he's just faced ramp on his own. I feel like in rounds like this, you got to stick a little more together, surely.
Yeah, but you gotta get the confidence as well.
Yeah, you got to feel
the
it.
Deagles.
I think sometimes when you are against the Deagles, you don't kind of want to give them too much time, because you've got to show some respect. If you decide to just play the bombs, all it takes is 2 Deagle shots, and not only is that the site open, it's weapons retrieved, and we're going to see it here from Zai. I don't think there's anyone with armor in play, so there's still going to be some aim punch, but it's a 4-on-3. The bomb site's open. I don't even know if they're going to deny, but the swing from heaven, it's a big risk from Pap. If he goes down there to rest, we're looking at a...
Yeah, but the time, they got to be on the side, like 15 seconds left.
Oh no. No more damage, please.
Oh.
Jumping up, willing to take the fight, but falling from the heavens. It's a bold move. Pap reclining in his chair, easy as for him. Turning around, laughing at his teammates and friends. You wouldn't believe what I've just said. A flying man from sight. Anyway, yeah, nice pickup, of course. As you said, K10 invests simply for the reason of damage. So I guess, you know, for them, a couple of kills is happy enough for them to walk away with. No bomb plant. Quite restrictive in terms of the weapons. You will not see an AWP. Another Krieg. Are you a fan of the Krieg? Are you an enjoyer of a Krieg?
Maybe as a hero gun and Vertigo, but I don't think in the buy round.
I saw a little head tilt there, like,
yeah, I don't think so.
I think a real game changer here for K10 will be when we see Shine out on that AWP, because you mentioned it. We're seeing a lot of these solo plays, these solo peaks, and yes, they're kind of confidence builders.
They can pick them off.
Exactly, you can just have the AWP holding. Oh, that is devastating. Zodi taking a couple pot shots, misses them all, and Rest can just get that Shine with the trade on the AK. And this has gone completely wrong, and it has come from those, you know what, I'm going to make a little play towards gap, I'm going to see what I can do from sandbags. And I'll be honest, Viperio had to get caught out at some point. Jawstat trying to do something here towards the B bomb site, will find one, searching for a second. It's a tough engagement, but now rotations have come through. Ooh, Jawstat able to delay in time for Regan, and now it's a very possible round. The Doc's nade makes things a little tough.
Regan, good start. One more Docs against him. Oh, but Regan over the top of the smoke. And you said that's the round that Viperio get punished. In terms of ramp control, yes, all 3 fights isolated, but there's no way Viperio should be winning that one out.
Again, K10 like disjointed. Zai is looking out mid when there's no reason to. I think he got picked off by just there. 4v2.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It really is.
That's a tough pill to swallow. And these are the rounds that we even saw. Like you were saying, you were watching map 1. Like these are the rounds that Viperio will be capitalizing upon. And these are the rounds that makes these games close.
K10 are gonna feel the pressure now.
There's just so many clutches on that Ancient game. Yeah. I like that we're seeing them here already, but I feel like you've got to imagine clutches like that. Yes, there is individual brilliance. Jawstar played it really well, and same with Regan. The reposition going up towards Guardian, but at the same time, clutches like that generally come from mistakes being made, and you have to say K10 that there is. It seems as though that when they are kind of, you know, they've got the man advantage. It seems as though that they're kind of less cautious and a little bit more. I don't want to say overconfident, but it's what it seems like.
Even peeking while reloading. Confident. He does go down. Look, the laugh on his face. He knew exactly what he did. He's like, yeah, I just whiffed a big spray on ramp. Like, don't mind me. It's a FAMAS, though. All is well. Viperio up to 5 here on Vertigo. K10's pick starting to feel a little bit threatened already, right? Out the gate, 7 rounds in. You lost 5 of them. I know 2 of which were ecos, but, like, even rounds that you should be feeling confident in, like that last gun buy, that should have been theirs every day of the week.
Yeah, the 2 full buys should have won both of them.
And you said as well, you know, you're thinking the map's a little bit more T-sided at the moment. What is going on here for K10? Yeah. You know, they were so successful initially, and is that what, 5 in a row for Viperio? Seems it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They took a tag post now.
Yeah, it's well placed. Like, around here is when you should be really discussing what's right and wrong. Obviously, you were saying that you think this map's a bit T-sided. Like, how many rounds in an ideal world, if we started from 0-0 and asked you the question, like, how many rounds do you think is good for the T-side? Like, what do you think K10 would have been aiming for in this first half?
I think they would have won 7 or 8. They can still get
8,
7,
I like
but
it.
they can't get 8. And they won the pistol as well, so I don't think they would be happy with 5.
I think as well, something you really have to mention is this is K10's map pick.
Yeah,
you know, if it was the other way round and Viperio selected it, then you can kind of go, well, you know, Viperio, they've picked it, they're going to be strong on the CT side, but I'll be honest, there aren't really many excuses for this K10 side. I hate to be the bearer of bad news and kind of...
I mean, look, when you've been at boot camp for 5 days, like, let's not go 5-2 down to a team of 2 standards, you know? Tree, good start for him in this round. Hopefully a more positive note for K10. Pap this time taking heroics. This Viperio camp, Zodi happy to play a little more passive. I'm looking at the setup right now. 1 elevator, 1 headshot. Very passive here. Just willing to give up the site and I guess keep a little bit of control so the retake's a little easier.
Yeah, they got you to lift.
And I think something you said is you know how they're not going to be facing off against the AWP. You know, Viperio aren't going to be wielding one. This is where you can play contact, but now we've got Shine on the AWP. You can kind of just send Shine in to kind of slowly clear out these angles and just hold and wait for kind of overextension from Viperio. And I think now we do have Shine on the AWP. We're going to see a real change here.
I don't think they know how much damage that nade had done. 2 of them just in the face of Tree and Docs. Good start for Rifleman. Rest able to get the first. Regan holds off. Docs, good trade. It's now where all the pieces start to crumble. Docs confident and Tree from behind. And there you go. The screams. I mean, you got to let it out, didn't you? As you say, like, this is K10's game to win. Let's try and get in the heads of Viperio a bit.
Yeah, I think something that was really good from K10 in the last is Tree had a really poor first half, but bounced back really nicely. I think that's something that, although, you know, the half's not over yet, we still need to see that from the likes of Shine. You know, his only kill being the trade kill, I believe, onto Rest towards Ramp. We need to be seeing more, and especially now the big green's in play. You know, it has to be Shine finding these opening picks, giving the advantage, because otherwise it seems as though he's nowhere near utilised as he should.
Now focusing a little more on middle by the looks of things. Willing to take the contact here. That's where Docs could have penalised Regan's MP9, but can't quite find the mark.
Nice nade.
The util dump afterwards, I guess, just to try and create the illusion that mid-take is the priority, but apparently looking back towards A, and I guess this is why. Good clearance.
Yeah, the smoke as well. It's drawn the rotation away from the A bomb site. Already we've seen Zodi push back towards Heaven. We've got Pap holding from Elevator. Even Regan's sight set towards CT. Jorstad's not even worried about B whatsoever. And the whole of the A-bomb site, all there is defending it is the 5.7 on an MMS, the weakest weapon. But let's see if he's got anything in the locker, because real heroics needed from Marco here.
The problem is his ramp hold has just left him completely to dead. Pap couldn't find one pushing through the smoke. Hello? Hello? What is going on? What is this round? Rest is just running through mollies. Iron Man into spawn. Jalstair left alone, and this player's so close, it's unexpected, and they will be letting loose on all sorts of screams here. Gotta let him know. Another round on the board. That's the round that Viperio should have been at least claiming some souls in. This entry, by the way, nice first 2K, and the fact that he doesn't stop. Literally, here's the guy push behind him, like shooting the M4. He just commits to spawn.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes when you do get those openers, you just got to keep going until you die, right? You just got to keep getting kills. But I really like how K10 played it. They took the initial portion of mid, they sold the fake, and all 4, they were just so heavily focused on middle, because all it takes is one smoke and all eyes on mid. everyone's just got time to push up onto the A bomb site. And granted, yes, the kills were really necessary from Rest, but at the same time, even if Marco gets one, a trade's going to come through. The bomb site's still taken. It's still a 4-on-4, and they've got the util. They've got the space to take it. So I really like how K10 played that, and I hope they continue that kind of operating with a fake, because it really worked well for them in that round number 9.
And they're playing way more together now when they have the advantage. Like, they're going A together, B together. Not so many solo plays anymore, like walking out mid.
Well, I think as well, sometimes a map like Vertigo, if your kind of initial game plan of, you know what, let's see what we can do on our own, isn't working, the pack mentality on the T side of Vertigo is so key. I feel like that's why Vertigo is always a favourite for us to watch, because I feel like sometimes you are going to get those scrappy Tech 9 successes because it's that B-pop where you just overwhelm the individual, and you do like to see it sometimes. But a great response from K10, 3 in a row, they level things up 5-5.
I think interesting point to bring up as well is the fact that K10 are cherry picking the rounds to NB. Like, you noticed that was the pistol round, like the eco that they're playing against. So they're trying to keep Viper on their toes. It's like, yeah, we can NB, like we've just done it here, but still trying to do it in a round that maybe less impact can be done. And I know it's pistols close quarters, but less chance of a multi-frag, and K10 always going to be able to overpower there. So we'll see into the rifles if K10 stick to their guns of mid and, you know, some presence towards A as we saw in the last investment. Shine out on the AWP finally as well.
Yeah, Shine towards lower ramp here. When the smoke fades, MMS is going to be somewhat trapped. We've got a nice setup towards Gap here, but it's all contingent on whether Rest is ready for it.
Needs to clear. Oh no, made the jump, didn't check. It's up close. Oh my god, how is he getting away with that? Good trade.
Setup.
The 51 swing delivers, tag with the AWP. Marco now has to commit, and even then, Joust finding Docs in mid. B, open for business. Tree needs to become the entry man. He needs to clear this space. Take that site quickly, because you know A is locked down.
It's going to be so tough for them, though. Zai's already deep towards CT here. Oh, making things tough now. Just going to have to back away. Has retrieved the smoke on the fall away, but 3-on-3 here. MMS in the back lines. We do have Tree very much ready for this. Some util on MMS, but it's just whether he checks this corner. The deep position of Zai as well is going to kind of... MMS is surely going to assume that it's deep positions here, so he might not check this close left corner, but still waiting.
Yeah, he should wait on the mid contact first, right? And then start pushing on out. Yeah, it should be like very late on, but Tree goes clearing. Zai one with the AWP. The Bogdan's Law working out, even the rifle jumping in on the action. Regan only good for the 1. And it is 6 on the board for K10. You said 7 was the magic number, and K10 looking like they're going to get there.
Yeah, I think something you have to really question is, how is Rez getting 1 there? There's 4 defenders towards A. Obviously, we had MMS tucked away in the corner, 1 towards Sandbags. You know, the player on Crane, that to me, that's the last point of contact. How is he the first person to fall?
Especially when you're playing like 151, I think 1 deep ramp, 1 Sandbag. It's like, the Sandbag guy should at least be holding what's up close, and getting caught out way too much there. Now, they realise, look, it's the last round of the half. We've got to try something fast, and unfortunately, it's into the guillotine of K10.
I like the attempt, though, there from Viper. It's the first time they've really tried to take super deep ramp control, and it could have caught out K10, but once again, K10 are playing really passively here. I feel like they were just waiting for it because they knew finances are going to be a problem. There's going to be SMGs. There's going to be Eagles. I think Viperia had to take a risk because finally K10, they kind of read into Viperia's game plan, and we needed to see a change of pace on the C side.
I feel like the push towards A is a bit wasted, though, because you saw that they were passive mid twice in a row. You saw that it was all contact heavy up A. Like, if you wait a few seconds on that push, that probably ends a little bit better when they're a little more up ramp and they have more angles to clear. I feel like that's probably where it becomes a little more dangerous. But look, 5-7 at the half. It was a great start for Viperia, but 5 and then 5 for both sides, leaving K10 up by a couple at the turn of our first 12.
Yeah, I think something that's going to be really tough is the fact that what Rez is currently, I think he was on 18 kills. Yeah, 18 kills at the switch. Obviously, that's such an important and an impactful half. It's just whether the likes of Shine can step up now on the CT side, because you can't assume Rez is going to be able to put up those numbers while defending. He can't be everywhere at once, and he has had a really key game, but I think it has come from those kind of pushes through the smoke, the risky plays. Someone's got to make him, and granted, yes, K10 might not have that same success without him, but we need to see other players on the side of K10 stepping up, because it's still not over for them. It's not as though this is a confirmed series.
I think real question for me now is, like, what do K10 get up to on the CT side, but more critically, what are Viperio going to do on the T side, right? Like, how do you think Viperio come into this second half with a winning mentality? Like, what do you think the call is now?
I think they're going to play really individually and trust the aim. That's what they're going to have to do, especially against, like, on the ramp. Find the gaps like Rest did on ramp.
Yeah, I think you've got to throw it back to the T side Viperio on Ancient, where Regan was just doing whatever he wanted and it was always working, because sometimes ability will overcome team play when someone is just performing
that well.
Yeah, like something that Andy said is on the T side of Ancient, if you are just playing really well, you can dominate. Maybe it's not going to be as dominant here on Vertigo, but I'm sure Regan's going to want to continue a streak. But I think what we will do is jump to a short little break before we go back into the second half.
Don't mess about! Turn your phones into cash! At 6!
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Second half in just a few moments. Reflecting quickly on the first is what we've just done here. And now we've got to think ahead to what Viperio need to do. Because as you say, I feel like when it comes to those CT sides, they have been outclassed by K10, you know, in terms of that CT versus CT head-to-head. But Viperio on the T side really did surprise us out on Ancient. You know, they got off to a good start. They managed to find potential. And look, if they can deliver here on Vertigo, then maybe we can have another close game. But I think both of us, or all three of us, I should say, are going to agree in the fact that this should still be a 2-0 for K10. They should take this one home.
Definitely should.
Yeah, see, I was just going to say, like, it was the T side that was so strong on Ancient, but you've got to remember that was Viperio's map pick. There's going to be weaknesses here. I think Vertigo is a map that, yeah, you can play a little bit puggy, but I think at the same time, the playstyle that K10 seemed to opt for on the CT side of Ancient was you know what, we'll let you have as much space as you want, we're going to win the retake. I think if they continue with that kind of game plan, I think K10, they're kind of set. They're in a good position here, because I feel like they can just play for the retakes. But it seems as though we're going to be heading back into the action. I hope we are going to be going in, and there isn't any more delays.
No issues.
Fingers crossed.
No trying it on the third time of calling it. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Turk.
Yeah.
He's like, don't jinx it, man. Come on. Anyway, it looks like we are ready to go. Second half, Viperio T side, fast pistol towards the B side of things. Regan willing to entry, but full blinded now means they have to slow down just a tad, and that gives time for the Julies of Rest to find a double, and then there's 4 kills that have just all fallen into place, and now Marco 1v4. This one's tricky.
Yeah, I think as well, not only is the flash delaying, but the kills as well, just making things really tough. Rotations, instant from K10. Very reactive pistol round from them, but understandably, I feel like a pack mentality B here. It's kind of what you're expecting. But Rest, once again, stepping up. 20-10 currently. And, you know, the likes of Dox, who's currently 7-7. He's not having a bad game. He's just doing what he needs to. Yet, completely outshined by Rest here.
Always helpful, isn't it, when one player is, like, fragging beyond belief.
You just don't have to do anything. That's
the
nice, easy game.
Yeah, that's the best life. I'll take that 25 elo, thank you. Oh, Zeus attempt from MMS.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
interesting.
not sure about that one.
Yeah, that is. Look, if it was the CT side and he sat close gap, then, you know, it's more viable. But the fact that he's just ran up and tried to tase someone, I don't know. I think, as you say, a bit brave.
A lot of people have been saying, you know, let's bring out the deals on these ecos, try and reduce the money, but realistically, Viperio are kind of making things tough for them in this next round. I'm imagining we're going to be seeing a lot of Galils, or we're going to be seeing a real lack of utility. And, you know, as I said, K10 are going to be playing off the bomb sites. They're not going to be pushing in.
Let's go for a game of Javelin with that Zeus, like how far away that is.
But I feel like one thing that Viperio really need is a lot of util. Because not only are they going to use a vast majority to take the initial portion of ramp, then you've got to take the bomb site. Are you going to have enough util to hold off the retake? I'm saying no, and already it's a lot of AKs and not enough util. But Zodi kicks things off nicely here with the AK by taking down Shine. We have got plenty of SMGs in play for K10, so I'm expecting a little bit more of an aggressive play. And there it is, Rez getting himself on the score sheet once again. Will retrieve an A1S as well. So one less SMG in the arsenal and back to a 4-on-4 here.
That was a really nice nade, because he knew at one point or another Zodi's going to have to cross back or Marco's going to have to go out to help him. So he just lobs it into the middle of ramp. Easy kill, easy pickup. Now it's about slamming those brakes a little bit. What do Viperio get up to next, right? They are still applying pressure on ramp, but Regan here in middle is where this real star performer needs to come in and start showing up the numbers he did on Ancient. Not able to find the kill on the headshot player. And now for K10, this is just about playing a very driven and direct 4v4. We know that they are ramp. We know that there was some space trying to be taken in middle. We've just got to spread our resources wisely.
Now Dogs has all the info he's pushing.
Yeah, he's in such a good position.
It'll be over, but...
Oh, Jorstad's double changes everything here. We need to see a quick pick from the likes of Rest, but low HP, surely just going to be a save here, right? They've got finances in the next to go for it.
The other three can buy.
Yeah, it's such a tough one because, you know, we put it, as we said, Dogs is in the back line. They have the round, right? But all it takes, great double from Jorstad, and I feel like Jorstad's doing really well. I feel like you come in as a trialist, you know, you've got to really perform and be able to step up, and that's exactly what we've seen so far. So I think maybe the result, not what Viperio are looking for, but you've got to take it with the fact that they're playing with a coach. They kind of had travel delays and maybe didn't want to get as many games in. They're playing against not only a strong side, but one in which you've been playing, you know, boot camping for, you know, 4 or 5 days. So I think so far Viperio, if they can continue success here on Vertigo, there's still a chance. But I think a lot of it is going to come down to individuals. I think it's going to be less, you know, as you said, I think it's going to be less about team play and more about, you know what, just do what you do best, go have fun with it. If you win it, you win it. If you don't, you know what, you got to take the round success as a big dub anyway. It's not an easy game.
Oh, still long to go.
Yeah, still plenty of time. Ample opportunity for Viperio to snowball these rifles into continual success. K10 in an ideal world should be cutting it out right about now. Flash, good. Frag, even better. Tree 60, he gets away with 2 on ramp. A nice equal trade-off. It's Docs that falls as well. And Jouster yet again, another name that creeps into the feed continually for this Viperio side.
Rest taking a bit of a gamble here, could pay out massively, but similarly Zodi tapping away, gives away his position. Steps have been hurt. Oh, it's a fake. I like it from Zodi. Could continual pressure. Obviously, we saw Docs going for the flank in the last. It seems as though Viperio already know that K10, they're going to be taking ramp. They're going to be looking to get in the back line. So we've got time. We've got a minute to play with here. Let's just see if we can invite some pressure and you know, see if we can take him down. But first round for Shine on the AWP. This needs to be a really, really strong one because Shine... The player that I pointed out to be the MVP of the whole event, currently 4-7 here. Not been the greatest game so far. Ancient wasn't crazy either, so you know I'm gonna be looking a little bit silly here unless if he steps up.
A little bit of time to work with though. K10 still opportunities can present themselves. I like that Viperio have really slowed the pace in this round though. Keeps you guessing, keep you on your toes, and the problem is they have got deep ramp presence as well here, K10, so they kind of know, look, it's going to be mid or B, but either way, it has to be this B bomb site end, which is where Zai is able to pick up the opener. 2v3 over the top of the smoke.
He cannot play.
And there you go, 13 seconds left, 2v2. Great molly.
Should still be time for the plant. Should be safe for it, but they might go and try and deny.
Oh my god, Rest if he spams. Could be big, but no! It's Shine that commits first now. Rest has to turn back, and can't deliver. Zodi holds on for Viperio's line.
Yeah, that slight kind of, not hesitation, but not connecting the bullets instantly has really made things tough. But something you've really got to remember is, you know, we had that flank, there was such minimal time. We knew the plant spot was going to be default. Why don't we see a spam there from Rest?
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, I think he knew that if he gave away the positioning, Like, it'd be tough, right? Because if they do spam and it doesn't work out, then he can't win the 2v1, but doesn't expect the guy white box, and it all kind of crumbles.
Yeah, and Sai probably could have played the time a bit more. He got the first kill and then got a bit too aggressive.
But it's another play where Zai could have been the one to end it all. They lined up. He had the right idea. And yes, I know everyone wants to be the hero, but Zai, you were the hero of Ancient. Let someone else have a turn, because
someone else can drive.
We had rest in the flanks. That was always going to be around to be won. And the fact that Zai not only finding a kill, if he could just keep himself alive towards Generator, I think that round only ever goes the way of K10. But still a little bit up in the air here. Viperio showing that, they're not out of this one yet, and I'd love to see things go to a third map. Do you think it's possible though? Are we still 2-0 as...
To be honest, like, I think the next gun buy is the swing round for this game, right? It's like, when it goes 9-all...
Has an orb.
Yeah, they saved it. See, the thing is, I think a lot of the time...
was it a save?
Yeah, it was a saved orb. It was Shine's orb. But yeah, it was a saved orb, but... I think a lot of the time these players, they've always been playing as the second the orb's on the ground, just grab and go, right? Like you want to keep it into the next, but then they realise, actually, wait, none of us are what we doing.
Yeah, we haven't got an orb to play it.
Oh well, throw out the map. It's a tough one.
We'll give it to Pap. Pap deserves to go. Come on. No kills.
I'll be honest, we're not seeing that kind of Pap entry style that we saw before.
No, it has. I think Vertigo is definitely one of those maps where it's like very much more team oriented. On Ancient, there is such thing as an entry, but when you're pushing 3 up ramp, it's like, well, one player's got to focus on gap, one player's got to play center. What the hell? What on earth has just happened?
That's a great kind of half play. 4 players died.
Flico, and they've just killed 4 off like that.
They got an orb! Oh, 360 saved it. Shine brought out a Nova to buy one. What the? Well, you said it's going to be on the next gun round. This could
all those kills come in CT.
Yeah. Just absolutely ridiculous. That was a great plan there from K10. You know what? Let's just get off the bomb site. They're going to have to save. I don't know why they've not decided to save towards B main, but...
And Pep has a good little now.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many weaknesses on the side of this Viperio side, and there it is, Shine. Stepping up when called upon. Goes for a bit of a quick peek towards ramp. And this is where you have to imagine Viperio... Just that scenario alone, yes, you've won the round, but...
Hurts so much financially. It hurts so much. Because, look, like, if you win that round with 4 safe players, you're not going to be on a Galil, and you're not going to have everyone on, like, no money into the next round. This is going to be one that Viperio can just absolutely pluck apart, and they'll be able to rebuy, win or loss. They are fighting their ground, though, here in this one. Minute and 15, already mid-presence conquered, but quickly disrupted, and Wizo turns right back around. Able to find Jouster, and now it is just Pap. That Galil in the 1v4. Going to be tricky, especially contained in that B main smoke. Going to have to find his way up the stairs and somehow winning the first fight, but that's where Dox comes in, and it's all too easy. 10 on the board for K10, 3 away from taking it to 2-0.
Yeah, something I really love from this K10 side, it seems as though Dox is kind of just maneuvering himself around the map. Obviously, we saw it Shine playing towards A, so it's understandable that Dox is going to be having a little bit more of a look towards middle, but it's kind of like Dox and Zai, both of them, consistently playing around the B bomb site, and sometimes Zai on his own, sometimes Dox on his own, and that's why when we see Dox find that kill, the ramp players, the B main, so just fixated on Generator because they assume, okay, that he's the only one home. Let's push our way up B, and we can find an entry, we can secure the bomb site, but just not ready for Zai there whatsoever. And I feel like K10, they've although maybe a little slow to start here, they've really got into their groove on Vertigo.
This is such a heavy A fake, by the way. They've just lobbed like 10 flashes and 3 smokes towards the A site, but it's still a reaction towards B that works out. Regan able to trade a fall off from Regan, and the MAC-10 means Zodi now the front runner with his Tech 9 2v4. Dox is here to deny the site cross. There's no way Viperio should be finding a plant in this round. And it's unfortunate because this is a force buy for the Viperio side, right? This is no eco behind. This is all of their money pushed forward now, so they're playing for OT.
Yeah, it's a
they
tough
got
one.
an ego next.
Unless they might have the kind of the potentially wrong approach, but they might just force until the end. I feel like in some scenarios, 4 rounds in a row on the T side when they've really struggled, are they going to find 4 in a row? No, don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think so.
Gonna be tricky. Have to do it the hard way. We'll see if they force or eco in a second, but either way, I don't think they're going to be too happy with this result. And it is now time in round number 20 to see if Viperio can make it work on the low buy. I'm not a believer, And I think at this point in time as well, 11-8 down, second map of the series, K10. I think there's a new confidence for them here, right?
Yeah, they're rotating really well now. Right now, they have all the info in place of the map and just stacking the other side.
That was a tough beginning to watch at least, but that Mac 10 has just made so much money. 1,800 pocketed, just it. 1v3, not going to happen. And so, look, you fall by in potentially the last round of the game, but you need 4 straight rounds, otherwise there's no OT, and there is no chance in the upper bracket.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I feel like K10 really have just got into their groove here. And yeah, rest on the Mac 10. Although it's kind of understandable, you're against weak weapons, but the fact he's just able to just pick players apart, and where was the trading? What?
On 27 now.
Yeah.
3 away from the 30.
20, yeah, exactly. I'd say he's not even going to get it, though. They're probably going to win already. Third person cam.
See the dink from the outside perspective. But you'd think it'd be a dink that does like 90, but it's actually just done half health. And
yeah, he's fine.
He's living. Full belt of util. That would have been a dangerous set to lose, because a lot of util has been dumped towards ramp early. So Dox holds a lot of that util potential for the retake. 3 players here in middle as well. This is quite heavy for Viperio. You know, usually they're pressuring ramp early, but this time switching things up a bit.
Yeah, I think Viperio, though, what have they really taken? They haven't got the top of ramp, and it seems as though K10 is still eager to contest it. They've got no control towards B. Yes, Regan's waiting around in middle, and he loves to lurk here, but the fact he's on his own, all it takes is just someone holding, and it's not going to be a fun one at all. But yeah, it's a tough one here now for Viperio. A minute on the clock, and
no util left, basically.
Yeah,
gotta trade out.
It's going to be so tough, but there it is.
Oh,
there's the third bomb! He gets it! Oh. 30 kills now, but MMS and Regan, it's a 2 versus 3 and still winnable. Shine low HP, Dox half HP, but 30's been secured, that's guaranteed.
35 seconds, Regan. I mean, this is a wild flank. This maneuver could win them the round. Problem is, if it goes unchecked. Oh, but it does. Dox gives it a half look, and that means that position compromised, and when you're so deep in elevator, you're going to know that the other player has to come from ramp. Either both players are there, or one and the other. Marco, tough decision, 1 HP. Zai able to win it out, and now it is all on Regan. 1v2 to keep them in the game. 12 seconds left. Bomb needs to be retrieved. There is no time to do it all. This is game over. He needs to isolate fights. He doesn't see the player on gap. The yellow wall to blind it, but it is all said and done. 13-8, and it is K10 with a 2-0.
Yeah, and I love that as well. Straight away, you just see Shine evacuating. You know, there isn't enough time to not only get the kill, but also get the bomb down. So Shine goes, I'm packing things up. We already won, and, you know, I'll start celebrating now. But what a round it was from Rez. I think that I kind of already forgotten that, but what a triple. That's back-to-back rounds that Rez has found. You know, he's found 6 kills in 2 rounds towards ramp, no trade. Like, we need something more than that. It seemed as though Viperio were just a little bit disjointed on the team side, and you have to imagine that comes with the kind of the new squad, and you're not going to be so perfectly synergized, and it's a little bit unfortunate because the games were close. They weren't kind of like that the new game. Sorry to bring it up, but it wasn't a dominant kind of. Yeah. Both of them, it could have gone either way.
And I want to ask you behind. Does that spark confidence for your boys having a performance like that from Viperio?
A bit. I mean, we were already a bit confident before the match.
Good.
You know, we're expecting to play Viperio anyway. I think they could win this game, the third map.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think, Ryan? Overall, underwhelming or on par?
No. I'd say I was quite surprised, to be honest with you. I think again, it's much at the fault of K10 because they couldn't really get a grasp of the economy, and they kind of just fell to a lot of simple stuff, like a lot of 4v1s. They're losing 1 or 2 more players than they should be. And then you know, the game ends 13-10, and it's like, do you know what? Fair enough. Like that's a respectable result. You head on to Vertigo again. It's not your pick. You're expecting K10 being here for 5 days now. Like they should be coming into Vertigo and looking unbelievable. And you know, we were all picking up individual mistakes that K10 were making, and it's quite difficult to see that. But again, they close things out, and honestly, Viperio didn't look bad. But again, you're playing with a coach, and you're playing with a stand-in. It's like it's always going to be tricky no matter who you play because your mental cohesion is just not going to be there.
Yeah, and now that we've got the idea of the opening games over and done with, first round of the upper bracket, we now know who's going to be in the next matches. Yourself behind on Duck Duck Goose down in the lower bracket game, the likes of now K10 and Viperio splitting off against one another to now make it Verdant K10 in that upper final. I want to just get some quick thoughts, obviously not on your game, but that upper final. What do you think about that now?
The way Keith played, I think Verdant is going to win it. I think Verdant played better as a team. Our match against them.
Yeah. Okay. Thoughts
Fair
on the
enough.
bracket? I mean, there's not really any surprises.
Nah, like,
there.
look, realistically, like, I think the playing stage is where it all started, right? Obviously, with this, like, I don't know, would you call your win over TLR an upset?
No.
No?
Well, like the confidence.
I'd have said that, in my mind, that goes 3 maps, you know? And the fact that you obviously got here in 2-0 fashion, I think both of us sat down, we were like, like, all 3 of us, when we sat down and did our prep, we were like, do you know what? Fair enough, like, that's actually a decent result. And then obviously today, like, 2-0s, you know, when it's always these teams that absolutely dominate the group stage and then these teams that have to go through the playing stage, like, there is always that bit of a difference. But, you know, when we come into this lower bracket game in a couple of hours' time, and when we start tomorrow with the upper bracket game, like, that's where the real meat of this tournament is going to be, where these games are going to be close, where, like, these games are going to be well drawn out.
And as you can probably notice, something very wild on the floor. So what we're going to do is head to a short little break, and then we've got content coming very, very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for.
I've been at the crib going overtime. I wrote a line and coincide, but anybody trying to go for mine was homeless, trying to cope with cousins, overdosing, thoughts of suicide, provoking guns in and out the home and doing things I ain't proud of posting. Dropped out, did a lot of motion, dropped out, never stopped the motion, dropped out, then it dropped the bullshit. I just had a threesome last night, black chick, white chick, both of them stuck in a pot of stuff. You down to fuck or what? Cause up is down and down is up. Now I'm going down for what? I just turned down 6 figures, no deal, now I'm going to my own time. I remember all the cold times, I remember all the fuck. I've been doing this a long time and it's go time till it's over. I ain't trying to die when I'm sober, I ain't trying to die when I'm older. I love myself, yeah, I love myself, and I promise if I could then I would fuck myself. Can't put somebody else above myself. Why trust you when I trust myself? Trying to claim shit that you did for me, dog, fuck that. Everything I done done myself,
one day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for.
Take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it comes to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet. Dog, I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk. Don't care what they say. I don't got no patience. I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it. Running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym. I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work. Told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face. They all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, dog, I ain't replying. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple double. Told him check the stats, yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told them all that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child, back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need more room, room. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running.
Welcome back, everyone. Josh, get your headset on, you idiot.
Oh, what
there we go. Right, we got the sofas full of games, so we're gonna run through, I guess, the post game. We can have a little chat about it, and then we got some cool bits coming up in just a moment. First and foremost, we'll start with you guys. What was it like? Obviously, no doubt about it. There's going to be struggle. Big entries, you know, fair play. Dynamic wise, like obviously you've not got an AWPer. We saw you AWPing a little bit on Vertigo. Regan had a go at one point. Like, what's it been like in terms of like the run up to this event?
I mean, it's really hard. I mean, can't play normal CS really. We just have to try and have a bit of fun and try and do stuff that might catch them off. I mean, we can't sit there and pretend that I'm an AWPer. You know.
You never know.
So, yeah. Maybe in CS:GO, maybe. But I think we had a really close game on Ancient, but we definitely could. That was for sure. Vertigo was close. I think we did well considering the circumstance.
Yeah, fair enough. You guys, what was it like playing Viperio? Like, is prep any different? Like, obviously knowing that these guys playing with a coach, playing with a trial, like, did you treat it any differently coming into this game in particular in terms of what you do as a team?
Yeah, I think we mainly focused on ourselves, like in the boot camp leading up to this, but I don't think we could really like watch any demos of them unless it was like a pug demo of PAP or something. Like,
dropping
some good ones.
Yeah. So we just played how we had practiced in the scrims and that.
Yeah, fair enough. Any questions from down there?
Not really. No.
Interesting.
Nothing yet. Once this gets going, I've got some questions.
All right, okay. I'll tell you what then, we'll start with flags. So we had a little chat before we went live. We have flags. They're all, are they numbered or are they jumbled up? Let me have a look. Oh, they're jumbled up.
Oh,
okay.
Great start, Ryan.
Oh no, they are numbered. Okay. That's very useful. Okay, so what we'll do, Viperio versus K10. You guys pick one. You have a look. I'll have to have a look at the number. You tell me what team it is. If you don't get it right, they have one chance.
It's 5 flags of one team.
So no, it's the nations of the players.
Yeah.
So you get the 5
5 players.
Of the 5 players.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you'll have a guess. If you don't get it right, you'll have a guess. We'll tally the points up. There's 12, so most wins, I guess. We'll
throw in some non-HLTV teams in there.
Yeah. Which Binman team is this? Right. What number have you got?
Dumb funky.
11.
Number 11. Cool.
Can I show this? Is that
You can show the stream as well.
I know this team. Well, I had to guess it.
I think I know what that is as well.
Are we saying 3 guesses?
No, 1.
you know?
Yeah,
One?
it's so
Come
good.
on.
Go on then.
Over or?
Number 11, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It's obvious.
Who are you going for?
Got a UK player on there.
Yeah, it's Gaming Legion.
Yeah.
Correct, yeah, Game Legion. There you go, 1-0.
Why is that a Romanian flag though?
It's brilliant. Yeah, true.
Get out. Alright, you can have a go next. Have a pick.
Oh bloody hell!
What number on the side, if you don't mind?
Number 4. Do that to a camera.
We got a pen.
I think I know it.
I'll cross them out
Wanna guess?
otherwise, but
that's
actually no,
obvious.
you hold on to them.
I think it's Liquid.
Number 4 is
New
Liquid, indeed. Yeah. There you go. Bang.
I can't wait for like the top 100 teams to come up next. Yeah.
have a gander. Have a look. See. Well, don't look actually. Yeah. Oh.
This is number 2, and this is Endpoint.
Is it?
2.
Yep.
Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. All right, 2-1. We'll go again. Have a.
Go on, take it, Zach.
Oh yeah, we forgot the MVP. Oh shit.
Oh.
All right. While you're having a look, let's have a look at our MVP for the game.
Did I get it?
Yeah. Pap MVP. We can swap the MVP now. Why not? While they're having a little look.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
What was it like playing against him on the server?
Yeah, the best game I think, didn't he?
Yeah.
Loved the SG. Yeah.
Yeah, Krieg on ramp. Like, did that catch off guard?
Yeah, wow.
I think that's the best Krieg player ever.
That, wasn't he?
Yeah?
Yeah, he loves the Krieg.
See if he does it against Sudan, though, yeah.
Yeah. That's the big test, because they use Kriegs as well.
Right, you got number 4. Oh no, you got a new one, haven't you?
Number 12.
Number
Yeah.
Number
Oh,
12.
that's a good team.
That's an easy
Norwegian,
Yeah.
Swedish, Norwegian, 2 Macedonian.
There's only 2 pros, yeah.
Apex.
What number was it?
Number 12.
Yeah.
I'm on the wrong sheet. That'd be why it wasn't there.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is Apex. Yeah.
The new Blue Jays mix.
Yeah.
What's that? 2-2 now?
Yes.
Keep going.
Oh, mate, what? Mate, these are so obvious in comparison to the ones we did earlier.
Yeah, no, that is true. We should get the charades.
Oh, that's easy as well. Okay, what number is it?
Number
3. Number 3. That's Vitality.
Is it?
Yeah, Medi.
Yeah.
Stop saying is it? You're making me second guess myself.
Go again. 3-2.
Oh man. Oh, too many.
Oh,
Unlucky.
Leaks.
Bit of foul play going on.
Number 9.
A lot of British players, apparently.
Is this Duck Duck Goose?
Number 9.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It is indeed Duck Duck Goose. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, no, I got it.
That was
So we've
wild.
gone from Vitality.
I was thinking, top 100 teams.
I thought this was top.
I don't have any good
anyway.
UK
Have a
players.
go.
Well, I'll add a proper look in there then.
Oh, Little America. Oh, this is
That's,
Complexity. And it is number what?
Number 10.
Number 10, Complexity.
Yeah, there you go.
Get in.
These guys know their teams.
Shout out JT. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a good rise
The
in
only South
in 2.
African, I'm pretty sure he's like in the top 30 right now. So
Right, what number?
Put down.
5.
Number 5.
Show the stream.
that one's got
One
a UK
French.
flag on it as well.
What's that? French, Romanian, Russian,
Russia,
British, Danish.
Oh. Russian and British there.
Who?
Sure.
I don't know why I'm asking you for help. You don't know.
Oh, no. Yeah, no.
Oh, I know those.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
Oh,
obvious.
Yeah.
Come on. They're losing to everyone.
TSM.
all of a sudden it just clicked.
That's funny.
Yeah. As soon as I saw the UK one, I was like, yeah.
Good old Kai.
Go for it. Another one.
I saw another UK flag, didn't I? Oh,
it's easy.
It's easy. It's
What's
easy,
that
friends.
number?
It's number 7.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking, as if I need to know.
Well,
Go for it. Only, what, 3 left?
Yeah, we'll get some more going for tomorrow, I reckon.
We've got a few.
We've got to make them harder.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
what's this?
I can't hear you.
What's this, number 1?
Yeah, you speak into the mic.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
You got to talk, Zach.
Yeah, I got the headphones on. Show the camera. Yeah. FaZe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, new FaZe. Yeah, the
FaZe
Slovakian
up.
flag
New
was throwing me
FaZe.
off, man.
Yeah.
Sticko's joined.
The rise.
The last
YouTube
one,
video.
is it?
Which one?
Like he was like, oh my downfall.
Oh, I did. Yeah. I saw the thumbnail. Clicked off.
Only when you speak to the mic.
Right, we got number 8.
Number 8. Have a gander.
Oh,
What is
that's
it?
another easy one.
Oh, is it?
Is it? Finland, Romania, and 2 Ukraines. Oh, it's Narvi. It's Narvi.
There you go.
The new Narvi.
Last one. I'll grab it out of the bag.
Which number? Yeah.
Ah, 6.
Oh, a lot of pressure on this, Bottles.
Show camera.
That German?
Who French?
Who French?
Swedish, German.
Oh man.
Oh,
gonna lose.
Sorry, can we have a look at that one again?
It's no.
It's 2 French, 1 German last week.
Oh, yeah.
They are in it.
I think they're longing out the time here, guys.
Yeah.
I have no guess. I have no guess.
No guess?
No.
Not even gonna guess.
Yeah.
Have a guess. Come
Give
on.
a guess. Give a guess. You can't lose
Oh,
anything.
I don't know. No, I don't even know.
What, 2? Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah. We know this one.
Yeah, we.
Are they top 30?
Yeah.
I can't see.
Maybe
Probably
now.
not. No, they will be on Monday.
Oh, there's a bit of lead. They played in a tournament recently as well. Oh.
Actually, they might not even be top 30.
No guess?
No clue.
Pass it over for the win.
I don't actually.
Can't mark it.
It's the German. It's the German. I don't know. Like,
No, if you give one player,
You'll know who it is straight away. They'll be top 30,
no
so
clue, man.
they've obviously done something in the past week.
the German one. I don't know.
Like, I didn't need to look at the answer sheet. I do know what.
yeah,
this
of course,
is,
it's
but-
obvious. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Oh yeah, it's obvious.
No, it's not. It's not Miles.
Oh, Mark, it's all on you, mate.
There's no way this ends in a tie.
Is it?
Tell me a player that you're thinking of, and I'll be able to tell you.
I don't know. Who's the German one? The question.
German one.
Should we give some hints?
Like,
I would say the German guy is like tier 2 German.
Tier 2 German.
Yeah.
What? But it's a tier 1 team. Or what?
No, they're going to be top. They're probably like top 60.
Raz will be
Okay.
watching this right now, being like, "Come on."
Yeah.
I would say one of the French has been there a while.
Oh, is it? Oh no.
I can't give too much more.
There's nothing going on in
The
there.
team
bro.
is.
Is it Body's team?
Body's team.
He's a,
No. Oh, you talking about Fnatic?
Yeah, is it Fnatic?
We have our winners.
I was going to say Fnatic, but it's the German one. Who's the German one?
QB from
Ah.
There you go. I do believe moving swiftly on from the flags. I guess it's like podcast mode now, right? Because we're gonna have someone's head shaved.
Yeah, by the way, we're having someone's head shaved.
Yeah.
I'm getting put that. I'm sorry.
And it's not Dan.
We're getting dragged on
I heard everyone has 5 seconds on the Clippers. Everyone in the room right now has 5 seconds on the. Yeah. So I guess what do we do now? Do we get the chair? Well, you're on the chair, so.
Is this the one?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
guessing
take this
so.
then, Zola.
That's it. Bye bye to Egg. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Dwag.
Roster moves.
Yeah.
This is what Josh
right
didn't
in the
realise.
Is it a big reveal? He's getting shaved.
Yeah, do we know? Do we know who's getting shaved?
Yeah.
Oh,
Flows,
okay.
Ethan. K10.
Flows, K10.
Do we know? I was wondering if they.
Was that a forfeit?
Oh, okay.
Was it a forfeit for winning?
No, it was. I think.
Either way, he got his head shaved.
I'm getting shaved.
I think somehow he was coerced into it. If on their announcement, I don't know how have you said.
There's like 200 likes on the video. He was like, "Oh yeah, 200
I made
likes on the video."
190 accounts.
And what I did was I like bot.
It's only a
If I lost the VO3, I'll make up for you.
Best five ever spent.
He's questioning now whether you did it.
Yeah.
Shit. Well.
Did they?
I've never seen so much fear.
Full confidence. I don't know about that.
They've said that before.
I would
coming?
I would not. He's there, but I don't know what's.
He's just standing there though.
We're waiting for Clippers.
Yeah, where are the Clippers?
They're
We got.
down there in a metal
He's
box.
bringing in a lawnmower.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Yeah.
It's the blue flames.
There's a fly mode coming.
And some of the young viewers won't know what that is.
I'll tell you what, while we're here, because this is going to be happening. Because this is going to be happening a little more, and I guess you're sticking around, unfortunately, for it.
Yeah.
We'll open it up to the Twitch chat. I'll pull up the Twitch chat on my
Gil
phone.
in there?
Yeah,
Gil's gotta be
he
in
was
there.
I hope Gil's
commenting
in there.
on the Dweg
Gil's
drip
got to be
earlier.
there.
There is a bit of a delay, but I reckon I'll ask now. If you guys have any questions, ask away, and then while we're removing hair from head, we can
What questions to the chat?
Yeah, well, no, chat can ask us.
Oh, chat can ask us. I get you. I'm going to
people in
say,
particular, like,
we're opening ourselves up to damage.
what do you want to ask? What do you want to ask?
There is damage.
This is a message to all friends and recent players.
I know Gil's in here will have our back. Bye.
Please.
Please
ask
Kai.
us questions.
What is going on? Are we...
I don't know, I think he just ran out the room.
No, he's still here. He's still waiting.
Are we going
Gotta
for
take
it?
it out.
If not, we're just going to move the chair and keep going.
Yeah, we will never stop talking.
You're going to shave with the hat on. Yeah, shave around the hat first.
Mate, say hello to the camera.
Money in the bank. Like a bowl cut.
Yeah, look at
Money in the bank.
Yeah.
Taz is cutting it.
He's cashing it in the money in the bank.
Yeah, I'm cashing it in.
Nice.
Secretly, that's what the prize is.
Taz, you do look like a barber at the moment. With all the black on.
He needs an apron.
Turkey barber.
He needs an apron.
I'll be honest, this is going to take a while.
That's why I've asked the Twitch chat. Yeah. We'll fire through some questions.
I think all of us are just going to be.
Where's Josh gone? I feel like he's copped out here. Where is the Dweg?
No, he's
just gone.
Well, you know.
He was like, oh yeah, I've got some questions.
You kicked him off
when the head gets stuck.
Oh really?
Yeah. And then now he's just got away.
Go get in the questions.
What are we going for? Is it like a 2 all over? Is this a 1 all over?
I want to just be fully clear. It said there, time shaves some heads. We're only shaving one head.
Yeah, text, unless if you're getting in here for a little bit.
The real question is who else is going? Yeah.
Right. And that, by the way, is what happens when you lose the flag game.
Now we get to rock, paper, scissors here to see whose head gets shaved. Oh, and it begins.
Right down the middle.
We're going to get zoom in.
It's literally
just leave it.
Move your feet.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't know where to put my feet.
I feel like I'm in. I'm not in the
like the splash side.
Yeah, it's a lot of hair as well.
Oh god.
It's very
For so long. That is very short. Ethan's not happy. He's not happy. Don't run away. The hair.
What's that? You might need a bucket.
Is that
A bucket?
Yeah, it's put all the hair.
probably a man shave?
Ethan just got to lean into it.
Are you going to at least line him up?
Was it worth it?
I'm actually a bold fraud now. It's crazy. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Can you leave like one little ponytail? Like a little.
No.
Like, you know what we should have done? The Ronaldo cut. Like, not CR7.
Do it the reverse bird nest.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is.
I regret all of my life decisions right now.
Lightning bolt.
Amazing.
As I said earlier, I really think the K10 logo inside of it.
Oh, yeah, that was so tough. You think
Do you trust it? Yeah. Do you know how to do that? Are you going to line him up with a K10
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really, it's not my forte.
I'll be honest, I've never seen someone age 30 years in 5 seconds.
Great.
Right, let's see. Any questions just yet?
Right, now we go down the sides. Oh,
I think we need to get you like a little clip on mic, Taz.
Yeah.
I like it. I'm liking the commentary.
I mean, we could just hold him up.
Do you take appointments?
He's probably back to
The thing is, those backed up. Yeah, true.
I got
Ethan's not giving a good review though.
no!
Wow.
That is long on the side.
I'm providing private meme material.
That's a short topic.
Right, Matthew asks, is Zai 6'4"?
Yeah. Good.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. You can't tell because
I also want to know how Tree got his name from Matthew. So
no, it's not a tree, is it though?
No, it's just an Irish person saying 360 no scope.
This is like,
and that's it.
That's
what
it.
Oh, 360. Yeah.
They got rid of the no scope.
I feel like you say that too much on street.
I feel like I'm getting beat by some Irish. It's very backward. He's so tall. And you think they name 360
he uses
time.
skins that like tree cat.
Yeah, you're saying tree skins.
He uses woodland skins.
No, I had to bring 60 to...
Have a day off, mate.
Are you a tree? Are you an Irish person?
Or are you a tree?
What about an Irish?
Well, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is so much hair.
Oh, yeah.
This is oh, he's loving it.
Just don't lean this way though.
I'll be honest. Taz will pay you.
Yeah. I might start throwing it at people. This is a year's worth of building.
You're gonna start throwing it at people?
Yeah.
Can we ask how long it took for you to grow out your hair that much?
So this time's only 1 year, but when I got it cut last year for LAN, it was 4 years.
1 year of your life.
So, yeah. This is amazing.
Marco, you ever seen me go 5 years?
I'm 5 years in.
We're at the 10 mark, we'll show you
What do you do?
Tom asks who would win in a 1v1, Ryan or Drake. I'll let the rest of the desk.
Is this in CS, real life?
No,
in the car park.
Yeah,
See, that's what I'm on about. I think
so they're going to have you in a barbecue fight, right?
Yeah. Like slamming the I don't know. I don't want to. Oh, he's just come back as well. Josh, someone's just asked who's winning in 1v1.
Yeah, leave that there. Leave that there.
In a car park, you take him. I think you might have it.
It adds character to the build. Yeah, it doesn't add a character, bro. It just makes me look like an absolute.
The only thing is when you shake people's head, it always goes patched. Like it's quite patchy at the end. Isn't it?
Yeah, we'll leave it.
You need to get it down.
Just get it right. Get it right down.
Get it right
Keeping it low down.
That's going to be here for a good hour.
Right, I saw Josh walk in. Josh, you said you had questions to ask while the head shaking's gone on and you missed like 3/4 of it. So what do you want to ask?
Josh, would you beat Ryan in a fight?
Depends.
If you say yes, you must prove it.
Yeah, you must go in a fight.
Just barbecue your cylinder.
So let's go to the free cam and just run again.
Got great content.
This is great.
It is on the dot.
The things I do for other people.
Any more questions?
Leave that little bit on
I'll be honest, it's a free haircut.
We're never leaving that.
You are not leaving that.
That is a growth indicator.
Oh
Yeah,
my
but
God.
are you going to hold your head up on the
No, I'm not.
No, I paid for it.
Come on.
Oh, that's how I reckon now it's perhaps go on you. And
Nah.
Spike up on you, would you say?
No.
Turn the camera off. We'll get the mics like that.
I want to hear that. You're going to need a shower after.
That might have been something. Moshi asks, does Marco miss life fanball?
Just punishment for everything that's done wrong in life.
Yeah.
I see.
But he's not.
Sleep. Oh my God. Bro.
Please leave it, please.
I want
That's perfect.
Bro,
Just
this is
put
what-
little start. Oh, is it going?
Yeah, nice.
No, come on.
We put it in a
We
ponytail.
won. Look, if we lost, then I would have let you. We won. You got to do a clean job.
Monkey asks, where did Dweg get his jumper?
I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like a star.
I'm trying to figure out where this one came from. Colchester.
It's like a
Colchester. So we gave the geographic location of the shop.
So you look at shops in Colchester and
They always sell them. They always sell them. They do in Colchester.
I'll be honest.
Everywhere.
that's it. That's what it is.
Colchester.
I'll be honest with you. It's actually
Get the full clean.
Oh wait, the gloves are off.
Oh, he's going for a winner.
I know.
The eyebrows smell
Eyebrows for a tenner.
Maybe push the hairline back as well.
A couple years. He's doing a decent job to be fair.
Next question from Meth again. What do you think is the best
Right, now you got to look straight.
The best UK LAN.
That's what's been asked, so I'll ask it.
Now probably this one, to be honest. If it's one before, based off experience, I'd probably say Insomnia. Something's great.
Ironically, Insomnia was quite good. Not
But like based off actual like performance and production, probably yeah.
Josh, can you come into shots so we can get side by side between you two?
Oh, between them two?
Yeah, the bald people. You might as well get it as well.
Put me out my misery.
That's a tough one.
Any
kind of questions about the game?
Yeah, I mean, I asked in the chat, but everyone's just.
People aren't interested.
Yeah.
Smithy says Pat
They probably
might
said
jump on
Roger.
next. He's that far gone.
Entertaining game.
Smithy is a beautiful man, to be fair.
So what does Smithy say?
He said Pat might as well jump on next. His jump on next is that his is that.
I don't see Raptors here though.
Is that something you're willing to do?
No.
No?
Maybe in a couple of years.
Price is right.
I'm letting it go. Actually,
We'll get
if you go too low, don't come back, man. I've heard rumours.
You've seen him.
Yeah, I've seen
Actually, pretty good.
He's done a good job.
Yeah, fair enough.
To be fair,
I don't it looks.
You are not putting those clippers anywhere near my head, but like it is actually.
There's a lot of hair on the floor. That's a fire hazard. That's still to place at any moment.
Clean up, please.
Use that.
Requesting clean up.
I'll be honest, I thought this was going to make a lot more mess.
Yeah, to be fair, I thought it was going to be all
I feel
over
like
the
we've
place.
contained it quite. They can't really see it, but like I feel like we've contained it quite well.
Yeah.
They can definitely see where it's got.
Yeah.
That's until like that.
The problem is you're going to have to go back to the room now and have a shower because there's no way I can do a hair on my now and then. Straight in the shower.
There is a shower here,
Yeah,
there's a shower
downstairs. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Look.
Fair enough.
Yeah, feeling like you need a shower.
Why do we have an apartment?
Stay right here.
I'm trying. It's the ultimate gaming venue.
Yep.
Hairline's decent, to be honest.
You know, true gamers, they don't use it.
It's a bit hard.
They don't use a shower.
I'm not gonna try and actually love the work, but this is where I chop it in.
How have you found the boot camp, K10? I'll ask that since Twitch chat's on a bit of a blip. How have you found the boot camp?
I think you should answer this one as well. You haven't spoken much.
Okay. I will actually.
I will speak, and I will answer your question.
I will speak. Go on, Hendry.
Has it been good?
Yeah, it's been good.
Guys, it's Wiser talking. You can't really see it.
So it's been really good. Cost a lot of money.
Actually, been really fucking good.
Here we go.
Is this where we shoot the K10 logo? No.
Mate, if you can do it,
No,
The fact that he's kept his head down and he's
yeah, come on, commit to the bit, mate. You already done.
Oh, get me! Oh my God, on the chair.
Can't win or lose to the back of my head now.
Turn him around.
You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it.
Ethan, are you gonna?
You got to turn him around, like the whole chair around.
Turn the what? The K10 logo.
The K10 logo. Not a chance. Okay.
Small one.
How are you doing a small?
You have to get it carved red if you think it's a good logo. Otherwise,
Continue though.
Where is the branding?
Yeah. It's like you don't believe in your own branding. Yeah. Anyone that believes in their brand would get it shaved into their head.
Yeah.
I've seen people with night ticks in there many times.
Oh my God. Alright, here we go.
You don't look happy
Oh,
about
you're actually
it, Ethan.
going for it?
Yeah, we're going.
Oh my God.
They're properly putting his skills to the test.
Can we get a little? Can we get a zoom in?
Perfect right there. Okay, we're going to translate this across. Right?
It's gonna look terrible.
No, you know what? I've got full confidence.
If you could have a logo carved into the back of your head, what would it be? Not K10.
Not this one.
Vipero, obviously.
It only makes sense.
Of course you said
The Endpoint logo would look hard.
Yeah, Pete paying anyone to that show? Free boot camp, any boot camp going.
Yeah, but you've got to keep that for life.
I'm branded.
That's a good question. I don't know actually.
I do it for
feel
a
like
sponsor.
I feel like any logo that's in like a box would be pretty sick, like a Navi, a Navi.
Have CS money in the back of your head?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, because no one sees the back of my head, and you never leave my room.
Yeah.
So it's
And you'd
fine.
have great skin.
Yeah, you just wait for it to grow back.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's working.
You know.
Yeah, but that is like months.
That's reassuring.
That's months of like stressing about having some sponsors.
You know what? I'd fully lean into it. I go full bold and just.
You need like razors.
Yeah.
How's it getting on? I can't see.
Yeah, no one
From
can.
here it looks.
Really good.
Round identity.
Looks just like the Endpoint
That's
logo.
around the back of it, though, I can't see.
That looks like a dick.
They look like they've done this before.
Oh my God!
Welcome to something that isn't Twitch.
Someone said it was insipid.
We're just in donations skyrocketing. Yeah. Ask MMS his thoughts about ESEA main.
Great league,
place to
isn't
be.
it?
Great place to be.
Where the pros play.
Yeah. Great place to be.
Who asked that?
Bevo.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's in there.
Ask
Does he not realise? Did he not realise?
Friendly fire.
Why does it feel like you're standing in the back of my head? Yeah, it's good. We're nearly there.
God, they've just taken over.
I swear it looks like a penis.
A little bit.
That's something else.
Oh no, I messed up the K10 logo. I'm so sorry. The slight.
Are you crying, Ethan?
No.
when Ethan and Taz go outside.
Oh, come on, Ethan.
Why the hell?
You gotta bring back. You gotta restore order here.
Have a proper falling out.
Catching flack from the team.
It's look. We've got the line. And
The
we've got
line.
Another line.
Another
It
line.
looks like a T. Oh, to be
It
fair,
looks like a T. Yeah, so there you go. So far, so good. Oh my God, he's.
Let's run out of battery.
This is the scary one.
Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow for the rest.
We'll get out the scissors. Just.
That's
If you don't say win or lose on the start, win or learn, or whatever it is, you need that.
We win or we learn.
Yeah,
You either win or you get your head shaved.
need the full slogan at the bottom.
Just what you get believe. Well, they did win.
Yeah.
Taz, you got to stop making these
No,
faces.
you win and you learn.
You win and you lose. Yeah, you learn.
You learn. Don't say things like 200 likes and I'll shave my head.
No one even put him up to it. He did it himself.
I know. I spoke to Tom
Almost
about
like he
it,
wanted his head
spoke about it,
shaved.
and it was like,
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah,
it's
I'll
a free
do
man
it.
card, innit?
that's what I'm saying. Everyone's complaining.
Well, go on, sit in the chair.
Shouldn't you announce it video?
The thing is, this was the way to go. Let's get it engraved in the back of the head because, like, 200 likes on the announcement video. You got to back it up.
Yeah. I think as well. We know that Taz is fully booked. I would,
yeah.
but I know how busy you are, and
yeah. Don't want to take any more time out of your
No, busy guy, and already you've done so much damage.
Are we nearly done?
Got to be at least 100 quid.
That means hurry up.
Well, we got more stuff to do. That's what I'm thinking. Whether we
we're bored of the head shape now. Let's move on. we'll talk. Why don't you just stay there?
So have we got the lies? Maybe we can start with the lies while the engraving is happening.
Lies? You say lies?
Yeah. So
oh,
it's
that's good. That's good. Game.
We'll explain. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lies.
Lies.
Do you want to explain it?
You want to explain? No, go on.
We'll pass it across, don't you?
Yeah. Your mic's been off for ages.
I've seen it now run.
They actually just
That's
stopped
fine.
They were like, oh, I feel good for Brandon next.
Do you know what lies is? Explain lies.
I think this is a job for you. I'm the player.
You like it that much, but you can't explain.
Yeah, you're the.
Yeah.
Being a player, it's
So
like
someone
I'm
that
a
was excited about it doesn't even know what
I love this game.
What is it really good? But I think you should tell them what it is.
You say something, for example, like
You forgot what it is.
Football terms. How many players were in, or name all the players in Arsenal's last 11 for their last fixture?
All the players.
And then you say how many you can name, and then he's like, if you think that you can do it, then do it, and if you can't, then like he says, calls lies.
Correct.
basically.
Yeah. So you get what 30 seconds, I think it is,
Yeah,
to name as many. So you say like, I think I can name 3. They'll say, oh, we can name 4. You say you can name 5. They say lies. You've got to name 5 in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can do. Do you want to do?
Okay.
I'll tell you what would be
I get it
interesting
now.
if we do teams of 3. So we'll have the two
Red versus
casters,
green?
Viperio.
So we'll do teams of 3 with 2 cars.
Oh yeah, we can do. Do you want to join?
No,
Get in. Get in. Josh, get in, and then we can do.
No, we can do it because my job is done.
Okay.
What are we a team?
3 teams.
Oh, to be fair though,
It's good.
That's good work.
Go on, Taz.
fair play.
K10.
I was taking the piss, but Taz, you got any availability?
He's booked up, mate.
You know it's breaking it.
Anyway, so as you can see in the top left, by the way, we have a donation goal. All the money that we raise through this weekend will go directly to the prize pool. We have a cool little few things that we give away on milestones. You can check it out at UKIC Circuit on Twitter. Hopefully it's pinned. If not, maybe we can ask about it being pinned for a little bit. Please donate. Yeah.
Need it.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, Pat needs the front row there. Go with Tats.
I need another trip.
Yeah. So yeah, make sure to pop on it.
60 quid.
You can see up there in the top left. It's all there. So we're playing lies for those that. Do you want to maybe move the rubber bit now? We can get the hair out of the way. So it's not lying about. Yeah, you have part of the show now. All right. Okay, so we're gonna do K10.
It moves.
See,
It's alive.
Brian, would it not be better to do 2 teams of 3?
Josh, we're gonna do 2 teams of 3.
Sit next to that mic, yeah. Unless we switch places or.
You're not a team now. I'll move the
It's like an
pillar.
entity. It's like an entity. It's over there.
No one wants to touch it.
Right.
Possessed hair.
Right, okay, so we got obviously K10 versus Viperio. I'm going to say something, I'm going to say a question. We'll start on my left and then hand it over to the right. It's whoever called lies, the other team has to do it in 30 seconds. I'll have the stopwatch out as well.
I feel like you guys have been downgraded with me. You know, you just said Team Viperio and
Team Viperio plus that idiot on the end, and then.
Whoa, perhaps not that idiot on the end.
All wearing red.
Yeah, well.
Red
And
team
they're kind of
versus
wearing
green team. There you go. All right, so you have 30 seconds. I'll start with Viperio.
Yep.
How many Danish players can you name?
Definitely 1.
10?
Yeah.
In 30 seconds?
Yeah, I could name 10. I could name 10.
Yeah.
Remember, it's as a team.
Do we say it like one
they say
person?
10.
So it would be like we would say we can name 10 and then they might go 11 or they might go. You know what?
If you think you can name more, you say 11.
I can name a lot.
15. That's one every 2 seconds.
For 30 seconds?
Huh?
30 seconds.
Then.
11.
Oh, we can go 12.
12, yeah.
Yeah, it's so easy.
13.
13.
Yeah, well, we can do 14.
Look, we got right up to 15.
Now they're saying 15. Are you saying 15 or are you saying lies?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is they wanted to jump to it initially and then they were like,
I don't think they can do
no,
it.
I really think they can. I think they can do 15. Of course they can do
20
15.
then.
You can do 15?
You can do 15? Bullshit, no way. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, lies.
Are you saying lies?
Yeah.
All right, your 30 seconds starts now.
Freeze already rolled it.
Lucky.
Mr. Christo, Cabby, Quez, Lucky,
Device.
Casper,
Lameth.
Kadian.
Maybe they could name 50.
Who else?
Only a
Josh. Tier 2 teams.
SS.
Nether Suffix.
One more.
Fuck.
Huxley. Yeah. Huxley.
There you go. Done. Fair enough. They
That's
can.
point to them.
Think they put like Zoddy behind. Yeah, people at the tournament.
Okay. 1-0 to K10. How many cities that have held majors can you name?
Oh shit.
We'll start with K10.
I think like
Green.
6.
I can't.
I was going to say 8.
Yeah.
No, you can.
How many can they do?
They say 6.
They say 6.
I think we can do 8, but we'll say 7.
Yeah, I think
say 8.
I'm with you on that one as well. We could do 7.
Yeah, we can do 7.
There's not that many. There's not.
Can we do future ones too?
Oh well.
It's the questions that.
No, they have held.
Yeah,
It's past tense. So.
I think.
No.
Yeah,
I think we could do 8.
Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah.
8.
9.
The thing is, we can't say that we can do 9 because we went.
How many majors? 18.
Been a lot.
Yeah, but there's
13.
But like some of them have been held in the same
There's been
place.
repeat cities, yeah.
I don't know. I think maybe should call eyes on that. That's
Yeah.
How many did we say we'd do? 8?
8.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
We'll start. Shit. I think they can do 8, but I don't think we can do 9.
I can do about 5.
I think we could do 8. I don't think we could do 9.
I
That's the thing. So I'm going to call
Should we
eyes.
give it a
I think
go?
we could do 9. I think we could do 9.
Oh, we'll try. No, because you're going to
10.
Why are you trying to get us to do it?
Alright, we'll go with 9. We'll go with 9.
Go with 9. All right, your 30 seconds starts.
They might say they can do 10.
They can do 10.
I think we could do 10.
That's a lot of experience.
Tree just goes.
I know. I think we could have named like 7 off the bat, and then you guys should add the rest of them.
Yeah, but there is no
Guys.
the rest of them, surely. Like,
Nah, I can't lie.
I reckon I could.
There is a lot. I think I could do it. No, I think I could do it like by myself. Yeah.
I might say the same thing as
I
you
think we say 10. If they say 11, then we just say lies.
They say 10.
well done.
Actually, all of them apart from the duplicates. No.
You calling lies?
Yeah, call lies.
All
That
right,
way.
your 30 seconds starts
All right, let me.
now.
Illusionopoka, Jönköping,
Atlanta, Boston, Columbus,
London, Paris,
Berlin,
Col-
Shanghai,
Cologne,
Well, Shanghai doesn't count.
Katowice, Krakow. Is that it? Is that not it?
That's 9.
Shanghai didn't count.
9. How many say?
Oh my god, you're missing the biggest one.
Illusionopoka,
You're missing the biggest
Jönköping,
one.
London, Paris, Berlin, Cologne, Katowice, Krakow.
We didn't say that.
No, you did.
Boston, Atlanta. That's 10.
Yeah, they didn't say Cologne. That was the biggest one they didn't say. Then they said
I thought I
it.
said that. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys say Stockholm?
Can't be many more.
Yeah, they said Stockholm. No, they said Jönköping, right?
You didn't
Yeah,
say
we said
Amsterdam.
Jönköping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's old, isn't it? That's a very old major. Okay.
We're getting
Next one.
Right, yeah. Let's maybe try.
Stockholm.
Yeah,
I'm not messing
The Vipero boys to open. How many knife skins can you name?
Is it individual skins? So would it be Karambit Law or I've given one away. Or would it just be Law?
I think we'll go.
No, you can't do like Karambit.
No, we'll go skin type. Skin type. Like, yeah. Not the knife itself, just the skin, the pattern of the skin.
I'm saying.
And are we saying Doppler phases as well? Does that count?
Yeah.
No, it's just Doppler.
Just Doppler.
So what is that including the special ones?
Yeah. It's a Doppler.
Doppler's a Doppler. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Unless there's a price tag.
I don't know.
I'm saying 9.
Okay.
Easy 10.
I reckon.
I think we start with 9.
I think
I've had about. I've probably had about 15. So if I'm
Marco goes
pretty
for a lot
confident.
too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go 10.
I say 11.
I'd say 11. Yeah, we can
11.
12.
12.
We're going for
13, yeah.
13.
14.
Yeah.
14 skins.
15.
Oh shit.
No, I go to 16.
Should we say lies? Should we say lies?
Lies. Okay. 16 knife skins. Your time starts now.
Vanilla, Gamma Doppler, Tiger Tooth, Black Laminate, Autotronic, Slaughter.
Law. Case Harden. Urban Mast. Blue Steel.
Bright
Water. We've got the Urban DD
Urban DD Pat. Only one more. Forest.
Scorched. Forest DD Pat.
Forest DD Pat.
Scorched. Yeah, there you go. Done.
I'll scorch well.
Oh, done.
Shit.
To be fair, I don't think we could have done that. Like
that was
my skin knowledge.
9 seconds to spare as well on that. So
the thing is, once you were going, I was like, okay, I need to promote your send on the ones I'm thinking.
You should know that. The traded sponsor. You should know all the skins.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to skip down a couple here because this one's good. How many Valorant agents can you name?
Oh.
All of them. So I could name all of them.
I can do about 4.
I can name all of them.
We finished scrims and I plays Valorant.
How many Valorant?
Do we want to just get rid of this question?
I have fucking no
I always watch Valorant.
If everyone can name all, not everyone.
I think we
if
can
these
name-
two can name all of them because they.
You can name all
Yeah,
of
but
them.
it's the time limit.
We can name
Even
10.
the new ones.
Yeah, but there's
Name 10.
new ones.
Name
Yeah, but
10.
Yeah, I can name new one. Yeah.
Wrong Game Boys, yeah, true, but it's on the sheet.
I can do
saw it
the
and I
one
was
that
like,
does
what, we're going for it.
the. Yeah.
How was that so quick?
The one who does the smokes.
Mate,
I can name 12.
he is on it.
Yeah, say lies, bro.
How many agents are there?
I don't even know.
There's 24 right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's 24.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Good,
There
you
you
haven't
go.
played Valorant.
Yeah, Viperio Valorant team coming to him with the sounds of things. He knows.
Is it 12?
He's a 12.
12 is a
I
lot.
think you're confident.
13.
Yeah, 13 he says.
Lies. I don't know how many agents.
He said 24. The mind game.
He was so confident.
Lies.
I know one.
Nice.
I know one.
So how many was that?
10.
Okay.
12.
13.
13. Okay.
I know. Shit, there's even 13 agents.
Yes, there is.
Oh,
There is.
there must be. He plays Valorant.
Yeah. So, are you ready?
Yeah.
Your time starts now.
Sky, ISO, Reyna, Jet, Sage,
Breach.
Cypher, Breach,
Brimstone.
Brimstone,
Molly.
Oh no. It's Harbour one. Did you say that?
Harbour.
Can we call? Did you say Viper?
No.
Viper,
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
There's the blue one.
I don't even
I
know
don't know his
these
name.
ones like this.
The one that teleports.
Yoru.
Yori, that's it.
That's 12.
Who's the blonde lass?
Blonde. Oh, Killjoy. Killjoy.
How close was they?
And that was literally just
Wow.
a time.
How much time was left?
Is there VAR?
2 weeks of VAR.
What?
Maximum amount of rounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need the
So I
toilet.
thought you meant 10 like guesses, Max. I was like,
Yeah.
So we're 3-1 down.
bit late for that.
We're
You
3-1
are
down.
3-1
It's
down.
fine.
Well, it's half time.
It'll pick
come
it.
back time,
Yeah,
guys.
go on.
Half time.
We can always come back.
Reset the mental.
Is that
All right.
Tag ball.
All right. This is one that we like a little bit more here in a Counter-Strike stream. How many Counter-Strike maps can you name, and it doesn't have to be active duty?
Oh my god. Nothing.
Yeah, he can
Nothing.
name.
I can't name any. I can't name any. I don't know any maps.
Yeah, okay.
This game does not work.
Can we go back to your voice?
smiling.
So I'm gonna say
By the way,
maps that you can play from the main menu of Valve
Okay,
at
I'm out.
any point.
At any point.
Yep. Valve released maps.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm cooking.
10 out of 10.
So ready.
Who are we starting with? Us?
I think it's them to start.
Yeah, you guys
I'm
say.
saying
No,
7. I'm saying.
Do you know the three?
I'm saying 11.
Like bomb maps only.
No. But why did you
Any
open
maps?
your
Any maps?
That was my game. Probably about 4 years of arms
One's in the past to
So
five.
that's
Oh yeah.
in the what?
One's in the past to five. You can have any.
Oh,
10.
okay.
10.
Easily
10.
10.
15.
15, yeah.
15.
16.
You going 16 or are you saying
No,
lies?
no, no. These don't want to say it. These don't want to.
Do it.
If you're not confident, why would you go for that?
I think
It's such an
I'm confident. I'd say.
I think they're
You gotta
bullshit.
believe in yourself.
Bro, look at Marcus' face, bro.
15?
That's just his
15.
face.
Yeah, bro.
Remember, it's
Says a lot.
Lies.
He sweats. I see the tip. I see sir.
I could do
Yeah.
16, but I don't think they can do
So
15.
you call it lies.
That's Drupal.
You are calling
I could,
lies.
I can do it, but I don't think they can do 50.
Yeah.
Lies.
Lies.
Okay.
Lies. All right, you got 30
Easy
seconds to
15.
name
Right. 16!
15 maps. 3, 2, 1, go.
baggage, docks, lake,
Mirage.
shoots.
Tuscan.
Yeah, Mirage, Inferno,
I think we
Cash,
lost one.
Train, Ancient, Dust 2, Office, Vertigo,
Militia.
Militia.
Overpass.
Done.
Short
15.
dust.
Yeah, we give you that.
We can
one.
go
It's
on.
fine.
Short.
What's the time on that?
You had 12 seconds left.
Yeah.
You smashed that. Okay.
Why is Ethan's hair still here, by the way?
Oh.
It's staying for the rest
So it's
of the
3-2
week.
now, right?
It's a monument.
3-2.
3-2.
Alright.
I'll tell you what.
You do 2 more?
So we'll do.
Just end it on 7?
Yeah, sure. We'll do 2 more. 2 more each. 2 more each.
Tomorrow, okay, yeah.
Okay, we'll start with Viperio then. How many CS casters, analysts, or hosts can you name?
I got about 2. I'm barely
10.
on myself.
I only 10.
10?
10?
All on you, Josh.
Wait,
Casters,
Josh. You want
hosts,
to?
analysts.
Josh, you want to abstain from this round? Or we can be involved?
Yeah, actually, I
like that.
Yeah, I feel like it should just be the 2v2.
Mate, the amount of Wikipedia pages.
Okay, how many did they say?
10.
11.
We got analysts as well?
Yep.
Yeah, 12.
Can I just ask a little stipulation?
There's like 15
Yeah.
that work.
So if you're a pro player,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
an
yeah.
analyst
I know,
as
like,
well,
five.
what
Okay.
are we saying on that?
I
Just
know how
analysts?
much.
If
Before
you're,
that's 14
okay,
then.
I'm gonna say if you've worked a LAN/S tier event, like tier 1 event,
but not been brought on. Like you were there from the day one.
As a host, caster, or an analyst, if you're a pro player, that's fine.
So it can't just be.
I disagree. There's so many.
Really?
Yeah.
You say Kate.
Okay.
So it can't just be an
So
epic
we're gonna
LAN
go
guy.
natural. No.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna
like
be
S tier
natural.
events.
Yeah, like.
Oh, you don't want to include that?
I'll just go for
No,
But I'm saying it can't be like a when Kate.
you
You can't use like a Cadian when
Or like Skin Kiabi.
Yeah.
So we said 12.
You said 12?
Oh, you said 14?
You're very careful.
Yeah.
You gone from 12 to 14?
The good thing as well is us three we'll know if they're like we can approve it or like say.
I can name like 7 duos.
Yeah.
And I could name Desco as well. That's 14 already.
Okay, I could do that.
12. Okay.
I think it's time.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Yeah, we can go. I think 15. Yeah, we're gonna do 15.
Are you gonna
16.
16.
Yeah, now lies. They can try 16.
16.
I believe in you.
This is
Alright, you just gotta think deep, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
16 in 30 seconds. Your time starts
Tier 1 event.
now.
Launders, Scrawny, Anders, Henry G, Hugo, Harry, Semler, Freya Spears, Pimp, Maui Snake, Mahone. Does that count?
Yeah.
Mahone. How many on?
You're
11.
Jeff
Okay.
Bardolph.
What's the time?
Bardolph,
Yeah.
DDK.
Who's the key?
9.
Start with K.
Huh? You're like confusing me now.
Everyone starts with K.
What's the time, saying?
2.
Yeah, he's.
There's 3 of us here. You only needed 2. Come on, mate.
I was going only majors. I would have been like several sheep, Sneaky Beaky, Dweg, Retro.
We said it.
Yeah, I would have.
All I'm saying that's some toxic behaviour. Like I know, come on, like, it's not a major, but
Right, sudden death,
Okay.
right?
Unfortunately, apparently we're meant to be breaking now. So as much as we've been enjoying lies, apparently we're getting rid of you lot. But after this, maybe we'll be back. We'll be back after this with some more content and Counter-Strike action.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Right.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
I'm up that hut hike, I'm up the gut, then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez, I'm off her butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels been spinning, I'm going against first in a couple of inches. But yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2-seat. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the truly. And I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these right loose. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through.
She know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram get paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearn for the limelight. Spend a couple $100 for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know the one when I see her, I ain't gon' throw it away.
Fumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time, yeah. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no given. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need the brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house and whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's. I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. They ain't down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. guys then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the way that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin get close, could you put on them with the tits on 10. Back in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Yeah, they hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies, all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Water on bed like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, yeah. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to boss, so I had to renovate, I know. They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah, they hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't get me down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't simmer down. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the flashing right. Yeah, I'm in my bag tonight. Yeah. Ooh, I might just pull up a foreign. Watch out, the engine is roaring. It's too loud, you can ignore it. Yeah, yeah. This the high life with a few. Yeah. You can have it all, no need to choose. Yeah. First, let me demonstrate how you can rise to the top. Yeah, I had to elevate. Yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are here for a little bit more content. We've got some new faces joining us, some Endpoint people. Pete and Jack, say hello.
They actually paid money to be here.
Is this thing on?
We're the suckers.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Right, Pete, you can go first, mate. If you want to, introduce ourselves?
Yeah, introduction. Why not? Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Pete. Yeah.
Perfect.
There we go.
Yeah, no, we're running this event, so it's going okay, hopefully, and you're enjoying it, and yeah.
And I'm Jack. I'm the content guy. So everything you're seeing is a collection of brains, including mine.
Cool.
I like it. Yeah.
How lovely. We're here to play some CS charades. Are you a charade kind of person?
Charades.
I'm a charade shadow.
I'm a charades guy.
Chardonnay.
Hang
on.
Yeah, we got a bottle at the flat, right?
Anyway, we're here to play some charades.
Yeah.
Basically, we're going to take one. We have to act it out. I think what?
Teams of
And everyone has to guess what.
You
what
three
you're doing.
versus us three. Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess.
That's about
guess,
that
way. Why not?
I think
Otherwise, five people
There,
to
there
one
are
is
there are
too much.
like 10 of them, so we can do 5 each. It works out
yeah,
nicely.
it's nice.
Cool.
Yeah, it's historical CS plays, so it's going to be quite a.
Is there a
Weird one.
specific?
Not current ones or
person
historic?
that-
Wait, you know the answers, don't you?
Not really well.
Haven't you set this up? So surely you know the answers.
Not really well.
No, okay.
Yeah,
Wait, okay.
I'll-
Why do we do this? We have one designated person to do all the the actions.
Oh,
And
us
it gets
Oh,
me.
here we go.
It gets me out of a jam because I didn't want to do it. So you can do all the.
Wait, okay, so, and then we get points for whoever guesses it first. Or each of us are individuals.
Oh,
no, so
okay. I like that as well. Yeah.
So Jack's got out out because he knows the answers.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, all of them.
Yeah, all
You know
10.
the answers. You can't like.
No, but I was
still
thinking. I was
processing.
thinking you go
processing?
one for one.
I need to see it first.
It's me and Josh guessing Jack's kind and actions, and then.
Oh, what? And then
Oh, and
Pete
then-
acts
and
for
then-
us.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be Pete because
You can change
Pete
it up.
acts for us.
Okay, fair enough. You know what? I'm happy in this corner. Are you happy, bro?
Endpoint are dancing monkeys for the guys.
Right, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, we asked them
Right.
to come on. They didn't know what it was for.
We'll do a rock, paper, scissors for first.
Oh, go on then. Rock,
We
paper,
can
scissors
take
with
in
a coffee.
turns to do acting because we don't know the answers. It's fine.
Who's going first though?
Yeah, but yeah, it's just for,
Yeah,
for,
true.
who goes
On
first.
3 or
On
after 3?
three. On
1, 2,
three.
3, show.
1, 2, 3, go.
Right.
Okay.
1,
Rock,
2,
paper, scissors,
3,
go.
go.
Rock, paper, scissors, go. Rock,
Oh, no.
paper, scissors, go.
Alright,
Got that
now
right.
you get to
I
choose.
thought we'd
Do
be
you wanna
that
go
far
first or
with
second?
Where's the keys?
We should go second because then we see what it's like. And yeah, second.
Alright,
We'll go second.
you're
We'll go second.
first.
I go first. Alright. I'm putting the mic down.
I'm gonna be
If
out
anyone
for
doesn't know that reference,
I'm gone for like 2 minutes. It's just
I was like, where's the keys at?
from yesterday. Gone bright red.
Good old Squid Game.
So acting for these two, by the way.
Should we say
So
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
A minute?
Nah.
Are we doing a steal system?
If we don't get it in,
I reckon they
no,
get.
but it's a minute.
They
it's
get
just a
30
minute.
seconds to guess.
Yeah.
And if they don't get it in the 30 seconds, we get one shot.
Yeah.
I
Us
think-
three
I think-
to have
one
a
chance.
guess.
Yeah,
Is it not
yeah.
just a minute like that, and then when the minute's done, you guys can have one guess?
A minute?
Yeah, a minute.
You want a minute?
Okay, minute's fine.
What if
Minute's
it's-
fine.
yeah.
This could be hard. This could be hard.
what
Yeah,
if
yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be
That's gonna be hard.
difficult.
So you're
I mean, he
acting
spent
out a
he
pro
spent the
player.
last 3 months.
Oh dear, it's just disconnected.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
what's
no.
happened here?
Fade to black.
It's Jova.
Oh, we're back.
It's alright, it's just the wire that fell out.
It's all
So
good. It's all good.
we'll wait for it to get plugged in and then we'll are we going for a minute?
Yeah, that's fine.
Minute, then we get one shot.
Cool.
Normally with charades, it's like you do like 2
One,
words,
two,
one
yeah.
thing and all that. But no, this is literally just like
Yeah, this
Acting
is
out.
you have
it's
to
just
get
it's just
the
the play.
player
isn't it?
and the
It's
play.
players,
Yeah.
it's
Just
just
the
the
play.
moments.
The
Yeah,
player
yeah.
and the play,
Yeah,
and
so
then
it's a lot
if you want to do
easier.
like bonus, no, forget bonus points for like maps or whatever. But
No, it's just
So we've got a minute, and then you got one
Yeah.
guess, and we can have as many as we want, right? And then just throw out guesses.
Yeah.
yeah, why not?
All right. Do you want to get a timer out for?
We're gonna
for you
get
guys?
some like Mighty Max clutch coming on here.
I hope we try and get Max and Kaya on tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we going for a minute then?
leaks.
Are we going for a minute?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, your time starts now.
Suppressor off. Jumping double from cold.
Quickly.
Oh, okay.
That's
Nice.
nice.
Easy. Fair play.
Yep. See you later.
Fair
Bye
play,
bye.
fair play.
Quickly.
Right, it's my go, is it? Right.
Are we rotating, or are you just gonna go for it?
Yeah, we'll rotate 1 and 1.
No, as in
that was
like
very
between
good.
you three.
Oh no.
We can rotate. We can rotate.
Oh okay.
We don't know things.
Alright, okay.
There is no choice.
Okay. I'm glad you asked that question, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, you wanna go over the
Yeah, have a look there.
Stood. Yeah.
All right, you ready? I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1. It's both. It's both. But it's the action. So yeah, we're not. To answer your question, we're not guessing until the minute's up, and then we have one shot. 3, 2, 1. So much.
Oh my god.
I'll be honest. I wish Pete was on.
Is this like a simple clip? Like a simple... Is this an AWP? Grabbing it out, jumping.
Oh, I know what this is.
Do you?
Yeah. Same. Love this.
Throws the AWP. Oh, this is the simple, the no scope on Dust 2 over the window into B.
Yeah, that was good.
Right.
I think
it was a P250.
Yeah, all right, come on.
Do we want to reduce the time? Because that was right down to the wire, and I feel like.
We'll go 30 seconds then, because I do think.
Then I think we can get more. We can get more stuff in.
Okay.
Right?
I should have gone with
That was good though.
Getting to get simple first.
The second you jumped, I knew, and I was like, I was looking at the clock.
Oh, it took us a good minute.
Yeah,
it
it
took
took
us a good minute.
a few seconds to work it out, but then.
Easy.
The hardest
There's
one.
no such
That's
thing.
how he knows all of them.
Yeah. Funny that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Alright, am I starting my timer?
Okay.
Hold on. Get ready.
Throwing it back.
Right, okay.
You ready?
Switch the other camera quick.
3, 2, 1, go.
So he gets kills and then
He gets 4 kills and then a
stucks up
defuse.
the defuse.
Is it the device monster
They got no
shot?
chance of this.
Do you know it?
No.
This is actually so
Is this the
hard.
Kusta one on Mirage where he like fails the defuse?
No.
Planning bomb.
Time's up.
Jesus.
We get one.
We get guess now. We get one guess. No, we get guess.
Can't answer. Pete can't answer.
I don't know the answers.
No. Oh, there's a little grin there.
I just don't know the answer either.
You know someone for sure because you suggested.
Right. Oh, wait.
The memory on this one.
All right, if I've suggested.
It's obviously like the bomb doesn't go down in time.
I mean, wait, no,
I'll be honest.
Yeah,
if Pete suggested it and doesn't get it like that, it probably lost the memory. I'm guessing it's something very obscure.
So if I suggested it, it's a fail.
Is it the one where
it's
he
a fuck up, I think. if I suggested
okay.
it.
No, it's not that
Maybe.
one.
Ooh.
So it's definitely like because he
We'll get my
had
time
4
round.
kills and then he missed the bomb plant.
I didn't realise.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it.
Oh.
It's G2 not defusing the bomb.
Not defusing on noob.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's why he did the climbing. It was down the line. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No one diffuses. Yeah. That's a tough one to act out. Yeah.
All the team is dead. And then you were like, 4 kills. I was like,
Yeah. That's
Your mic needs to be turned on, apparently. There you go.
I literally said, "Is this thing on?" at the beginning.
Yeah.
It was working at the beginning. It might have.
Yeah.
Right, am I going?
Is it turned off again?
Am I going?
No, you're
am I
good,
going
you're good.
next?
It's on as well.
Yeah.
It was very hard.
that
to
is
do.
Fine, you're fine.
Am I going next then? 30 seconds to act out a play.
God. I never knew this was a thing.
Oh, this is gonna be short.
Yeah, don't
Oh, that's not one of those diving watches.
What's that? The direction to the food tonight?
Yeah. Normally it's going from here to here. I'm keen with the fee.
Oh, yep.
Right, we count you down, Ryan.
Is it going on the spreadsheet though, Josh? That's the question.
Oh, it's already
everything.
on. Right, I'm counting you down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Act out the player first. Well,
I know.
oh, simple on G.
No. Yeah.
Summit on G. Summit on G.
Yeah.
When he's in simple
I did. Summit on G. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
That's
it.
a good one. That's a good one.
What, on Splice.
I'm honest.
Splice.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have
Against
to be that.
CLG, I think. Yeah.
Aye, train.
Yeah,
Insane.
15-12.
Yeah.
Closed out the map.
What an
And
idiot.
then they lost the game, didn't they?
What an idiot.
Yeah.
Lost the series 2-0.
I'll take that. That wasn't actually that bad.
Someone was getting
I read
lost
that and I was like, oh,
Where
this
he
is
is now.
like dying in a molly is hard to
Second
act out.
you walked and just died, I was like,
Successful
someone's
sprint.
dying. There's a lot.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of that in
Oh, it's
CS,
me
but
again.
it's like it's iconic, isn't it? Like these are like iconic moments.
Yeah, that was good to be fair.
Thank you. I'll take that.
I can't wait for a difficult one to come.
Well, like that one there with the G2 fan
Yeah,
of the
that one was quite tough.
That was too tough. All right, 3, 2, 1.
Orp.
Simple, jumping down from cash.
Easy.
They got that in like 8 seconds.
Yeah. I thought I missed the first.
Oh,
bit.
is it mine? Oh, played Nick.
It's best be good. So we're up 3-1 right now because.
Hey.
Oh, sorry, 3-2. 3-2.
Whoa. Yeah, they're still
3-2.
winning.
I feel like the winning team shouldn't be.
How many are there,
tally.
Jack? 5 each. Is it 5 each?
Yeah, we're on.
Yes, it's 5 each.
Right, counting you down. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1, go.
Warp shot. Oh, Cold Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cold
These
Zero.
are too easy, man.
Jumping
Nice and easy,
off.
nice.
Yeah, whoever wrote this.
Yeah.
It weren't me. I was just there.
Alright, come on, movie boy. Yeah.
You took all the credit at the start.
Actor boy.
Can't take the credit at the start, Jack, and then say.
I'll be honest, I'm sitting pretty here. I'm quite.
I'm gonna do the next one.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Well, good luck with that one.
Do you want me to have a read?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh yeah, we can get production. Oh my god, I thought he's gonna open it right in front of the camera.
If anyone's gonna get it, it's me.
Josh just
and if not,
goes
it's
into the
bad
mind
acting.
palace.
Nolan, you might as well go, mate.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need teammates.
Who's looking forward to the after party? You all sticking
I
around?
am. I'm keen.
Oh, absolutely.
I like
Yeah.
a drink.
What sort of questions is that?
I only drink water though.
Yeah, on stream.
I'm quite chill.
Yeah. You should see Josh off of the broadcast.
Who's getting the drunkest? No, including all players.
You know
as
what?
well.
I'm so happy.
Oh,
neither
it'd
of them
definitely be
wanted
like a Marco.
Oh, is that a
or
good
like
thing or a bad thing? They know. Yeah, this guy drinks.
I reckon
too
Pap
much.
gets hammered. I reckon Pap on a night out.
He's turning up.
Okay.
Count us down. You have, and
Okay.
you can't go back.
Alright, go. Go, go, go.
Happy.
Happy.
Ace.
A happy 4K. Summoning.
So chalked.
He's got an ace.
Is it the Monacy clip on
4
Inferno?
That's 4 out of 5.
Oh yeah, no, it could be the Zybu one on Mirage. 1v5.
PG50.
Deagle 5-7.
It's 4.
I don't know what gun
Give
this
us more
is.
time.
I'll give, yeah, I'll let
Hey,
them
come on,
one
one
it's
more,
quite
one
fun
more.
to watch.
Just tell us the weapon. Just tell us the weapon.
Oh, yeah, give us. That doesn't help.
What was that accent?
Like CIS, Russian-esque. Alright, I'm
know.
stopped.
Do you guys know it? Where? Do you guys know it? Probably not.
The screen, like, I'm wondering.
4K Deagle, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Yeah. Surely.
Right, the prompt is
We
Cadian.
got a guess.
Oh,
Cadian.
said.
Is it the knife and then the 4 kills?
I don't know.
Wait, is
What
it
is it?
1v5?
Card's sake? Have you got the
1v5?
card?
Also, you see,
That was a 1v5.
it just says Cadian
come on,
1v4.
That's the
So
knife.
that's the obvious one, yeah.
The one where he
The
knifed
knife
him
of
in
the guy in the back.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then he
The most iconic Cadian moment like ever.
Yeah, he clearly did. I'll be honest, I would have loved that. The old stab at the. Oh.
I quit CS.
And then you
Got
got
left, right as well.
Get a chair out and throw it on the ground.
Yeah.
Was it to win? Was it? What did you say?
It's win Pro League.
Win Pro-
win
you were
Pro
right.
League.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Tex.
Also, I did 4 shots, and you're like, "Oh, an ace." I'm like, "What game
It
is
was
this?"
bad at counting. Okay.
Is it you, Pete, next?
apologise.
For the
I'm sorry, boys.
No,
I thought
that
it
was
was
a
the
tough
Zybu
one.
one where machine goes like,
the thing is, when you
1, 2, 3, 6.
When you said silver at the start and then you said hello guys, I was like,
No,
I don't know which player.
Yeah, no, when you said that, I was like, oh no.
I tried to do a
some
Danish.
Finnish bloke or something. Yeah.
I tried to do
Are
a
those red
Danish.
bottles only for commercials, or can you actually
Should have just said
them?
we are.
Oh, I was going.
I need a prop.
What do you need? You need a person.
TJ!
we can use him.
TJ.
Go on, TJ.
TJ.
Go on, TJ.
Our lovely head admin.
TJ.
Can I get on stream quickly? One second.
We're getting tournament organizer and just all
Head
round
admin.
brain.
I'll be honest, I'm repping the
Mr.
crest. Can we get them?
Yeah,
Can we
for
get them in
facts.
shot?
For facts, ladies and gentlemen.
UKIC is here.
I break my back, I will not to Endpoint. Say those words.
I can say those. So I'm happy to.
Right,
go
are you ready on the clock?
I know what this is immediately before they've even done it.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, ready?
3,
All right.
2, 1, go.
100%.
Oh, this is like the overpass boost, isn't it? Like the.
Is it the
Come on.
Olaf
Oh, it's like the Olaf boost on overpass.
I knew
Right,
it
there you
before.
go.
As soon as Pete was like, if I break my back,
You make your best, you cannot. I'll be honest.
Well done.
That's mad respect. He knows. You know what? Just in case. I got you know.
Oh, it's that time Mighty Max carried
I
us.
should give him some warning there.
Shout out to Mighty Max.
I love how you didn't even say anything. You were like,
Yeah. So you've got one more. We've got one more.
There's 2 left.
Yeah. Do you want me to act the last one, buddy? I'll.
But
I
the
don't mind
Weg's
doing
going
the
to do
last
one.
Josh's gonna do one. Oh, I feel
The
bad
Weg.
now. Actually, I don't. I'm quite happy not to do one. Oh, you need.
There's music playing.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, we let Josh do it. I've just realised.
They can't just listen to us.
That looks dodgy from that camera.
Oh, and the after look.
Oh, I've got a guess now.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I actually can't guess for this.
3.
Oh wait,
2,
no, I've got to guess it.
1. Go.
Nico missing. There you go. Nico missing on.
Easy.
That's literally 4.8
Yeah,
seconds.
there we go. The second the ult. They actually did the one 4.5.
World record UKIC Pictionary done.
That was so good. The thing is, when you climb it, it could have been any ladder, but that's all I'm thinking.
Are you ready? It's the timer ready.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Like a flick shot.
Oh, I know what this is.
Oh, it's the
battery's dying.
The heat code through the doors on.
Inhuman reactions.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
No, I'll be honest. I think it's
mid doors and just fucking one taps.
that's by far one of my.
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is one of my favorite
Inhuman
ones.
reactions.
Favorite ones.
That was good.
Can they not hear you?
That was good.
So we're the winners, yeah?
Yeah, we won.
Yeah, nice.
As expected.
Cool.
Whoa! And we cheated. He knew the answer.
Yeah, go on, Tex. Come on. Get show your face, Tex. Get our producer on, Tex. No, come on. Come say hello. Okay, you saw his arm. That's Tex. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
There we go.
Making
That's
an
nice.
appearance.
Nice little cameo.
He's the one that shouts at us saying, "Oh, game it up, game it up!"
And then it's not live.
One
Yeah,
round.
I mean,
Of which one?
Wait, how long do we have?
Okay,
Oh, is this the Who Am I?
Could we not continue with the Pictionary one, but we like think of it? Because I don't know, we might not be able to get. Yeah, so we kind of just like think of different ideas, no.
We can do this and then come back because I don't know how long's left on the.
Yeah, we've only got 15 minutes, so I don't think.
Did we pass through that in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Good lord.
So, yeah, wait, instead of doing this, I think.
All right, everyone, shut your eyes and Pete will.
Well, no,
press
it's
it
been
up.
decided. It's totalitarian.
Don't look at the screen as well.
Oh yeah, what?
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, you gotta like hold it to your head as well.
Yeah, just I'll take it in my hand and hold it to my head because my.
And we're meant to be looking at other people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we want to turn the TV off?
Nah. We don't turn the TV off.
Yeah, but then we can't see what other people have or what we have.
What have you got, Solo?
I don't know. I'm falling off that. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to open my eye. What camera is it on?
Oh, there we go. TVs have been shut off.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, TVs are off.
Oh yeah, you want me
But
to
they
do
can
one
still
for
see
you?
us. Oh, this is good. Oh, wait, you gotta.
Have you seen the top one?
Yeah, you didn't move.
Okay.
Oh, look. I've got.
I can speak. I have been freed from my silence. All right.
Oh no. Who do you have?
There you go.
Oh, you got someone.
Who you got, mate?
Right. We good to
Okay.
go?
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Wait, we're going one for one, so like.
We'll go one for one and keep track of the amount of times
I
you
feel like
ask.
mine's gonna fall off.
All right.
Wait, do you get to ask one question as you go around?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, so who asked the first question?
We'll start with Josh and go around.
What country?
No, it's yes or no questions.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes
Yes
or no
or no?
questions.
What does that mean?
Okay,
So, like,
is my person
yes or no?
is my person a in-game leader?
Oh,
is my
right,
person
so like
a
guess who?
Yeah, it's exactly.
Okay. Is my player from Europe?
No.
Am I a male or female?
That's not a yes
That's
or no
not a
question.
yes or no.
Sorry.
Well, no, it is.
You just asked the question.
You did ask it slightly
I'm on
differently.
it.
You can ask the same question. You just
Am
got.
I a male?
Yes.
Yes.
Right, one point to me.
Am I in top 30 right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 The team?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to ask the same question? Because that was going to be mine. But
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
all right, am I in the
No.
top 30?
Nah, you're
No.
outside.
I can't even see.
Yeah. Are you serious? Not
Really close to top 30.
Are you putting my leg here? Like, I need.
No, you're not in the top 30.
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No.
But you could be.
Let's have a look, Ron.
Am I a pro player in Europe?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Wait. Between like
not
physically.
anymore.
Yeah.
No, as in like as a person, not as a
No.
Where, as in what? As in country of origin? Like
country
origin?
of origin.
No. We've
No.
given a lot.
Not in Europe.
Well, no,
Three for one
That's a
there.
really weird question.
Right, okay.
Confuse everyone.
So they're playing in Europe and but they're not European. Got it.
They're not European.
Wow,
no.
you got so much out of that one question.
No, I'm gonna
That's cheating, that dude.
Have I been a top 20 player?
Not as in
No.
maybe
Pete might
HLTV
say
ranking.
Well, as it-
Top 20 HLTV.
No.
Don't give it away.
No, not top 20 HLTV.
Not
No.
top 20.
Right, Evan's on a point.
No. Okay, so have I played at a major?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Am I top 10 player?
In the past.
In what, as in
Ooh.
HLTV rankings, or play for a top 10 team?
I don't know if he has.
Yeah.
In Hult.
Yeah.
I think it's, yeah.
In the Hultford.
Would you say top 10?
Like as
Top
a
10, you
player?
said top 10.
Yeah.
I was going to say, we'll have a look. Yeah,
Currently?
we'll fact check.
Oh, I know the number.
Currently?
No. We're not. That's a double question.
Yeah. You can pass on. All right.
Get out.
Top 30.
Bruh.
Am I European origin?
Yes.
Yes. Do I play for Fnatic?
No,
You do not play for Fnatic.
I like the stab in the dark though. He's scary.
I love the way you answer questions, man. It's so good.
You do not play for Fnatic. Oh, wait, he fell off.
Come
the
on,
thing.
baby.
Wait, Fnatic not top 30 at the moment.
No, they're not because
No, that's
they're
the
they
un-
dropped
unranked.
out
They're
because
unranked.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. Am I South American continent?
No.
Am I European?
Yes.
Okay. So I've played at a major. Am I a North American player?
No.
No.
So it's South America. I don't know.
There was lots of controversy around the top 10 question. Am I?
If you click on the
Am
player
I?
profile. And then it should
Am I
say
Europe?
over here.
Am I European?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I'm European.
Yeah, and has been in top 10. Yeah.
And I have been in the top.
Am I an in-game leader?
Have been in the top 10.
Well, yeah, that was the question you asked. Yeah.
Am I an in-game leader?
Yes.
Yes.
This is gonna be so rude.
What was your first question?
Top 30.
I'm not in the top 30, and I'm not in Fnatic.
There's many
It's
teams.
true.
You're a tier 2 cast.
Ah, this could be bad because this still could be anything.
There is a.
No.
Am I European?
No.
No.
Okay.
This makes it easy now.
Can you hear me? For
Am I in?
Yeah.
Slightly.
Is my team in the top 10?
Yes.
Yes.
Not right now. No.
Not right now.
At this very moment, no.
Maybe it's a little what happened with Ryan.
I don't know what the top 10 is right now. Anyway.
Ah, okay.
My team in the top 30?
No.
No.
I said that
All right. Do I play for Furia?
Yes.
Yes.
Banging.
How did he get that?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to go for some shots in the dark.
Yeah, I think if you want to win, you have to guess now, because otherwise he'll get it on the next
There's
go.
I was top 10 and I'm European. I think these are CS:GO players.
Yes, that's the whole point of this.
Yeah. Right,
I'm not gonna have like seen it on my head. Yeah.
True.
I was top 10. Rain.
No.
Rain. No. I'm such a. In-game
close.
leader, top 30 European. It's a rogue shout because none of you said yes instantly.
What did you say, Zola?
What I am?
Yeah.
In-game leader, top 30 European, and you didn't say instantly, so I think it's gonna be a rogue shout. I'm gonna go with Apex.
No.
It's not Apex.
I'm not European.
No.
And I'm not in the top 30. Am I Cold Zero?
No.
Oh, that mate, I thought I was cooking there.
It was close.
My issue is if I've said like EU, and does that screw me if they're like from Israel?
Right, ask your questions again, and I'll give you the direct.
Because that could be easy from Israel, and that might not be EU.
Do we want to?
He is not European.
Should we give this?
And he's not Israeli.
Yeah, not.
okay.
So don't.
That's
There
your
you go.
question though. We won't be.
Yeah, we're not gonna take
Start
the question
picking
off you for that.
individual countries.
Yeah. Okay. I actually haven't a clue. I don't even know what to ask. Okay, are they an IGL as well? Probably not. But.
No.
Negative.
Do I play for Endpoint?
No.
Okay.
I like that though. I like that.
Am I fallen?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I can't
It's
believe
gonna be
it.
anyone from Fury. It's gonna be fallen, isn't it?
I can't believe it. I don't know if we keep going until we find.
Yeah. Keep going.
Oh,
He's never getting hit.
what time is it?
Wait,
Have I been trolled?
No.
You haven't been trolled.
No.
Not in comparison to everyone else.
I've got an idea. I'm gonna be a nice boy. Am I actually a player?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh right, got you.
Oh, so I'm not a player.
Or maybe you're right. Oh, it's me. Have I won a major?
No.
No. Am I a player?
No.
No, you're not.
Ah.
Mental, that, isn't it? Crazy.
Everyone else?
Yeah, this is just. I've been trolled from minute one. I thought this was just.
Unless
pro
you're
player.
lower.
But he doesn't actually know he's a player.
Do I play for FaZe?
No.
No.
That's it. Oh, I wanna ask.
Have I played at an S tier?
Oh wait, no, I just said it.
Oh.
Yes. 100% yes. 100% yes.
Oh yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
See you again, yeah.
Am I like star rifler?
No.
Oh god.
So what you need to do is ask some of the questions that's maybe not the present day that makes it a bit easier to understand. So like if people say like, was I this at some point, then I think it helps.
Right. Okay.
Have I recently just made a roster move in the last 2 months?
Yes.
Yeah.
A terrible one.
Are we doing a thing where you can ask a question and then just say, "Oh, I'm this guy"?
No, you have to
No,
wait
no,
for
no,
each
You have
other.
to use your gut.
Yes.
Yeah.
God.
What are we on then now? Sorry, who's keeping?
We're on 5.
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. It's just a leaderboard. So I'm not. And I'm not. Am I? Oh shit.
I can't keep you. I'll give you a few.
Am I South American?
No.
So I'm not European and I'm not South. So I've got to be North American.
Am I
or
American? Like North
You
American?
are North American.
North America, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like from Pete's reactions to my last couple of questions, am I ex-Endpoint?
Yes.
Yes.
And
he's
you
on
played
for
at
a
an
while.
S tier event.
11 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
What's the question? Actually, it's not bad.
It's better. Am I? Do I still play?
Yeah.
Like tier 1?
Yeah.
I would say no. Not right now.
Present moment, no.
I'm not. I'm not in a tier 1.
really,
team.
no. He is.
Yeah, surely, right?
Hey?
Yeah.
Right now.
At this very moment.
What are you saying? Tier 1? Are you saying tier 1's top 10? Like, what's the?
Like,
It's a tough one. It's a tough one to ask.
Oh,
I'd give you another question.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
ask that. We don't like that one.
do I play in a top 20 team right now?
Oh,
I don't think
we're gonna have to get the
fact
stats
check.
up.
Fact check.
I will fact check this.
Oh god.
I think they are. I think they're sitting around.
No,
like
hang
18.
on. I would say tier 1, to be honest. I would.
Yeah.
I would.
You'd say the team they play for right now is tier 1?
The fact we have to look it up.
No, they're
just
not.
Goes to
No,
show
they're
it.
not.
They're not
They're
tier
not.
1.
They're not.
top
Wow.
20. Sorry. They're not top 20.
At the moment, they're not, no.
In-game
Oh, an easy
leader,
one.
not won a major,
At the moment.
European, top 32.
Yeah.
Just made a roster move. Should be so easy. And I'm drawing a blank. Am I from? Just. Am I from Poland to the left?
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on! You never said
It's a yes or no question. Are you from? Are you saying are you from like the west of Poland?
Yeah, west
yes,
of
you
Poland.
are. You are west of Poland.
Okay. Maybe.
Everywhere is.
I actually don't.
Oh,
everywhere
don't
is
you
west
dare!
of Poland.
Don't you dare!
You know what I mean? You got west
That's
of
the
India back
entirety of
where you
Europe.
That's a terrible
Isn't that just the entirety
question.
of
No,
Europe?
it's not. No.
No, it's a good question. You're right.
Oh, go on, Pete.
If you look at the Mercadian map,
It's me. It's me.
Did I get an answer?
Am I a North American coaching staff?
No.
Well,
And to be fair, Ryan, you have been done
Yes,
so
yes.
dirty with this.
I'm between two people. Am I Nafly?
No.
No.
Oh, it's the other one.
It's
Then.
the other one.
Yeah.
It's also when he said North
Okay, okay,
American, it made me go, he's Canadian. I know that, right? I think I've got it, but what am I
Thomas.
from that list?
Yeah, you are.
Could be some Mexican players out
Oh,
He's
wait,
got Thomas.
what?
You guess Thomas?
Where did that
It's
come
a
from?
1v1 now, I think.
Was it?
It's between Thomas and Crucial, isn't it?
Pete's got it
Thomas.
for sure.
Yeah, it's between Thomas and Crucial.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
And I went with the guy that's got the same name as me.
What do you mean? How is it just between those two?
Because it was S tier
S
event,
tier,
X
Endpoint.
Endpoint. S tier
Oh, you say
event.
ex-Endpoint. I
Yeah.
thought
Well,
you said.
no, wait, there's plenty of
no,
people
you
that are
said.
ex-Endpoint
Did you
and,
say? You say, do they play for Endpoint?
Wait,
And
what
we
was
said
the other one you
no.
asked? Top 30.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, am I in top 30? It was no.
Yeah, no, not top 30. Yes,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
not many.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I've just been.
I think I give up.
No.
Am I Danish?
Yes. Am I Danish?
Yes.
Am I more Danish?
Am I North American?
Am I older?
You just said you South.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, you're right. Am I Asian?
No.
No.
What am I?
Can we run off the rest of the show and just
having a
have
midlife
Ryan for the
crisis
next
right
3
now.
hours?
Am I twist?
Ryan's having a
Yeah,
midlife
twist,
crisis. Yeah, well played.
Ryan, I'll just
If
say you are North
Jack, if
American.
either one of us lose to Ryan, we
Just
resign.
not coaching staff.
Okay, so
I'm not a player.
Danish.
No, hang on. Hang on. It's me, Doug.
I've got mine.
Am I? Let me narrow down my role. I might get it.
Right, do not. I don't know any observers.
Am I an AWPer?
No.
Mycadian.
No. Okay.
Huh?
Am I a play-by-play?
No.
No.
Oh.
Am I an IGL?
No. Danish IGL that just moved. Oh, I'm getting a clan.
Mate, how many Danish IGLs can there be in the top 30?
3, 2. 2 right now.
And you said one of them. It's okay, dude.
I'm
No,
drunk.
he's not in top 30.
He's not top
Are they
30.
in top 20?
To be fair,
They just
not sure.
they made
Hold on, let me check.
changes, didn't they?
Is that your question?
Yeah, yeah.
there actually might be
Are
another
they
Danish
top 20?
IGL in the top 30.
Yeah, there's,
might
I think
be.
I think there's 4.
The one that plays with
Don't say anything.
yeah, I'm trying to think.
Let people laugh at me for a little longer.
I feel like I've been done so dirty here.
Yeah, they're top
So
20.
They're top 20.
So I'm not
Actually, there's like 2.
Hey, man.
right.
There's quite a few.
Just for security's
Oh,
sake,
wait.
am I a colour caster?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So I'm
Come on,
just
Jack.
I'm just like a support player. I'm just like a player. Just like a guy. Just chill.
We've already confirmed.
So you were a top player at
I
one
was
point.
a top player.
You're Danish.
I'm Danish and I still play, but I don't play in a
And you
top
don't
20
play in-
team anymore.
no, you don't
So I
play-
play like tier 2, but I'm Danish and I'm just a player. Oh god.
I would say on the boat with tier 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, tier 1.
Could be.
Like ish.
Tier
One and a
not
half.
1 as of
Yeah.
2024.
Me and-
Rubbish at Counter-Strike
Me and
trivia.
Jack are really getting
I'm
shown
rubbish
up
at Counter-Strike trivia.
I should know this.
You should know this.
Yeah.
And do you reckon I'll be struggle?
No, I think you can get it. You can get it.
Really? You can
Yeah,
get it.
Is this like a household name to Counter-Strike?
Yes,
You're just being
100%.
dumb.
Really?
Oh my god, I know mine now.
I'm a household name to Counter-Strike.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm a household name.
I should.
Yes,
Yeah, you
yes,
should be.
Jack, but that's your question. That's your
'cause you-
question.
no,
I would say like a legacy player.
I don't
What was
think
your
it-
question? Sorry.
Like a household name to Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like a legacy
Yes.
player. Like
Legacy player.
Who are you?
veteran.
No, actually, now I'm second. I don't think.
Just say it. Just say
He's
it.
not on
Read
the
it off.
team.
Just say it.
Wave.
No.
There you go.
Wait, was it?
He is on the team.
Yeah. No,
Is it me?
Huh?
Hence.
Is it me?
No, it's me.
So.
Am I?
No. You said he's not on the
Launders.
team.
Yes.
Glaive.
Am I Zipnix?
No.
I can't believe, by the way, I got launders before
Yeah,
these
this
two. Genuinely outrageous.
This is tough. This is
I'm
tough.
trying to remember Danish.
Getting
players.
outed.
I'm trying to remember Danish
The
players.
only other
Legacy
Danish is it
Danish.
Snappy.
No.
Ask if you want.
Danish IGLs.
Yeah.
My days.
Is it?
Oh,
I'm missing
mate,
someone.
you're
Can I give
Oh.
one tip to both of them then? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. One clue to both of you guys. Jack, you listening?
I'm rubbish at it.
Right. So, one of them got bought out for a lot of money for you, and one of them has won majors.
One majors.
Majors. Plural.
Does his name begin with a D?
Yeah.
Is it Dupree?
Oh.
Oh, that was like 2.
That was 2.
Yeah. You actually disqualified.
I think it was
I
reported about
don't care.
500k he got bought for a while ago.
In-game leader.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Honestly, you'll kick yourself when you see what's on that poster.
Because they got like
You might just not know he's an in-game leader.
Oh.
Is it Device?
It was like one of
No,
those-
no,
like
no.
in their roster.
500k.
He's currently the longest standing player in your roster. I
Do you know what, Ryan? The more I think about it, there
Just
actually
a new
are
roster.
quite a few Danish IGLs in top 30.
I said, have they moved in the last 2 months?
Yeah.
They've made a move.
Yeah.
You asked if they made a move.
Well, you got like
Yeah, don't listen.
Oh, I have no clue. I might just
Okay,
give
the
up.
next clue.
I think we
Okay.
need to move on soon.
This is yeah.
He's friends with a lot of the UK scene.
I see.
Yeah, he's even got.
He's a big fucking dude.
He's his Zodin.
He's stacked.
He's even
No.
got like a certain play style name. Now.
Oh my god, it's black.
Can we get the monitors
mate.
on?
you guys are shocking.
Mate, I don't play Counter
I'll be
Strike
honest.
anymore.
Yeah, no, that was
shocking.
shocking.
You know what? I'll be completely honest. Blame F is the second I got Danish, he's the last person I'm thinking.
Really?
That's so bad.
I was thinking like rules might be in the top 30.
Nah, not with Sprout.
You don't reckon?
Nah,
and then you've got like
Yeah, but when I say top
ecstatic,
20,
But what did me was the whole heroic thing, because it's like, you know, modern day, because this game is all over the place, volatile, trade market, etc.
Cool.
Like, when you said heroic isn't top 20 anymore.
Well, yeah.
Like,
That's why we were like tier 1-ish.
Right. I can't imagine heroic being a tier 2 team.
Yeah. See, that's
because they've got like understanding.
When you said tier 2, I was like, what?
That is crazy. That's why I was trying to think so hard. That's why I said like Zipix or Zipnix or anything.
I'll be honest, I thought I was the second you got yours and I had mine. I thought I had it. Right, I just completely forgot.
Josh stopped that, but he got quite.
I don't know how you got.
Yeah,
I swear your question.
I asked all the right questions.
I thought your question was, do they play for Endpoint? And we said no.
Yeah.
Ex Endpoint he asked as well.
That was the question I didn't hear then.
You got to be really precise with the questions.
Yeah, it was the way that Pete was like wriggling around the Endpoint questions. I was like, it's definitely Endpoint or X.
Now on ITB.
Minus Thomas plus
What do we think about that? That's for the RMR spot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, surely they have to play with him from now till then. Like, there's no point. There's no point being like, come to the RMR, but don't want you as a fifth.
As your IGL as well. Yeah, just turn up, just call on the fly, you know.
Second IGL?
Well, sorry?
The IGL?
Yeah.
I would have thought he wouldn't. But
I think
maybe even Cypher comes back.
Yeah, maybe.
Wow, I don't know. That TSM side. Woo. Anyway.
Proper good.
Ladies and gents, we've been told we're going to throw it to a break, so when we return, I think it's all things Game 3, lower bracket happening after this.
Nice. Oh, God.
Set them straight. Yeah, I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah, why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't dim it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't simmer down. Ooh, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the flashing right. Yeah, I'm in my bag tonight. Yeah. Ooh, I might just pull up a foreign. Watch out, the engine is roaring. It's too loud, you can ignore it. Yeah. This the high life with a few. Yeah. You can have it all, no need to choose. Yeah. First, let me demonstrate how you can rise to the top. Yeah, I had to elevate. Yeah. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right. Hey, please don't play no games with me. I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart. We always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crashing, the distance ain't coming off track, no. When they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking it rolling. They already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just
let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get pretty rough. Cause it can get pretty rough. Cause it can get pretty rough.
Hello guys, switch side. Go city, then I can go T without having You are?
Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo, you don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me, nah. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo, don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Don't test. Yo, don't test. Don't test. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me.
Don't test me.
They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Don't test. Don't test. Don't test.
Don't test me.
Yo, don't test.
contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, you can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. There ain't no rest. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, you can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for. Look.
Welcome back. We are going to be heading into an elimination game here today. Obviously, we've seen both of these teams play so far. Sadly, no success stories, but potentially we got to change of pace. Maybe a 3-mapper. We've seen some 2-0s today. What are you guys thinking? You thinking we're going to see another 2-0 or?
Well, we had the first game was 8 or 9 rounds won in total. Yep. And then the next series that had more than that just in the first map. So I think from just the outset alone, Viperia obviously did a lot better in their series than Duck Duck Goose did.
Yeah, but I think you've got to understand as well, this is like, in my opinion, you are playing the stronger opponent of the two, right? Like between Verdant and K10. I know Verdant haven't been here as long. It's like, I do agree. I think they looked a lot better, Viperia against K10, than Duck Duck Goose did against...
We could at least say that Viperia could have won a map. I don't think, we can't even say that for Duck Duck Goose. Maybe the overpass to an extent when it was like 8-8, but it wasn't threatening enough to be like, yeah, they could have won the map.
Yeah, I think so. I'm really keen to see what they have in store for us this Duck Duck Goose side, though, because I think you've had this massive break between, and I know Behind obviously joined us for one map of it and whatever, but you're still going to have a good, 3-4 hours to have just sat down, talked about your game plan heading into today. Like, what are we going to do against Viperia? We could have just watched that whole BO3. And see what that was like.
Yeah, we're speaking of Viperia. We've got the team up on screen, and I feel like the person you have to mention has got to be Regan. Right?
Yeah.
In that first game, Ancient was the MVP, yet they lost. And I feel like we had a little talk beforehand. What is it going to be, the MVP of the winning team or the whole thing? And it was all hypothetical, but then it happened. Regan just absolutely dominated. And I think that isn't going to be synonymous to the map. I think we're going to be seeing that once again here. Obviously, didn't have the craziest times on Vertigo, but I feel like it was a different game. It was a little bit more dominant regarding K10. But the Duck Duck Goose side here as well. Anyone that you guys want to... Ryan, anyone you want to point out here?
I'm interested to see how Lux plays, because I think when we were talking to Behind earlier on, he was saying that, this guy's owning. He's played a lot of Lithuanian local lands, and he's been farming in them. So I would be interested to see what he can do against a Viperio side that are obviously AWPless. There is no head-to-head for him. He is miles ahead when it comes to his weapon only. But the problem is, with Duck Duck Goose, we didn't really get to see much of that utilised, right? Like, maybe there were a few rounds here and there that he had the AWP, but it was very patchy. It wasn't like Artist on Verdant or, you know, anything like that, or like a Shine with the AWP even in K10. I didn't think he used it enough.
Yeah.
And we saw it even less from him there. So I'd like to see a little bit more from him in terms of potential, because from what I've heard and, you know, the talk around the HQ is he's actually a very good individual.
And the last thing you want is to travel all the way to the UK for 2 international players and be knocked out on day one. You at least want to get to that game tomorrow, and okay, whatever happens there, it's a different story. But I think right here for Duck Duck Goose, they've been together for a couple of months. They played in ESEA Main. Everyone else has played in ESEA Advanced. I think for Duck Duck Goose, they lost to all teams here in the regular season. They've now gone 0-2. This is a chance to kind of just be like, finally, this is our break to just put something up.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be an interesting one regarding vetoes. I think maps are going to play a strong part, because I feel like Viperio's strengths is also Duck Duck Goose's weaknesses. So I feel like we could see a bit of an exploit regarding Ancient. Obviously, we saw Duck Duck Goose, they banned Inferno in their first game. Are they going to stick to that? Are they going to switch it up? Because, you know, it's kind of a question of, normally it's we don't really know about Duck Duck Goose's Vertigo either. So are they going to be choosing to ban that because of what they saw? Nah, sticking to Inferno. But I think
Inferno's a good map as well for the Viperio side, so they'll probably go into Ancient now for the
I think you got it, right?
Yeah. Are we going to see an Anubis pick, though? We kind of... there you go.
They picked a lot of it in the closed quals, and obviously they picked it against Adam JC's team in TLR.
Yeah, makes sense. Ancient next, I guess. It's like, look, you nearly beat K10 on the map. Like, by that logic, you should be smashing this.
Surely Nuke gets banned here as well.
It should be. If it doesn't, wow.
The Vertigo was strong. It was strong from Viperio.
It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But what? And then they banned the Nuke and play Overpass. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like for me, the only reason I see that veto ending the way it does is Duck Duck Goose see Viperio on Vertigo, they get rid of it. Nuke, they see Duck Duck Goose play, and they're like, we don't particularly want that. But we did also see them play on Overpass, and maybe like the homework and the research done there is the reason why they pick it.
I mean, I would say Overpass is a fairly decent map. Like, obviously, it's difficult to pull from a lot of Viperio's results, because like you had Adam 9130 standing in, and obviously iFan and Awaken as well. But they actually have been pretty decent on Overpass. So that's at least an avenue where, again, it's going to be difficult to ever direct a map pool when you've kind of only got a core 3 coming to this LAN.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Well, it seems as though they've picked to their strengths. You know, I feel like you watch that Nuke game and you think, okay, we can take a lot of success here. You know, 13-1 on Nuke. It's a very dominant kind of scoreline, but then you kind of take away from it. I think Viperio, they're going to stick to their own game plan, and I like to see that, because sometimes you can throw it a little bit up in the air, picking your opponent's weaknesses, but if it's not really your strengths either, it's more of a 50-50, and I like the confidence that Viperio show on Overpass. You know, it was stronger of the Duck Duck Goose maps, but still, Viperio, they're happy to play it, and you know, I'll be excited to see if things do.
I think for me as well, right, like this is a very obvious look in terms of like, there's no need to go for any risks when it's the elimination game. You can't afford to go and do like this wacky veto and then expect for it all to work out, right? Like, you just got to stick to your strengths, and as you say, like, even though it's a good map for Duck Duck Goose, equally, we've seen Viperio play it in the past, and they're going to be more than happy to play it here today.
And I think the idea that, like, the X-Raptors guys won the last ESL Prem, won the last Epic LAN, okay, it might not be the same 5. There's no way you can expect them to go down in this series and come in last place. Like, they've got to be looking probably 3rd, even grand finals. So I think, that's where we sit right now.
It was, you know, enough of us talking. We're going to be heading into the action now, kicking things off on Anubis, and I'm really excited for it.
I'm keen for Anubis. I like a bit of Anubis. What do you think, Ryan? 2-0, 2-1?
I love Anubis.
Hey, Anubis is actually goated. I actually think it is goated.
Yeah, I mean, this is my favourite map in the pool, and more critically, I think Viperio CT side start is pretty interesting, to be honest with you, mate, because...
do you know what? A lot of teams have been doing that recently and like, trying to get onto the T side later on.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess play the best half next is kind of the mentality, but we'll see. Viperio pushing in towards the site. It's Duck Duck Goose, 2 kills, and it is back and forth. This kill needs to go the way of the CT side, but now they drop their numbers and they drop the B site entirely. That bomb's going to get planted.
Yeah, MMS might be able to deny Carrara, at least backstabbing off towards that electric position. Both of the CTs are coming through from both Cave and of Temple, so no backstab presented.
MMS still looking for fights. Regan as well. Those Julies still looking to pump out some damage from that temple position, but it's not meant to be. This is a tight-knit post plant for this Duck Duck Goose side. Who's going to break first? Marco wants to check close right. Good damage, but it's all body spam. Now Regan, 1 versus 3, knows there's a player in jail, knows there's a player sight, but can't connect on either. And with that, Duck Duck Goose take the pistol.
And when you look at Jaw Steer at what? Back glyph position, he gets 2. He gets a multi out on that defensive. Just not enough. Good entries coming through from Karat. That was it.
Yeah, very sick stuff. And I must admit, like, look at how tight this post plant is for Duck Duck Goose.
It is close.
Like, 1 jail, 1 default, 1 like chilling in dark. Like, there is no breaking that. There's no way you can isolate a fight. For Vipero, they needed to keep the numbers because that's how they were going to win that retake.
And I think everyone's just hoping that we finally get a series that can go all 3 maps, that we can sort of drive in that competitive nature. And again, I don't think there's any surprises that opening games, you're upper bracket round 1. You've got Seed 1 versus Seed 4, Seed 2 versus 3, and with the idea of where they are. I mean, we've actually run this before, haven't we, Ryan?
Yeah, they're not going to do it as well as us, but they'll give it a go.
Yeah, they're learning.
Oh, there we go. Max
It's always good for 1.
He'll find 1.
Maybe 2, actually. Should be 2, should be 2. Yeah.
There's the USP coming in from Pap. 3v3. Now, where did Duck Duck Goose go? And I must admit, I like the reaction, but this from MMS. Now, if this isn't heard by Fizzy, this is problematic. And look, knives out in main. This is worrying. Moz is checking deep. He's like giving a half check to close. But if he gets overlooked here, that Galil, well, sorry, that Mac 10 could do damage.
Yeah, Moz could actually be tunnel vision to this. I don't think he expects someone close right.
No, it's all a bait. Oh, and he still wins the fight. Keeping his cool, 2v3. Pap and Zodi now just looking for damage between them. You know, if you can find an upgrade, there are a couple of weapons here and there. Pap's going to secure another. So, look, full eco, 5 USPs for Vipero. 3 kills worth of damage, Josh. That's big.
It's a very good eco. And obviously we had Pap and MMS out on the couch. And I think they had quite a bit of charisma between the two. They had a good laugh.
Yeah.
And it makes you wonder, do those sort of vibes translate into the server? Is it more of an out-server personality? Because I'd imagine that for Vipero, you just want to look at this whole situation of playing with a coach and almost use that to your advantage. Like, have a little bit of a laugh about it, because Pat probably won't get to play with these guys again. This is honestly a one-off. It will not happen again for Vipero.
No, never. And interestingly enough, Pap going to keep the Galil. Now, I would have said that this is an all-right move if there was an AWP for Vipero. Because then, you know, if you lose this round, you head into the eco, he's going to have enough of the big green. But nobody AWPs for this side, so I don't know where the money's going to go. But Marco looking to put the money where his mouth is with that M4. Not quite going to work out. We'll get the trade for the Grave. And Pap, 2 kills secured with that Galil. And all of a sudden, this B main push shut down. Mark's looking for the trade, and he will hit it onto Pap. The jail player cleared, but the problem is this has bought so much time for rotate. That's where Joust there can swing in, and Fizzy on the late lurk, coming through dark now. There is no chance for him to win this one out.
And I think the bottom line is just careless checking, really, of the bomb site. You get that opening kill out towards Electric, you go in for the B pop, you try and keep that acceleration up, and no one clears out that close left-hand side jail position.
Very nicely done.
This could be winnable. I mean, he should get the respect of at least the plant.
I like the fact that he's dropped that smoke, obviously, to the aid of the Duck Duck Goose side. Bomb gets picked up, and now instead of committing B, which Vipero playing passive, just expecting that plant, they're going to move elsewhere.
Yeah, that's the issue is, for Fizzy, it's going to take him a good 20-odd seconds just to try and get into camera before running into the bomb site. CT is already moving. Regan and Zodi starting to get out towards Electric and make that info play. Fizzy. I mean, he should be able to hear this footstep, so yeah, hearing Zodi move away. Oh, if he gets this kill.
He could drop dark.
Yeah, but there's still another one on B. Yeah. He doesn't know about Regan.
I was going to say, this is all a bait now, isn't it? Regan
this is
knows
an
exactly.
easy kill for Regan.
It's got to be. Bomb in hand.
Yeah.
So easy. Yeah, really well played. Like, look, I hate the fact that those fights go isolated, you know, that they don't double up and go together. But it works out perfectly for the play because, you know, as soon as you kill the guy that's rotating A, you're going to assume the other guy's going to have rotated into A site. And then from there, you just Regan, you stick on B, and then that's it.
Nice hold there from Pap. Doing in as much as he can on that CT side. Out from jail with a multi. A good attempt at the 1v3 from Fizzy. I think slowly getting more incorporated to the style of event that we're trying to bring on here. Vipero, though. You look at the buy state of what they're up against. You've got, what, MP9 for Mars, a couple of rifles, and then Tet9 and Biscu, I should say.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, we'll get you on for a little bit.
Yeah, his mic won't be turned on yet. Sorry, Tex. Did you tell Tex?
No.
Tex, by the way, we've got Biscu coming.
Yeah, sorry about that.
For a bit of this.
Yeah, this is actually a really huge swing round. And they have a lot of map control towards mid. This is an extremely passive mid setup from Viperio.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you very much. It's
Hello.
pleasure to be here.
Yeah? Enjoying yourself?
I am indeed. I'm relaxing now for a little bit.
It doesn't sound like you mean that.
No, I am.
Yeah.
this part of England is much better than Birmingham. I'll give it that much. Birmingham, they need Birmingham.
Info play out towards A. Pap, again with more impact. And he's seen nothing towards this Canals position as well.
Yeah, this is massive.
Where do you get that second kill from? Mid spam. Yeah, just in the window.
Yeah. Easy frag. And look at this. They're swarming. One player up rugs, two players in water. This is such an easy round for Viperio to pick apart unless they give these isolated fights. Now a 3v3. And the problem is your A player's pushed up so far that you're relying on Joustair here to find some information or damage.
Yeah, and he's just let them pass. Now, at least he can get into the bomb site. The issue is he needs to wait for his teammate, and he's going to try and get back out towards mid, upgrade that MP9. This could actually be an insane recovery of a 3v5 deficit.
Bomb tick him.
I like Lux in here.
Yeah?
Retake, yeah.
Ooh,
Mike,
look
this
at
is
this though.
even better, though.
That is so cheeky. Marco knows all too well about it.
That's even better.
Why have you said that? Yeah.
Gonna watch it back, and that's it. You're catching hands. Moz 1v3. Hits the first, and they are against time here, but it is a good shot from Zodi. Considering he's the man with the kit, very much needed to stay alive, and with that, Viperio another.
Yeah, there were definitely some hyper-extensions in that 5v3.
Oh,
I mean, Pap's just gone
many.
A main, got 2 kills, and you got, what, 2 mid players pressing bridge, looking down there at the window. That was a pretty good attempt at a recovery.
I want to say Pap is top fragging the server right now.
He might top frag the whole best of the to be perfectly honest. Yeah.
It's feeling it.
Dan's good actually at Counter-Strike.
Yeah, have you played with him or against him before?
I think I've played with him once or twice.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got much more elo than me, that's for sure. Like,
Yeah. Could be anyone here.
Yeah, that's probably the case, to be honest.
Not you though, Josh.
Nah, fortunately not. Ooh, drop
Basket
down.
tone. Yeah, towards water. Nice start. 4 behind. Joustair another. Lux trades. 4v3. Smoke deep, so it will not blow open the smoke and give them a chance to try and deny the side cross, and you're giving another fight up. 2v4. It's sloppy from Viperio.
Oh, it's getting out of control. Breaks into the smoke, and the Jules actually start coming back. Joustair with a couple, Regan in with 1, and now it's all down to Fizzy.
What can he do with that Tech 9? Is there any upgrades to be had? Both players tagged as well, so that Tech 9, lethal. Ready, raring to go. No fight given up just yet. Going to hear the steps moving on in. Needed to connect that first. Now, both players, no, but they're going to get fights. They're going to get fights. And Fizzy will win it out. 1v2, smile on his face, fist bump to the left and to the right. That is a must-win round for Viperio. Super sloppy, even before the bomb goes down.
And I don't know if it's just me, Biscuit, but it felt like there's no anti-rush utility there on that contact. Like, they dropped down into electric straight away for the B-pop. And the protocol, I mean, the B players just get annihilated, just fall instantly.
Yeah, whenever the first guy dies in the B hold, and if that first guy happens to be, I'm going to throw that molly and cancel that, then it all falls apart very quickly, unless the frags come back very quickly. So, Viperio did well, though, to get that into a 2v1. They were just unfortunate that Fizzy best Tech 9 player at the event.
MMS has struck out here towards aggressive of B main. What is going on? They've got another kill.
Oh no, not like this.
Poor Fizzy, man. Worked so hard for that last round.
Gonna have to do it all over again. He's got help this time, though.
I mean, the issue here is, yes, you don't have any upgraded rifles, but 5v2 on the man advantage, and even Pat making the info play, starting to backstab the individuals towards A. Regan and Zodi just need to waste time.
Yeah, out towards Bricks. Deagle still jiggling. They know there's a player close. First fight, isolated. Can't afford to make that same mistake again. Gonna turn back. That's where Pap can strike. 5-7 in hand, and Pap will deliver. 1.5, it'll be enough. Fizzy 1v3, low HP, 50 seconds left. And there is just no chance for Fizzy to get out of this, because all the time that the fight's taken towards A. MMS, deep spawn. We've got a player holding deep mid, player holding A. It's going to be so hard for Fizzy to get out of. And look, he's going to go clearing angles and spawn, but do you really turn to your right here?
The issue is, look at how long this is going to take. Yes, when he gets contact, he can start moving into B, but that's when Joustair can drop down and when Zodi can come into electric.
No quick switch, Marco. There we go. And there you go. Easy round for Viperio. The double D works out quite nicely. Pap even finding success with that 5-7, and with that, all tie game, and all the time it's a bit scrappy like this. Viper are going to be happy because look, they're the team on the CT side.
Generally, I find on this map, CTs are very happy when it's scrappy and they're winning rounds. Because now they only need to win a consolidation round here, and they're most certainly going to win the half. It's easier said than done, though. Obviously, like especially on this map, and for certain teams, it's obviously quite hard. Like.
Yeah, I think for Vipero, I mean, we were talking about it a little bit earlier on. Obviously, their series was a lot more competitive than for Duck Duck Goose. But if you are sort of behind and Lux and you're making the journey all the way to England, like you don't want to go in here and just not even deliver. You want to try and keep it as competitive as possible because they haven't won a map against anyone that's in this comp, even in the regular season.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so they lost to all three of the teams that are here.
They were the best of the rest.
Yeah, basically, they beat everyone else.
Yeah.
They had 3 losses against 3 other teams here, and they beat everyone else.
Oh, nice start. Oz, good damage. That nade doing just as much, though. That's where Regan can strike, and backs away at good timing. Just there, chucking in a nade up close, just hoping no one's going to be pressuring towards B. Busy enabling to find Regan. Does leave some question marks as to what this T-side want to get up to now. Start thinking about this A play behind, moving through. Back 10 through the smoke, just leaps into the site, fires at the dead body. Baited maybe, but all for the hands of Pack to strike. Bomb dropped behind 1v3, and Jouster able to swing in from heaven. All about contact, all about playing off one another, and this is good teamwork from Vipera, you know. Paps jumping in on it quite nicely, and everyone else just kind of filling in. And
I think the main concern right now is what 4 out of the 5 last rounds gone the way of Vipero, and the only one that they won was a 1v2 to come through with Fizzy on a Tech 9. Like how consistent is that going to be? Visco, I want to ask you about the recent roster changes that Vipero have had, especially Joster on trial. Did you think that could have been a possibility, or like at least a maybe say a known player as like that could be the one to join them?
I've actually always thought that the Drip Men have had 2 very good players that were wasting their time, in my opinion, sitting on that roster, Joster and Moshi. I thought there's plenty of UK players knocking about that aren't nearly as jaded as the rest of that roster were, or actually care about their careers. And they should have broken that roster a long time ago, kept their advanced spot and made a new team, but they didn't do this, so they got that spot relegated. So yeah, I think Josh is a good player. He's played in a couple of advanced teams. He's got some experience. He's been in a couple of LANs.
I mean, he went over to America with them, didn't
he? That's right.
Yeah, with Black Hand,
yeah. Josh is certainly a good player. We've considered him at times.
Okay.
It's not gone so far as to we've had trials with him, unfortunately. I imagine if we...
I mean, I suppose you know, if you're going to be at this event, then a lot of the time you'd be in consideration to possibly join a roster.
Absolutely. A good player. I kind of had an idea that the Viperio now ex-Raptors would make a roster change because their season was going.
I think the online results really hurt, and I think it showed. Like, what did they go 2-8 in? 2-10, or is it? Yeah, 2-10 because 12 games in main. Yeah. And I think that really hurts. You come off the back of winning Epic, winning the last ESL Prem, and then only 2 wins in the ACA season.
Yeah, I mean,
so they've been demoted down to main from advanced.
I think the Raptors roster, just in my own personal opinion, have always had very good results against their domestic opponents.
Yeah,
but not historically shown that they aren't good internationally. Except one season where they made playoffs, and then obviously didn't do very well. That was the season that they then won EPS. They went on to win EPS, I think, after that. But the big round here for Duck Duck Deuce, if they can get themselves back into the half. Got the first kill. Dark pressure. Josh is holding it. Gotta be vigilant around these smokes there. These new volumetric smokes are a bit weird around the edges.
Especially in positions like this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Think you've seen it all, and then all of a sudden, you know, there's just a big bit of smoke missing, and there's the guy's head shooting you, you know, and you're like, oh, well, I haven't seen that one before, you know.
Yeah, so Regan and Zodi went fairly aggressive into mid, didn't see anything at all. Double electric should at least allow a 1-for-1 trade at most here for Viperio.
Not a good start. Pap gone, Jouster, that's where he needs to step in, and as you mentioned, great trade. Now how many more?
Well.
I mean, a second kill is good, but this is still a 2v3. Viperio need to sort out what's going on.
I mean, it should be a save looking for exits. I mean, money's decent, but unless a kill gets presented within the next 5-10 seconds, I think it's just look for exits.
Regan's got a kit, but the problem, well, both players have a kit now, but the problem is there's no utility with it, right? So it's always going to be tricky.
This jail angle is so difficult to clear when you're coming out Temple.
It's still going at it. I mean, there's, what, like 15 seconds left, not even that now. Nice shot from Luxon with that. Zodi left to pepper down another rifle. Make it expensive, at least for Duck Duck Goose, but a step in the right direction in a round that they desperately needed to try and save this half.
Absolutely. This was desperately needed for Duck Duck Goose. If they really want to take their map home here and really, you know, get themselves a map on the, maybe try and win 3rd place or go further, perhaps. They needed to. This was big. This is huge.
I think there's a lot of people at home, Biscu, that would be intrigued to wonder what a Verdant schedule would look like for today. So obviously you played the opening game at 11 AM and you were done by what, 1 o'clock, and we're now 6, half 6 now. What sort of the day looks like? Because obviously that's the only official you're going to be playing today.
Yeah, we knew this going into the week, so we had plenty of time to plan what we were going to do this weekend.
Yeah.
So we played a scrim before the game.
But before the 11 AM game?
That's right. We played a game at 10 o'clock just to get warmed up, get the vocal cords moving against a good team as well, arguably a much better team than the team we played. So it was really good for the team. And then we go straight into the game, win that nice and comfortably as we should. And then our break, and then we've played 4 scrims. The team are in the middle of their 4th scrim, and I get to take a break and come up here and cast this game.
Well, I think it's important, right, especially as a coach, to give players breaks and to know when enough is enough. Because I'm sure you found it before, especially in the boot camp before the RMR. I think a lot of guys might look at it back then and say it was a bit too hectic. Because you guys were playing HLTV officials like it was going out tomorrow.
Yeah. After we qualified for the RMR at that time, we accepted literally everything.
Yeah. As you would, because you're not going to get those chances very often.
Yeah. We weren't versed, you know, in like, you know, how many tournaments.
I remember you saying like you were asking like Max and you were asking a couple of guys around like how do you do this? Because you don't know until you experience it for the first time.
You have to have that humble nature to like. You don't have the experience, you know. You're either going to be making it up, or you should, you know, ask someone who does have the experience. And thankfully, a lot of people in the UK have been there, done that, and they're all obviously lovely chaps, and we're more than willing to help us. I had a lot of conversations with Ash, had conversations with Max, and the coach at the time gave us some. Rian, I think his name, gave some advice as well. Alan, Andrew, what do you call him? Endo, Alan. He gave us some advice as well. So yeah, it was hectic as well. I mean, the whole schedule was HLTV best of 3s and scrims. Oh, it was quite horrible, to be perfectly honest.
Calendar looking a bit full.
Yeah, it was. We burnt ourselves out big time during that boot camp.
Anyway, big round that was just won by the Viperio side. Sorry to jump in.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably shaping up for 7, maybe even 8 rounds on the City side, which I think is ideal right now.
Perfect third half for Viperio, just to comfortably get themselves out of the map. They'd have been worried about playing this map.
You reckon?
Yeah. With the roster they've brought to the LAN, they would not have been happy about playing this map against Duck Duck Goose.
Well, I think, because we were a little bit surprised that it obviously didn't come in against in the earlier series, just because obviously it's a map that they played quite a bit in closed qualifiers.
I think when they played us, they were a bit worried. We played them in the regular season on Anubis.
Right.
Having already, we knew that was their favourite map. We were like, hurry up and pick it.
Yeah.
And they did, and I think the score was 13-5 or
fairly comfortable, yeah.
We never really got out of first gear, and yeah, I think they just went, well, we're not going to try it with them.
Well, it's funny enough, actually, because we were talking to Wolfie, because he came on earlier, and I was asking, the only team that you dropped a game to was Viperio in the regular season, and I think it was like 4-13 loss.
Oh, they smashed us on there.
So he said one-off, simple as that.
Yep.
Do you have the same perspective on it?
In that game, yeah. I mean, I think
because you played them again after, didn't you? In like a different event.
Oh, we played them shortly after in the Turkey thing, but that's when Josh would have been playing for IFAN.
Right, so slightly different, yeah.
Yeah, slightly different. Obviously, some people might have the opinion that Josh is better than IFAN or IFAN's better or whatever, but obviously
slightly different roster.
Yeah, slightly different roster. But yes, we did. We dispatched them much more easily the next time in Turkey. So yeah, with that. It was one off, but I don't want to take away from that roster because when they beat us, they deserve it, 100%. They were better than that day, like, and they absolutely deserved to beat us on Nuke that day. We were terrible.
Look at this, a double electric press.
Yeah, this is weird, because DuckDuckGoose haven't really pressured this all too much. Jalster probably needs a trade, though, and with MMS tucked up close...
Oh, here we go.
Okay, never mind. Gifted it on a silver platter. I was going to say, kind of sold Jalster out to the DuckDuckGoose side, but...
I don't think they spotted the rug player either, so they don't really have any info towards, because there's no mid player at house. At least Hap is jiggling down between B and Canals to kind of see what's going on.
As you see, there's a huge hill, though. I think he needs to be calling that. Like, if MMS wants to stay in middle, I'm going to need that rotate coming in and soon. Zodi's going to be the man to make the move. Entrusting MMS with holding the window cross. 3 players, though, outside of B main, hoping maybe they can scrape together
the
a fifth.
IGL and the coach combination to defend the side. Oh, but DuckDuckGoose, they smash it open. 2 versus 3 now.
Oh, even watching out to Electric. That's a decent kill there for MMS. And I think if anyone's going to win this round, it's probably going to be Regan.
Yes, he has been star man for them so far. I'd say now with the departure of Awaken, he 100% is the star man now.
Oh, I think he saw that timing behind, surely.
He's seen Tony 100%.
Now what does he do?
He's only got a flash.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got the kit, but no util to go with it. Swings in, hits the first. But he did not think that was the player that he saw, or he does think that, but the bomb being stuck, it's only able to swing out, and there you have it. It is 5 on the board for DuckDuckGoose.
So that's the exact same scoreline that they had against you guys on Overpass, that they won Pistol and Anti-Eco, and then they only got 5 rounds on T-side.
Yeah, that's virtually the same half. You're quite right.
Yeah.
I think the first round they got in their spree of 3 was a little bit closer to the end of the half against us, but virtually the same rounds.
I mean, like, I think from our perspective, obviously you guys won Pistol, they won Force Buy. If they then win the anti-Force Buy against you, it's a few rifle rounds here and there. There's a threat. I think it was only the fact that you guys won the Force Buy on 1400 with Tech 9s and Deegs.
Got the kill A long. Fell back.
Yeah, that's it. So that was the difference maker to DuckDuckGoose, maybe for us saying, okay, they threatened one of the best teams in the comp to quite a distance on Overpass, and I think we might see that as well, that one round here or there is going to make a big difference. But what we're going to do for now is head to a quick little break, and then we'll come back second half after this.
6.
Is that how you
Morty? Hey, Morty. Rick, where are you? Are you invisible and you're gonna fart on me? Flip me over. You're not gonna regret it. The payoff is huge. I've turned myself into a pixel, Morty. Boom! I'm a pixel! I'm Pixel Rick!
Don't mess about. Turn your phones into cash. At 6.
6.
I am your father.
No!
Don't mess about. Turn your old games and consoles into cash. At 6.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. We are here for the second half in just a few moments. 7-5, we were talking about the parallels between the two. Do you reckon there's any funky force buy antics in the second half?
I think this half will be very much determined whether or not it's I think Viperia are going to win the map, I'll be honest. But I think if we want a close series and a chance for DuckDuckGoose, we need to see them either win the pistol here or the force. Or the force.
Yeah, true.
I don't think they'll wait for the gun rounds.
They didn't force against you on Nuke, I don't think, but they did force on Overpass, didn't they?
Correct. Yeah, to the rifles. Do you think that's like very map dependent these days on like if you force buy or not? Because I've been trying to like understand, because I feel like for us, Josh, like when we watch all of these games,
hard saves.
Yeah, there's a lot of like hard saves. We see like an occasional force buy, and it's like, when do you think you pull the plug on a force buy, and when do you think it's like best to eco?
There's a few things that like make that. You're right. Maps is dependent. Some maps you just never do it, right? Some and depends on what maps you're good at, right? You might have fucking reams of strats on this map, but like 2 on this map, therefore you're more comfortable doing a force on this map. But I would say the things that really matter are, did you get a bomb plant in the first round? How many people did you kill? That's all, because then you can get a really good force.
For what Ryan's trying to get to is like, we're mainly seeing it on city sides, is like the conversation of do you buy or not. Because for us, like when we're watching like the tier 2 online, CT sides force buys just, I would say 10%.
Yeah, it is actually.
They actually go.
It's too much in my opinion. Like I'm more of a, I think your philosophy of like, we need more gun rounds kind of thing, you know, where it's like, you take the eco and gun buy, but we do see it a little bit, so I'm just wondering, like, what do you think the reasoning is behind that?
I think it's MR12, because the rounds matter more, right? They're worth more because they need less of them to win, right? So therefore they're worth a lot more, right? Especially the gun rounds, the pistol rounds are worth more. Like if you lose an eco, it's way worse than it used to be. So it's currently in this version of the game, like the reason you're saying you don't force anymore is because it's always been risky, but now in MR12 and they haven't changed the money, it's even more riskier, and those rounds are always hard to win anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right. Most teams will stop forcing a little bit more. It'll be you'll start to see some things come up though, like back in CS:GO you would have seen a lot of Russian buys. This guy gets an AK, the rest of them. That sort of thing. You'll see that a lot more. That'll start becoming popular.
Fair enough. No more Zeus antics from artists. No more.
No, that'll always be a feature.
Oh, okay, lovely.
Oh,
anyway,
mate, we run this in the parks.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've been watching our demos of this game, but they didn't rush.
No, they didn't. Smoke camera, double flash sight. They got a molly for cake, maybe.
No, this is gonna go bricks, 100%. If you're gonna molly the bricks, smoke the heaven. Yeah, this is easy as you like.
Call that. What do you call that?
Bricks. Like where the molly is.
Yeah. We call that hell. Because over here on the right's heaven.
Oh, that's just troll.
Yeah, probably.
We just saw that there was like bricks, and we're like, yeah, that's the call.
Fair enough.
That's like I don't know if you know yet, Josh, but we start calling, you know, the little sandbags on the ramp. We call that muck now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. We
what muck?
On Vertigo, you know, when you're running up ramp and there's like the little
first
where you throw the sandbag to throw the left-hand side smoke. We call that muck now.
Okay.
Yeah.
These Julies have done pretty well to get the retake in from camera. I mean, there's nothing that Jaws can do.
Oh my god, I didn't even
notice.
notice. Duck Goose have absolutely gave themselves a lifeline in this series right here. They needed this map.
I mean, Viperio should probably still buy it.
Bomb plant. I was going to say,
two kills.
If we're following Biscu's law, the law dictates.
I would say the critical number for Force is 3 kills and a bomb plant, but 2 is on the borderline. They'll probably.
You can accept 2 every now and again.
Absolutely, especially against worse opponents.
You know what
there you go.
I saw recently actually was BetBoom's team. Nafany's team.
Very good team.
T-side Ancient bought nothing on pistol rounds, got bomb plant, and then
I saw
had
this.
An unreal force by second round.
I saw this. I was like, this is...
I was like, mate, what is that?
It's a good...
Like, you got to be comfortable in the idea that you're 100% getting the plant
If you didn't get a bomb plant,
down,
then that is it. It's over, you know? Like, you might as well just, yeah. I don't know. You ever thought about an idea like that? Have you ever, like...
Yeah, we did that in CS:GO once, in an official.
Oh, they did it once?
Yeah, it didn't work. We did that once, but that is genuinely... I know we're having a laugh about it, but that is genuinely something you'll start seeing a lot more. Not necessarily that BetBoom example, but weird things that have happened before, or stuff that has never happened because of the money situation in MR12.
Yeah, this is good info. The XM's already done a fair amount of damage, dealt with Jaws there, dealt with Pap. They know that a camera A-split's coming in.
Oh, my
God. The Org is
is
straight into the crosshairs. Lux finding a double with the AUG. Fizzy there for the third, and a hat-trick of frags secured by the scope rifles. 7 on the board for Duck Goose.
And it's funny, you talk about gimmicks. One gimmick that always stays in my mind is when I was casting Lingby Vikings before they were ecstatic on Overpass City side. And they either had a Deagle or a Scout. I think it was like, I can't remember, it was Fasher that had the Scout. And he went all the way down, went for a monster peak, and everyone stayed in spawn. And if you got the kill, everyone bought. And if you didn't get the kill, everyone just fully ecoed.
Yeah.
It's just like bird from sky, man.
I would love more strats like that. The way you would get that is if they increased buy-in time. Like
if they made it a bit longer.
You know, the funny thing is
there's only certain maps that you could like actually do it on.
Something happened quite similarly. We were playing Vertigo, and I'm hearing, and I say, okay, go stack 4B. I'm gonna sit elevator, and if I hear the noise, just rotate. And then this was like Deagle half armor buy, or like this was like Deag buy, quite steep investment. And I heard them all running on the metal, like instantly. I was like, there's like 4A, and they're like, okay, we go spawn and we sell. I was like, that's actually quite smart. Like, you just get your money back. You know, you've conceded the round because you lost with this site presence, and you haven't really got the utility anyway. But I don't know. It'd be cool to see more stuff like that.
Oh, you're going to? Trust me, you're going to see lots of weird shit coming out in Counter-Strike in the next sort of year of the game.
Oh, easy clean up against
Yeah.
Nico.
It's easy to forget that we're only like, what,
3 months?
2.5, 3
Maximum,
months.
yeah.
Well, think about
unless
how long,
if you think about competitive play.
Yeah,
like,
think about how long it took stuff in Counter-Strike, like just in
forever.
CSGO. Some things took years.
Yeah. We were discovering new smokes and things
Yeah,
like
man.
all the way up to the
Like,
end.
look at-
Yeah,
look at-
I was gonna
look
say,
at
like-
how long Cash was in the map pool before the body wallbang came in. Like, that was easily 3 years until someone found one wallbang.
Yeah.
And then from that point onwards, everyone used it.
And they patched it, yeah. Have that. That's flash for us.
This is a big round. 5-0 want to seriously take this map off Duck Duck Goose and then this 2-0. They need to win the round, or they need to really hurt the economy of Duck Duck Goose and plant the bomb.
It's super passive. Really
It's
slow round.
It's a big round. It is a very big round. As you mentioned, that economy is going to be in absolute shambles if Viperio don't get a plant or win it out at least.
Even a Pyrrhic win wouldn't be good. Like if they won it with one alive, it would be that wouldn't be good either.
A lot of util's been used though for Duck Duck Goose. You got
Yeah.
a minute on the clock, and they've got an incendiary, 2 incendiaries and a smoke. They have been baited quite a bit of util. Regan's already got 2 kills outside B.
Yeah, I will say one thing. That the kills in the feed there very delayed from one another. They peaked single there in towards main. Even the third guy was very, very far away from the second. Zodi's here to re-clear with the position.
Might actually be able to over-rotate Moz. Yeah, look at that. See you later. Round's done.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, but hesitation at Temple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Zodi finding that kill, that is
Yeah.
round done. That
That's
is
decent luck.
really smart from Just there. Like to pull
Yeah.
the players like that through the lurk smoke, a flashbang. I think the molly went pillar as well. And obviously you touched on it early round there, Josh. Like you compare the utility that Duck Duck Goose had at the minute mark compared to that of Viperio.
Yeah,
like
heaps.
they had so much more utility.
And I think you'd know it as well, Bisco. It doesn't really matter if you over-rotate. As soon as you reposition, that's just it. Like, you're going in for a B contact and you're out of position, you're just done for.
It's just hard, you know. If you can't get back into your position and reset in time before the hit comes in, you're quite right. It doesn't matter if you've come back in time. You're not in that nice, comfy spot.
And I think obviously we're looking at a very different perspective, but the idea that there's 30, 40 odd seconds left on the clock, Regan's got 2, they haven't committed B, and then Jawsteer comes out A main with a molly. For Moz, it's just, I suppose in the spare of the moment, you just think it's going to be an A take?
Yeah, they're 3 versus 4 after this trade.
Yeah.
And then Moz does this A pressure, so yeah. The rotation's understandable, but perhaps slightly more disciplined, experienced player might have stayed in his position until they seen bomb or more people.
First time I think we've seen the AWP out for Duck Duck Goose. I'd probably say first time we've actually seen it in the series. I can't remember seeing one, even in the first
nothing
half.
on T side. Nothing on T side.
Obviously, Pap is
rocking it a little.
The replacement for
Yeah.
Awaken, but he's obviously a little bit more comfortable just playing on the rifle, which is fine. And Lux is very adept at the AUG. You know?
Yeah, he definitely did more rifling than AWPing against you guys.
Yeah. I expected as much when I did the demos, as like this guy is one of these people that doesn't really often CS2, just sort of AUGs and stuff.
Yeah, brings out the AWP when they feel like they need it.
Yeah, when it's desperate, or they're not usually going to it, it's their first port of call.
Are you surprised that Duck Duck Goose haven't made as many info plays, B main and A main, as Viperio did in the
No,
first
not
half?
at all.
No?
When I watch them, they don't do this. They don't play.
It's like quite stagnant, deep in bomb
very
sites, a bit more
ordinary and
gambly
very-
maybe.
Yeah, it's very ordinary and it's very gambly. You know, it's the thing is though, like going for the information plays can be you know, double-edged blade. Against Viperio, the information plays might actually be bad.
Oh, this is bad though, isn't it? Oh, I'll
Decent
tell you
sequence,
what.
Actually. He's done well here.
The AWP, yeah, it's done fantastic, but
Slightly
unfortunately
too
he's
much.
only there to put him in his grave. Quickly backtracks to pick up the bomb. Smoke can go deep as well behind, taking the AUG.
Bad smoke.
Wanted to take the reins. It is a bad smoke, but I guess does the job to at least facilitate the cross, and that's
Oh,
exactly
look at
where
that.
Regan can look over the top. And now they should know, well, look, last guy, no contact behind, no contact from Dark or from Waters. And now they know he's exactly on the site. That's Regan's kill every day of the week. Gets a little too hairy, but look, they convert 9 on the ball for Viperio, and this is it for Duck Duck Goose now. You head into an eco next round. That full buy means everything for your game.
A decent effort for the AWP. Maybe getting caught into a false sense of security of looking for a little bit too much there. think his M4 teammate does as much as possible in terms of distraction. Just good patience out there to Canals, just waiting for the repick.
Yeah, I saw his experience coming through there. Like, he knows he doesn't have to sprint in to get that kill. Just waits, and there's a very good chance the guy will give it to him, and he did.
You'd have to say that round is probably last chance saloon, really, for Duck Goose. Like, that was a really important round to win, because now it can just be, what, 10-8 up, and then it puts pressure on the next rifle rounds.
Yeah, it's not a good one as well. It's only like 40 or 100 by the CT. By the looks of it.
He's following a speedy special. You seen that?
Yeah,
Speedy
yeah.
in CS2 always buys
I don't know, mate. Ships. I always felt like Ships was the best Mag 7 player of all time.
It was like Speedy saw it, tried to like put it into his own game, and it just did not work the same. Did give him a bit of a hard time on the online finals because he was buying it a hell of a lot, way too much. Tap it away, Jouster gonna find Lux, and with that, it is double digits Viperio, 3 away from taking map 1. The Duck Goose selection further under threat.
Yeah, this is going to be very rough for them. I'd love to see attack from them. Like, I don't think we saw a single attack from them. And like, I want to hear it from, obviously, a coach's perspective. Like, we've obviously seen a lot less tacks because coaches aren't there. Do you feel like you needed to speak to Tom or speak to Callum and say, call attack? Or their sort of intuition is, we need one now?
My players are pretty good about it, to be fair. They'll call a tactical thing.
Yeah.
But there are times where I'm like, call attack.
Do it right now.
do it right now. But yeah, no, I'd say most teams probably without a coach aren't calling attacks pretty much.
We're not. We haven't seen any.
Probably just forget that it exists.
The most we saw was in the Viperio K10 Ancient game. I think 3 timeouts were used there between the two teams.
Yeah, well, I imagine that would have been the case because they were both very close games. I think shocked K10.
Definitely.
I think.
Were you surprised by the results?
No, I expected K10 to win. I was surprised by the fact that it was closer than I thought, but
I don't know how Regan just keeps getting multis.
Again, that's like a must trade.
You just feel like you shouldn't be able to get 2.
From behind at least.
This is the gun round that we were
hyping up.
About. Yeah.
Yeah, this is it.
Here it is. Here comes Sodi and Joster.
2v3. Got to think about clearing a site, but also planting the bomb. And I guess that fits into what you were saying about this Duck Goose side. Karan not even sticking around towards CT's fell all the way back, and he just wants to group with his teammates.
He's his team.
Well, they got one flash.
So important here. No kits, right?
No kits.
No.
Don't need them. All left side of the map. We know this. Flash. Get that trade. Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Good start. Zodi.
Nice.
Not happening. 9 on the board for Duck Goose. 10-second defuse does not matter. Got enough time for it nonetheless. And with that, 1 round game closer here on Anubis.
Yeah, good retake there. I think grouping is definitely the right idea. Man advantage, 3v2. All come in from cave. Flash goes in over high. And I think the only danger was that first player out tucked into the back wall.
That's so annoying. After Marco. He's literally only strafing left to clear the door, and he's happened to go into this, like, across the smoke and into where Tony's spamming. It's so upsetting.
Do you feel people are like, what's your view on like smoke spams and stuff like that? Because obviously now they put holes in smokes and stuff. Like, do you think the Verdant guys have stopped like spamming less, or do you think people do it just as much for the info?
I think people are spamming more.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so. I think because of the fact that there's holes in the smokes.
We see it a lot with shotguns actually on ecos.
God. It's slightly different because you used to spam a smoke and you used to just sit right behind it. But now, when you spam a smoke, you have to be very careful where you are because.
Oh my God!
Oh, that's lovely. That's really nice.
Man,
that's a confident play right there. The fact that he just did that shows me they can win this map. The fact that he just did that, he was listening for a sound. He goes, "This is a pug. I'm just gonna fucking run at him." When he reloads, I had done something like that. You know, I just.
Yeah, there you go. Visky subbing in for map 2 is what I've just heard, yeah.
Just feel like I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna fucking do an annoying thing, you know?
I mean, you'd be frustrated if you were Pap right
now.
there.
Absolutely.
Did you see his face? He's upset. He's like, he even knew it himself. He's like, oh.
40 seconds. Duck Goose.
I like this crossfire on the A exec as
It's
well.
a strong crossfire. This Molly. Do we have another one?
Waiting for Viperio to pick their poison.
Nothing towards Plat.
Oh, dear.
Smoke put out the Molly. I don't know if you heard the audio cue there, but there's a double peek. There's 2 kills for behind. X makes it 3. And now it's just Regan 1 versus 4. 20 seconds left. Isolated in middle. Was meant to be the lurk. Was meant to be the late entity to this A play. Instead, he is the only entity to this A play. Molly goes deep, but there is just no time. I mean, he's going to try and make his way forward. Hops through. Seeing the flames, tapping away, can't hit the headshot, and with that, Duck Goose tie game, and well, a fitting time to find confidence.
Absolutely. Lux makes a huge play through mid, gets the first kill against Pap. We're going to
Here
see
we
it
go.
again. Ha ha, no! And then Tony gets dinked at the start, and they're all focused. He's dinked, kill him! And then he kills everyone.
That was a huge round. And no bomb plant. Look at what that's done to the economy state. It's not even really an eco. You've got a hero rifle onto Regan, a very light investment for everyone else.
Oh, this is a stinky round.
What's the call? If you had the power right now.
Looks like a B split.
Got no util left.
I think this is just a run through the smoke kind of job, or you'd have to wait even further.
Is 2B split on the contact through the smokes.
Here we go. Who's going to be the man to take first contact? It's unfortunately Pap. Second frag. Kara ready to line them up and shut things down. A full house between himself and Lux. And that will put Duck Goose ahead of the curve on their map pick. Little time to spare here for Viperio. And 30 seconds is what they'll give themselves before the all-important gun buy.
I think we just saw attack there coming through from Viperio.
Yes, we did.
And, I mean, 10-11 down. It kind of smells a bit like overtime right here. I mean, obviously the CTs are in a much better position. They've got more economy. They've got, what, 3 AKs being saved. And the fact that you're up by 1.
Yeah, and the fact that the Ts have to come onto the bomb sites to plant the bomb to win the round. That also is really good for the CTs. Do you know what I mean? It's very...
They've got to be the T to go pushing. Yeah.
Tends to help, like, especially...
Yeah. Why isn't every map just CT-sided? It's the Ts that have to go pushing, you know? Like,
but it was that easy.
Yeah.
I think Duck Goose are going to win this one in regulation. Josh, I have to.
You reckon?
I have to take leave to disagree with you.
Okay.
After that Lux push in mid,
just full belief.
Yeah, that's full belief. That's what you like to see.
I mean, even this buy for Viperio, right? Like, you try to consider the fact that the next round will be the gun buy. You're still on
all the pressure's on Viperio here. Like,
oh, absolutely.
Duck Goose will be feeling it too because they're not used to the environment and what have you. But Viperio know now if they don't win this round, they've lost this map, and it's a little bit embarrassing. Even though their full roster's not here. We don't know what the full roster is, but they don't have their full roster. Their coaches playing. They couldn't even get a proper player to come in and help them stand in, which I know is a source of frustration for them. That's a big frag for the CTs. That is absolutely massive.
I like the discipline to get in with 1, fall back, not even stay around like they've done previously.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to re-aggress? Dark?
This is good from the Ts, though. This sort of coordinated push into mid.
A re-smoke towards Cam is just going to absolutely stale this A split.
Turn it into a B split. No, we're not. We're not turning it into a B split.
The Molly gives it all away. That though.
Oh, there's another one.
I mean, you mentioned about overextending. They fall back, and then it all crumbles. Zodi gets traded. That is the bomb in the waters. 30 seconds left. Got to play chase.
A rotation.
And are they going to go back? It is into Fizzy. All on Fizzy. Tony gets dropped.
Oh, he's
dinked. Oh,
my goodness.
And he can't find the kill. Lux left alone. 1v3. Smoke misses, but I don't think they care. There's enough time to plant the bomb.
What's the money? I need to see their money. Well, I'm the coach instincts are kicking in right now, and I'm like pressing tab in my mind and like looking at the money.
As soon as they start like moving away, like I think when you look at it from Duck Goose's, as soon as you get nearly towards A main, you feel like that's just it. Like you're just crunching down the A split.
I'm really surprised because for me, like obviously you were touching on the fact these guys are a very disciplined team. Like they don't really go for too much. The fact that they push into water, get the kill back away, we're all like, yeah, that is the play, right? That's what gives you the 5v4. And then they re-aggress. They got all the way through as well. Like they have no mid presence, by the way.
Yeah.
And that's how one player gets shot in the back.
It's insane though that even when that player gets cut out towards water, I think it's just like a panic of, oh, they're going back towards B. No, they're going back towards A. And then when that happens,
yeah, you just don't know.
It's all over. Communication's just a breakdown.
See, the thing that most teams don't realize when they get in those scenarios is it's okay. Just let them choose, and then we'll rotate. You know, don't do it first. Don't move first, because that's actually really good for the T's, as you've just seen.
Yeah, look at Fizzy. Like, you think in that angle you get at least one, maybe damage onto the second, and the flash just comes
The preemptive flash, yeah.
Just pump shot.
It's a 2 versus 3 at that point, so he has to hard hold it. Yeah, it's just unlucky that will blind and he doesn't get that kill on that guy, like, you know, first one.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Now, there's someone in close towards Electric as well for MMS.
I'm spotted. Oh, I was going to say, if that molly's well timed, that player has to either take 50, 60 damage or...
Moz did this last round, didn't he, for the opening pick? But he had a teammate with him.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was on about. Has to be returned with a smoke. MMS now knows this. Put out the smoke of my own, and I will take the space.
Oh, this is always just so nervous.
Problem is when the CT's fighting behind it and the smoke fades at the same time, and it's like the curtains drops and you just got to fight.
Oh, Zodi, where'd that spam kill come through? I think in mid.
Yeah. The CTs are like,
right behind the smoke.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
Top mid.
CTs seem to be really, really focused on keeping 2 on A. Is when they're downfall here.
Oh, what a returning kill from
That is a
Moz.
huge.
And he might not say anything towards Canals either.
Marco is actually like the linchpin player in this big hit here. That's too much.
Yeah. I mean, Kara's looking for a trade, but that's 3-4 seconds after.
He needs at least 2.
Now you're relying either on that CT player to go absolutely nuclear through the smoke, or, as you say, he needs to find more. And well, that's a good start with the A1S. Any more he'll be asking for. Peeks down towards water. He'll have the information, but the frags are still coming in for the CT side. Pap dinked and dead. Jouster left alone. Fast to dark, but the bomb planted for main. And then I heard all about this. Fizzy able to take him down in his duck goose to 12. Money, loss bonus isn't going to be great. Bomb plant will slightly help, but there is no way you're going to see 5 AKs in the next.
3k each, is it? Josh
yeah,
has
3.2, 3.3.
It won't be much.
It'll be 3.5k each. Yep. They're in bad trouble here.
Jeez.
Yeah, the key frag here, that's too much for Moz. Moz does too much going for that. But RR saves around. They were right to double up Conley. That was a good reaction. Yeah. That was pretty good. They play well.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you surprised? Like, the team obviously only being about for 2 months. Like, do you think in the 2 months they've actually showed that they can do it?
When we first played them in UKIC, I just thought it was a mix. I didn't even bother prepping them other than seeing what map it might be.
Oh my god. Sorry to cut you off. This is so fast. I mean, look, go big or go home. But 2 kills go in. Not good. Viperio down to 3, 2 AKs and a Galil. It's MMS to wrap them out of the first fight. Jouster wants more. He wants blood with that Galil.
Behind is so low. Look at the way that he's backing off towards Beach. He kind of wants more assistance to come through from camera and from heaven.
I mean, there's still a player on B. They've heard the bomb plant tap twice, and there's still a player on the B site. Kara's got a long way to run to get back into this round. But at least they have kits, they have utility, and they have the time to burn to allow it. The question is...
They've got, it's like you said, they've got time. They're just being patient here. But here it comes. Here comes the side hood.
Yeah, it's go big or go home, right? Viperio need this round to stay in, get to OT, live to fight another day, but Kara opens the scoring. Zodi with 1, Kara a second, and it will be done. You can see the frustration with Zodi, slams the desk out of anger because he knows that game was so winnable for Viperio, but it's not meant to be. And unfortunately, time to defuse the bomb, and that is Duck Goose, 13-11 in the first map. A big, big win for them.
And it's now the first time that they've beaten a map against one of the teams in this competition. That's got to be a really good feeling for them. The idea that they beat TLR 2-0 to be able to get this qualification. They had a difficult series against you guys, and now you've come out into Anubis. It was pretty touch and go with some of the impact rounds, and they close it when it matters most.
They have a very, very good chance of taking 3rd place now. What's the next 2 maps? Ancient and...
Overpass?
Overpass was finale. Overpass is good for the X-Raptors guys.
It is, but... Over the next 2 maps are good for Viperio. They should win, I think. But even with Pap's a good player, as I was saying, it's like you said. They just about lost this game. You know what I mean? They lost it in a few moments, in a few key moments there. You know, where Duck Goose actually showed their quality a little bit, which was very good for them. You know, Lux taking that risk, coming through the smoke, getting that first kill on Pap, absolutely crucial kill in a very crucial round. Falls back straight away, doesn't give the trade away. You know, peeking dark and getting that kill, and then going back on that round, getting that trade onto Marco after Marco took the space late in the round in the 3rd phase was really good as well. And then surviving, Karar following the guy into dark, and then that person died to Joster. I'm not sure who it was, but Karar stayed there, didn't overspeak because he's like, right, they're not going to expect me here, and they didn't. They come in, they plant in the worst spot ever for the returning Dark player. The players on the site die, and Karar is able to keep it alive and keep it really tense on the site. So they did really, really well. Duck Goose in the final rounds when they got a bit of money underneath them to really put the pressure on the terrorists, and they did it. And you know, they can do that again. They can 100% replicate that on the next 2 maps, but it's going to be much harder. That was their best.
And I think it's a different philosophy to maybe you guys getting all the scrims in. We had behind here on the desk, and chat, it felt like it was quite a relaxed vibe, that they sort of were quite prepared for this event, and they didn't want to overdo it. They wanted to chill out. And I think after a result like that, they'll be very happy with that, Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. Real question is, are they going to be able to deliver a second? It is, of course, that Viperio pick up next. Before that, though, a break.
That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. Down, wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know this because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the housing. Woo! Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo! Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys and dip out the ends. Jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the boy that I'm in. Now he's on the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, could you put on them with the tips on 10. Back in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got this whole view to myself, yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation, now I got rollies, all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me places. Squatting on bed like we trapped in the matrix. Bet on myself and go ball out in Vegas. Living a life like I'm rich and I'm famous. Don't see the grind that I know that it came with. I ain't make it this far for myself, yeah. I had to prove to everybody else, yeah. I had to set them straight, yeah. I had to boss, so I had to renovate, I know. They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah. I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate, elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate, yeah. I had to elevate. Ooh, yeah. Why they wanna bring me down? So much drip, yeah, I almost drowned in it. I can't dim it down. Yeah, I'm way too fired up. I can't simmer down. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I see the flashing lights. Make sure the flashing right, yeah. I'm in my bag tonight, yeah. Ooh, I might just pull up a foreign. Watch out, the engine is roaring. It's too loud, you can ignore it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. would make it this far. They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand. Ay, we on overtime, you don't need to understand. Ay, you just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another feed. You know I can't help but these, cause they know they can never touch these. So baby, let me talk my shit, or I might just go another feed.
test me.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me, nah. Don't test me.
Yo. You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal when I come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal when I come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I make plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, you don't impress me. So don't test
Ladies and gents, welcome, welcome. It is our second map, joined by a new guest. Do you want to introduce who you are? Because I guess UK scene probably not too known.
Oh yeah, I'm new. Recently joined K10. I am Rest. Others call me Jacob, it's my real name. So yeah, happy to be here.
Yeah, first time in the UK?
No, not first time UK. I've been to like the ECS like back in the day. Where they were, like,
so old timer.
Yeah.
That was a few years ago now.
What, 2018?
2018? Well, FACEIT.
It's quite some time ago. Yeah, I played on a UK team. I played some UK Opens with Yesta. I think he played on the team with Pup at some point.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. After that, just played Benelux mainly. So yeah, first time.
How have you found the chemistry transition from playing with the Benelux boys to coming over with the Brits?
It's quite similar, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like British people are quite open as well. You know, they just say what they think. It's the same in the Netherlands. You know, if people are like, I don't like this, they'll tell you. No.
Tell it to your face. Yeah, we like that.
Right. So it's the same in the Netherlands. Like people like, you know, it's quite open everybody. So I like that.
And obviously, you've already played a game today.
Yes.
How did you find that playing in the environment? This is now third best of 3, getting into the second map. Felt comfortable with it all?
Yeah. I mean, we've been here for like a week now, right? Because we've boot camped for the past week. But yeah, I'm confident. Played a few LANs, so you know I'm kind of used to playing on different setups. But yeah, I like the setup. I think it's a really nice facility. So yeah, happy to be here.
Nice. Did you get to catch any of map 1 at all? Did you watch anything at all from
a
the
little
game?
bit? So I think I ate my dinner while watching. So on and off, I was watching a little bit. But
got to prioritize the feed.
It was competitive. I mean, 13-11's got to be the most competitive map that we've had all tournament so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what, the 13-10 on Ancient that you guys had against Viperio second?
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, obviously they've got Ancient now. What do you think Viperio's chances are of still sending it to a third map? Because it's their home turf.
I think they should. They played well against us, and I think DuckDuckGoose, I've not seen them play a lot of Ancient.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Viperio should take this to a third map. I don't think. I mean, if they play like they played against us, I think it's they should sweep them. Let's say it like that.
I mean, obviously we didn't talk about it massively when the Veto came up, but obviously Inferno has always been a good map for the ex-Raptors and Viperio lot. That's an insta-ban for DuckDuckGoose. Overpass is still a very good map. We haven't even got to that yet. So the idea that you've kind of got Overpass that they played quite a lot of in previous events, they played it at Epic, they played it in Prem. I look at this Ancient and think, well, if they get a comfortable win under their belt, then it's smooth sailings for a 2-1 reverse sweep.
Definitely. I think for us at least, like we always said that if you're going to buy into that Viperio stock of winning this series, it had to be in the second and the third map, right? Because I think map 1, Anubis, like it's always one of those harder maps to get right. Like it's very easy to play, and like I guess in like a pug or whatever, like you can play Anubis, but to play like against a proper team, I think it was going to always be difficult for Viperio to work that one out. I know even DuckDuckGoose playing with a stand-in, but you got to think like Moz is fitting in very nicely in terms of like role matching and things like that. And obviously for the whole of Viperio, like I guess you'll know about it as well. Like it's going to be very hard for DuckDuckGoose to have prepped for that game because there's so much change.
Yeah, definitely. I think I mean it was almost impossible for us to prep, right? Because they're playing like with basically 2 new players, and then without like really having an up, I think it changes how you approach a map in general, because you know you don't have like the ability to really like shut down like a certain section of the map.
Yep.
So yeah, it's like it will be like almost impossible to prep basically.
So do you think it's more difficult to be ready, maybe not so much just the preparation, but in the server for a team that's full 5 versus a team with Josh there as a trial and the coach standing in, or Moz coming forward? Because I mean, both of these teams, you can't say they've had it easy to get to this LAN with the full 5 that they played with previously.
I think it's harder to prepare, but it should in general be easier to play, because you know you're not playing like against a full 5. But you're not really like able to look, okay, they have like this the general way they approach the game, because you know they might just change it up, because you know they think, okay, we're at a disadvantage here, they might just throw in some crazy rounds. And it's like you have to be ready for more things, I would say, because you can't like say, okay, hey, we know like, okay, we know how these guys play, and we want to play our game in a certain way. You can't really like prepare yourself to in that way, you have to like just be like it's an open qualifier basically, or you're just playing against an unknown, and you just have to be ready for everything. So it's you have to be way better at adapting like mid game to like what the enemy is really doing.
Yeah.
So you can't just say, okay, hey, this is the game plan for going in. This is the way we want to play it, and then like maybe you have to change it. No, you have to like find out, hey, how is the team playing? How are they approaching it? And then as you go, like during like the T set or during the CT set, okay, this is the way we want to play against that.
And I think as well, I mean, just for Duck Duck Goose, we just don't really see much of them. I mean, they played ESEA main this season. They played a couple of open qualifiers, one of the British close qual, and then the regular season, and that's like it. Like, at least with the guys from Burden and from Viperio, we see them on LAN, we see them on HLTV, we see them in so many more tournaments. So I think it's similar to you guys. Like, you don't have that many officials under your belt in comparison to Viperio and Verdant.
No, we only played advanced and maybe like some open qualifier.
And that's about it.
Here and there, and then yeah, that's it. And then, especially since we now basically like, Zai and me like came in like 2 months ago, I think earliest. Yeah, there's not a lot to go off. Like we had to like make our own way in the past 2 months. Yeah, so there's not a lot of things you can really prepare. I mean, yeah, we have the advanced games, so that's like 12 games. You can watch back. But then as well, like a new team might like change really fast how they play. So yeah.
But you're not even showing the depth of the map pool, are you, when you get to play best of ones? Like, you always go middle of the map pool. Yeah. It's only once you get into the best of threes, and I think we've been saying that all day. I mean, top 4 LAN in the UK circuit, BO3s the whole way with double Elim.
Yeah.
It's just the perfect format.
This is where you get like exposed for like where is your strength and your weakness, right? Because I guess for you guys, like obviously I won't ask what maps, but you probably have a lot of maps that you've prepped over this week that you know, you haven't really shown much of in the BO1s and things like that. But here, like, you know, like, if you pick this map, like, we've prepped this.
And then after the LAN, we'll be like, oh, yeah, we saw it now. Because we just don't know. You really don't.
No, definitely, especially if you, like, only play... There are some teams as well, like, they will play, like, online qualifiers only or, like, only advanced. And they'll play, like, best of ones.
Yeah.
And then sometimes it will just be, like, they just need to play 3 maps only. And then if they come at LAN and they have to play best of 3, then all of a sudden they're like, oh, the other 3 maps, we don't really know much of, and then you kind of just have to hope the 3rd map is a good map, otherwise like you're doomed.
Yeah,
I think we've come into that trap a couple of times, haven't we, Ryan? Always prepping for best of ones when it comes to LAN.
Yeah,
not making the BO3s.
We always have like our 4 maps that we're happy to play, and then as soon as it gets to the BO,
no chance. Yeah, not prepping
like
for that many
Inferno,
maps.
Funnily enough, against Tree at Summer Epic.
We played.
Sorry, I did. We were on different teams that event. You were on the. This was with me, Jay. And then when you were landing with Joel, we played Trio and Inferno, and we'd never played Inferno as a team before. I actually had game of life against him.
Still wasn't enough.
No, of course not. No, of course not. It was never going to happen. But yeah. Maps at the bottom for anyone at home that's just joining us. Of course, Anubis map 1, Ancient map 2, decider of Overpass if we need it. I think we're all quite confident here, even seeing the heartbreak of Anubis, that Viperio realistically should just be able to bounce back in this second map.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean, I look at Regan and the thing he's just playing so well. There's no way that they're going to drop the ball. And even for Pap, I think he's held his weight really nicely. Hasn't dropped off at all, which is exactly what you need out of them. And I'm sure the guys from Viperio going after that map probably felt as if they could close in 2. That they probably could have won map 1, and now it's just a chance of closing in map 2 and 3.
Yep, I agree.
Hopefully not too long until we start. Oh, music playing in our ears. That never means anything, to be honest. Like, and into the game we go. Yeah, I wish. No, I don't know really, because obviously you guys are playing tomorrow. I think you got the later game as well, right? Or
the early game?
No, the early game.
Upper bracket first.
11 a.m. Yeah. So, what time are you going to bed tonight?
Oh, you're not partying.
No, there's no parties yet, guys. Tomorrow maybe.
Yeah,
we'll party. No,
never party before the tournament ends, especially if you're a player.
We'll see. Might play some FACEITs.
Yeah.
See what time we're done.
What's your favourite stacks at the moment? Do you try and play with a lot of you guys on the team, or?
Oh, I like that. No, I just play with whoever, to be honest. Like, I like
doesn't
play.
Matter. Just get them in.
Yeah, I prefer 3 stack over 5 stack though.
Oh,
really?
There we go.
That is a hot take.
Hot take as we head into the game. It is map number 2. Time to jump into it. The deep end of the Viperio waters. It is Ancient, of course, our second decider, Overpass if we need it, but it is pistol round. One thing that Viperio will have to bear witness to is the fact that Duck Duck Goose get to pick the side. And interestingly enough, oh wait, the names are wrong at the top. Okay, I was like, Viperio CT side. No, Duck Duck Goose do choose to go on that CT side. Mod starting things well, just air caught out.
Regan trying to get that entry, but Zodi actually gets it out towards top ramp. 3 players out here towards the short control. Decent trade for the Julies.
Got to be careful. This long smoke is going to delay them so much in this retake as well. This is where post plants can be set up. Cave, pretty strong position in the post plants, I'd say.
Oh, yeah. What about this backstab being watched from MMS? I wonder how late it actually comes through. Does his attention actually get pulled away?
Oh, Zodi's wrapping around behind. Never mind, no, he was. But yeah, there we go. Behind with a double. All on Zodi, 1v3. No kit for the CT side, so they know they've got to jump on it soon. And, actually, the pull-off. That gives Zodi half a chance. He's going to have seen 2 arms flinging around that corner, and so the re-stick required. It's just one denial needed, and he cannot find it behind. Hold things down. A great pistol from him.
What a backstab. What do you think about that timing to come through from Cheetah like that?
Sometimes just is that like that, right? Like you're just holding for it the whole time, and then at some point just turn away because something is happening. Communication is going on, especially on LAN, and then just get 2 kills.
Yeah, decent effort to at least get the bomb down, but look at this from behind. Yeah. Nice. From behind as well.
There you go.
Yeah.
Name fits the name fits the bill.
Mate, look at him giving it as well on the camera.
Oh, you got to, man. You got to. It's LAN.
Have you been getting pumped in like the face cams, or are you quite like a monotone player?
I thought I was a pumped guy compared to like what I play. Then I played with Jamie, like 3 as
different story.
I have no chance against that. Like, that's going.
That's like
you wait till you hear the Verdant guys tomorrow.
Yeah, they are loud. Yeah, I was gonna say I think anyone like born and bred in like UK Ireland, like
you gotta
by
give
far, like notoriously like Smooya back in the day, like he always used to scream Rattlesnake. Yeah, like oh man,
part of culture.
It is
very similar to Oz as well. Very similar.
Yeah, just not as bad. Just here, double. This is the worrying thing because Viperio do have a force buy on their hands. And no justice served after Duck Goose heroics in the pistol. Behind's efforts good for naught.
Just felt like it was just entry after entry out there to the B split.
Just getting skill check. Nothing they can do.
Skill checked?
Skill check.
Yeah, you say that often?
Yeah, that's what we say.
Yeah. Just getting an insight to the comms at K10. It just got skill checked.
Just got skill checked. Me running up vertigo, just get a skill check.
Yeah. with the Krieg.
Yeah, we've been seeing the Krieg action.
I like the Krieg.
What about the Org?
Not as much as the Krieg because I think it's too much money difference because like your CT site and you have to spend 400 more compared to like an A1S.
Yeah.
Where the Krieg is like only 300. And you need your money a lot more on the CT side for utility than the side. Yeah, I've been enjoying the Krieg. It depends on the map for me. I think Vertigo, Nuke, and Overpass probably the main 3 maps I'll play on.
Long range duels.
Long range, yeah.
Do you even use it for the scope? Like, do you use the scope much, or is it?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Just to hold them down. Like if people are running out gap or like to look above smokes, I think I like to use the scope a lot.
This is an intriguing, aggressive A main setup. HE placement's pretty good. Swag 7. Ooh, not bad. That's fairly long range as well.
Disgusting range for the Mag 7.
The shotguns are busted right now. Like we've been playing them in Prec, and they're just snipers.
So when are we seeing it in the officials then?
Oh, we didn't get the chance. We weren't really on the back foot.
Behind. He knows all too well.
Mate, we're going to go back and forth force buys here.
He's going to go back for the Mag 7 now in main and go again. Guys, give me a minute. I need to go and pick up the other shotgun. 3v5 for Viperio. At least there's a trade out of Regan, but all of these fights very individually taken right now by the T side.
I don't know if I like that press out towards ramp. I mean, you're working with a 5v3 advantage. I just feel like playing deep in the bomb sites is so much more ideal there. Oh, man, they're going to throw this round away.
Only for the one Regan through the smoke.
5v3. Oh, mate, behind is going to be fuming.
I mean, that's 2 rounds now where he's like, I know it's like 1 round after the other for the pistol and the force, but it's like, gets a 3k on the pistol, wins the round, loses the force buy, gets a 2k opener with 2 different shotguns here on round 3, and they're still going to lose the round,
Oh, that's so upsetting.
I mean, Fizzy no kit either, so you can't even give him half a chance here, like already half the clock's burned.
Like, do you look at that rest and just think, why are we seeing an info play, stack up ramp in a 5v3? Like, play crossfire deep on the bomb site?
I'm not sure. I think it's just a little bit like the LAN jitters. They feel like they have to do something. You know,
just be a bit active.
Yeah. Trying to put the pressure on Viperio.
Yeah, that was a sitter of a round to close as well. They'll be frustrated at themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good gift for Viperio.
I'll take that.
A good check from behind in red as well. I mean, they could have had info that red was compromised, but still.
I mean, to go look.
No
at
one really
deep,
holds that angle.
Yeah, I was gonna
Pretty
say
rare.
if Goose had watched the game that obviously you guys played, I feel like MMS ran a lot towards like the red room, like the candle room itself, but never really pushed past. So it's interesting that obviously you mentioned that because didn't go widely checked in the last game because no one really played there.
I think it's probably also like a matter of like pucks. Yes, I think if you play FACEIT, people will sit there a lot, and I know behind plays a lot of pucks,
so he's used to it.
Just like second nature, check every corner. You know, you have to check. Yeah.
Are you one of those players? Check a lot.
Everything. Yeah, I think I overcheck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like there's sometimes Shine will tell me there can't be anyone there, and I still look there sometimes. You know, so.
Oh, well, they're not running into the stack. I mean, I'm surprised that there isn't even really a buy on the table here, considering it's close to double eco. I mean, the money's going to be fair. Well, if they keep the M4, it'll be okay, but it'll be fairly weak for Moz and Lux.
If they save this gun, I think it's going to be okay.
Have you tried the CZ much? Because I'm not going to lie, I feel like I'm going to...
I've not tried.
I'm dropping
5-7 is Did you see that clip from Gil on Overpass?
Yeah.
That was unreal.
I'm going to drop a hot take here.
Okay.
I have tried the CZ. I've got it equipped right now, CT side.
Yeah.
I've got it instead of the Julies, right, which is a bold move. I am a massive fan of the CZ. Like,
really?
I liked it when CS2 first came out when I was playing it, but not anymore.
Seeing Eco, like, I'm, you know, if I'm playing Anubis, I'm the A player. I'm like, guys, I'm gonna go close main here, and I tell you, 90% of the time, I'm good. I'm good for at least one and a dink. You know, it's what lets it down is the fact that you get $100 as like the kill reward, right? Compared to the other 300 for the rest of the pistols.
I mean, they got close to saving 2 rifles at the end there. At least behind got away with 1. Feels like he's always getting flashbanged. I don't know if it's just like the camera angle. But he's like always just leaning back.
Yeah, look, Marco looks like until he dies and he goes red. It looks like he's just flashbanged permanently.
Lights on or lights off in the boot camp where you guys are playing?
We had lights on. With lights on at home as well, a lot.
Yeah,
so
I like the lights on. I think the Verdant guys have had lights off, and the Duck Goose guys are lights off.
I'm lights off at home.
It's too dark.
I feel like I just
because I get flashbanged by the light mode anyway, so I've got to like balance it out.
Yeah, light mode HLTV. Yeah, get out with that, man.
Oh, up into the B side quick. Good entry there.
It's Pap. Just here, can't follow in the same shoes as the coach. Moz, Karar, both with frags. 3v4, at least Viperio have the sight to show for it, but right now they've got to focus on a plant, and Marco taking space and matters into his own hands. 3v3, Duck Goose, still pretty isolated, and one thing has ran through the CT side through the entire half so far, there is no kit for the retake.
I just have to save here, there's no way they're going to get into this, like...
Oh, they're going to try. Might not be successful.
I think
now you call it. Oh, man.
Wow.
They are going.
This is an MMS performance now.
Yeah, the thing is behind is gone now because Pap's bottom ramp. Oh, he's got smoke at least.
Yeah, no, they're so like sucked into the fact that he's crossed out a middle. Waits. Bomb explodes. He'll survive. No check towards middle either, so Viperio happy to let that one slip and let an M4 go through.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand though. Like these rounds are just spiraling.
I think it's crazy they go for the retake there, especially since they have like 3 weapons and they have like
no util, no kit.
No util, no kit.
I don't mind them hanging around, like just to see, and if they get a kill, they go for it. But as soon as they lose that fight at long, you just have to. That's it. It is done.
Yep, definitely. That just looks like basically the same T side as Viperio played against us, just like hit B over and over and over and over again until it doesn't work anymore.
Retake B simulator.
Was the same against us. Had a lot of success on their T side against us, so I don't blame them.
Don't fix what's not broken, Zodi. Opening kill against the sort of wacky half buy that saved M4 coming in. Puts to rest finally Regan by the 5-7 of Lux, but again it's...
They've changed their logo as well, I've just noticed that.
Oh yeah.
There's like 3 ducks now.
In a circle rather than the one pink
Well,
duck.
it's probably 2 ducks and a goose, really.
Yeah. Probably that, yeah, that does, yeah, that is probably it, yeah.
If it's going to be any of them.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's just 3 geese. They're just smaller. They just shrunk it down. It's just 3 geese. No worries. This round should be all said and done for Viperio. Pace change, is that something that you got caught off a lot by Viperio, you think, in the BO3 that you played? Like, was it something that sort of they did a lot and caught you out with it, or?
They were quite slow at like on Vertigo on their T side at some point. But I think we dealt with that quite well. There were some rounds where we, I think we knew what was going on, but we couldn't react to it properly. So we knew like where they were gonna go or where they wanted to end, but we just weren't able to deal with it in some of the rounds. But yeah, I think it's smart here to go for a pace change, just to the enemy is on a low buy. You have the advantage. They need to push something for information. Just hold for the pushes, and then like finish somewhere together. And just make sure you get the trades in.
Obviously, you mentioned playing in the Benelux scene. Played on Genk, right?
Yep.
Sort of like EC Brugge and Genk were like the kind of two top ones. How did the K10 offer come around? Obviously, you played with like ex-Coalesce guys before joining up with K10. But how did that sort of transition into you joining up in the team?
As in how I got the offer, like
like to join with the guys.
I mean, originally I was like the IGL for Genk, but then I didn't extend my contract because they were like downscaling, and ESL Benelux didn't continue like with like the local
cutting ties.
Exactly. So it was really like there was not really a point for me to stay in the Benelux. But yeah, it came through Reiko. He's like good friends with Docs.
Okay.
And at some point he just messaged me, hey, Docs was wondering if you were open to non-IGLing offers. And I said, yeah, why not? Let's try out. And now I'm here.
That nearly did well there. It's a good round here from Duckers.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing is there was actually a team nade. Like, he tried to throw it over towards lane, and it's like hit the pillar on default, and I think like Lux has taken like 30 HP to it, or someone like got naded.
But anyway, carry on. Yeah,
Yeah,
so Docs was like, you're not IGLing. Still want to come?
Basically, right? So it's like, yeah, you down? It's like, yeah, why not? Let's try. Like, I just was like, okay, I'll be interested in the offer because
did you know any of the guys on the team beforehand? Like you'd played in pugs with them, or?
No, I don't think I've played with any of them before. I mean, 360 played on a team in the Benelux.
Yes.
With Machine Soldiers, I think. So I kind of knew who he
was.
was.
A few seasons in ACA with them, I think.
Yeah, I think I played one season of ESL Benelux against him.
Right.
They beat me once and then never again. Luckily, almost didn't make it to LAN because of it. But yeah. No, but then just started playing. Started scrimming like to see if it fits, and in the end it worked out.
Cool.
When's your time, Josh? When are you getting the call up?
Oh, it's gonna be soon.
Yeah?
I think after this LAN.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the grand final.
When Pap goes back to the coach slot, there's a fifth Viperio slot opening up.
I reckon I could main orb.
Dweg's name written all over it, yeah. Welcome in Regan, MMS, Justin, Zodi, and Dweg. Great nade. Great nade, but still no fragging potential. And it's interesting to me because the reaction makes it look like Behind did not want to fight mid. Like the smoke that they've thrown out, like he didn't want to fight at all. Fizzy's committed to the fight through Donut. Ate the nade, to be fair, MMS, but the fact that he's so isolated just costing the man advantage completely.
Yeah, not doubling down up on mid, you're right about that one. Viperio. I mean, a situation like this, just freeze up, wait for a mistake, wait for an info play.
It's A!
Yeah.
Finally!
Yeah, it is true.
I don't like this smoking off MA when you have the AWP, like you have such a big shadow advantage.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Because I hate it. Like, I
mean, it's...
There we are.
I guess it works. No, it's hard to play against. Like, it's almost impossible to really go A into an AWP right now, because if he's close, like, he'll almost always multi-frag you just because of the shadow.
I mean, you could do the boost at the back, right?
Yeah.
Towards the big box. I think a lot of teams try and do that one. Yeah. But then even boosting is 50-50 right now. You have to keep your head ducked down.
I'm sliding off so many people's heads on boost, by the way. I don't know if that's like a me problem or like a CS problem.
Yeah.
Like, I'm flying off people. Like, not even triple boost. Like, I'm just...
No, it's just a 50-50 right now. Like,
yeah.
They have to fix it.
It's definitely not right. Definitely not right.
No, but even then, like, even if he can be tempo, he can be like CT, he can be donut AWPing, like, he can be anywhere. Like, it's super hard to take A, I think, right now, if you have nothing coming through donut.
Well, Behind seeing nothing towards A main, so he can get on the other side of big box because of it.
This is dangerous, though, because they are full contacts. Does hit one and a second. This is good for Behind. Buying time for the friends to rotate on in. Behind once more. And he will get 3. Marco, last man left. 1 on 3. And it is not happening under the watchful eye of Moz. It is a 3rd on the board for Duck Goose. And I've got to say...
He's done
like,
well there.
I've got to say, for Duck Goose, like, switching out the AWP, like, look, AWP, Donut, you're going to think, okay, he's solo A, which is why they contact Donut, right? Like, he's going to be CT or Temple, in which case they switch him out. They put him towards the red room, holding the B flank, and leave the AUG there, the automatic gun instead, and it's caught this Viperio side so off guard.
I think behind has probably been a standout individual in terms of X factor.
Yeah.
Big multi-frag rounds, important kills to close rounds, and he's the IGL as well.
Yeah.
Pretty mad.
Danish power.
Yeah. Oh, we got quite a few Danes at this.
Plus
time.
10% knowledge. That's what happens when you're born in Denmark.
More game sense.
Yeah.
Maybe that says something about the UK scene. Couldn't
Plus-
find 5 teams with
Plus
all
10% screaming. Yeah, it's like.
Had to look at Dutch players just to be able to bring them over.
The import, yeah. Gotta get him in.
Can only do core 3.
Yeah. Any more is a no-go.
Well, Verdant are the only ones in this event, aren't they?
Correct?
Yeah.
Well, and Vipero, I guess. They've got one player here, right?
We got
Zodi's
Zodi.
Danish,
Zodi's
and
right?
the other 4 are English.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
Oh my, no.
Oh, we've seen this before.
This can't happen.
This is so winnable as well.
This happened.
Look how much space they've got towards long.
This happened against you guys as well. Yep. Zai needed a 1v2 to bail them out.
Oh, man. This is so on.
Behind Fizzy, gotta sort it out between them. Regan's even picked up the AWP on site. Zodi still wielding that rifle. And these smokes buy so much time, man. The fact that smokes last even longer here in CS2, it's just so much time burnt. Do you have a kit to hand? I've got to get on it soon. There is little to no time left. Regan, first contact. Now he can play tuck. You let the cave player do all the work. This is exactly where Zodi comes in. Takes a tick to the molly, but there is just no time. He dances around the pillar. He knows exactly what's going on. Fizzy, look, he locks in both kills. I don't even think he might survive here, to be honest. He might be dead to the bomb. Yeah, and he will be.
Wow,
there you go.
round.
Great round. Tech9s into 5.
It's actually probably cost them the map. I'm not even kidding. Man, you think about that. This could be Viperio going, what, 8-4, 9-3? Like, sometimes that's all it takes is one scrappy anti-eco and you're just done. You're just done for.
Yeah, they had to cover it then if they wanted to have any say in this.
Yeah,
this
what
half.
was the threat? Yeah, the buy is shocking. Lucky util, no kit, MP9.
And Viperio has everything they need.
Nade placement pretty alright. Regan, bit of damage done. Lux happy to start towards B. Kara. I mean, it's just ancient, isn't it? Yeah,
Straight through the.
Yeah, I think just
ball bang, yeah.
Yeah, look, there you go.
I don't know what do you call that? Cubby? I call it cubby.
Cubby.
Yeah.
Because for me, like the big cubby in middle is called cutout.
Oh, see, I call that cubby as well.
Yeah.
Or pit, actually.
Pit?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you call it?
Jungle.
Jungle?
What, the big cutout or like the spam?
Right, the spam, I mean, on FACEIT, the spam is called wood, and then in mid it's jungle.
Wood.
Never heard that. Yeah.
I've heard wood before.
Yeah, not jungle, though.
No.
That's what all the people use on FACEIT, like, someone's screaming jungle, you know where they are.
Yeah.
I'm too low elo for that, so it's alright, yeah. I'll stick to, he's on the right, yeah, close, yeah. That's my job. Kara 1v3. To be fair, even with the buy that they had, I know they had an AWP, and I mean, the MP9 was there as well. The damage is good. I mean, what, Regan, MMS, both one shot away from death. Pat, the only healthy man, but for Kara, like, this is all unconfirmed damage, and without a kit, this is just a done round. You cannot retake.
They could have won this round if the upper in Cheetah killed Regan, but Regan hit a nice shot, which opened up the round again. They would have had 5v3. But yeah, that kill on the upper bailed them out.
I was saying it earlier, actually, because we played Regan on LAN at 35, epic, and I didn't think, like, back then, that he was like, all that good. Like,
No,
he was
he's-
decent, but the progression I think he's had, I would
In
say
this
within the
year.
last 12 months,
Yeah,
it's been nuts in the UK scene. Like, really skyrocketed.
That
Played well against us.
That was Phoenix Rising, wasn't it?
No. That was Shuby's team on Ancient. When it was like Shuby, IFAN.
Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, clearly they saw something in him, right?
Yeah.
To play with the, like, IFAN,
Regan.
been around for a little while in UKCS. Shuby as well, like, just
Yeah,
a
Shuby's played with Regan on like,
renowned name.
Temperate as
Yeah,
well. Like, they
yeah,
played together
yeah.
for quite some time.
Wrong individuals. Good step up, Regan. Speak of him. Able to find the
Pressure,
opening
eh?
kill, but
I
this
mean,
is
Fizzy,
nice.
Fizzy's in actually not a bad pos here.
I don't know. This is going to get checked very quickly. Smoke starts to come back to life, but unfortunately not quick enough.
Probably needed 2. I mean, it's tough
Yeah.
to say the tree
Yeah.
player needs 2 there,
Yeah,
but
yeah. It's the
like-
most one and done spot, but he does
Yeah,
need a
yeah.
multi-kill to
'Cause
bail them out.
Look at the space that's been taken even towards CT. Just so much.
That's going to be a rough retake.
To be honest, I think. Call
That
it
is a
now.
really deep CT smoke, by the way.
Yeah.
I guess that stops the push, right? Like no one running out
Up
of this
to the
smoke.
corner and they just pop
yeah,
flashing.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for it again.
I mean, look, you're gonna run out of chances at one point or another. Good start for Lux. 2v3, Zodipap. The Marines behind the operation. Molly goes out. Nice shot. Trade needed. Zodi able to find them both. And you can see an energetic Zodi reacting. Smiles on the faces of Viperio. 8 on the board. And you mentioned, like, you think that one Tech 9 round, like this this is like a 6-6 half if they're able to stop the pistols from working out. Instead, this is looking like a 9-3.
Yeah, and there's so many games that are going to be like that. And so many maps, I think, at this LAN where you can just pinpoint one round and say, win that, different story. I mean, yeah, this should be 9-3. What a T side. After losing pistol as well.
Yeah, big turnaround. Second Molly. You put out one, we will deploy another. Keep them back even further. Karan, nice shot, Jouster trades, and it's right back to B. I mean, look, we try one round at A, we do well. Yeah, we'll flip it right back over to B. Hungry for the site presence, Pap planting. It's interesting because I think more and more people planting like in that little cutout bit on site and for long, like in front of the pillar.
It's safer because you can't get spammed from cave.
Yeah.
Here we go. I've seen this before from
Oh
Pap.
yeah. Oh baby, Pap 1v4. You don't even need Zodi. Just. Ah. Ah, never mind.
4 rounds. That's a good recovery at the end there, but I don't know. I mean, 4 rounds on City side of Ancient. Don't feel like there's going to be much leverage in the second half.
You know, I have to disagree a little bit because now Viperio on that CT side, like, you think Dog Goose 8-4 win a pistol? I mean, it's 8-5. Yeah, if they eco afterwards, that would be 8-6 before the gun buy. They win the gun buy, it's 8-all, right? So
it is.
Realistically, you need the pistol and the gun buy, and I know that's asking a lot, but you know, from the gap between 9-3 and 8-4, I know it's a round played, but it's like the 2 rounds that you get given because it's further apart.
Yeah.
Look, if there is a way to like pencil in a comeback here for a 2-0, it would be that way anyway. Do believe, because we completely forgot to do it last time before the intermission. We're back. MVP for last map. We'll throw it up, have a little discussion about it. Because I think for me, like, look, very close game. Yes, very close first map on that Anubis, right? 13-11, as close as you like. We'll throw up the MVP, as I said, just so we can have a little look at home. There you have it, Fizzy. I mean, look, fair enough. I think he's an individual that, like, namesake isn't the biggest name in this team, right? Like, hasn't been someone that all eyes have been on, but he has been a very solid performer. Like, I think back to like many Epic LANs and things like that, and you're always seeing him like top placements. Like, he's going on okay runs. Like, he's putting in a big shift.
Yeah, and I mean, even the second half, I think they'll be reliant on him. Because, 4 rounds, CT side. I don't think they've got what it takes to bring it back. I think we're going about 3 for sure.
I think so too. I think it's going to be rough. Even if they win the pistol, I think Viperio has a really good CT side. And I think it's going to be really tough for Dr. Goose to, like, without, like, properly...
Yeah. Well, it seems like what we are going to do is head to a little short commercial break. And when we come back, Ryan, we'll have a little bit more to go.
If you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Don't mess about! Turn your old phones into cash and sex!
Computer, estimate this location to Starbase 416 at Warp 9.
Command functions are no longer accepted.
Computer, establish the security code for all functions.
Enter CEX code.
173421476 Charlie 32789777743 Victor's 216 lock.
Sex code accepted.
Don't mess about! Turn your tablets into cash and sex!
Hello.
Hello. Do you have
There
a
you
sex code, Josh?
I don't, but I probably will get one after the day.
Fair enough.
I've been using the stress balls to calm me down.
Yeah.
Maybe you need one of those as well.
Maybe for
upper
tomorrow's
bracket
match.
final. Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a little squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've got a second half to talk about because obviously We saw the old 8-4 half. Like, look, they scrounge around together and they're able to put the piece a little bit more. Like, as I said, like it's basically a stencil put over the page right now. Like, how we're gonna make this one work? Because if we don't, like, it's gonna be tricky, right? Because you need a pistol. You also need like a little bit more than that as well. Full buy afterwards, everything like that.
I wanted to ask as well, how worried do you think teams in the lower bracket should be about showing their veto in games? Like, for Vipero, they'll look at this game like we're the heavy favourites, we should beat them. Do you still think it's good to show more of your stronger maps, or do you think, like, is that a risk to maybe go, oh, well...
I think you have to. Like, it's lower bracket if you want to, like...
Yeah, you want to survive, like, you got to give everything.
Like, in upper bracket, maybe you want to go for some risk if you're like, okay, we're like the heavy favourite, but I feel like it's just... You're on LAN, right? Like you're here to win the event. I think it's incredible. Like even if you show some stuff, like you just have to like secure the win. You know?
Saving strats for the LAN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't mind that.
Yeah.
Always got to bring out the ring binder at LAN.
Have you got a notebook? What have you got? Piece of paper?
I use Notion, the app to like take notes.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Really?
It's actually pretty solid. Like I use it. I used it a lot. Sort of 2 years ago for prep. Like. It's basically you can make like little tabs and like you can write in the tabs you can tag people and stuff like
Motion,
what do you think about this? Notion.
Notion.
I
don't know.
How do you spell NOTION.SO.
Yeah, right. Never heard of it.
There you go. They get their plug. Yeah. We'll be invoicing them after the event. Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, you might want to join us as a sponsor next time around.
Contact K10 for that one. Yeah.
Oops. This is an interesting pistols. They had a little bit of a heavy A stack, and then now that they've made the info play into A main, they starting to back off and wrap into Donut.
Slow, but it is broken, and it's given good time for Joustir. Pap finding 2. Can't be finding 2 from Donut there, especially with the amount of bodies heading in that direction. Viperio 2v4 that they've got the numbers advantage in. MMS happy to trade out, and they know that Moz is on site. Is the other man that found the frag. Sec shot from Moz. Anymore, he'll be asking for player from behind. That is difficult to watch because if Moz wins that, it's a 1v1. It's a super winnable scenario, and you hate to think, like as I said, I think if you're going to win an 4-8 game, it has to start with a pistol win.
I can't believe Pap has found 2 in Donut there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, round. Even Moz, I mean, you could see out the face cam shedding quite a bit of emotion there. That was a tilting one because I mean the first one is how is Joustir behind us in elbow? Like, how's that happened?
Yeah. Was that fast push main? I didn't even see.
Yeah, so they went main early with 3 and then broke off because he just kept going.
Ah, right. Painful. And this is where we get these like weird, tacky sort of ecos, but in like sort of speech marks because they have gone for upgrades.
I want to ask, Russ, did you ever buy any of the strange like MP7 or MP5? Because I know Nerds loves the MP7, but no one else touches it.
MP5, ridiculous.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah. I've heard good. I've seen good stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say on this map.
On this, yes, true.
1v3.
Yeah, I don't know if I buy it in the pro scene though.
And I guess I could, but like the MP9 is so strong, like there's no need to like buy anything else.
What about thoughts on the Negev?
No Negev.
No doodles.
I mean, no, unlucky doodles. That is like the myth of the UK scene. You'll learn when you come to an Epic LAN.
Yeah,
you'll learn.
You'll see it. You'll get beamed.
Yeah. Negev only merchant, and he's just
nearly made HLTV.
Top 6 with a Negev, by the way. That is run of a lifetime.
Yeah, he's gonna get one hell of a plug.
Oh yeah.
And there's not even any like social banner to put on like it is previously. They
there
did
you
lose
go.
a couple of players to the eco. But 10-4, they're close.
I was gonna say, like, look, you still saved the big gun, right? I think there was only the 1 M4 invested,
like a
maybe
smile.
2.
Get a bit more of that.
Mostly seen him smile, to be honest.
He was having a good smile.
Oh yeah, other than when Ethan's head got shaved. Yeah, that was the only other time.
You ever done a buzz cut before?
No.
No, never gonna do it.
I mean, maybe if I like start balding or something, I might. But you know, at the moment, I've not.
How many more years you reckon you've got?
I'm not sure.
What do you reckon, Ryan? Another 5 years for you?
That's generous.
Yeah.
That is generous. Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, reaching for the straws. Yeah. No, I don't know. The fringe down's fine for now for me. You know, just cover the big ass forehead.
Like the part in as well. Yeah.
Thanks.
It's like the runner haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to think who else has got something.
Yeah, I'm just trying
to. Spook has got it as well on Sprout.
Simple started going for the old middle part as well, didn't he?
Yeah. I think JL was like maybe a reason for that. He was doing it as well.
It's true. With the headband as well. What an interesting combination.
Yeah, you don't
middle
see that.
parting plus headband.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the look, but if you want to,
It's not the look.
You can pull off anything, you know.
Yeah.
Nico has gone for I think, started to go for like a little bit of the middle part.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's growing his hair out a lot more.
Yep.
Like in the Mouse days where he's like, used to have your hair, didn't he?
Yeah,
like, Just clean shave.
I've been keen to see like a big mohawk at a CS event. I haven't seen one of them.
The problem is that would look sick up until they put the headset on,
Yeah,
and then when they walk off and they turn sideways,
You make a
and
good
there's like a
point,
massive dent in the
Yeah.
middle of the head. Yeah. I'm trying to think like what other wacky haircuts we had. I guess like the
when
Aurora
you watch the
one.
darts, it's like it's everyone. But when I feel like you don't get it in CS.
The Aurora haircuts, like
maybe that was to an extent with the dyed hair.
Yeah,
You got the Power Ranger haircuts.
Yeah.
But I don't think we've had anything wild.
No, I don't think
I don't know.
so.
Ethan having the K10 logo at the back of his head's
That is
fairly
commitment.
wild.
You will never catch me doing that.
Yeah.
No one
That's
is putting
wild.
any logo into the side or the back of or the top of my
At least
head.
the back's alright. I mean, if it's on the
He's going to be wearing hats.
Get like
though.
helicopter view.
Yeah, he's like Merry Christmas and just the K10 logo at the back. Yeah. Thanks to our sponsor. Yeah. It's just. Nah, I don't know.
Any plans for Christmas?
No, not really. Just with family.
Yeah. What do you do on Christmas Day normally?
Usually just go around family. So my family lives in Germany.
Yeah.
So I just go from the Netherlands to Germany, go around, make like a trip.
How long? How far's that?
So one of my grandparents is 1.5 hours.
Okay.
So it's all right, and then the other one is like 3.5. So it's
What from?
my home.
Really, that's quite. Thing with Europe, I always find it so strange.
We have to get like a ferry or something anywhere.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we can't do that.
Yeah.
And the public transport here is
Excellent.
questionable at best.
Yeah. It's good in London.
Yeah,
And
the
then I
tube's
think
good.
Yeah, it is.
anywhere
yeah.
out of London.
The tube is so
I
useful.
love the tube, man.
I know
And
you
the
do.
London bus, like, get me on the top. Do you know what though? I actually I don't know if you see
Oh,
the
no.
double-decker buses
Yeah.
that we have.
Yeah.
When it rains, right? Obviously the driver has like the window wipers, but they don't have window wipers on the top. So when you're sitting at the top, bro, you can't see anything when it's raining.
How big are the window? The problem is, you
But if
say
you've got
that.
window wipers at the bottom, why don't you put them at the top?
Well, because how big are the window wipers going to be? When
Well,
he
they're big
window
enough.
wipes, it's gonna wreck the bonnet of another car. Unless if you want like two separate window wipers,
Yeah,
like
that's
one for
fine.
the
No,
bottom, one for the
not one massive one. no, like two separate ones.
Yeah, okay, I don't know. Probably because the top deck doesn't need to see.
Well, I mean,
Josh.
yeah, but like the viewing experience.
There you go. At the government, get this man some window wipers
on
to the top floor. Yeah.
You need to update the buses.
Yeah, there's a petition out right now as we speak. Yeah.
Double decker needs a double window wiper.
I still have to go to St Pancras to go and do my postal vote for Oz. They do a Barbie. Yeah, they do a Barbie outside. You get like a little white bread piece folded in a triangle, one sausage, bit of onions. Yeah.
I literally drive 2 minutes up my road to do all my voting.
Yeah, but that's the only place you can do it. It's like, where else are you gonna do it?
In Oz.
Yeah, I mean,
off
true.
you go.
Yeah.
See you next month. You know. How's your Christmas gonna go, Josh? You got anything planned? Obviously.
Yeah, do you know what?
people at home?
I actually do. So the plan is, I live in Sydney, and then I'm gonna go north to like just below Newcastle, which is like 2 hours away.
That's in the UK, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they steal everything. Like, so many of the roads and cities are all English names.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'll be like ham on the bone, like glazed, cooked, prawns, oysters, just cold stuff really. Nothing hot. It's too hot there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And
complain it's
trifle.
too cold here. Server issue apparently is what we're gonna happen. So
So we can just stop chatting shit then.
yeah, I was gonna say apparently no one gives a shit about our Christmas, man. Yeah, the Grinch is stopping us from talking about our Christmas deal. So we'll be back after the break. Hopefully not too long until we jump back into the action.
You don't impress me, so don't test me, nah. So don't test me, nah. Don't test me. Don't test. 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 wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with the right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. Nah. So don't test me.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
You don't impress me. So don't test me.
So don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me. Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Don't test me.
Don't test me.
We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
We're the best, best.
We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for. Look, I'm predicting my future by taking control of it now. When societal norms pressure my peers, I continued holding my ground. Laughable goals, envy hidden in advice that they give. That's just how it goes, I'm staying on go. Monopolize a set of skills and chance it whenever I roll. Never rolling over, only one in the backs of the women who get to know me on the surface. Deeper questions won't buy the time that she need with me. That shit is not up for purchase. I told my circle I jackpotted, now I gotta set the example. Luckily my catalog rivals any poppin' artist. Hot with the best that I gamble, 777s every time. How the fuck is it a hit every time? Okay, hold up, this nigga working like he off a ketamine high. Disassociated from all the legions, had to zero in on the process. Cause I'm in this shit for the long jab, making use of the omens that God sends, you know. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tightest circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for.
I've been
at the crib going overtime. I wrote a line and coincide, but anybody trying to go for mine was home, was trying to cope with cousins, overdosing, thoughts of suicide, provoking guns in and out the home and doing things I ain't proud of posting. Dropped out, did a lot of motion, dropped out, never stopped the motion, dropped out, then I dropped the bullshit. I just had a threesome last night, black chick, white chick, both of them stuck in a pot of stuff. You down to fuck or what? Cause up is down and down is up. Now I'm going down for what? I just turned down 6 figures, no deal, now I'm going on my own time. I remember all the cold times, I remember all the fuck. I've been doing this a long time and it's go time till it's over. I ain't trying to die when I'm sober, I ain't trying to die when I'm older. I love myself, yeah I love myself, and I promise if I could then I would fuck myself. Can't put somebody else above myself. Why trust you when I trust myself? Trying to claim shit that you did for me, dog, fuck that. Everything I done myself, motherfucker.
One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for nothing. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. Came from behind, the underdog is far from done with. Everything I said I do, head down and up my leverage. Learn my lesson, tighter circles, cleaned up who I mess with. One day at a time, taking this shit one day at a time. You out of your mind, thinking that this is all for
take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always stay real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. You should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on honeys, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple-double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't drop the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Yeah, I need it now. Told him on the lay. I've been moving, dog. Yeah, I'm on the way. I don't hear the talk, don't care what they say. I don't got no patience, I can't ever wait. I've been trying to get it, running up all these digits. And I've been in the gym, I've been up doing minutes. I just put in that work, told them it's strictly business. And I see through the face, they all just burning bridges. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant, need a triple-double. Told him check the stats, yeah I got a couple. I don't drop the ball, now I never fumble. I'm the MVP, now I feel like Russell. Yeah, they don't want it done like I want it, dog. Yeah, they say they want it, then they took the summer off. I've been going down the list, checking numbers off. I was checking on your numbers, told them something's off. I was at the bottom, now you know I'm climbing. Now they sending deals, they know I ain't signing. They been trying to sell it, they know I ain't buying. When they send a text, double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Feel like John Morant. Need a triple double. Told him check the stats. Yeah, I got a couple. I don't try the ball. Now I never fumble. I'm the MVP. Now I feel like Russell. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm in a whip, so I gotta zoom. They tryna talk, they not in the room. I've been so real, I'm dead to the tomb. They in the way, they gotta move. I got a gas, they running on fumes. Told them way back, it's something new. It's me or them, you gotta choose. I'm taking what's mine, I'm doing fine. Don't see the vision, they looking so blind. I hit my lawyer, I don't got the time. Crossing my T's and he dotting those eyes. Don't take offense if I do not oblige. I can't relate but like none of these guys. They hit me once and I'm cutting the ties. I was so low but I'm back on the rise, it's real. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom, vroom. I told her mom that I blow soon, soon. Knew as a child back in the womb. Oh, told her step back, I need my broom, vroom. Hop in the car, watch it go vroom. I'm hopping now I gotta go. I'm looking back, they not even close. I had a 4, now I need a ghost. I got a wave like I'm on the coast. Same ones a doubt and I dare to show. So way that I'm ballin', they think I'm a pro. I'm getting sick by the money I gross. They saying whoa, I told them all what this is. I told them all I don't miss. Said it's my time, look at this shit on my wrist. And when they shooting this breaks, I'm going in a new gig, gotta shift. I cannot stick to the script, I cannot wait. Watch how I get it and flip. It's just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going. Hey, just how I'm doing this shit that I'm going.
Button Ryan?
Everyone, yeah, sorry man. I basically what happened is I tripped over a wire and I've just like unplugged the server completely.
Took everything out?
Yep, everything. I actually ran around the whole facility and unplugged everyone's Ethernet as well at the same time. Just have that. Talk to me all about your Christmas, man, because we don't know how long this is going to be.
Yeah.
We you know, everyone's in the server, but this could be another like 2-3 minutes.
I was trying to reflect that we don't do like pigs and blankets like you do in the UK, but
they are so good.
They are goated.
Yeah.
We just do a lot of cold, like you cook it a few days earlier, and then like we'll do like a turkey, but it will be like a cold turkey.
We did that on Boxing Day, like the day after Christmas.
Oh, what? Just like the stuff from Christmas Day?
Yeah. The leftovers.
Yeah.
The feast afterwards.
Any Dutch traditions, like food-wise, for Christmas?
I mean, in the Netherlands, we don't really have Christmas in the sense that we have like Sinterklaas, which is like on the 5th, with like the
on December.
Yeah.
Okay.
With like the Zwarte Piet. I don't know if you've heard it, like Black Pete.
Huh?
Like I think it was like in the news a few times, with like controversial, where like the people with like the black faces and like the white man on the horse. No, never heard of it.
I've seen that. Right. No. And that's 5th of December.
Yeah. So and then for Christmas, like people will like congratulate each other, or like have like a dinner, but like it's not like the presents for like all the Dutch children will be on the 5th.
Okay, there you go. I know, like in Sweden, it's like New Year's Eve or New Year's Days, something like that. I don't know. There's some funky traditions.
Yeah, I think we're quite like normal. In that sense, you know, like I no, like I
don't know about that.
no, I just mean I don't think we have any like traditions on Christmas. Like nothing. It's literally just a day you celebrate and you just hang with family and eat food. Sounds good.
Are you a fan of the mulled wine?
Not really.
No.
Nah.
I like
You
it.
can
I
ask
like
me
a
about my
Pims and lemonade on
or-
Christmas Day.
Pims on Christmas though. Pims is such a like summer drink.
Yeah, but it's summer.
Well,
not
yeah,
here, but
true.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah. I was gonna say if you're having a Pims in freezing
middle of
temps
winter,
in the UK, like you are insane. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I guess like insight into my Christmas. I hate like the celebrations.
You are the Grinch.
I'm not the Grinch. Like I'll hang out with the family and stuff. Like I'll still spend the day, but like I'm not. I don't even celebrate my birthday. Like I don't care about.
Yeah, I
that.
don't do that.
Like
Do you still celebrate birthdays?
Yeah, with friends. Like just go out somewhere, drink.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, I've worked the last 2 days. It's been my birthday. Like last 2 years, it's been my birthday. I've worked, so
I'm the same.
boring sod. That's what I am.
Yeah.
Are
Are you a football fan, by the way?
I mean, not really.
You are.
I'll watch it sometimes, but like, not like I'm like a hardcore like football fan. I watch it. I'm just like,
Maybe the more that it comes to the UK, get a little bit more into it.
maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane to think that Bramall Lane is literally just around the corner. I walked past it on yesterday, I think it was.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I think they're playing today. Like, that's why there was all the cars parked outside. They got a game on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you know what the score is? No?
No. I can ask
Oh,
Siri.
Watford playing 3 o'clock today, aren't they? The
Well,
cars are playing. as well.
Playing, yes. Been
Oh,
and
it's
gone.
done now,
I don't
yeah.
even know the score of the QPR
I don't
game,
know
to be
either.
honest,
I'll have to
so
have a look.
I'll have to have a Google after today.
Yeah. See how many red cards there were.
Hopefully not many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about the yellow card in CS? Do you reckon that could ever be a thing? You've been penalised.
I mean, it's kind of what you have at the events anyway, right? Like, so when the admin like tells you, okay, hey, you can't talk during technical.
Yeah, I suppose that's to an extent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Little slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
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 I don't know.
But like within
Did you
the
see
game itself, it's
Ooh, 1-0 to Sheffield. Who
Oh.
are they playing?
Brentford.
Ooh, Brentford Bees.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a long journey for them.
Yep. To lose.
Yeah.
No. Anyway.
Yeah, let's bring them on.
Yeah, we've
Yeah.
got Brandon coming, who's
Yeah.
one of our lovely people that work behind the scenes. If you saw the opening VT today, you saw like the behind the scenes of the UK circuit. There is so behind this wall, by the way, it is immense.
Chock-a-block.
Yeah, it is. I'm not sure if you've seen rest.
Hello.
Have you seen it all? Here he comes.
Uh-oh.
There you go. You can take a seat. I don't know if that headset's going to work. I had to switch to a different one because I couldn't. It does work apparently. So
it works.
there you go. Oh.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
Yes.
So why aren't we in the game?
We have got
memory leak.
What does that mean?
We're trying to work it out ourselves backstage.
Yeah.
It's either that the RAM is just disappearing or it's.
Right. I don't know anything about PCs. I turn mine off and turn mine off.
Are you
That's
a
it.
PC person? Like,
I
do you
mean,
know?
a little bit. Like, I know like what my PC does, and like what like the best like CPU or RAM or something
Oh,
is for
mate,
like
that's even
CS.
further
but,
than
like,
me.
Nah, yeah, I'm
Just go and
yeah.
build it, mate. Like.
Yeah. How much will it cost you to put this together? Yeah, I know. I know about my fair share of PC problems.
Oh yeah, that's a.
Have we talked about this already on broadcast?
No, I don't think so.
No, our like notoriousness for having tech issues on our end when it comes to LANs.
I've been fairly good recently, but I've had a lot.
Yeah, my D drive broke twice, like one LAN after another.
Yeah.
Only at iSeries though. Like I had 3 epics in between, or 2 epics in between that were fine. And as soon as I go back to iSeries, it breaks again.
Yeah. Well,
Epic's just built.
Yeah, I cloned one
There
of
you
my
go,
PCs.
Josh, you're being handed
Oh, here we are.
information.
Oh, find a memory leak. Occurs when a process allocates memory from the paged or non-paged pools. I mean, that's just waffle. Like, that don't mean anything. Like, I'm reading what it says, but...
It's going in one ear, out the other kind of thing.
Jargon.
I mean, usually what a memory leak means is that that's just like a process that's just like allocating memory, and then at some point, like your 8 gigs or 13 gigs or whatever it is in the server, like it's full, and then it breaks because they're trying to like get more memory, but there's none left, so it's like too much.
I still don't understand. In like the PlayStation 2 days, we had what, like an 8 megabit memory drive, and it would never fill up. But now we need like D drives that are 2 terabytes. What's that all about? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Because games get more in depth, mate.
Yeah.
Do you think CS? Do you think CS would run on that?
On a PS2, mate, anything would run on that. That was goated.
Yeah, before it flies into space, it literally takes off with the amount that the fan is like pumping out air.
Great, thank you.
There we go. So that's now text. That's
No. I'm assuming that's Lou who stole my seat down.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
All right. So who's manning the production then? If you're here, who's
Yeah, so Tex is back there. Definitely not Tex.
Okay.
Tex is back there, hopefully, or maybe not, doing the technical direction, with the audio, and talking to us now and again when things go quite wrong quite now. I'm normally doing the graphics and replays during the game, the actual audio. So what you're hearing, Ed, I'm speaking into the mic. And then Lou is our observer.
Nice. Cool. How, like, what's, obviously, I think you got here a day before us, right?
Yes.
So, talk me through the process of, like, setting up. Okay, yeah, definitely then.
Yeah, it's definitely Lou on the graphic.
Okay. So, talk me through, like, setting up then. Because obviously for, like, players and, like, casters, anyone that doesn't work in the production side of things, like, we don't know much, if anything at all, about, like, what goes in. Like, what was the day before Friday for you guys?
Yeah, so we got here, me and Tex got here on the first day, around 7 p.m. We had some traffic.
Yeah, traffic, yeah. Who would have guessed, yeah.
Yeah, rush hour in Birmingham is fun. But we got up here, and pain is the answer. We got up here, and the first thing we did was assess the situation. That they'd been dealing with some of the set building, and dealing with some of the cable routing. We got here, and studio, all the cables were in a state that meant anything. So the first thing was to rip out every single wire and wire the entire studio.
Yeah.
Second job.
Yeah, you know.
It's like someone's at the top of the stairs, someone's at the bottom, like, yeah, go on, have this, just pass the wire down, yeah.
So it was a lot of coiling, a lot of, putting things into the computers and tracing them and making sure where it was going. Yep. You can see a bunch of the cables down there.
Over that way that the cameras
the
cameras can't see.
Oh, hold on. You've been
Is my mic not working?
There you go, there's Tex. That's the biggest. You got to turn it on. Tex gives you the mic not turned on.
I don't think so.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah. It's coming. Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so in terms of that, it was a lot of rewiring. I think we rewired the whole studio twice, actually.
What happened the first time?
The first time, we got everything wired in, and it was looking good. And then the audio became such a massive pain that we had to rewire everything again, because we assumed we were going to do the audio one way. We ended up not having enough ports or enough DACs, so we had to do it a completely different way, meaning our audio mix has changed multiple times.
Have you found any long technical pauses in your playing career at LANs? Yeah. You got any good stories for us?
Well, one time we had so many delays because of there were some PC issues that we were at the event. It was I'm not sure what kind of event it was, but we were at a convention.
Okay.
And it was the last day of the convention. The finals were played on Sunday, and the finals were supposed to be done by 6. It was a best of 5, so I think we started at 12. And at 6, the whole convention was getting shut down.
Yeah, they're closing everything up, taking stuff away.
So basically, what happened is there was just a guy from the convention itself that controls the electronics, walks in backstage, turns off the power of the whole everything. So there's just the main power of the whole thing at 6 p.m.
Standard.
Off, and everything just shut down. And then then we had to wait I think an hour for all the production backstage, because they had the whole thing, the whole they have at musical festivals and everything. Had to put everything back up, start the service back up, and then while we were playing, they were already breaking down the convention. So, in the back we just saw the forklifts driving around, carrying around the metal of the whole convention, and we were still playing. So yeah, it was pretty mad.
That's a pretty cool story.
Yeah, that's
Very
good.
nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
Nice and distracting.
Yeah.
Do you win the game in the end?
I think so. I think it was my first Elite Series, so I think we won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
at least it makes it worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you may have just seen, the memory file has corrupted on the server.
Oh, lovely.
So we're
What do you do, Ryan?
We're in a great position.
Yeah, I don't know. I filled it up too much.
Nah, someone went back there. They filled Fanta. It's all over the server rack. It's a nightmare.
Can't they just add more memory?
Yeah. Yeah, just Download more, mate. Yeah. Don't download memory.
Download more RAM, please.
Yeah, don't do that at home. That is not technical advice.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing that happened with us. So then the backup file corrupted as well, and then we had to like somehow sort out manually all the buys and deaths, and it was a mess.
I had that once in a local LAN like 5-6 years ago, where it was literally, it was like 12-12, and it just corrupted, and they had to go from the half to 12-12, and just like go off the kill logs and literally buy the exact same thing, kill the exact same person, make sure they either get the bomb down or don't get the bomb down, and that is as hell.
That must have been rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Took us like 30 minutes to figure it out.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
I haven't. I don't think I've run into that many issues like that, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really think of too many.
No. I'm a vanilla man. Like I don't think.
Yeah.
I think like the one time I've had a tech issues because someone's like broke their monitor, like punched it and it's broken. Like, but I feel like that's. I know that's like outrageous to do, but I feel like that's very like mute compared to, you know, someone flicking the whole power off of the entire event and then having to set everything back up. You know, I feel like mine's just a drop in the pond.
I did once work an event where they had a little, it was like an arena in London. I think it was at the Troxy. Is that the Troxy Arena? And basically it was like a concert kind of thing, and then they had like Brawlhalla in rows of like 20.
Okay, yeah.
And I was like trying to help out or whatever, and I was like, oh, so where's like the Ethernet cables? I don't know much about tech, but I know Ethernet cables go into a hub or a switch.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we're just using the free Wi-Fi. And I was like, no. No, surely. And bro, Steam wouldn't even open.
Nah, a whole event off of like Starbucks Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Like you wonder how does that go through? Just planning.
Being called back.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Watch out for the headset, by the way.
Oh, see, good man.
There you go.
Yeah, that was the only experience I've had that with internet.
It can go with you. Thank you very much.
My home internet in Oz was 8 megabits per second download and 0.2 up.
Sounds like German internet.
Yeah?
Yeah, I've
They
had
got
like
crap internet.
I've had like played with Askan. He has similar internet to that, and it just plays on it somehow. But then every time there's like a game update, the
just forever
wiped out for the week.
Like I get 80/20 now, and I think that's pretty good. But I mean, in comparison to some countries in Europe, it's unbelievable. You're on Virgin Media.
I'm on
I don't want to keep saying like telcos, but yeah.
I'm on 800 down, 200
Oh,
up. Yeah.
Not bad. Yeah, but we don't have the 1 gig speed in our area.
You're not?
No. It's quite surprising for Watford. You'd think
I was
that they
gonna
would.
say
Yeah,
that
they don't.
Yeah. Are you on like gigabit connection? Are you like zooming about with the internet or?
And we have the glass fiber.
Yeah.
Internet, but then I think it's. I mean, we could get like I think the 1 gig, but like.
Don't really need it once you get that sort of a decent speed. It's
I think we have like 200 or 250 or 400 up down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Something like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Enough.
I don't know. I'm used to it now.
Yeah.
Like games update in a second. It's great. Games download that quickly now that I actually have to wait for the files to like unpack on my PC before I can play.
You know, it's funny actually. I worked another event in a gaming cafe, and they I didn't realize, but they throttle the speeds on all of the PCs. And then for like the production, they were like, oh yeah, we'll just uncap it. It just like skyrocketed. I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't know you could cap internet.
Yeah, that's what they do at LANs and stuff.
I don't know. Like,
because if you don't cap the internet, imagine some absolute
I'm
dickhead
sure.
at the end of the row is like downloading 6 games at once, and then like and then you're trying to play the game. The mini fridge, yeah. No, and you just it sucks the soul out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like, so I guess that's probably why, right? Like, yeah. Couldn't play pro clubs at LAN because we were all on the same IP.
You a FIFA player? Nope. No. Do you play any other games other than CS?
I play the occasional like.
Don't say Valorant.
PUBG, I'll play sometimes.
Yeah. Speaking of, remake on Valorant.
What is that? And remake on Valorant? What does that mean?
We're gonna try and remake on Valorant.
What does that mean?
We're gonna all the players are switching to Valorant right now.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, we will be leaving.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you will be leaving.
Yeah. I can't stand Valorant.
I'll probably stay. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have admitted that, but
PUBG's thing is, I like because I played a bit of PUBG when it first came out. I find it so slow, and it's like I could be 20 minutes without seeing someone, and then I'm just dead, and I didn't even see him. I was like, great, so I've just wasted 20 minutes.
You'll hate Tarkov. I loved. Do you play Escape from Tarkov? Oh man, I love that game. But that is very much like that. Like you could be looting for like 10-15 minutes on a map, get to the extraction point, bang, you're dead, and then that's it. You lose everything, you go again.
No, we would just drive around cars, throw grenades at each other, like shoot the rocket launchers at each other, like on PUBG, like just have fun.
Have fun. Yeah.
I think recently, like I've only played CS because like since the launch of like CS2 on FACEIT, I've been playing like only CS2. I think I got like 350 games in like the first 2 months on FACEIT because I didn't have a team.
Yeah.
And before that,
just grinding.
Yeah. And before that, I think I played like old school RuneScape for like a few months.
Wow. OSRS.
Been grinding that.
Bit of a throwback. I don't think I play many games like that, to be honest, like RuneScape or anything like that.
I don't play any games other than CS, literally.
Play a few.
Very rare. Bit of golf, but golf with your friends, and I actually quite like storyline like single player games. But the thing is, they're only like 10 hours long, so I'll play it when I got the time off, and then
that's it. Once they're done, they're done.
Just,
yeah. You a fan of GTA? Obviously, like GTA
you know what?
got announced.
I played GTA 5. Like the campaign, I didn't ever play the online, the multiplayer.
Oh, well, I played with multiplayer.
But that was alright. But once you finish those games, like, I don't know, I just get bored really quickly.
I'm not really a fan of like the third-person games. I like first-person.
Yeah, competitive edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did play Portal for the first time only like 6 months ago. It's quite surprising considering.
What, Portal 2?
I think I played Portal 2 and 1.
We had to go at Portal 2. Do you remember that? When we did the
that brain power.
Oh my god, we sucked at that.
Yeah, we did.
I've completed the game since then though, so if we want to go back, I can.
That was funny.
Yeah.
People were taking the piss out of us.
Yeah.
So they
the whole
should.
time. Yeah, I mean, when it takes us like 30 minutes to go through the first level, like we do deserve a bit of slack. To be fair, we do deserve a bit of it.
Portal was fun.
Yeah.
Fun game. I like puzzle games.
Yeah.
Yes, a little bit of a puzzle game, you know, like find out. what you think. I like solving puzzles.
Did you ever do like a jigsaw?
No.
No. See, it was probably like the puzzle games, but don't like an actual puzzle.
I mean, Jigsaw's just putting pieces together, isn't it? Really, you just find.
I mean, as a kid, yeah, but like not recently, right?
Yeah.
Like you know,
I quite like a puzzle.
As a kid.
To be fair, you were doing the Sudoku and the.
Yeah. Mate, do you know what, Zola? Because I was doing so obviously the Metro newspaper I got on the train up here. I did the easy and I did the I think normal and then the challenging. I gave it to Zola. And mate, he'd like filled it all in, but he'd stuffed it up at the end, so it just ruined it.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the battleships or like.
Oh, I love a game of battleships. Yeah. Battleships is good fun. Yeah.
No, Sudoku's good though.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
Gets the mind going.
It does. Yeah.
Makes you think. We don't do much of that here. We just on the screen.
Yeah. So now you know what it's like when you're playing and you get to chill and you're like, and then there's a broadcaster
I'm just like reclining my chair, like just.
Yeah, just doing the. Who does a lot of that? I can't think of like the pro players that just sit there and they're like this.
There's a photo of there's a photo of Mezzi like lying on the ground with a pillow. Like I've tweeted it once.
I've seen that one.
Oh, I'll send it to you after the event.
That
is funny. There's a photo of who is it that did it at the chair? Hobbit, I think did it where he like full reclined in the chair and he had his arms crossed like this and he was just like that. There's a fair few players actually that.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not sure if Tex can. I think he can hear us. He maybe cut to the player cams. Let's have a little.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah.
No, we can't. Okay.
Sorry.
Let's see what's going on.
He said no. I don't know if that's like actually seriously like no, he's not going to do it or like no, we can but we won't. It's okay.
Right.
Thanks for hanging me out to dry.
Yeah.
Can we not at least spy on your team? Like what?
Yeah, I was gonna say they're already
like,
thinking about a new fifth over there. Now you've been gone this long.
Yeah, you've been sucked in for like 2 months worth of time. Like. Yeah.
They're probably playing League or something. Like,
how many scrims do you think you've been playing a day since being here?
On average, like on the bootcamp.
Oh, here we go. Viperio
we actually have the cam.
Okay, we're not being trolled.
No, we have. We played.
Is that TJ in the middle?
I think like an average of like 5, maybe 6 a day, something like that. Like start at like 10.
Do you have like scrim partners that you enjoy playing, and some teams that maybe you don't?
I've got my glasses.
I mean, maybe not like extra like teams where we're like, okay, we're gonna like play these guys over and over again. It's just like automatic.
Oh, there you go.
What happens, right?
Oh, hold on. No, we'll wait. It comes back. There's Ethan, shaved head.
Right.
So
for some reason,
someone's anti-strat, and I'm seeing this. I'm seeing like the Noesis.
Yeah. Maybe not good to show that.
There's a bit of
yeah. Turn it off.
That's not good.
I'm seeing.
That looks like overpass.
Yeah. Hold on a minute. Yeah. I'm seeing Zion Tree with like hand and keyboard going. So
I think Zai's probably playing League.
Oh, there we go.
That's look at behinds go.
Not good that I left my PC on. Like I'm logged into my Twitter.
Oh, it's all over.
I made a mistake. I made a mistake at LAN.
You leave for 5 minutes.
Oh, someone's emerged. Hello. Welcome. It is TJ. What's he saying?
He's got the Nike jersey or jumper on, but it's got like 3 Nikes.
What is happening?
Get ready. We're playing. Are you serious? No, absolutely not, mate. We're here for a while. The casters are still talking.
Yeah, what do you fancy for dinner? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, to be fair, food after this is
no,
going to be
they're
good.
getting ready.
Oh no, they are sitting down. So
Yeah. They're
must be getting ready. Headsets are back on.
Look at Moz though. He's too relaxed for it to be ready.
Moz is like, nah, give me a couple minutes, guys. Oh, we are getting ready. There we go. Can we? What are Viperio up to at this very moment? Can we switch back across? There we go.
It's like Chris in the middle though.
Yeah, it is.
Do you know what? I watched their RMR documentary, part 1 and part 2, the last couple of weeks, I think. It's actually really good. It's a shame that the viewership wasn't, I suppose, that great on it, and it kind of sucked as well that like they have a different roster now than when the footage
RMR,
actually came out. But in terms of a content piece, that was really sick. Have you been involved in many content pieces with K10 this event?
K10, I mean, yeah, they've been like filming the whole time. So it's like, Liam has been in our room like constantly filming, and Tom has been making pictures like 24/7. And there's like some posts, you know, we had to make, or like some TikToks. I think they want.
Oh really?
Oh, so, get the dances going.
I was gonna say, do you want to give us a little preview?
Yeah, give us a dance, like a TikTok now. Okay,
let's just watch it on TikTok.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Oh. I find those so cringe. Like, they're funny, but like to actually do it yourself, I'm like, oh nah. Like, you gotta really convince me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if there's money involved, like, I could be swayed. There we go, ladies and gents. We are back live. Duck Goose versus Viperio. The server is no longer leaking.
10-4, 13-4, yeah.
And welcome back to the next segment of post-game, yeah. No, it should be all right. But just to remind everyone, big opportunity now. The HUD is flipped the wrong way. Yep. It is Viperio on that CT side. They are 3 rounds away from taking things home.
Car up, trying to see if he can work up here towards top lane. Very good press in there for MMS to get aggressive down from mid. Look to take that fire out towards Shelf and then just rotate over instantly and put the MP9 in the low HP player's hands as well.
Such a strong 5v4 as well. I know Marco low, but same as Karar, behind's taking a bit of damage.
Lucky util for the XE, not even a molly or a flash, just 2 smokes.
You got 1 flash, no, on Fizzy?
Oh yeah, sorry, you are right.
Yeah?
Yeah,
there you
my
go.
bad, yeah.
1 flash, the worldie of a difference.
Yeah. Where do you reckon the 1 flash should go? Over pillar or over long?
Has to. Like, if they want to have any chance here, they have to like throw 1 flash, get the kills. Like, they're not gonna. Like,
surely it's for the cave peak, right? Like,
yeah,
he's gonna throw it for the cave
like
push.
for short or something.
Yeah. There we go.
Resmoke ramp. Don't cancel. Don't cancel.
Goes over pillar.
Doesn't do much in terms of blinding players, but it certainly gives them that little bit of space to work with. Post plant should come in. 30 seconds left on the clock, but they will secure the plant. Problem is, you know, you mentioned the limited utility. We burnt all of it now. Like, but what's going to hold them back in the post plant? CT side, I mean, they themselves don't have much, but at least a couple of flashes to take a couple fights.
Oh, I like this pause. This could actually rip through. Depends on how late the clock actually comes down here for Viperio.
Oh, they've got to be careful here, because it's double push short. If the long guy's distracted, Lux needs to make sure he's on the angle. We'll get 2. Does get traded, Pap. Here we go. Zodi another, and it's all on Fizzy. Locked in on ramp, damage done, USP drawn, Jalstair wanted to take the fight, a tap of the bomb, no stick. Now he knows he's not on it, the burst is in, is there time?
What?
No, there is not, and that is a big clutch out of Fizzy.
Whoa. What a round.
ADR. Hold on.
What a round. Man, oh man.
That is sick.
That was down to the thinnest of margins right there.
As soon as Pat gets that double, that round looks done. Like here, look, 3v2.
I like that off angle, you know, on the surf up there at long. Mate, that one, it's such a cheese angle.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not another one.
I'm gonna assume it's a tactical, though.
Yes, it is. You can tell because the pause, like there's a circle when it's attack time. I told you how long it's left.
He's on it. He's on it.
Yeah, I know this HUD.
Where's the circle at?
No, the circle is like, you see the pause in the top middle just above the player's left. When it's a technical, there's like a circle and it tells you how long's left. Like, you know when the bomb's planted and it goes down? It's the exact same for the technical time.
Oh.
Coming back to us. I'll have a sip of my water.
Right, we might have to let him go at some point. Cause,
I was going to say, you got something to do this evening?
Fair enough. No,
have you eaten yet?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're saying you've eaten, so.
Yeah. Oh, well, you can head off now if you like.
You can leave us.
Oh, I mean, depends on how long this is going to take. Is this going to take?
Yeah. Oh, it could be a while. We could be here a while.
Yeah, we'll get an estimation. We'll give it another minute, and if we get a rough idea, if it's too long, we'll ship you off. We'll bring Ethan on. Show out the haircut.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, no, true.
Yeah. Well, I'll just go downstairs. I'll see if anyone's about. We'll be like,
yeah, we could just go.
Yeah,
we'll be back tomorrow.
Have a good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. No.
What do you think of the white shoes, by the way? I was so glad because I brought the black ones over there.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It is muddy outside. I don't know if it's probably just because it keeps raining.
It's UK weather. It's not good. It's been raining
It's
once.
north weather.
Exactly once the whole time. Like we've been here, it's not stopped.
Yeah.
Raining.
You get a lot of sun back home?
I mean, in the Netherlands also gets a lot of rain, but like the UK
like this,
is
different beast.
next
different.
level.
Yeah. No, that is true. Oh, I heard a click in my ear. Like the in-game little, and someone's typed a message. That's MMS like,
make
not this
sure
again.
Make sure the all chat's muted.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a few of those,
Oh, they're so funny.
Oh, that is good. It's like the NAF on Nuke.
Oh, with when he's on
the voice
optic,
chat, it's like, the fuck you peeking, dude? Yeah, it's so
Don't
funny.
talk to me.
Yeah. So good.
That is
so
funny.
good. Yeah, I've had some moments
I feel like
yeah?
we used to get a lot of those clips. We don't get many of them anymore.
What's been in the past? Like, if you watch back like a demo, because obviously in a demo, like you can, if you watch a demo in game, like especially on Go, like you could see who was talking, and like if you're talking in game, like it's going to be held in the demo. It's like, has there been any like funny bits for you? Like you've gone back and watched a demo, and like people are screaming at each other, or?
I think Ecstatic back in the day, like with Fusher, they had some moments where like Bird from Sky and Fusher would go at it. But like, I'm making space for you. You have to play stuff like this. I think I've heard.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's so funny because I was actually thinking of Ecstatic as well when I was casting them. Sometimes with the production wouldn't like have a. If we were on Go TV, we can hear it. And I was like, bloody hell, what's going on?
Yeah, it is funny.
I've had some moments as well. Where, like like we were on broadcast, like Elite Series. They had like the open mic so they could hear us talking, and at some point, like I'm just like full flaming the enemy, and it's like on broadcast, like.
Yeah,
probably shouldn't be there.
Fair enough.
Let them know though.
Oh yeah.
Let them know. I did say I can fix this from the admins, but what is the problem? That's the real question that I'm asking here. If this is another the flexi tape,
another like casters start the game situation.
Yeah. Funnily enough, the buttons like somewhere. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Anyone that believes that, by the way, casters start the game. Don't get me started, man.
What do you think of the new jerseys as well? Because I heard they only arrived. Was it today or yesterday?
Apparently it was a nightmare for like Ethan and stuff to get them here, but yeah, they're nice.
Yeah.
I won't show you the back for some reasons.
Okay. I love a jersey.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. The only issue is like if it's too cold, you got to put like, and you want to show the jersey, you have to put like the jumper on underneath, and then the jersey. That's the only issue.
Yeah.
I know they were live.
Oh. But like in most environments, it's like where you play, it's like it's warm enough. They'll have like
a lot of the time.
AC or they'll have like some heating system. Like down here, like you can set the room if you want to cook. You can cook in that.
You
room,
can
like.
cook.
Yeah, let them cook.
It can get really hot down there if you like turn up the heating all the way. So yeah.
What do we think about the Benelux region? Like Fasher's come out of there. Crucial.
It's in the bin right now. That's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing.
Not Stevos, Richie. That Richie guy I thought was unbelievable when he was playing on. I don't know if it was Tenerife Titans or it was EC. I can't remember which team it was.
It was the same team every single time, but yeah.
Yeah, he was so. And then it felt like he just disappeared. Like I know he went to Gorillas and that for a bit.
Oh no, yeah. Not Gorillas, man. Don't get me
but he went
started.
to Gorillas. He had like not great stats there, and then I think.
He went back with the boys.
He
right?
went back with the boys. But then he had like a run with Entropic, and he still had like really good rating. I think he was still on like a 1.14, but he never like got picked up like for anything else, which I think is quite a shame. Because I think he is probably like after like Fusher, he's probably like one of the better players like for the rifles, except for like Joey, like Crucial, right? But I don't know. He's never really like had any other opportunities where he's like really able to show.
Yeah.
I feel like on the international level, like it's only ever been like Benelux and then like with Bruges, like CCT tier 500 games, you know, like.
Yeah, the classics.
Here we go.
Here we are. Fingers crossed.
No more memory leaks. The leaking of the memory has stopped.
We've plugged it in.
It's dripping.
Yeah.
It's a sellotape job for now.
I like this press towards ramp. This might get a couple of kills.
I think they did this against you, didn't they? The close push with a flash over the top, but there was no flash this time, so it's just not worked.
Unfortunate.
It happens.
Do you reckon Marco's still thinking about the flags and the charades?
Yeah.
Did you see any of that earlier on today? We had like the players on the couch. We're doing the fun activities with them.
I was standing over there.
Yeah.
Like after the match was done, like
Yeah.
Jamie and Zara.
Yeah.
I was just waiting there for Ethan to get his head shaved.
The lights was good. I like that one.
Yeah?
I felt like sometimes Tree was like, he's giving me the vibe that I just wasn't confident in him.
Yeah?
I was just like, I don't know if I could trust you.
I wouldn't trust you.
Yeah, true.
Your shit takes.
Yeah. 2 in a row. I mean, this next rifle round, I kind of want to say was probably secure it for Viperio.
It's a rough buy. That's what I
Yeah,
would
2
say.
FAMASs, right? I think we just saw just before the replays.
Could be, but like the money is not good. Money is pretty bad.
There you go. 3 FAMASs, 1
And
MP9,
an
one
MP9.
M4. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this.
This actually could be like an 8-10.
I mean, make it
Rush,
a...
eh? Look at this.
They're losing the
They
next
go for the
few,
retro.
They are.
Oh.
They actually are.
Yeah.
This is the retro. Smoke donut, smoke CT, flashes over the top, go, run.
No molly
Don't stop.
default, though.
done
Well,
good
Yeah,
the
the
CT
smokes.
smoke's extended quite a bit.
I think it's the T-smoke. Oh! Be careful. Nade into it, and that's going to cost Moz his life. 4v3, push behind default, and it
I
all
can't believe your
works
stairs just run out like that.
so smoothly. I mean, it's a ballsy play, but when it pays off like that,
Oh, yeah, it's done now.
it is a big winner.
I mean, how do you even get the bomb down? I don't think you can. Oh, this is done for.
Such a bad buy as well for Viperio. Like, you know, if that is literally the bottom of the barrel buys before you say no, let's not buy. Like, let's just take an eco, you know, or like half buy. Like 3 FAMASs and an MP9 in around there. Like, I don't know. What do you think of the FAMASs? Because of a lot of players we see, like especially in CS2, like Galil's FAMASs, like a lot more of the time.
I played FAMAS above MP9 in Go anyway.
now swapped,
because
or?
of my no, it's just like the positions I play.
Yeah, bit
I have
longer range.
I have really long. I mean, except for like an overpass where I'll play short. Like on any other map, I'll play pretty long range duels. So yeah, I like the FAMAS.
I love the MP9. I'd take it over the FAMAS any day. Again, it depends on the pos, but I think the MP9 gets so much more util.
That's true. But if you're playing like Vertigo A ramp, like, and then you have like a FAMAS to like
Oh,
shoot
yeah,
down
yeah,
or
yeah.
like nuke outside, it's like.
Oh yeah, can't do that with an MP9.
It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, you know.
You'd much rather see an SMG. Much rather.
Same with Ancient, to be honest. Like if I'm playing mid, like from window and stuff, like.
Yeah, MP9. If you're a B anchor, maybe.
Yeah, if you're B anchor,
Yeah.
but even then, I feel like right now the what we've been doing quite a lot is like get out the Novas.
The Novas.
Yeah,
I did see a few invested.
Yeah, the Novas, like they're just one-shot headshots right now, and they're like if you're like, even if you're like on a little bit of a longer range, it's still like -94 with a dink. So anybody else can like clean up really fast, and the bonus of it, like you get 1 kill, you just have your investment back.
Oh, what a shot from Fizzy. Oh, here we go. Multi up. Oh, not quite.
Here he is, the big man, Pap. Speaking of multis, this is where he steps in. For a 1v3, has found the first. 1 player low, 1 player high. In terms of those health points, Bomb, well ahead of the cycle though, so punch in those digits and get it down.
I wonder if he actually goes for this, because the money's just completely gone.
He's having a look. I mean, you would, wouldn't you? Have a little look in. You've got a kit, a little bit of utility and aim. And HP is about the same for both teams, you know. Duck Duck slightly higher, but as soon as that AK is there, no shot connects for Pap. Karar able to close, and with that, it is 7 on the board for Duck Duck Goose. And, you know, I think the humble perspective now is, I think all 3 of us kind of expected this game
a
little more one-sided for Viper. I know we've had that big tech delay, but like 10-4 to 11-7, that's a little scarier.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good position, right? The only problem I'm worried about is look at what happened when they faced against this kind of buy previously. Well, the 3 from Masters, 1 MP9, and they struggled against it.
If they're able to convert this round, it's going to go to like a 9-11, maybe even like 10-11.
That's a good opening pick.
That's ballsy. One of the M4s as well, may I say. Like, that is one of 2 premium rifles dropped.
Actually a
this
decent time in
move
here,
from
though.
Regan. Oh, this could be bad. Sees the guy ramp, but I think he wants to play contact. Oh, man, it's so much damage as a TK. But behind,
mate,
it's found
look at him
2. And just like that, Zodi, 1 versus 4. Another one of those scenarios that you just wish you aren't in.
They should know he's B player, though. They
should haven't cleared out cave, yeah.
There's 1. Making all the steps and all the noise. That's where Lux can come in, hold the angle, keep his nerve.
We actually might have a game on our hands here. And if you're Viperio, I don't know how you're thinking, because this was like easy 3rd map. And now, map down to the series, had a tech pause, and now you're down potentially 2 rounds to the difference. Like, this is a bit touch and go.
I think for now it's still fine because I don't have double digits, but the moment Dr. Goose gonna hit that double digits, it's
yeah, it's when they start pressuring up.
The nerves are gonna get in. If they drop this map, like this is over.
Yeah,
like, the tournament
last place, imagine that.
It's tournament run on the line.
They've just won the last 2 LANs in the UK scene. That'd be crazy.
Important round. The next one, that is not this one. It's 5 USPs for the CT side. I'm not...
Get real tense.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder what they're going to do.
I think it's important for Viperio to get like a few kills here to like get the confidence up. If they're going to go with 0 kills in this round, I think Dr. Goose is going to have too much confidence, even though it's just the eco. It's just like confidence.
Just to body them.
So much money as well, isn't it? Yep. Like, keeping 5 alive here, the rifles.
They've at least got an A stack.
Yeah, they have put the right pieces in the right places. Just here. This is dodgy brickwork.
Looking at the shadows if he's exposed or not.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
There you go. Not just my funny thought of him wondering if the temple is secure.
Yeah.
1 kill for the USP. A second.
Oh my god!
It can't be happening like this. Viperio 4v2. No gun retrieve just yet, but Duck Goose walk into that big guillotine, that big crossfire they set up. MMS able to find one back, but it's still a numbers game that favors the CT side. Pap's got his hands on one of those rifles. It's an AK. Jouster, Zodi, both still repping those USPs, but another quick upgrade and now a push towards site. This is worrying. Player in big box, that smoke leaving the M4 in isolation, but if he can catch the man tail in, it could be big, but instead it goes the other way. And just like this, it could be crisis averted unless the Zodi 1v2 can happen. Peeks are in, but can't find the shots. And I tell you what, that is a round way too close for comfort for Duck Goose. But Viperio, they're probably thinking that round was stolen away from. That's a winnable round.
That was so winnable.
So winnable.
Oh, that would have been like the biggest choke round, I think, of this entire best of 3. Oh, imagine the mental after losing to 5 USPs. That got seriously close.
Look at the HP here. Like, what, like 100 total? Doesn't hit another shot, but it's like 2-3 dinks out of that USP, and that is game over.
Viperio's not going to be happy about that round because they thought they had to win. Like, with the 42, they're going to be like, that's not good for their mental. Like, and now losing these 2 openings, the only one. This is looking really, really scrappy right now.
Yeah, that's...
I think aggro A is being watched as well. Oh, Pap actually gets that kill, even pressing A, man.
Tell you what, that is a big fight for Regan to take. Like, he finds the first with the FAMAS. I know it's easy to say from our POV, like, oh, you just walk away. But, like, he is under the crossfire of another.
Oh,
but
Pap's gone.
If you can get away, you can get away. Pap, does he clear close? Oh, he's careful. He's cautious. Sees the arm, but doesn't meet the headshot. Behind there for the frag, 2v3.
I just don't think you expect behind to go into donut that quickly. Like, Pap's just made noise. You just know that's going to be a freebie.
And now what? Where did Duck Goose go? I mean, look, you found the kill in donut. You'd expect him to accelerate A, but by now Zodi would be receiving contact, or at least a little more than just a smoke in front of his eyes. And so they gamble towards B, and the bomb outside ramp. Now that is going to be a big plus if Viperio can get across to this B site in time.
And this is all about the distraction from behind. I mean, he's got to be cautious because he's so low HP. He's so low towards donut.
Little time. They've picked the right site. Jouster spamming through. Bomb, plant. Is it going to get denied? Little too far to the right. Or to the left, I should say. The bomb on the right. And now it settles in the post. And I'm noticing quite quickly. No kit for the CT side. Is this one of those? I think very similar to what we saw in Duck Goose. Like that 3v3. They lose the first man. You got to save. It's a very similar spot. Zodi looking for more, but can't hit it. And it is 10-11. Duck Goose double digits. And you're saying, Russ, like,
crazy.
You know, this is where these nerves are going to settle in big time here for Viperio.
But to think, right, it was 10-4, and the only round that Viperio have won is the one with 3 for Masters, 1 M4, and an MP9. And that's it. That's the only round.
And the second closest they've got is 5 USPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, this is getting uncomfortable for Viperio.
Yeah, the nerves are going to kick in. I think from like... I don't know if they... Does Viperio have a coach here?
Pap, but he's a player.
Isn't he? So
He's playing. So I believe they've taken too little tactical time. I was like, they've let this gone way too close. Like they've not really.
Do you reckon unfocused maybe in the tech pause? Could that be something as well? Like just your mind tailing away to something else?
I think it gives the advantage to the team that's not ahead because like the whole mental of the game, like the whole, like momentum out of it is like drawn out. So like it's like a clean sheet to play off again.
See what this eco looks like damage-wise, because I think Viperio have looked very dangerous in these kind of rounds.
Oh, wait. This didn't get checked. Oh, it does, though, on the way in. Fizzy. Good for the opener. Middle click of a flash, blinding Fizzy completely, letting loose on every bit of ammunition he has in that AK. Pulling out the Glock, smoke deployed in counter. So happy to lose out on Pap here. He's 21 and 17. Am I seeing that right? I don't know if that's correct or not. If he's top fragging the whole team right now, that is...
Yeah, we might have to check that after.
Insane. Dink. Big damage.
No, I think that's correct.
Yeah?
Probably. He played really well against us as well, to be fair. Like, he was... on their T side on Ancient, he was like the one that was like initiating the rounds and like won the pistol and other rounds for them as well when they were like went up B.
This was playing really well. Might be another correct gamble stack to be. Like look at exactly what's going on. You've got Harab working out towards Shelf and then Lux in elbow, but it seems like they're gonna hit B.
Which is big. Especially when these pistols are stacked in the right place. Good start. D can't find another. That's where Zodi comes in. 2 kills, now makes it a 3v3, yeah, and you've got to head towards A as soon as you make contact with that Deagle. It's got to happen. Moz able to find Joust there through the wood spam, and now it is a foot race. Regan has to clear up middle a little bit and check out what's coming in from the hub of the maps. Molly dropped. Tag found. Not quite a kill, but it's even more damage done, and this is where the pistols can get threatening up until that Moz flank is in fruition, and that shadow is advantage. So big. It's an easy one for Lux to find. 11 all, tie game, and it is Viperio now with 1 bye between them and elimination.
Wow. What a comeback. This has been an insane second half. So Viperio were what? 8-4 up, 1 pistol, 1 anti-eco, 10-4, and then 1 round from that point onwards. Wow. Duck, duck, goose. Who would have seen this coming?
Definitely not the flamingos. Just the duck and the geese.
Fast A.
This looks good though. If Papa's gonna
just
up A.
util.
Oh, Papa. And by the way, we did have confirmation that the scoreboard is correct. Like, he is actually 21 and 17.
This is well played by Dr. Gusto. Like, they're using the
over-rotate them.
Using the pressure against Viperio, like fake A and go up mid. They're missing the house smoke here though, but...
Oh, that can't be a fight you lose. And that's the bomb dropped. So much information fed to Viperio right now. And in the 5v3, slam the brakes, play slow, play passive. Kara has found some space.
Oh,
and the second,
what?
and there's a third. Fizzy might have just turned the fortunes around for Duck Duck Goose. It's Joustier and Zodi clutch up a big round for them, and neither player, not even close towards the site, has to be done in the post plant. There is a kit between them. Zodi's just picked up a Molotov.
They have to save.
And you think it's a save.
They have to.
But is this where you do just swallow your pride and try and do the damage? See if you can find a way in. Fizzy being low, Zodi's still keen on taking a fight. I don't like the play, but when you're hitting shots like that, it could be doable. But it's all in the hands of Joustier. It is all up to the standing. The new trial on the block can't get it done. And it is map and series point Duck Duck Goose.
Mate, that second kill from Kara. What is that kill in Temple? Mate, the readjustment, like he obviously sees him, but the peek back in, oh, that is a blinder of a kill.
And Pap has shadow advantage there as well. Like,
oh, man.
He fully destroyed him.
1 tack pause.
And the money is gone as well.
This is where it all started. This is the 1 round, sort of the bye that we had to claim it for Viperio. It is a must-win round. Stay in this tournament. Stay in the game. Get another day.
Crazy. And this is the team that lost to everyone convincingly in the regular season. Down in the lower bracket, they've got a chance of 2-0ing Viperio.
What a heartbreak this could be. What a serious, serious turn of events. And it is all up to round 24. It is all to play for. 1 M4, 1 FAMAS, 3 MP9s, and it's 5 frags away from OT or elimination.
What a start from MMS in that last round as well. Out towards ramp, contact's been made. Seems like they're going to accelerate pretty quickly into B.
Oh, this is big, but Joustier opens the scoring, needs to find more. They wait, they play patient, and it's a good kill. Viperio advantage, low HP for behind as well. There's 1 kit for the CT side. Yet again, resources spread thin, but this is one of those rounds that when you have the advantage, as long as you play safe, play for those trades, this is a round that will fall in your favor. And they are cautious of these smokes. Are Duck Goose going to get innovative? Are they going to sit in them? Are they going to try and do the damage? It's a smoke towards ramp to try and block off more information. A counter molly towards long. The spam through the smoke in cave. It's all a ploy. 3v3. This is where it gets worrying. Players start falling out. So much damage done. And it's all in the hands of Sony. 1 versus 2. And the Viperio dreams are dead. It is Duck Goose that swim their way to day 2.
Mate, what a result. What a comeback. 4-10 down to win it. 13-11 in... Not even an overtime bonanza. My goodness, who would have seen that coming? That is a crazy result. To close it in 2 like that after that scoreline, I don't know what to say. Man, what do you think about after that? Would that just be like an exhilarating win? Just everyone hyped?
Definitely. Like it's just insane. Like Kara, like just carrying them in the last few rounds, like getting the multi-frags just to pull them ahead, and then especially in the, what was it, 11-10 round, where he's like just getting the multi-frag on his side.
Yeah.
Like that just wins him the game.
I mean, it's crazy to think that MMS gets the kill red and a second. The bomb gets dropped mid and you're not closing out that round. Man, what to say? I mean, ESL Prem champions, Epic 40 champions out in last place here in UKIC.
Rough.
Man, stories are being made right here.
Yeah, we can have a quick look at the bracket and update ourselves after day 1's worth of action. There you have it. Unfortunate day for Viperio. 0-2 against K10. 0-2 against Duck Goose. They are eliminated in 4th. One of our playing teams down. One more. Live to fight another day. That Verdant K10 upper final happening tomorrow to see exactly what's going on. I think happening at the 11 AM slot as well.
Yeah.
So early doors. And then obviously we get to see who will face Duck Goose next. Whether that's a big rematch or if it's going to be K10 on the block. What are your thoughts about tomorrow's game?
Easy win.
Easy win. Do you reckon it's going 3 maps?
No.
Really?
2-0
to them? Yeah.
Yeah, no.
No, 2-0 for us. We're feeling confident.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're ready.
Fair enough.
Probably a rematch in the grand final as well, you'd imagine.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it matters most, right?
Yeah,
for the trophy, and there you go. Cheers for
Don't look too much at it yet. Haven't earned it yet.
Yeah. It's only for looking
take it home with you.
It's been robbed. It's out of the Endpoint HQ. No. Hopefully not too long until we're joined by a couple of players from each team. It'd be nice to have a chat with a couple of them both.
I mean, that has to be the biggest result of the tournament. Like, not only just at this LAN, but even for them. I mean, they went, 6-3 in the regular season. Yeah, they got the 2-0 against Adam JC's lot. But the fact that you come here on LAN and don't even drop a map. Like, I know, obviously, there's mitigating circumstances. You can sit here and say, well, no Awaken, Jaws there on trial, coach standing in. But even still, I mean, there's still a core 3 of the team. So, yeah, that's a huge result.
Yeah, that is big. I mean, look, it's always a shame, isn't it, for Viperio when you have to use, like, when you make that change.
But it's the same as Duck Goose. Like, they're playing with Moz. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the
I
same
agree,
argument. Obviously, to a different degree.
It is a little bit worse.
Yeah.
It is a little bit worse because obviously you're playing with a coach as well as a new player, right, on a trial basis. But yeah, 2-0. Not too long until we have a chat with the players. Before then, though, a quick break so we can catch our breath and think about what we're going to talk about heading into a very interesting result. We'll see you after this.
down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Free up the guys, then dip out the ends. Jump in the ride, then burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't catch the way I'm at end. Never in the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you putting on them with the tips on 10. Batch in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding down, 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 ding.
Yeah. They hate when you elevate. They stacking up losses, I'm handing them out, yeah, I had to go delegate. It feel like I'm floating, I'm lost in the moment, I swear I could levitate. They never believed that I would really fly, I had to go demonstrate. I had to set them straight. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. Yeah. They hate when you elevate. Elevate, elevate. They hate when you elevate. Yeah. I had to elevate. I'm way too fly. Yeah, I'm feeling myself. Ain't no chance I'm coming down, no. Got a soul view to myself. Yeah. Why would I give it up? Why do they wanna come take my place? I work too hard for it, don't need a replacement. This my vocation. Now I got rollies all in rotation. Hop on a jet just to take a vacation. Remember the moments was trapped in the basement. Now the hard work is all taking me place.
Well, after that one, I'll be honest, that is the probably the most exciting finish of a game of CS I've seen in quite a long time.
Mate, that was a cracking finale.
Absolutely ridiculous, and the fact it was kind of the team that was definitely overlooked. The fact that
100%.
It's brilliant. I think we were always going to see an upset. I didn't expect it to be that though.
Alright, we'll keep going how we look. Well, I'll keep feeling for Ryan. For
Hello.
The oh, there that one
we
works. There you are.
Hello, Ryan.
Is this any better?
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah,
that sounds okay.
I can't hear me. Oh, okay, it's working. Cool.
Okay,
I'll just have the wire in front now. I don't really care. Yeah. Yeah, could be an interesting one to talk about. Obviously, it's a shame. These elimination games are always very frustrating to have a chat about and whatever.
It's really tough.
At the end of the day, like in an ideal world, you just play forever, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean,
like,
it just shows LAN is LAN, and the online results are very different to what happens at LAN. I think for Viberio, I mean, beating comfortably online, but different environment, different context. And I mean, behind said it, he was really confident when he was here. And we were even taking a bit of a smudge about it, like, oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. But I think once you've seen that and now you've kind of got the result in front of you, you understand it.
Yeah, I think as well, it's less about kind of the result and more what can you You know, will they be able to build? Will they be able to learn from it? We kind of mentioned throughout there was always those external factors. We had the kind of the tech, obviously the massive tech issue. I feel like that's always a bit. I feel like there's a conversation going here that I'm not.
Sorry. we were wondering who we want to interview first. We'll get the Viperia lads first.
But no, I feel like it's a tough one. I feel like there's been many factors affecting this side, and it's tough to see them fall. But I think at the same time, as I said, it's what they can learn from this kind of experience, and I think it's still great experience. You can't take that away from them.
I just think, mate, what a cracking day of CS.
Yeah.
Like, 3 BO3s.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, have to eliminate a team today, but I think overall, I mean, I'm keen for the upper bracket final tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
I think a lot of people are obviously going to be keeping eyes on that because I think the separation now between sort of K10 and Verdant, in comparison to Duck Goose, I feel like a lot of people will see that as quite a margin. But I don't know. Anytime you upset, you kind of have to humble yourself a little bit and don't underestimate anyone.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be really interested for that kind of lower bracket game. I think the result of the K10 Verdant one is going to be interesting. I think a lot of people might be looking, well, okay, Verdant definitely the strongest side, but we've already seen a crazy upset.
Yeah.
Why can't they do more?
I think most realistically, it's going to be a rematch in the final. At least that's what people are expecting. Upper bracket final, grand final. But that doesn't always happen. I think anytime it's a little bit clear cut, it's not always the result that's going to happen.
Definitely. And I feel like that game as well, you know, it was somewhat dominant at moments, but it just goes to show that mental fortitude will out. You know, if you can just reset and kind of have that ability. Yeah, we're trailing by many, but let's just play it round by round. We've taken one, let's go again. Yeah. We've taken another, let's keep going. I feel like sometimes people do forget that the mental side is a massive part of CS, and to be able to bring that back is, you know, it's a feat of its own.
Yeah, we ready to have a chat?
Yeah, of course. If you guys come join us. So we've got the Viperia guys. Welcome back.
Is the
Have we got a fresh face as well?
Test. That one sounds okay. Yeah.
Is all
good?
Yeah.
Cool.
How's it going? Yeah, it's alright, man.
We're probably doing better than you are.
Yeah.
Straight off the get-go.
Yeah, like, first things first, talk to me about map 1 a little bit, right? Because obviously it's their pick. Again, it's like 2 games that equally come down to the wire, but it's like map 1, Anubis. Like, is there anything in particular that you were looking out for, anything like that?
No, I mean we haven't watched anyone coming into this event. We're not, it wasn't really worth. We've been busy trying to sort our projects out moving forwards, going into the new year really. So we haven't gone in, anti-stratted anyone, watched anything. So we were just we're just playing Counter-Strike really. We've got me, a coach playing, we've got a stand-in playing. We've got no AWPer, so it's hard. And we're just we're just playing to just playing. Anubis is a good map, to be honest. In the situation we're in, we should be winning that. And no, there's nothing really we're looking out for. No, I think we should have won that, to be honest. The first map and the second map, but yeah.
Did you enjoy being back on the server? I know, like.
I'm not going to play again. That's for sure.
No, but like, did it feel like?
I mean, it's different.
Like you were itching
right?
to.
Nah, I mean,
no?
I play like pugs and stuff.
Yeah,
but
official's different. Isn't it?
Playing and.
When was your last LAN official?
LAN official. Talking probably 2015 and 2016.
Really?
Yeah,
right.
No, I mean I wouldn't want to play again. I mean we normally always get stand-ins.
Yeah.
Anyways, but with the rules we weren't able to. So in general I wouldn't play anyways. But I mean it's different. You get to appreciate how hard it is for the players when you're just standing behind them. Because you have to communicate, play, and in pugs, you can just sit there with your pre-made and just signal the mess that's going on. But playing that is hard. It's hard. But
I still feel like your performance was it was still a really strong performance.
Yeah,
ancient game.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
See,
what's going on there?
That's the crazy thing, right?
Yeah, I mean I was just trying. Like the problem is I might get some kills, but like I make a lot of mistakes. Positionally, even if I get an AWP, I did actually use the AWP right at the end of the ancient game and then just missed an easy shot. I mean, so it's those type of small things. I might get the kills, but I might leave a gap or miss some grenade. My grenades are terrible, on CS2 especially. Like I don't know any grenades really. I only know like real basic ones. Yeah,
it's something that I kind of brought up, and I feel like it'd be nice to hear from you, but. Was it tough to synergize with a as you said you had a stand-in?
Yeah.
Obviously you were playing.
Yeah.
Yes, you might know the strat, but yes, you know the players. But how well is it? Surely it must be so tough to.
Well, we didn't use any we didn't use any plays or like any strats, any at all. We didn't prac with Josh or myself this week. We've just been trialing to get 2 new players in for the new year. Like this, we didn't want to come here and we wanted to try and win, right? But we knew that Verdant and K10 are going to be here, and they're really good. So we knew realistically if we sat here and we played all week and practiced for me or something, it was sort of a waste of our time, because we've got the Pro League conference in January, we've got RMRs coming up, we've got Pinnacle Cups and things like that we're all in. So like we need to focus on getting a team sorted for that, rather than like, no offense to this, but we're not really going to, if we sit here and crackle, it's probably not going to make much of a difference. We might win that game, but we're not going to beat Verdant really with me or with Josh. Josh is a really good player, but he hasn't played CS 3 months, maybe 4 months. So
is there some more details, maybe Brody, you can come in as well, that you can at least share to the public eye about the project in the New Year's with the organisation?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I guess after we sort of didn't re-sign with the now Verdant roster, we've been committed for Counter-Strike for a while, so we wanted to come back, and I guess we really waited until we felt the time was right and the best project was there. That we saw that in X-Raptors, and although there's been a couple of roster, sort of hurdles to jump over, I think going into the new year, that's really when we're going to see the results. I mean, our organization's going through sort of hyper growth right now, so I think we're looking for a project that can sort of grow alongside us, and I think the proof's in the pudding really with the results that X-Raptors have had in sort of the last 12 months, and at least that core is a foundation to build upon. So I think from our perspective, like Dan said, we signed these guys like a week ago, maybe, if that, right? It was like
we did sign with 5 originally. We didn't intend to not have Awaken here, so that was caught us off guard.
And we I mean, to put it into perspective of how quick it is, like we couldn't even get jerseys made in time. Like we still have the RMR jerseys. Like Dan was wearing artists' old RMR.
I tried to inspire myself with a bit of Tom. Tom's awful.
I
let him down really.
So it was a super quick turnaround, and like Dan said, we were playing with a coach and a stand-in. I think it was more of an opportunity just to meet the boys again, have a bit of fun, break the ice, and then really
we could have
get to
withdrew,
it.
right? But it's like, what's the point? We may as well. Everyone, it's a free weekend, really. It's all paid for. We don't have to do anything. We get to come play a bit of HLTV. We get to try Josh. Obviously, we're trialing Josh. But no, I mean, we've got a good idea of where we want to go, and hopefully. We've had, as Brody said, we had a really good back end of the year. We won Prem, we won Epic, we won Online United 21. We've done some really good stuff, beat some really good teams, and this is the first real disappointment we've had, I guess. But then, take it with a pinch of salt, because I'm playing, so maybe I just won't play again and we'll be all right.
Yeah. I think as well, though, from what both of you said, it's good that you're both focusing on the future. Yeah. Because I feel like, yes, you could have spent the week cracking, but at the same time, it's nice to see that, yes, okay, this weekend it would have been brilliant and it would have been amazing, but in reality it would have been really, really tough. And to trial someone at a LAN, I'll be honest, thrown into the deep end is an understatement. But at the same time, if you can provide good performances, then brilliant. What else more could you want?
No. Right, and it's not like this event was like 2-3 months into like their contracts, right? Like this was 4-5 days in, so it's the fact that we got this with it so early, I think, was a benefit. But like, if we missed it, it's not the end of the world. That's January, February. They're the sort of the months where we're expecting to see results.
Yeah. I just want to ask, just from an organisation point of view now, because this is a very limited time that we get this.
Yeah.
We've had portions, I'd say, within the last year, 2 years, where UK teams can kind of go for long stretches without an organisation.
Yeah.
K10's just picked up a team. You've just picked up a team. Is it a coincidence, or is there, from an organisation point of view, the right time is now for the future?
Yeah, I mean, look, I guess like there was this whole like roster mania when CS2 came out, so there's maybe a bit of like uncertainty there and how certain teams would perform and switch over. To be honest, I would probably say it's more coincidence-based than anything.
Yeah.
I don't think there was anything really that was like, now is the exact right time. I guess January is a big month for teams. There's some pretty big open qualifiers like the RMRs and stuff. So that's
ready
always
beforehand.
Yeah, so that's always quite appealing. Some orgs like to do their contracts annually in their budgets, right? So as 2023 comes to the end, maybe that's a reason.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
So yeah, I think to answer it in short, probably more of a coincidence. For us, since we didn't re-sign with the last team, it was really waiting until we felt like the opportunity came about. We didn't want to rush into it, and that's why we've been speaking for a while.
Yeah, and I think like our project matches with the orgs like ambitions. It's like gradual. gradual thing. You know, we've had this team, like me and Zoddy started this, you know, last summer, like so just over a year and a half ago now, and we literally gone from, you know, not even having like a main spot, you know, to playing, you know, to winning Prem, you know, winning online event, winning, you know, and they're only young players. I mean, the team, all of them, they're only 20. You know, they're not like, oh, they've still got plenty of time to improve, and you know, we can get people to add in, whether that be European. You know, we're considering if we could try European. Depends really. You know, we think we've got the good foundation to grow, and the org's only going to grow, and the team's really only got that potential to keep improving, in my opinion. So I think, yeah, it's disappointing this weekend, but ultimately it's just, you know, don't want to like down the
Can't dwell on it.
Yeah, I think as well, it's clear that you guys have got a future in mind and also a team identity in mind. But I just thought I'd say thank you so much to you two to coming on.
Right.
You know, I feel like a lot of the time, you know, players in this scenario might not be so keen, but you know, to hear from both of you is brilliant, and the insight that you've given us is absolutely amazing. And I'm looking forward to the future of Viperio. Thanks.
Yeah.
Pap needed to get on the stream after dropping 21 on 8.
Oh, I had to make an appearance, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I'll come back.
I think every time anyone plays badly, watch out, I'll get back in.
Yeah, we're
UKCS needs me.
Yeah, exactly.
He can have the subcontract now.
Get him in, yeah.
I know.
He will be asking you.
Yeah.
We'll sign that tomorrow.
I'll take double the salary for the coach.
It's definitely more.
Doing everything.
Yeah, thanks, gents, for joining us.
Cheers.
I appreciate
Thank you
it a
so
lot.
much.
And yeah, we'll take the mics off if you want.
Thanks.
And,
Nice one.
have a good one. Thank you very much, guys.
Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
See you later. No worries, man.
Lovely,
And
guys.
Positive note.
yeah,
I think there's always positives to take out of every event.
There's very few scenes and very few people in scenes that will walk away with the smiles that Pap and Brody did
it's very
there.
true.
I don't know. I think for me, this is like a... As I said, like, come on. At the end of the day, they believe they should have won 2-0. The game could have gone either way on both maps, to be fair.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, really sick performance from obviously our winners.
I'll be keen to see what the new year holds for them.
Exactly.
Again, this is one of the last events of the year, basically. We'll be wrapping up for the Christmas break. So, yeah.
Well, I'm excited to see who they're going to be trialing.
Backing in. I'm seeing people at the door.
Yeah, sorry.
We got a flood of people.
It looks as though we've got many of the
are we doing 2 at a time? How many are we doing?
We can fit 4.
Everyone. Make it quick. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, we can grab. Who's coming? Who's coming?
Oh, we got a few.
Yeah,
the whole team is here.
I'm a class. Yeah,
that's fine. We can, what, 4 on each couch?
Yeah,
that's fine.
We'll
get nice and snug.
Here, take
go on. There you go.
Are we out? Do we want to get a headset?
No, that's all right.
Okay.
Cool beans. You want to start things off?
Yeah, obviously, you know, I have to say that is a very impressive performance. I think, especially after, you know, in that last map, you see the tech pause come through. You see a 10-4 scoreline, and I'll be honest, you know, I think a lot of people beforehand would have counted you out, but at that moment, everyone's going, well, map 3, let's see what happens. But no, you shut everyone down. And can I just get like an individual thing from all of you? Like, what were you thinking at that 10-4 moment?
Yeah, I can
He's
start.
got the headset. Yeah, that's yours. You can keep that. Yeah.
B-Tech.
I mean, I wasn't really thinking it. Like staring at each other and having fun, waiting the timeout. Don't have to think about the game too much. I'm gonna get stressed like 1 hour.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean it's technical pause. We can't really talk
Hold
much
out.
about in game. So yeah, we're just chilling. You know, trying to maintain energy. Obviously, I was tired by the end of that pause, but yeah, I'm glad we got through it and ended up coming back. So it benefited us.
Anyone else?
Yeah, it was good because they had momentum coming in the second half.
Yeah.
They won the first 2 rounds, and then that pause kind of killed any momentum they had. And we thought that was a good thing for us. We can come back in like fresh a little bit. And yeah,
clearly worked, right?
For me, the tech pauses were just like they gave me more time to think what I want to do next round or whatever. Didn't think about it too much, but yeah, we had a few jokes here and there, and that's it.
Yeah, in the tech pause, we were just keeping the mood really high, and we got the energy flowing. And as soon as we won 1 round, suddenly their money is broken, and we just realised, oh, we can actually steamroll and just take the game now as long as we keep on converting these like close situations. And that's pretty much what we did, and we ended up coming out the win.
Yeah, it was just nuts.
Yeah.
Just crazy back to back rounds.
I was gonna say, like, obviously, coming against 3 teams with like big organisations, and you guys come in here obviously unorged and unsigned in that sense. Like, expectations coming into this event for you guys? Was it like, did you genuinely think that game was beatable? And if so, did you expect to be it done in 2? Like, did you expect the games to be close and it be 2-0, or did you think it was going to be like a long, drawn-out BO3 and it was going to be like quite a difficult one to win?
I wasn't so sure about Ancient. Our best map. They're really strong on Ancient. Again, they're playing with... Never know what they're gonna do. They changed up their style as well, like compared to what have they.
Yeah. Anyone else want to jump in or happy?
I think.
Oh,
never mind.
I could just add a little bit that yeah, they played with a coach, but we also had a stand-in, and most did really well. But it still took some time to explain some setups, and while we're doing, we'll lose some timings, and it wasn't very easy. But everyone showed up, and it was really good at the end. Yeah,
100%. And obviously, you guys have got kind of a big game on your hand tomorrow. I feel like, what's your kind of prep for that? Mainly to you.
Well, out on the drinks tonight, big win, celebrate. Yeah.
I'll be joining you guys. All on Ryan, right?
Yeah. Gonna play a bit of FACEIT with Moss, maybe some Premier matchmaking. You never know.
Oh,
Ryan?
What ranks everyone in?
We're getting in.
What ranks everyone in Premier?
We queued 1 hour before the match. We got, I think, 26,000, right?
Yeah. Anyone lower than 19k?
No.
No.
But
You're just shit.
I was a spot on the team, right?
Yeah. You are just shit. That's all that is. Yeah.
That's a drink.
Yeah. I mean, look, fair enough. Like, big win today. Oh, go on.
So I was just gonna say that 3v5 round towards the end of Ancient, where MMS gets 2 kills in like Candle's red room, and then
drops the bomb.
Kara gets 2 out from A main. Can you guys just like break that round down? Because that is like insane to recover. Bomb dropped, 2 kills in mid, when it was what 11.
It was 11-10.
It was like somewhere around that scoreline.
Good talk. I was a
I don't
bystander.
really remember that round.
You pushed out A main. You killed the guy like default
And he
or like
killed
donut,
Temple
and
as
then,
well.
and then
It
you
was
turned
just
back and.
It was desperate. We had to do something. 2 guys died, and I walked out of A main. Well, no, he spotted me. Pap spotted me at the start, so I knew he was Temple, and I thought Pap wouldn't leave Temple. No offense to the guy, obviously, but and so I swung. He missed. I held CT because I knew his teammate was going to come in to save him. Again, no offense to Pap, but we knew they're going to come back in to help Pap a lot. And yeah, I killed the CT mate and then swung him because why not? And then Fizzy took the kill and donut. We had a pretty free.
Yeah,
open Temple. He stayed on the crack angle, and it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, I think a lot of the people that we've spoken to have like tried and attempted to kind of play around that, and I think it is a tough one when you come in as not only a stand-in but also a coach. So nice insight from you. Maybe not the I don't want to say unfair, but like if you might as well play into it, and I feel like you got to take every advantage when you can, especially when you come in as the underdog.
I want to ask a quick question about AWPing. Like, what do you think about AWPing in CS2 compared to Go?
I mean, it's definitely a little bit weaker because of all this pickers advantage and so on, but it's still playable. Like, you just have to adapt, and play a little bit differently, I guess. Yeah, you gotta be expecting more people to swing you, and that's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyone want to say anything heading into tomorrow's game, lower bracket? Anyone you want to play? Like, is it out of the 2 teams? Like, oh, hold on. We got an MVP as well.
We got an
should
MVP.
throw up the MVP. All right, actually, before it gets thrown up, who's MVP? Have you checked Hector TV yet for the game? Because if you have, then it's cheating. But like,
I think we all checked HLT.
oh, okay. Well,
straight
then,
away.
okay, never mind. The game's ruined.
Let's throw it up.
Yeah,
Let's
we can have a look at the MVP. There you go.
There you
The
go.
Mr. Behind 1.49 over 2 maps. Happy faces.
Big smile there.
Yeah, gotta be happy about a win like that. I was gonna ask, like, is there any team in particular you guys want to play tomorrow? Like anyone that you're more wanting to play in this lower bracket?
Kinda run
The revenge.
Oh, I like it. That is just what I want to hear.
We went
That's
on
brilliant.
a game, so
Nice. Yeah, all happy with that?
Yep.
Cool beans. All right, you can be free now. Enjoy your evening. Congrats on the win.
Don't go too hard tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, you still got CS to be played tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
All
yeah,
round,
it's
well
all
played,
right.
everyone.
No, you're all right.
Absolutely brilliant.
Oh look, the fist bumps all around. There you go. There's one. Nice. Well done. Of course.
MVP.
Sorry for stealing away the thunder, but
No.
we've got to thank our sponsors before we head off for the night. So we can have a throw up and have a little chat about everyone that's basically helped this event, because obviously we're
Big man
talking to all of these
overclockers.
players.
They're always involved.
Yeah,
Mate, I've got 2 PCs from them at home.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah.
All right, there
I
you
had
go.
one 2018 and one in 2023.
Tried and tested. Is this headset working fine, by the way?
Yeah,
Tex?
you're good. You're good.
Because as long as it's all working fine, I just can't hear it.
We're here in the prac rooms as well.
Yeah, of course. Don't forget sex.
Yeah, the
we love a
squishy
bit of
balls,
sex
mate.
here.
Yeah, mate.
Oh,
We've been
yeah,
loving it. The sex balls have been great.
We need a third though for juggling, right?
Yeah, we do.
We're going to
We
attempt
need more
it.
sex balls.
Yeah, we do.
Thank
you to Streamplify. I think they supplied all the cameras this event, if I'm not mistaken. So all of the player cams and things that you're seeing is courtesy of them.
And the noble chairs are where the players are sitting, aren't they? Down in the prac room itself.
Correct.
Yep.
I got one at home. Keep your ass comfy. You know, always important to game with a nice, relaxed bum.
Yeah,
can't
a
be
nice,
too
a
tight.
nice,
to seats, right?
a nice, like, you know,
Yeah.
postured pose.
Yeah. You sit like that when you play games?
No, I try to.
You like
but
this?
yeah, no, I am like this.
Yeah.
Well, you try the role play literally nose to
nose to the overclocker's monitor. Yeah.
And then FACEIT and Skinbaron.
Yeah. Did we say prac rooms?
Yeah,
We
yeah.
did, yeah.
Okay,
We're
cool.
here in prac rooms,
And
yeah,
of course, the name that isn't listed there, but Endpoint themselves.
Yeah, of
Obviously, this
course.
is their HQ, and
Facilities, yeah.
I know it kind of like links into prac rooms. If you're looking to book a prac facility or whatever, and you've been watching today, and you're
Yeah, if you
interested,
book Watford, you'll come
So
to Watford,
Watford, Sheffield, London, right?
you get a cameo from the World to Wagon. So he's turning up in that exact fleece
Mate,
as well.
the drip is dripping.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks to prac rooms, thanks to Endpoint. Of course, it's not all done just today though. We've still got games tomorrow. Could we throw up the bracket one more time, maybe, just so we can discuss about what's happening for those that maybe
I
you've
am keen
just
for that upper bracket
missed it?
final. That's
Man.
like my one go-to.
It is an
tomorrow.
upper bracket banger. Verdant versus K10, of course, happening at 11 AM tomorrow. Loser drops down to that lower final. We'll have to play Duck, Duck, Goose. Of course, winning against Viperio just a moment ago, setting us up for the grand final happening on tomorrow evening. Do believe 6 PM is when we start, but join from 5:30 because we'll be rambling on. We'll be talking about the game, and we'll be giving you all the tea and all the spill when it comes to that grand final game. Of course, gents, it's been a pleasure. We've sort of done a bit of everything today. It's been great
loved
fun.
it. Absolutely loved it.
And of course, playing more tomorrow. So
Josh giving
thank
the
you,
eyebrows.
everyone. Yeah, Josh is That's him keen for food. He's not eating properly all day. He's actually been locked in this room. He's so hungry. He's so hungry. We all are though, but we're hungry for Counter-Strike, and that's what's going to be happening tomorrow at 11 AM tomorrow. Join us here on the UKIC channel, here on Twitch or on YouTube. We'll see you then. Bye bye.
And it ain't something that I'm planning. I came here to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top two, I'm not a two. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out. Staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready. We balling out. Yeah. The coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. They know in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work. Don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym. This is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
On you, I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new, so we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been through. Fumbling on you, I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new, so we gon' take our time. Got a lot we've been through.
I'm up that hut hike, I'm up the gut then spike. I'm on my Mark Sanchez, I'm off for butt all night. So yeah, let me get in for a minute. I'm thinking the way that the wheels were spinning, I'm going against
first in a couple of inches, but yeah, she flooded the engine and that's that 2C. That fumble brewski, stay loose, she off the truly, and I told that rock, but that ain't no excuse. She thinks that's bougie. I gotta move these Ralu. She hit like Brewski and that proves you can't expect nothing but truth. I just be
Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time. Got a lot we've been through. Bumbling on you. I can't find the words to say what I want to. What we got is brand new. So we gon' take a time. Got a lot we've been through.
She know that she got it, but she too humble to brag. Drop the ball on occasion, but never fumble the bag. She get up early and often, she gotta work for the man. While all these Instagram you paid to twerk on the gram. No offense, smoke a little bit to get her mind right. Never really yearned for the limelight. Spend a couple hundred for a cheap thrill. Wasn't really worth it in hindsight. Follow you, baby, why don't you show me the way? I know